All right, we are live and back at it. Welcome to day 2 of the Co-Stream pre-show. This is the day isn't starting yet. It's starting in about 40 minutes. What up, chat? I'm joined by Spicy Appies.
Hello, hello.
How you doing? Repping OPS as well as our podcast.
Don't talk if you don't know.
Yes, sir. We got Ramkev of the Triforce Tactics podcast, also Set 4 Worlds finisher. What's up?
What's up?
How you doing? Put your mic close to your mouth.
Let me try it.
You also have to bend it a little bit. Yeah, got to bend it to your will.
How's that?
Some people bend water and
wait,
fire
maybe
and air.
do it
You
up.
bend microphones.
How's that?
Nice.
Okay.
And we got someone from EU. We got Mr. Jim Ray, right? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm excited for Appy's run today.
Is you're also on OPS on a team with Appy, like the EU counterpart?
Yeah, I'm his coach actually.
Oh, you're his coach.
Yeah, so we always prepare for each tournament
So
together.
then, but you're also like going deep and doing well in tournaments.
Yeah, so when I became a coach, I wasn't doing as well in tournaments, but then I started coaching and I got better at TFT. So
Oh,
I ended up doing well in
got it.
tournaments myself.
Someone said, "Why did I think that was sneaky?"
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, EU sneaky. All
I'm pretty
right.
sure Twitch just thinks everyone looks
little
like sneaky.
little sneaky. LIDL is like it's like Walmart in EU.
Walmart sneak.
So is your real name Jim
Yeah.
or Ray?
Oh yeah, I think it's Jim. Yeah.
Oh, you think it's Jim? I mean, what's your name? What's your first name then?
Jim.
Oh, so what do you mean you think it's Jim? What?
That's EU humor.
I was just joking.
Oh,
Come on,
it's Dutch humor. It's Dutch humor.
I just like rays as animals, so that's actually why I have it. That's my second part of my name.
Oh, like instead of a stingray, it's Jim
yeah,
Ray.
yeah.
Do you guys know the story of how Jim and I started talking about TFT? Is because I was playing in, I think it was Mort Dog's PBE tournament. And every single lobby, I was with this guy called Jim Ray. And I would, no matter what, this guy was not only one placement higher than me in every lobby, like somehow he'd always take everything I needed on carousel. And he needed it for like good reasons, but like literally like, every single carousel, if it wasn't the case, but it felt like it. Every single carousel, every single game, one placement higher always took everything I need exactly. And we were like always close in HP.
Yeah, but we both made it to the top 8 though.
Yeah, we both made it to the top 8. I was like,
Was
dude,
this set
this
10?
Jim Ray guy is griefing me. And then and then we started talking, and we ended up becoming pretty good buddies over TFT.
Yeah,
Which
yeah,
PBE tournament was this?
Emily Wang's PB.
Oh, it was Emily
Oh,
Wang's
okay,
PB tournament.
yeah.
Set 9, I think.
Yeah, so there was
Oh.
a whole bunch of people from every region playing there, so it was really cool.
Yeah, what up, Seafood? Welcome, everyone, coming in. This is the pre-show. We're starting in 40 minutes. Also, Ramkev here live in the flesh. Ramkev, dude, you're back in TFT, man. Like, you try to get out,
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
like, a set later you came back, and now you're still in it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't play 9. Well, I played 9.5 a bit. Played that one tournament. Which one was it? The Zaya patch?
Is that Noxus?
Noxus Cup?
It might have been Noxus
I think
Cup.
the first weekend was like
You also
all
did
Zaya,
well
right?
in that one, I think, relatively. Like, you went
yeah,
pretty
I
far.
went like.
You got to the second weekend, right?
I got second
Yeah.
weekend. There was that one lobby in week 1 that had like.
Oh,
a
the lobby of
ridiculous
death.
lobby.
Oh, yeah, it was Ramblin', you, and a
Pocky
few.
was
Yeah,
in there
Pocky
too.
Gob. It was an
so
insane
funny.
lobby,
That
yeah.
was a really funny lobby. I thought
Yeah. So you're back, man. What's it
Yeah,
like?
yeah.
Are you happy to be back?
Oh yeah, I mean it's enjoyable. I think. I mean I like the set mechanic.
Yeah, I mean
If
that
I
was.
didn't like the
yeah.
set mechanic, I would be playing a lot less.
I mean, this
Sure,
is like
sure.
your set mechanic. Like set 4
Yeah,
worlds,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
chosen, headliner.
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Headliner is fun.
So what specific? Now you get the soap ops. You love to also tweet your thoughts on like game design and balance and a bunch of that process. So
Yeah.
I'll give you the floor for a little bit. We have 37 minutes, so hopefully you don't take the whole rest.
Oh, 37 minutes.
but,
That's
like,
not
what-
nearly enough.
What is it about headliners that makes it so special to you from TFT's perspective?
Okay, so the way that I like to think about TFT is the number of decisions you can make in the game, because TFT is like a knowledge-based game, right?
Yeah.
For the most part. The skill expression is in making correct decisions based off of where you're, based off of what you know, what your knowledge base is. So I think that when you have something like headliners, that's like a lot of important decisions that you have to make at every point in the game. Like basically knowing when you have to sell, when you have to roll, which headliners you should take, which ones you can take, which ones you might have to settle on, right? That's like a very important skill to have. And it also sort of lends itself to saying like, okay, I could take this, play for a certain carry. If I see a different unit and I might already have the items for that as well, I might, like, some people would decide not to take it, but the ones that have like a solid understanding of the game, I say I can actually take it here, and I'll get value out of that, and that'll actually give me advantage because I don't have to roll as much gold searching for one specific unit. I think that really has not been like present in the past few set mechanics, like starting with dragons. Really, like dragons were a set mechanic where, if you remember set 7.
Oh, I remember.
Like you could
Unfortunately.
not, you could not hold multiple dragons, right?
No,
because
that
it's
was
like,
so dumb.
I dropped 8
You can't click half
gold.
the roster.
Yeah, I dropped 8 gold on this one unit, and like, oh, I would love to flex between like these 2 dragons, but the moment I take 3 of them, three dragons, it's like, oh, that's 24 gold gone.
Oh, yeah, because they're all 1-star too. It's not like 2-star dragons. They're
Yeah,
just, like,
it was
super fucking
24
expensive.
gold
Yeah,
to hold 1 dragon.
yeah, and it's there's
Siphon.
that, there's the obviously Legends was that was interesting.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people say, you know the meme where it says like X without Y and it's like this futuristic utopia meme? Do
Yeah,
you
yeah,
agree set 9 without Legends would have been like the utopia?
Yeah, I think it would have been a lot better. I think there would be less problems. Definitely a lot less
Okay.
problems. Because, like,
Fewer.
yeah, a lot fewer. Is it? Oh, yeah, because it's yeah.
It is,
be a
it's a
smaller
quantity, it's a
infinity.
quantity.
but-
I mean, this
yeah,
guy's
yeah.
a genius. You don't get to often correct him technically. Okay.
It's because, like, with portals, I think, or not portals, with legends, it's less so that they make problems, it's that they exacerbate current
Yeah,
existing
they
problems in
make
the
bad
game.
problems a lot worse.
Yeah, yeah, like,
Yeah.
if you remember, like, multicasters, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, the multicaster patch would have been, it would have been bad, but, things like Earth and obviously multicaster is not fully enabled by TF.
Yeah.
Right? You didn't have to have TF to play multicasters, but
We learned that halfway through, which is really interesting. But yeah, that was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that's like the only thing interesting happening with that. It's actually not that deep. I think, and honestly,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
the part that's speaking to me is that there's a part of the brain that gets scratched in TFT with curiosity. And I think curiosity is like a really big part that's been missing in TFT because it's
Yeah.
almost like when you see the direction, you have your legend or you picked your dragon or you had your hero augment, it just felt like a big part of the game you weren't supposed to think about anymore. And that's the part where people say use your brain, which is a
Yeah,
little bit
yeah.
condescending to the average player, but like the reality is, the part of what makes TFT really stick for a lot of players, I know, and it's not necessarily true for everybody, because some people like legends, some people like dragons, like hero augments, etc. But it was like there's a part of the brain that says, "What if?" Right, and then that's what Ramcap's talking about, evaluating like, should I buy this headliner? Should I sell it? Should I pass it? Maybe do I even like lock the shop? Like some people like
Yeah.
love this possibility, and it felt like that was missing. Is that am I touching
Yeah,
upon
yeah,
it very well?
Yeah, like one of the key examples I like to think about is, last set, if you were playing for, let's throw an example out there, like
Yeah.
Pandora's Neela, a very specific play style.
Yeah.
You do sort of like the same exact thing. You slam RFC, GS.
Mhm.
That's your board. You play around basically the same exact units every game. And it's one of those things where it's like, if I have RFC, GS, I cannot tell you how many times I would be watching a stream. Somebody has a Zaya 2 with those items, and then they're like, okay, time to sell this Zaya 2 for a Neela 1. This is the correct play every single time.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like, because one is 12 gold, the other is 4 gold. Theoretically speaking, there should be like a pretty significant
Like, yeah, there's a
trade-off
power gap,
there,
right? Yeah,
Like,
but
you should be thinking like, oh, it might not be correct to do it, but if it's like correct 99% of the time,
Yeah.
that's
Yep.
not really like a very nuanced decision.
it's not very interesting,
Yeah,
I
it's
think,
not
to a
that
lot of people.
interesting.
Now again, I think with the counterpoint is Legends actually helped onboard a lot of the players into the game, but a lot of people are saying that the longevity and health of the game, which is kind of going back to the core point of bag size changes. Actually, Appy, I feel like you wanted to jump in the conversation
Oh, yeah, I
and
was just
respond to
gonna
some of
say
that
that
before I change topics.
You're good. You're good. Like the last few sets, I feel like a lot of the decision making has been very front loaded, right?
Yeah.
Like like you're
Like stage 2 was still really hard in some
Yeah,
situations.
yeah, exactly. Like stage 2, you'd be like hard looking for which direction to take, and then once you're committed to that Neo line, like that's what you're playing, no matter
Yeah.
what, right? Like the game is that you made all the decisions already. Where like in this set, which is why it feels very different. Right? I think if you ask anyone who plays competitively, even casually, right, the set feels like a different TFT, like a different game almost entirely. And it's because like instead of front loading all the decisions, now like every decision you make, even like stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, is so impactful. And so I'm a player who digs myself into a lot of holes. All right. I do some weird shit sometimes.
Yeah,
and
you
I
think
get in
so?
bad,
Spicy
occasionally,
appies? Back yourself at the corners? Nah, I haven't seen that even once.
The thing is that even when I do that, if it's kind of set I like, if it's this kind of set, like set 6, right? Then there's ways to dig yourself out.
Yeah.
Like the Gnar game is a good example of that, where I fucked up that early game.
Chemtech Gnar.
Yeah.
For people who don't know, Gnar was a 3-cost in set 6, which was like often seen as like kind of like Lilia and Kennen in the set, like a big support unit, but not actually a carry.
Enabler, yeah.
And then he went for a Gnar 3 carry out of nowhere with like a spatula and making him. It's kind of like playing Superfan. Actually, a good example is like making Superfan Gnar work here, which is actually funny as a 1-to-1.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's like that game. I played the whole early game so poorly. I was playing hard for 3 costs when I shouldn't have been. It was like a lot of mistakes, right? But the set was such that I could dig myself out of that hole by making really good, impactful decisions later in the game. That has not been a thing the last few sets. Like you can't dig yourself out of a hole often. There are like spots, right? But like 7, 8, 9, you can't dig yourself out of a hole if you get yourself in the hole. It's like very front loaded. You can't like if you're cooking, it's in the first like stage, and then you're probably fucked.
Yes. Yes.
And so, but now like there's so much more ability to like change how the game's gonna go, like change the flow of the game in the middle of the game.
Yes.
Like yesterday, I had a couple games where like I had either no opener or I fucked up my stage 2 in some way. Like the last game, I one of the worst games I've ever played.
I feel like a lot of players are saying that this weekend. By the way, they're coming and be like, "That was the worst TFT I ever played."
Well, the first game was the best game I've ever played. The last game was the worst game I've ever played.
Oh,
it was
man,
really
the
weird.
highs high and the lows.
Yeah,
Okay.
the nerves got to me, but. I fucked up my early game, and I was able to just bring it back little bit by playing like pretty intentionally for certain things on like stage. Like I rolled on 6, 7, and 8 that game to go fit.
Cool.
Like, to
Wow, that's very
fit.
different how a lot of people are approaching the patch as well, which is interesting.
And it was like one of those things where my spot was such that I needed to find a way to dig myself out, and if I just tried to play like if I was trying to play a certain way from 2-1, I would have gone 8th.
Yeah.
Because I was able to adapt, and because the set lets you adapt, and it's the big thing, right? It enables adaptation throughout the game.
There's something that I talked about, and Bryce, welcome to the couch officially. Ramcap gave his thoughts on why he loves Headliner/Chosen. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna yap for a bit. I want Jim Ray to talk. Then if okay, Bryce can take over and hop on Jim after that. There's something about TFT where I feel like the decision tree got flipped on its head somewhere, and I want to just point at set 7 because that's the easy one. Maybe it happened somewhere in set 6, where in TFT you start off with like this base of decisions, and as the game goes, you just get more and more decisions as opposed to like make the game really fascinating. Because like, what if I just took this like Slay Spire? When you start the game, and it's like which path do I take, and it had all these different implications. TFT felt a little bit like that, but like actually it was kind of the opposite for a few sets, where it's like you have all these options to begin the game, sort of, and then you choose one, and then your decision's narrow. It was like it almost like flipped the triangle completely on its head, and that's where Bryce was like, "This is not TFT." This is why Ramcap was like, "I quit," and that's why Ramblin's like, "I don't know if TFT is the game for me." I think a lot of players kind of felt this identity crisis, like, "Is this even the game that I even fell in love with in the first place?" Kind of having that moment. But you're saying that set 10 has brought so much of that back as once more with headliners, and yeah, there's some headliners better than others, and there's some balance issues, whatever. But like for the most part, it just feels like that triangle once again has been restored.
Yeah, definitely. I think set 8 especially is where it kind of started to be that you have to commit early onto this one strategy, and then maybe there's like some sub-strategies. But right now, you're kind of committing to some sort of sub-strategy at the start, and then you kind of expand on it and find your main strategy much later into the game. And it's much more enjoyable to play that way, I think.
Yeah. Well, thank you for chiming in. Jim, I want to talk to you about how you started off as like a person that watched TFT, analyzed a lot, and then became good through that, and now you're competing. You are doing extremely well. You make final lobbies in EU GSE, which is the equivalent of like our Noxus Cup, our mid-set finales, etc. You're doing very well. What was the key breakpoint for you, especially because you're in EU, a minor region? How did that actually become a breakthrough for you as a player?
Man.
Well, I think...
Actually, most people here are EU viewers, I think, by the way.
NA still needs to... Okay, let me think. So I think EU solo queue actually has a lot of good opponents to play against.
Okay.
So I think the difference with NA is that NA has some really big streamers to watch, and then it's hard to like find who are the next players. And whereas EU has like a huge chunk of players from each different region, really. And I think I really started to get better when I started working together with other players from the same region, from the Netherlands, and also from some other regions, and yeah, tried to analyze the stats very thoroughly, and also just played a lot of games. I mean, it's kind of just the way you have to get better. You have to play more, and you have to think about what you're doing. And a lot of people aren't doing one of these two things.
So make friends, which is actually not as hard as you might think it is. TFT might look intimidating, especially for people who are, kind of like not used to playing more social games. Maybe they play single-player games or whatever. But I promise you, everyone's very welcoming. People actually surprisingly are over-welcoming. Like they share their own tech all the time. Like Dissoap's like, oh, I don't want to leave the tech. And then like he came onto our pre-show and like talked for an hour about like all his tech.
Yeah, no comedy mats.
It's like what? And then the second thing is there's actually really no secret formula. There's no like secret sauce. He literally just said play the game, study, and like talk to people, and like that's just like what every player does at the core. So
anyone can get good at TFT if they put in the time. I think.
And it's really about it's about intentional effort too. It's not just like mindlessly grinding. I think that's a big mistake people make. It's like, okay, play the game, and that's like all they do.
Yeah, they're working smarter for sure.
Yeah, working smarter, efficiently, because the thing is, everyone, you're saying it's a game of knowledge, right, Ramkev?
Yep.
Everyone's gaining knowledge about, it's actually a knowledge war, if you really think about it. TFT is about, like, are you able to, like, be ahead of everyone's knowledge and continue step and study? And that's why we love the game, because theoretically you think there's a cap of knowledge, but there really isn't. There's always something to learn. There's always something to dive deep. And when there isn't, that's when we flame more dog into it longer. Thank you so much, Jim, for stopping by. Bryce, hop onto the couch.
Bryce in here?
Yeah, Bryce, we're going to get in here. Thank you to Jim Ray. He is playing. He's actually technically Abby's coach, but now he's just like a full-on player for OPS. Great player from the Netherlands.
He's very, very good.
He's
really
good.
Guy.
So I drafted him in fantasy yesterday, and I'm sure most people were like, "Who the fuck did you just draft?" But I think he's really good.
He's solid.
Unironically,
the game is so he's like very, very analytical with the stats, right? Because I'm not a stats guy at all, so he's like totally revolutionized how I'm able to look at the game as a coach. And obviously just as a player too, he's amazing. But like he looks at stats and like just draws things from them that you wouldn't fucking believe. Yep. It's really, really impressive. He's great. He's awesome. That was just a cool guy.
Yep.
Really cool guy.
He's a very, very cool guy. So welcome everybody welcome Bryce to everybody here in the chat. People are asking like, where's Soju? Soju's gonna set up here again. He's getting ready. Games start in about 24 minutes. For people who are like, why is it on Soju stream? This is technically like not like Soju didn't ask us to do this, but I guess we could if we wanted to go live on him. But it's also like it's kind of weird if we start the stream and it's like not him. So we're trying to see if we can get him here first. And then we'll get games in.
First time meeting Bryce.
There's also like a
isn't that
bromance.
crazy?
This is also a budding bromance. Should I set it up so that way you two can talk, or do you want to talk about it?
No, please set it up.
Okay.
I'd love to hear this. I'd love to hear about our romance from a neutral perspective.
This is funny because I feel like I'm Jesse Palmer on The Bachelor. So Bryce comes in at set 4. It's his first World Championship broadcast he gets to be on. When Bryce was casting, he was kind of a casting noob, but in TFT he learned very quickly. And so he was like, hey man, like let's, North America sent Kermex, we sent Sox, and this new emerging talent called DQA. And we're like, yeah man, our chances at Worlds might be pretty good. Kerm's been playing since set 1. Sox is like the flex god. It's back-to-back Worlds. He made set 3 and set 4. And DQA. And no one talked about the 4th representative we had from North America named Ramkev, because he was at the time just kind of like not really known. You didn't really stream. He was faceless, right?
True, yeah.
A person that was just grinding through cups.
And low LP too. That's a huge
low
part of
LP
it.
as well. And so everyone was like really hyped about the 3 and like and Ramkev, right? Like it's kind of we have one of those like almost every set where everyone's like and this person who they don't know about. Bryce went through the Liberty. Bryce is a very thorough person, by the way. He's an attorney, so he's actually very detail-oriented. He has to be in his blood. So he studied Ramkev head to toe, profile, watch, and everything like that. And at one point, Bryce actually had the audacity to turn to me and be like, hey, actually, I think one of our best chances at Worlds is this guy named Ramkev. I really think he's actually really, like, truly good. And Bryce was very good at set 4. And he's like, DQA, like, he has potential, he has ceiling. Yep. Kerm's, like, an OG, and Sox is the flex out. But this Ramkev guy, you got to keep an eye. Actually, it's very reminiscent of my conversation about replay with you.
Yes, actually, very reminiscent. Totally.
And so Bryce gave me his vibes. And then when Ramkev not only participated and crushed and got 3rd in the World Championship in set 4, he was also one of the most delightful people to watch on broadcast because every single thing that happened, Ramkid was like popping off and just like going off.
Never
going
seen
crazy.
someone react to a shop like Ramkid.
He was like the Kennen Chosen. He was like,
the Kennen Chosen. I mean, that actually saved my game.
I know, exactly. I mean, it was totally cool. And it was just cool because it was the beginning of many prophecies that Bryce foretold of being spot on the money of watching a player's talent blossom in real time, and I was able to get a preview of it. So take it away.
I appreciate the setup. It was the first time that I realized that nobody watches the fucking game. Yeah. that was what that moment was for me, because everyone was telling me how bad this Ramkev guy was because he didn't have LP, and then I watched him play, and I was like, this guy's actually a fucking beast. Like, anyone watching this guy? He's a demon. He clearly used his ladder play to learn about all the different units. Very similar to Appy's, actually. Right? These are two players whose LP is rarely indicative of their peak form of the game because that's not how they use their time on ladder. And to be honest with you, I think in general, using your time on ladder the way you guys do is probably more beneficial in general than just climbing for LP.
Except for snapshots.
Except for snapshots, right?
Yeah. And I do bad for snapshots.
You guys back yourselves into situations where you have to climb 500 a day. It doesn't happen, guys.
For sure. So yeah, I mean, Ramkev is a put him on the list with Appy's and Ramblin' and these players that want to play TFT a certain way and that have that style of play has been crowded out. It also it's the type of players I gravitate towards naturally because the way I want to play TFT.
Cool TFT.
It's the way, it's cool
it's
TFT.
Cool fucking TFT.
It's the way I want to watch TFT. It's the way I want to experience TFT. It's what gets me excited on broadcast, and so I'm just so happy that it's back. I really do think it's back.
And Kevin's back.
And Kevin's back.
Kevin's fucking back.
What happened yesterday?
Yeah, what happened in your games yesterday? Just out of curiosity.
So if you saw my scores.
Yeah, I did.
Right?
I did.
Right?
Yeah.
Popped off first round.
Yes, and then game one, right?
Game one, I hit Zach 3, Ezreal 3 in the same game.
Did you win that game?
Yeah, I went.
Okay.
Yeah, second game, I hit. Okay, get this. I got dropped a golden duplicator, and I took starter kit, and starter kit dropped me Cassante Ezreal.
Whoa.
And then on 2-6, I hit Heartsteel Aphelios.
What?
How did you? What?
And I won that game. Okay,
these are the first three.
This is the
these are the first three.
Second round. This is bad. I'll tell you about second game for second round.
Okay.
That one, I need to find a guy, and I need to have a talk with him.
You need to have a guy whacked.
All right, I need to have a guy whacked.
You are in Vegas.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a bunch of desert.
So first game, I think I misplayed. Basically, I did a level 6 roll down, and I definitely chose the wrong thing. That was like a pretty clear mistake. Second game, I took Cruel Pact. I was playing 3-cost rerolls. Decided to play Riven reroll.
Oh.
On 4-1, this guy pivots into Riven carry.
This line is not good, man.
What's his name?
Yeah, it's Drainox.
Oh,
Is he
okay.
alive?
He's marked. He's
On the
marked.
list.
He's like
He's
a regular
on the
GM
list.
Challenger player.
But did he advance?
No. You know, crazy thing
Oh.
is, this is what boggles my mind.
Riven
okay?
carry of all things.
One, he pivots into Riven carry.
Okay.
Two, it's not good, right? So
No, Riven's very mid.
This is the crazy. He got a Heartsteel cash out and pivoted into Riven carry and went 5th. And then he didn't make it out on a tiebreaker in the lobby.
So if he just played like anything else,
So
like, he would have advanced.
This is actually what I've been saying, and some people look at me like I'm crazy, but I really think there's something you said about when when other people in the lobby are good, they make decisions that make sense, and then you can make decisions that make sense around their decisions that make sense. But when there's chaos in these lobbies, which there is, it can get really challenging at times.
Yeah, it was nuts. I was like, I saw that. I saw the Riven on his board, and I saw that he wasn't he was 0 gold, level 7 after a Heartsteel cash out, and I was like, it's done. He's never selling that. He's never gonna hit Riven 3, but he's not gonna sell it. And so I was just like sitting there. I was like, I mean, last game was really good. I had a crazy last game, which is good because I know I wasn't tilted. But 3 games is not.
It's not a meaningful sample size.
But I naturaled a Jinx 3, no chosen. No, not a headliner Jinx with Collector.
What?
So it was the craziest line, all right? I had 7 Jinxes on 2-3, and then I hit a Senna Sharpshooter.
Okay.
So I played Punk Senna, with collector jinx and just Senna items, and I just played that to a second.
That's great.
Wow.
Wait, what'd you go in the Riven game?
8-8.
Yeah.
I mean,
How many points did you miss out on advancing? Like a few?
Yeah, I think it was like 4, probably. I
okay,
think if
okay,
I had
okay.
top 4 that Riven, like
Yeah,
the
it was.
Pro Pack game, it would have
I mean,
been
8 star's just a death knell.
It is. Taking
this
8 in a
format. You can't-
3.
I mean, Setsuko couldn't overcome it as
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
and
yeah.
that's what.
what happened in his games, actually?
No one's been able to find out. I think he disappeared. I know Setsuko puts a lot of pressure on himself. I mean, you guys have to listen to just listen to him stream. Listen to him stream for like 5 minutes, and you recognize that no one flames Setsuko harder than himself.
Everyone go on Twitter and tell Setsi that you're not mad at him.
Yeah, I mean, like you can't. I know it's when you're wrapped up in it, you're kind of you get invested, but I honestly think that you shouldn't take the results of.
No one should take this that
You
seriously.
cannot.
Three games.
You're happy for the
literally-
people who do well.
Yeah,
you can't take
exactly,
it seriously.
Exactly. Like we're literally going from what 128 to
8
today.
today.
Yeah, 8 today. Like,
yeah,
that's
going
crazy.
8 today is 4 games, so like theoretically you go 8, 1,
just,
1,
like,
1 and get in the
dead.
top 2, but like,
you're
my God, don't
probably
go
fine.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but like at the same time, it's like people who do get through are still able to like demonstrate like why they are. Because I think I'm kind of leaning more to the format.
I like it.
People who say like you don't know who's gonna win, it might be like it's completely unpredictable. It's like 1% at best for a lot of these top players. But at the same time, it feels like a lobby will have the final lobby will have good players.
It will have
I
good
think
players.
it has to be.
Yeah.
You obviously to make the final lobby, you have to be a good player. But you can be a good player and not make final
and
lobby,
go
right?
day one,
Exactly.
right? Like, in the
Exactly.
same first
Like
rounds.
there are so many players
Yes.
that just didn't make it through. Like not even to round 2. Wait, I'm glad for them because I got out round 2 and they won't let me play in the
LCQ
in the-
thing,
yeah,
yeah,
the LCQ
the-
thing. You
It's
know?
like
second chance
1-2
bracket.
at a Smash tournament. Like you
Yeah.
can't get the Buster bracket, but
Yeah.
you just
Yeah,
yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
suck.
I was went up to the guy. I was like, "Oh, I'd like to play in the second chance," and they're like,
You
"Oh
went
yeah, there are
direct.
slots open. Wait, did you play in round 2?" And I was like, "Yes." Or by round 2, do you mean day 2?
Oh,
And he was like,
Soju is in the
Oh,
building.
what up, buddy?
We got to get him on.
All right.
Actually, why don't we swap out both of you guys?
I think we got your stream. Everything's ready to go. All right.
because we'll go live with Soju.
And we'll go live
So,
right now
dude,
with
so
Soju.
funny. I'm
Thank
weighing
you,
out proper
Appies.
as
Thank you,
the game goes
Ramkev,
on.
for stopping
Yeah,
by.
thank you guys. Hey, Appies, you fucking got this, bro. Go
Let's
dominate them.
go.
Let's fucking go. I love it. I'm fucking excited for you.
All
Appy's about to
right.
pop off today.
Appy's about to pop off. Wait, I literally just started Soju stream and he's not here.
Wait, where'd he go? He was just here.
I mean, maybe,
right there,
he's
right
getting
there.
coffee and stuff like that. All right,
So let's
and
get our
hoodies.
badges are on.
Oh yeah. You're right. Fuck. All right. Give me a sec. All right. Hello and welcome to all of Soju's viewers. We're coming in right now. He's literally getting changed right in front of you.
Oh,
over in the corner.
Shiger's start to the stream.
Oh my God. Yeah, he's covering up the good parts. Got some Kaka action actually. He's like literally just looking down. He's putting on his DSG hoodie, which I mean DSG did not have a good first day.
No,
press.
a really rough first day for GST.
7 out of 10. And also,
yeah, Toast said they got Thanos. I was like, you got worse than Thanos, bro.
yeah, more than half.
Yeah.
You got Thanos twice actually.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is some of those games were like really close. Like I can't believe Skara went second, fifth.
I know.
Which is more than enough in a lot of lobbies,
Yes.
but he happened to be in a lobby where 255 was not enough.
Yeah.
That's a heartbreaker. And that's not really
is.
like on him, so to speak.
Especially seeing there were multiple lobbies in which people were getting through with 2 fewer points than that.
Yeah,
And
people were getting it on 13.
Yeah.
And he missed on 15.
Yeah, which is brutal.
That's insane. Yeah. Almost makes you wonder if it's worth just like playing for point cutoff as opposed to lobby cutoff. But I think the storyline of lobbies is like easier.
Yeah, I think lobbies. I really like the format. The format is super high variance.
Yeah.
But I think that the format is correct. I think it's nice to feel like, look, you remember you're sitting around the table. You literally
Garage
see
Guy.
the other players. We got Garage Guy. We got Soji.
Hello, chat. Did Milk make it today? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Actually, last night's dinner vibes were immaculate. Everyone made it through. It was me,
We went out
Bryce.
with the 3DSG.
Yeah. Soju, Precevent, and Milk, and like everyone made it, so everyone was in good spirits. But yeah, what up, Soju? How was last night? Did you get sleep?
Did Milk make you study more?
Yeah, I was gonna move rooms, but then I got to my room and I was too tired, so I just passed out. But I asked them, I called them for the tech, and Milk goes, "Oh, nah, I'm too tired. We can talk tomorrow. We haven't talked yet." And then Preston was like, "Oh yeah, my bad. I was getting ready for bed. Didn't see your call, so like I just got ratted on." So.
I mean, wasn't all of dinner the tech though?
Yeah, but I think they were gonna go watch the VODs.
Okay. Yeah. And apparently, there's VODs of every player at each station that was featured. So just went and watch his own VODs. You could actually watch Setsuko's VODs. But you have to know there's a spreadsheet I can share with you guys later.
Featured out.
What's the question?
Sherman, the guy running all of TFT Esports, is available to talk. Basically, when I got here, no one was here, and they're like, "Do you need people to talk to?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Like, who wants to come?" And he's like, "Oh, I'll ask around." And apparently, Sherman is open to joining, but maybe a little bit later.
We'll get him later for sure.
Yeah.
We definitely want Sherman on at some point.
Wait, when do the games start?
Soon.
There's a countdown timer.
Yeah,
11
minutes.
minutes.
Did it actually start at 10 or like?
Well, that's when
Everything starts.
Yeah.
They logged you in already and everything like that. We also have audio for Soju's PC today.
Oh, that's a good call. Tell the garage guy to hide his badge.
Oh yeah. Hide your badge.
I accidentally brought Sarah's badge, and then I just like walked in. And wait a second. I was
you're
like,
just
oh.
Bellum.
Wait, why do I need to hide the badge?
It's just technically.
It's just policy. It's
riot policy. You're not supposed to.
Oh.
It's fine. It's not a big deal, but.
He's like trying to figure out the logistics of like hiding it.
Wow,
right.
double Shiger stream.
Fix my hair. Oh no, now I'm insecure. Dude,
You were able to log in without 2FAC?
No, we're good. I mean, I think your stream is up and running, right? I think so.
On the way here, I was talking about how grief it would be to play on the main stage, because I hear the main stage broadcast the entire time while I was playing yesterday.
Yeah.
So I was like not trying to get backseated while I was playing.
Like you're on main stage.
Yeah, I'm on main stage.
Are you nervous on main stage?
Not really. I mean, maybe. I feel like I'll just get tilted once I hear someone commentate on my. But like honestly, I'm always tilted playing TFT.
Don't listen. I mean, you just trust yourself. Like you're a beast. You're definitely better than the casters. Like you're good.
Yeah.
What the fuck do we know?
It could be worse too, by the way. FGC has no headset, so you just have to listen to casters all the time.
The problem is when you're playing a line that you don't know really well, and then they make a comment on it, and then you second guess yourself. But like, I mean, I haven't played lines that I don't really know today, so.
That's good. I think it's important. Stick to your guns. I mean, but today the format is changing. Yeah. Are you making any adjustments to your playstyle going into day 2?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to stick to the lines I know. The lines I don't really know that well are like True Damage and Yone, I'd say.
Okay.
But
Soju have a big head. Yeah, fuck you.
It's the POV.
Dude, your
it's the
chat,
POV.
Your chat is fucking vicious.
Are we? No, Soju advanced today, guys. People are kind of wondering. We got Iniko joining the couch. What up?
Riot, Iniko.
People are wondering how tall Soju is. He's tall. He's actually very tall.
He's tall.
Yeah. It goes Milk, and then right below him, Milk's like 6'2" or something like that, right?
He's not 6'2", he's like 6'1".
6'1", okay, but Soju's like 6 feet, and then like Setsuko at 5'11".
You forgot Preston at 6'5".
I mean, I was gonna say that, but then there's like Bryce and me at like 5'9", 5'10", and then there's like Kiyun, and then like Gap, and then
my 2.5-year-old daughter, and then Preston.
Yeah. I don't know why people think Setsuko's so short. He's not short. It's probably because he slouches all the time in this posture. Yeah. But. Okay, Soju, anything changing for game number 2 or day number 2? Do you feel like, or are you just gonna stick to the game plan? Just macro-wise. You don't have to go into detail. If you don't want to.
I mean, it's probably the same game plan. I just want a top 3 every game.
Okay.
Top 3. I mean, AVP of 3 should be top 2, right?
It should be, yeah. I mean, AVP of 3 might even be best in the group. So, and then we talked about groups yesterday. And so, yeah, and in terms of storyline, did you get to talk to Setsuko by any chance? I feel like no one's contacted him. So
I asked him if he wanted to get dinner, and then he just said he got dinner with friends, and then with other friends, and then he said he got day 1, Sag.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hear from him since.
I feel like the thing is, people want to ask like what happened in his games. I feel like nobody had talked to him about it. So maybe his small group of friends that he went to dinner with.
I mean, I'm sure he got griefed in some way. Like there's no way. Like.
Yeah. All right, Sag. Okay, so then in terms of coming into today, Bryce was talking about how he really likes the format because he thinks you're saying that you really like it. Do you actually really like this kind of format?
What do you mean?
Format? The context is players are starting to say that they actually like the format, even though it's like really high variance, a lot of luck, but they think it's actually like kind of good. And so I'm kind of wondering if you guys feel the same way.
I mean, I think it's cool that you're like in the money after one day, and I think like top 4 after 3 games. It's like 3 games is kind of weird, but like at the same time, you only have to play 6 games to make your money back.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's true.
That's not bad.
The money that you didn't even pay, you got a free ticket.
Yeah.
I think
But,
the rounds are like less tiring. I was tired yesterday, but like that's because we just played Infinite. But I mean, I think it's
Say you're
less
jamming 8
tiring
games,
to only
though.
do 3 games. But I don't know. Like, have you asked players that got like day 1 if they like the format? Because I feel like I don't know. If you go 1/8, it's actually so impossible to come back.
I mean, we did talk to some players, and they actually are understanding of it. I think the what's going on through their head is like, look, it sucks. Even the very best players like Setsugo can get day 1, but at the same time, it's like the players that are going through. Yeah, there's a couple of like people who got like easy passes or easy brackets, and they're frauds maybe. But like at the same time, like the good player's gonna do well. Final lobby is probably gonna be mostly good players. I actually don't think a single like Masters player is gonna get through today.
I agree with that.
How many Masters players are in top 120?
Okay, technically, like a Masters player is like second in points, but I don't think he's actually Masters. I think it's fake.
Sea Nerds is not a Masters
challenger.
player. He's a consistent challenger player who just happened to be Masters
during the Snapchat or whatever.
When he registered.
Oh yeah, he's not.
He's just not a Masters player.
He's also my boot camp warrior. Let's go.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. He's actually really good.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't really think there's any like true Masters players that are actually even still in, as far as I know. But maybe there are.
The format is super high variance, so it's not reasonable to expect that the best player is going to win this tournament. But overall, it does feel, I agree with you, that it feels like a good player will probably win this tournament. And it feels like skill is predominating overall.
What's up, Asa? Man, everyone. Oh yeah, they need to log into TR. Okay, yeah, go ahead, and just take the mouse and the keyboard. By the way, they're on our POVs. We're logging into Tournament Realm. All right, so yesterday, Soju, before the games, you were like, I'm going dead last. Please don't harass me. Don't laugh at me, etc., etc. So what's the pregame speech today?
I mean, I hope it just hit.
You gotta hit something, right?
I mean, the thing is, I don't want to hit too hard because the game 1, I was so nervous because it's like you can't high roll that hard and then not go first.
The Heartsteel game?
Do you think that was your most nervous you were yesterday? Was during that game?
Just because.
Interesting.
Just because I don't like. I like getting top 4s out of nowhere.
Husband has your food. What'd you get?
Bet. Thank you.
Hey, what is this?
It's like an acai bowl.
Oh, wait, what? You can get me one? No, it's all good. It's all good.
But
oh no, it's okay. Actually, you just leave it here.
Dan's like, I will eat it.
I might change my mind in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but then, like, if your spot's bad and you go like top, like even if you go 5th from a bad spot, they're like, oh shit, a good 5th, right?
Yeah.
But like, if your spot's insanely high roll and you go 3rd, people just think you suck because they're just like, oh yeah, this guy just threw.
Oh yeah, I had that in my first game.
I don't like. I'd rather.
10. I've
struggle.
never been level 10 in my life, and I went 2nd.
So you lost to level 10.
Yeah, what'd you lose to? Oh,
that was the game I was like super confused by because I had like a super capped Sona board, normal legendary stuff, and I lost to Jit.
Who's your secondary carry?
It was Zig. I had 2, Ziggs and Yorick. I had basically 3 carries. I thought it was a free win.
Yeah, Sona, Ziggs, Yorick.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I think my front line was like
I mean, like Ziggs is on the weaker side,
but and they couldn't tank 2 shots from Jin. I think that was the main problem.
Yeah, late game has a lot of like small positioning things that like swing fights. You got to be careful about that stuff. Also, you have to be like pretty intentional with like your tentacles. And like where you put your tentacles is like really important.
And Jin doesn't suck. He just requires the most narrow conditions of all of the viable 5 costs, right? Like you need really specific items and you need infinite frontline.
You guys want to hear my theory? It's funny that Iniko's sitting barely off screen right now. It's actually really funny.
He's eating.
I have a theory. Is that Riot chooses their numbers for balance patch for a reason. They're not actually just throwing darts at the wall.
Oh,
I hope.
Can we confirm that? No
they're,
darts.
They're
thrown
not
at
actually
walls,
just
Nico?
throwing darts on the wall in terms of numbers.
Oh, no darts. We spin a wheel, actually.
That makes more sense.
Okay, that's actually much more thematic. But there's a reason why they put numbers at they are for like balance reasons. It's because when they run like sims, because it's just too inefficient otherwise, like to do stuff like simulations help a lot. They're understanding like a state where like this unit can perform well and like well enough that they're like, okay, that's greenlit. And so units like Jin and Ziggs, which are perceived to be weak legendaries, they just have more narrow conditions and setups for them to do well. But I'm not entirely sure how that theory is. So like when Soji says you had to hit something, Jin has to do something. Like there's not even though Jin might be the weakest on paper, there's got to be a scenario where he pops off.
Well, we do balance around the ceiling.
Yeah.
So that's that. I think that in essence that is what you're basically saying.
Yeah.
And like, you know, a unit like Ziggs I mean, you look at Ziggs and you see like the best Morello
Good
red
luck,
buff applier in the
Phoenix.
game. You see ridiculous utility with Dazzler. Like he can't also be the best carry in the game, right? So
Attack
his
speed
numbers will
buff,
have to come down a little
MR
bit.
shred,
Right, yeah.
and AOE, right? Like
He's
and
Thanos.
damage. Yeah,
He's literally
he
Thanos.
can't do
has-
everything.
He has everything. Yeah. So
I mean, that was like the crux of why Fast 9 was also so problematic, was because everyone was going for Ziggs.
Ziggs 1 is enough.
It's really interesting. How do you diagnose when it's like it's one unit, it's one comp, it's one trait, it's one item, it's one augment? Like, how do you? Because sometimes it's not as obvious as it seems.
Right. I mean, people like. I mean, it might get mean, but I think actually people like Mort. He's been doing it for so long. He has a really good eye for these things. Just like naturally, like
What up,
intuitively.
boys?
And he spends a lot of time looking at sims and like seeing like, okay, like what is the main factor in why this is succeeding so well compared to other things? Like he'll look at sims, he'll look at VODs of streams and stuff like that. He does his due diligence for sure, yeah. And so I try to learn from that and emulate that kind of thing. And obviously my position as like a challenger player helps with that. So
yeah. Oh wow. My position as a challenger player, I like that. No, that's
he's casual about it.
Nice,
it's pretty
subtle
easy
slide.
for him.
Welcome, Ray to Couch. How was last night, man? Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was fun.
What'd you do?
Ate dinner.
Did you go out?
Oh yeah. I went to KBBQ with some friends, and then I watched Kerm gamble a little bit. That was fun.
How'd he do?
How did he do?
I mean, I can't tell. I don't even know how to gamble.
Did he seem happy or sad?
He seemed kind of, like he just missed on his roll down.
Oh, okay. So he's not well in the tournament, not well out of the tournament for Coom.
Kerm was very sad yesterday, and I think that's what Vegas is, quite honestly. Some people are really happy and it's a good time, and some people are just kind of down in the dumps. But hopefully, he joins. He's always welcome here on our stream, for example. And Kerm's always a good time to hang out with.
Yeah, I think probably the sting of the first day, right? I mean, Ray, how disappointed were you? Like, was it worse or better than you thought it would be whenever you busted?
I think I spent too much time studying and not enough time playing, so I was just uncomfortable in the lines. And yeah, I mean, looking back at my games, I think I played stage 2 and 3 really well, but then stage 4 I was just lost.
I mean, that happens. I think stage 4 for what it's worth is really hard. I sat down and it was basically Bryce and I and like Soju Milk, Precevin were like the only people left at the venue, so we all just went to dinner.
Yeah.
And the way they talk about stage 4, first of all, is convoluted as fuck. Like these guys just talk circles around each other the entire time, and then they go back to the same origin point. Like, okay, but like, what do you do on 4-2? Yep. It's like it always circles back to the same thing every 2 minutes. But it's also really interesting because stage 4 is really hard, Ray. So I wouldn't blame yourself right now.
I think generally in most TFT sets, people say like you should always prioritize on early game. It's like the most important thing in the game, right? Because you mess up early game, you're down gold, you're down HP, right? It's impossible to like recover. But like I feel like right now in this current patch, most people know what the good headliners are early, and the bad units. Like no one's buying a Vi and putting it on their board, right? Like
Soju did yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh wait, really?
Soju played a 4 Mosher opening. It made a lot of sense. He had an Urgot drop.
Yeah.
I do agree with you, though. I think it's interesting, too. Sox made a comment, I don't know if you saw it, where he was like, I'm so glad this Fast 9 meta is like pretty much done. Everybody knows how to do it, but like when I try to Fast 8, it's the most difficult thing I've ever done in TFT this patch.
Like to do a perfect level 8 roll down with like 50 gold or like 40 gold is like almost impossible, I think.
You have so many lines.
Because the difficulty is also when to stop. Because like you want to keep that door open to improve, either re-econ up or go to 9. The reason why the countdown, people are wondering like what you countdown is supposed to start. I think that countdown was supposed to be for the ceremony of Day 2, and we were just told that we don't have to switch to it.
Oh, we don't? Okay.
So we're allowed to keep talking. Sorry,
Okay.
I just wanted to drop that.
Cool.
Continue.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think when thinking about Soju's play kind of from a more macro perspective yesterday, it felt like he was really finding his edge in 2 spots. He was finding on that 4-2 roll down, and he was finding it in stage 2. I actually think he cooked a little bit in stage 2. He was always in control. He was losing when he wanted to lose. He was winning when he wanted to win. He made his gold intervals. He generally speaking set himself up for like a sound stage 3-4 situation. There was one exception to the Twin Terror Urgot game, I think. But otherwise, it was just, it all really made sense and like flowed naturally into his game plan.
Yeah, Ray, I got you an acai bowl, by the way. You want one?
Oh really? I just ate it. Like I'm full.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Oh, you got that specifically for me?
Yeah, for you. He actually went and personally got it
There's
himself
no way, bro.
for you.
I think you waited in line for like 15 minutes.
I think it was more like an hour.
My
It
friendship
was
is
so
not
long.
I'm going to take my acai bowl where it is appreciated.
You probably got that for someone else. They didn't want it, and then you put it on me, man.
That is not what happened. That is not what happened.
That's actually definitely not what happened.
All right. Their pit boss is like doing the rounds and whatnot. Man, I'm excited to see Soju play today. I think he's really locked in.
I am too.
Yesterday, he really showed like some of the ceiling of his play. Like I think he is specifically. I like what Ray brought up, which is like. Yes, stage 4 is really complex and everything, but you can't forget about the fundamental of stage 2. And we saw games and examples of people who weren't doing stage 2 very well, and they struggled, and they still pieced it together. Milk got like seconds, thirds, fourths. But Soju played stage 2 exceptionally yesterday.
You know what? I actually think this set has the most important stage 3 of any set. Because if you go into stage
we're talking about stage 3 now.
Yeah,
so
we can play stage 3 now.
The mid-game being real again is so fun.
Okay, normally people think stage 3 is like the easiest stage in TFT because most of the time you're just chilling with your early game board into like a fast 7 or a fast 8, right? But this set, if you chill in stage 3 with a bad headliner, you're going 8th.
Yes.
You just lose 40 HP, and it's really hard to tell like which headliner. Like everyone knows Senna's gonna stabilize you with good items and stuff,
right? Everyone knows the S tier.
But yeah, we watched this game of Toe, so it was me, Robin, and Scar watching, where in stage 3 he sells his headliner and buys a Twitch Executioner headliner with an IE Hodge, and we're like, oh, this is a huge pickup. Like this is gonna save infinite HP. He lost every round 5-0.
Yeah.
I would have said, I can't believe he's buying this unit. What the fuck are we doing here?
I thought it was pretty good. Like, he had great items, and I was like, he literally.
Yeah, if anyone was balancing the game,
I was gonna say
intuitively,
intuitively
cough.
that makes a lot of sense. But you know, based on the state of the game, that might not be the case.
I mean, surprisingly, there's situations where you can, and that's what makes it so difficult. Like Setsuko actually does buy Twitch Executioner. I've seen him multiple times do it, which blew my mind. And I actually I replicated one time, and I also lost every round after that. It's just, do you understand your board? Do you understand your setup? Do you understand what's going on in the lobby? That is the most important dynamic. And honestly, it's probably the most frustrating part. I mean, we can get very real. Flancy's behind us. He represents CN. CN's like, man, this set is like really hard. And like casual players, they're like really lost all the time. So when you read that stuff, Iniko, what goes through your mind when people are like, as a casual player, like this set sucks?
I think that casual players being frustrated with the set is probably just bound to happen. This set, it's very, especially if they didn't play set 4, right? It's very, very difficult to onboard onto a headliner / chosen-esque mechanic. But I also think it's like, in a way, good because the people who enjoy it really find like it scratches that itch, you know, of like I feel like I'm solving like a really complex puzzle. It's really satisfying when I can pull things off. I think that's really rewarding.
Definitely.
I'm excited to see this patch played with more consistently level play, right? Like no flame, but kind of flame. It was weird watching lobbies yesterday because I'm just not used to watching a TFT tournament where there's such an unbelievable skill disparity.
Yeah, well, to be fair, like we didn't have that much time to practice, and there were some issues on the PBE. Like some of the changes weren't even out on the PBE.
Totally. It makes perfect sense. But I'm not even talking about like good players that weren't in form. I'm more talking about just people whose fundamentals weren't on the same level.
That is true.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna join the other party boys.
Okay.
We're gonna watch Soap and Milk, and then I'll maybe come in between games.
You're on Disso Milk. Okay.
That's
Dude,
fun.
you're like our
Let us know how
messenger.
Milk is doing because I heard some things yesterday from Bryce.
Oh yeah, he was very lost.
He
when
played
we watched,
better the second half, and he got the full download at dinner. I think he might pop off today.
Okay. So we have Soju's POV. Wait, where is us? Oh, are we? Do we have to move our stuff?
Oh, we're
down?
getting lots of way too danks, by the way.
Okay, so.
Putting the headset down.
Oh no, I don't think so. I think it's the sound. Game sound is way too dank.
Okay, game sound. Okay, so sorry about this. Yesterday, we were told that with Soju's POV, we couldn't get the game sound. We worked on it this morning. Okay, and Soju's adjusting as well. Okay, the reason why is because we're pulling directly from Soju's stream.
Oh, he has a golden champion duplicator.
Oh.
All right.
How do you rate this, by the way, now?
Getting an early golden Nico,
It's
not
for sure.
that,
Yeah, it's worse than last patch.
it's
for
way
sure.
worse than last patch. It's not even close. 'Cause how often, it's a really specific scenario where if you get to use it on 4-2, you hit a headliner that you want, and you have a pair of a 4-cost that you want to rip
the
it on.
lesser is actually way better.
It is,
right
because
now.
you don't feel bad about ripping it. Honestly, you
Yeah.
should probably just treat it as a lesser.
You could, yeah. I mean, I think that's definitely reasonable. I think with people wouldn't be ashamed to with certain units like Urgot in the early game, for example, or like. Honestly, if you had a Centipair, I could definitely see
Oh,
it.
for
That
sure.
unit,
Yeah.
like,
I feel like a lot of people immediately think about 4 and 5 costs, but I actually think a lot of the situations might be oriented on 3 costs for tempo because those 3 costs can be so impactful, especially if it's a frontliner that you really need to depend on.
Mumu 2.
A Mumu 2, I mean, I've used it on a set 2 before when you have like items for that guy. He's really incredible.
solid opening for Soju. He's got 2 out of 3 Super Fan, and he's got an early Senna. And the nice thing about Senna on this Galaxy is you're going to be able to slam at least 1 item for him, maybe 2, depending on what components. The sword is so good. If you can go like short, no, yeah. I'm
saying
like,
right now.
Yeah, right now, for sure. Oh, so I'm seeing Shojin red buff. If you can get Shojin red buff, then he is chilling.
Isn't this like the golden AD opener, like bow, sword, glove? Like that's kind of like always what you want.
I was gonna say, does he have a different read on Vi? Because he had a I feel like holding Corki in the shop is very reasonable with these items.
I agree.
He's holding the Vi over the Corki.
He got
well,
Cassante
I mean, Cassante is something that he should think about. He does technically have a 2-star frontliner.
He pre-leveled, by the way. This is a level 4 shop.
Interesting. I think his read on Vi is I think that the Mosher early can be pretty good, and if he's pre-leveling, maybe he was hoping like an got hit and ties it all together. But it's interesting. Passing Cassante. Okay, yeah, I was like, passing Cassante is quite controversial. Most people believe that he was over. Take your headset off. That Riot overbuffed and don't know what they're doing with Cassante. Nah, I'm just kidding. A lot of people believe that Cassante got overbuffed.
This spot is so good.
These items are.
This is like BIS.
Holy
BIS.
crap!
Everything.
Yeah.
Shojin red buff I think is like actually the best offensive combo in the game. Would you guys agree or disagree?
I agree. I just think it's just so they synergize really well with the burst of attack speed and this Shojin giving extra autos, anti-heal as well, damage buff. It's like everything you want, especially on a unit like Senna.
I think we were talking about yesterday. I didn't get a chance to answer the latter part of the question, but things that kind of like snuck past in the patch that it's like if it was my end all say I would have nerfed, I think red buff was for sure on that list. I think this item is too good for how ubiquitous it is.
Yes.
I mean, it's almost like somewhat balanced, and it's hard to say. I put in quotation marks because it's like hard to say if that's actually legit balance lever. He does level the 5, by the way, pretty aggressive. It's like hard with 2 bows. I think that's the biggest difficulty of it.
And that's why it's so good on this Galaxy. Anytime I'm on this Galaxy, this portal, and I see bow drop, I'm immediately thinking bow. And if I have a slammable item and I get bow on my first anvil, I'm taking it to hope that I get a red buff.
Yeah. And, I mean, because bow is still a really good component, yes. Yeah, in set 10, it's still a pretty good component. And so getting multiple bows can be pretty tricky.
I mean, bigger picture, this spot is so good. We have cutting corners, which is probably like the best silver augment. He has insane items and the best holder of those items. He's getting to play full tempo this stage. 5 win streak, very possible, or very likely. We haven't got to see a full scout, but this is a really good start for Soju.
And we did kind of gas him a little bit. Soju asked Bryce, what can I do better? And we're talking about stage 2, and honestly, stage 2 is like pretty good. But he was like, oh, really? I didn't even scout or do nothing. Like I was just lost.
That's true. We saw him scouting around.
I mean, yeah, I think he's just hamming it up.
This is the exact time we're talking about. Do you ever rip the dupe on Senna? I think you have to scout to see, but if it swings a matchup, I would.
I think right now, like obviously you said scout, you're usually not doing it. He has really, really good front line to support her.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really great items, and it's 2-3 only. So if it wins you like 2 matchups, I'd say it's probably worth it.
But I think that's why he scouted. I mean, I don't remember the last time I watched him scout in stage 2.
I mean, no, okay, he does scout in stage 2, especially if it's when he's trying to go for a streak.
Yep.
But I think like in these kinds of situations, I really like using this as an example of what scouting does. People think, oh, scout. People say like, oh, just scout, but like scouting is supposed to answer a question.
Yep.
Like if you use scouting, it's supposed to help you find information for you to make a decision. If you're just scouting, sometimes for the sake of it, it's not even that helpful.
Yep, completely agree. And what information you're getting and what you can theoretically do with that evolves over the course of the game.
So in this case, it's like, is RP or board strong enough? I have to use them to duplicate it. The answer was no.
Yep, completely agree.
Yeah. So let's take a look at this carousel, see if you can pick up something. Maybe, I wonder.
Any on carousel? I take any Senna on carousel personally.
Any Senna on carousel?
I think he probably wants frontline item here, so maybe Chain could take belt. He could honestly slam Guardbreaker as well if he wants to keep super flex.
Chain's 1 cost, but it is Kennen pair, so it doesn't feel as bad. He can take Gnar 2 with that cloak.
That's Rod. He's just going for the JG, I think.
JG. Do people like JG slams these days?
Strongest now, maybe?
Yeah, it's just, he's
okay,
playing for
got it.
board. Now, third item on Senna, damage item really big. How it goes, it was Kennen, unfortunately.
It was Kennen. Honestly, Kennen 2 is kind of a beast, especially if you can get an item component on him.
It's that like third cast towards the end of the fight is like so swingy sometimes if you're able to get it.
He's thinking about 4 Sentinel here. He obviously wants to make 10 as well, so I think selling the TK is very reasonable though if he wants to accomplish that.
Yeah, I mean TK is just a ball of meat for the most part.
Bruiser is hard to play around in the early mid game. It gets splashed on all these in-game boards, but it's really, really hard to get a board that scales playing around the Bruiser trait.
The Bruiser trait is oriented around 3 pieces, which makes it really complicated, right? Olaf's a pentakill, which is hard to get online, and then Spellweaver, so it's like you kind of need specific units for Gragas.
You really just want set, right?
And
like
country, so it's like, yeah. But everything else for frontline is like 2 pieces, Guardians 2, and it can just link into a bunch of other stuff. So it feels a lot harder to get stuff around Bruisers, I agree. I mean,
another win,
and it's Evelyn.
I've seen Kaisa win these.
I also seen Kaisa somehow
haven't.
miss every shot from here.
Against the 3-item Senna.
All right, we're 4 streaking. This is really good so far for Soji. We can get a 5 streak. He's scouting number 1.
These guys.
He did something really subtle, which is he also scouted number 1 before they're able to readjust positioning or anything like that.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
so like timed it right as the round starts to see how the positioning starts.
He's thinking about this.
Okay, I've
this
heard a
looks
lot.
Tempting. This looks really tempting.
It's
I've heard a lot
tempting.
about pentakill KO, but every time I've taken it, I've like every time it's at once, I like lose streak after it.
I think she gets really screwed over by her animations a lot of the time. But I mean, he has the Mordekaiser already, which is to me the biggest deal. Also, Kale is like one of those weird units where he's going up against the other 100 streaker here. But if the enemy is clumped, you get like so much more value out of it, and it's a little bit hard to see that.
And people do that in early game because they want to focus fire. I see. That makes a lot more sense.
So we're still not on the Yasuo. We're anti-healing the Yasuo now. The
Oh my
Titans
God,
is
this Yasuo's
stacked.
popping
This is
off.
scary.
Oh
It's
no,
scary.
this might be a
been-
Senna 2
it's probably
situation.
a Senna 2 diff.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, but to be fair, they also have Kale 2 and everything like that, so there's a lot more to go
I think he does
through.
win with the dupe there, but it's a 1 out of 3 loss, and he's making 20 in this spot, over level with cutting corners. He's just saying, you know what, this dupe is power later in the game. I don't need to 5 streak here, and I agree, it makes sense.
I almost wonder if he wins there anyway with the dupe, because that person also had blistering
Yeah, that's another
strike,
thing,
so,
too.
like, yeah, they just had a ton of combat power. 3-item Yasuo.
I think a lot of it was positioning. He needed the Senna to be on the Yasuo right away in the fight. Senna spending that much time auto-attacking the Pantheon meant that Yasuo could just do his thing.
Yeah, and I guess like also going back to like if he bought Kale, there could have been a disaster scenario where he bought Kale, he lost a little bit of econ, and he lost a streak, which would have been like the triple whammy, which actually happened to Milk yesterday.
That would have been really bad for his mental as well.
Yes, totally.
Yeah.
I'm never buying Kale in that spot. It's not even about how good she is as a unit. It's just I feel like we already have the best carry, a pair of it, and I'm not trying to pivot off of Senna to play freaking Kale.
Speaking of the best carry and the pair of it, we have the stage 3 Menace in shop.
Oh, we do have the stage 3 Medicine shop, but you can't with these items. Are you seriously thinking about it?
Got 2 with Shojin JG
Red buff is BIS.
I mean, he could just play it on his board next level, to be honest.
That is true. That is true.
I think he wants to try to find KDA though.
It's a pretty big investment, I think.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that you know he could technically hold it and just like still like have 30 gold, but he wants to make 40 and he wants to level and not have to roll.
Yep.
Oh really? I think he wants to roll.
He doesn't roll a lot. He doesn't open Chosen and roll on 3-2 very often.
Kasante is on the more interesting side, though. I can see it.
He has a lot of pairs. He can play around any frontline 3 cost. He can just grab. We were talking with Milk about it yesterday, and just you can just grab all of them. Obviously, some of them are better than the others, but it doesn't really matter. You just take whichever frontliner you get.
Yeah, and there's also he is playing on Superfan, so he can actually plug and play a lot easier.
You can find Rapid Fire as well. He has an open slot for that. So KDA Rapid Fire, he has a lot of opportunities.
Okay. Cybernetic Bulk.
I like Bulk here.
Really
Rolling for
good.
days and then opening Chosen sounds okay.
Oh, he had Kaisa.
You might just call it here then.
Yeah, I don't think he's planning on rolling in this stage. I just don't think that's part of his core game plan this weekend.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, I think a lot of players prefer not to roll at 6, but sometimes you feel like you have to, and that's where a lot of difficulty comes in. I think in stage 3.
I think that if they're responsible on 6, this is definitely one of them. Like we were saying, like he has so many pairs, he has a lot of different like additions that he can make to his board. But you know, having the KDA readily in shop, he might just say, okay, I'm just gonna call it here.
Someone says in chat like if you were on streak, maybe consider rolling. Is
Yes.
that also the consideration as well?
I would for sure if I was on streak.
Okay, I think that makes a lot of sense in context, but in this situation, probably
But I'm not sure he would, and that's part of what's interesting about this patch, right? We talked about,
Right,
we had people on earlier that were
stylistically,
talking about the mid game existing again, and I think some players feel that way, but a lot of players are still really trying to skip level 6 if at all possible.
I mean, I get it, because the problem with level 6 is it feels like, because buying the 3-cost headliner is actually very expensive. It's 8 gold, and you have to roll multiple times. It's lower odds, and it costs 1 extra gold, because if you sell it, you only get 7, or 8 rather. So, yeah, it's difficult.
I think if we were playing around a weaker Chosen, I might consider it, but this Cassante is a beast. It definitely can still take care of frontline business in stage 3.
And the Cybernetic Bulk gives him that extra item for tankiness.
Oh, that is tempting.
That is hard.
So these are the spots that always feel really bad because like you sell this Cassante and where's your frontline?
You have no frontline, and you have no
Mumus.
And Superfan is a problem here too because you have three carry items, so it's not like you want Superfan on your board.
Yeah, you want a frontliner as a headliner.
Bait? Is this
like,
I think
it
it's a bait.
feels weird saying it, but like, yeah,
I think it's a bait. I think this is correct.
It's
like,
really hard to pass, though. It's very good.
Vex with these items are generally very good.
Oh,
so.
yeah, the items on Vex would be insane.
It's insane. This is actually kind of hard.
I like it. I think Soju's been put in some tough spots this game, but I think each decision he has clearly thought about it, and I think he has come to the right conclusions each time.
Boom's got the true damage Akali already as well. Is that?
It's Akali 2?
What the fuck? Oh, that is a
what? Oh, it's a Recombomb. I was
Goobum's the Recombomb demon, the only high elo player.
Oh my god.
The only high elo player that has said from the dawn of time that this augment is broken and who takes it basically every chance he gets.
I'm right here, Bryce. I'm right here.
Are you
okay, for people who don't
though?
know, Goobum's yaps the Unico the most. He complains about everything and everything.
I wake up in the morning, I see like 50 Discord DMs, and like I'm hoping it's my girlfriend. And, I mean, it's my other girlfriend. It's Goobum. So you know, it's
waking up to his girlfriend and his side chick.
What is the good version of waking up to 20 DMs from your girlfriend out of curiosity? Like, what are you hoping that those messages are gonna say, man?
That's a fair point, actually.
It's funny. It's funny. He picks up a rod. He wants to work on frontline items. He actually has over-index on too many offensive items. And Echo is nice. That does tie in things. And also, he did lose, but he's been taking good losses. Still very healthy. His economy could be in a slightly better spot, but he can still make 40 if he wants. It has to be a little bit of aggressive sell, though.
I think going 30. I go 30, 40, 50, and he's cutting corners, so I think he's gonna have plenty of. As long as he gets like any gold from Wolves, he should be fine on 4-2.
Exactly.
You're not worried about like you're not ever thinking about 9 in this spot, right? You're always like at this level of streak, quote unquote, at this HP, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna fast state, see if I can play around.
He immediately went back. He misclicked it.
Okay.
Because I thought that too, and we were getting ready to like analyze it. It's like,
because I was like, oh, like Tarek Parent Shop. I'm like, TF. Like, oh, do I see it? And then he just
the items, I kind of. Yeah.
I think okay, Ziggs 1 doesn't win you the game.
Yeah, the problem
anymore,
is that you need a Sona. You need a Sona so bad. Or if you happen to hit Blitz 2, TF2, like really quickly on your roll down, the line abuses 5 costs really well, so it caps out really high, but it's just really hard to stabilize the board.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, now is this bait?
He's pretty solid. I mean, 1-star.
He has
the golden.
Are you sure, man? You're the biggest. Okay, because no healing.
I'm the biggest Kane simp on the server. I think this unit is so underrated, but no healing. Now you can, if you can hold it. You can hold it and see if you hit. Like you won for this round. I think.
It's not bait. It's fate.
You don't sell and make 35 here.
Yeah, listen. Making 35 here is big.
Okay, positioning-wise, also, people are commenting on it, saying that they think it's really good. Any comments about his positioning, things like moving Lilia back or like how he's positioning Senna?
So Senna towards the middle is generally speaking better at this stage of the game because it's an AoE unit, and you don't want it to get stuck on like a lone outside frontliner when it could hit multiple frontline units in the back or the middle of the fight.
Oh my god.
Moving Lilia back, I assume, is that he just wants his main tanks taking first.
Trying to see how much damage Kane's doing. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, I mean Lilia, where it is
he wants it to slide in and then do a little bit of adjacent healing. It's just like small things. She can't actually tank. Lilia's not like Lilia's a healer. She's not actually a tank. Yeah, which is a big misunderstanding of her role.
This feels pretty standard and dictated by the KDA, but it's correct. It looks good to me.
Okay. All right, so we're going for a 4-2. Dude, if he hits Kane 2 immediately. Is that like a straight to 9, or do you think he has to still roll?
I think that Soju is going to roll really deep.
Okay.
Especially with the golden dupe.
Also, like, macro-wise, first game of the day. Okay, Echo is definitely an upgrade.
Echo, yeah. Even if it's just for a turn or so. Yeah. He can slow down his game, too, with this. He can look to 4-5.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he can slam this
yeah.
Gunblade on Kayn. It's quite good.
Yeah, and plus he needs to find ways to get off of just pure
And
offensive items.
Yeah.
Honestly, what?
I was gonna say Morello, but he has red buff, so that would have been a really stupid comment. So honestly, I should shut up.
No, it's good. It's good. What about like cyber value? Do you ever just like
Nashor's slam?
Oh,
spicy.
Interesting.
That is really. I really thought he was going to go for the bulk value.
Yeah, and also I thought that like because we have like almost no defensive items or like pure defensive items, it feels like having that belt in the back pocket is good. Is this a Riven 3?
That is in fact a Riven 3.
And Cody Dunn with the Riven 3 at 4-1.
That build with the Death's
Death's
Defiance.
Rip through.
Okay.
He's gonna hit like a truck, and it's gonna be so hard to deal with.
Death's Defiance on any edgelord is ridiculous. Prismatic. Cyber stack. Oh, the golden egg. Oh, come on.
Chat, we didn't even get the chance to yell at him.
Veg.
30 gold.
Right. Okay, Caitlyn.
This is probably a skip. That's definitely a. Oh, he's gonna play TF. Okay, okay. So he wants to play the TF.
Wow.
We talked a little bit about this yesterday. Twisted Fate seems to be really impressive.
Oh, he hits a Ziggs.
He hits a Ziggs. What? This patch was an instant fast
and he's got the dupe.
If it was last patch, he already wins.
And he's got the dupe as well, so he just needs one more TF, and we are chilling so hard.
If you hit Ziggs, would you ever rip it on a Ziggs too, though?
If you hit Ziggs, for sure you'd rip it on Ziggs too.
That's where like a lot of people are divided. Oh my God, his items are good. Wait, he should have kept
getting Ziggs in.
He doesn't have Dazzler in.
But what about who's gonna hold the red?
He has 3 Guardians.
Oh, okay, this is wrong. This is wrong.
I'd rather play 2 Disco and Ziggs than this random Tarek.
I don't know about red buff on Kayn, actually.
It sounds not terrible.
That means it's temporary because I think he's holding Ziggs items.
He's the best, yeah.
It's not terrible, but he has Ziggs, so it's like
Ziggs,
I think we all would have played the Ziggs, right?
Well, I think maybe he says I'm gonna try to get Kayn value.
Yeah.
Because Kayn could farm gold, I think.
That's actually a really good point.
He's healing.
Oh, he's healing? Oh, he lost?
He
Okay.
lost. So,
Also, he healed him.
Yeah, he healed him, and gold, that's a really good point. The gold value, trying to see if take a look at 9 yesterday. One of the things we talked to Soju about yesterday was potentially over rolling on 8 and figuring out when he gets the green light to actually go 9.
This is really clever too, because I think like he's trying to squeeze out value in situations and trying to capitalize on his high rolls, right? It's all about like capitalizing your high roll. Hitting Kayn on 7 is a high roll. How can you maximize this value with the time that you have with Kayn? Because it's not a permanent part of his board as far as I see it right now. If he hits like a Kayn 2 in the shop, obviously, like I think he's gonna go for it.
We're making 10.
Okay, so instead he actually went the opposite direction, took out Disco and put 4 Sentinel. His front line, I guess, this makes sense because his front line, he has no front line items. So, and he's getting double bulk value off this. He needs his front line to be better. I think this makes a lot of sense.
Yep, for sure.
Actually, a lot of these small decisions, I think, okay, once again, I think he's locked in. This is really good.
So
this is really good.
And the red buff is going to be additional attack speed, additional damage on the Kayn, which is going to be big for the Gunblade healing, considering that this front line has no items. So,
God, this Kayn actually kind of did some work.
Yeah, he got a lot of spins off there. That was great.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he might lose, but like either way, I think he's still very much hanging in there. Good value so far.
The other board is quite strong as well.
Yeah. Ezreal 2 is very difficult to deal with. The Riven 3 players streaking right now, Cody. And now we're kind of in a situation where he needs to roll a lot every turn. It feels like he needs to hit this Twisted Fate 2.
There's no way he gets the Sona, right? Like, there's no way he gets the Sona. Does he get the Sona?
No way. He's third pick.
Does he get this?
Oh, man. Flancy. Come on. Also, Flancy's just like,
that unit should not
Flancy's
be
like, I flew 40 hours to North America and they let me have Sona third pick.
Yeah, he's looking around like
he's
now. Like,
judging us so hard right now. This Flancy guy's like, dude, NA sucks.
Wow. That's actually really good because it bridges. It actually the Bruiser bridges with the Gragas.
Yeah.
So he's gonna give up on Superfan.
Yeah. Superfan actually is like TF has actually historically been one of the weaker connects because it feels like TF needs so much more trade support and you just can't really afford Superfan. All right, so we have the Ziggs in now. Really interesting positioning. It's almost, and also we know that he's not scouting, so it looks like he's just trying to figure out like a clever type of positioning.
And a 3.
A Collie. Oh my God, everyone's kind of strong.
Yeah, people are really strong.
There's Senna 3, there's Riven 3. There's Flancy, who just got Sona and had that Ezreal 2, I think, or at least that Ezreal setup. But like, Soju's not weak either. He's not that strong, but he's like in the middle of the pack. Yeah. But like this lobby in general seems like it's high tempo.
Yeah, I mean, definitely higher tempo than we saw yesterday. Just as
God, does he win?
Yes.
What?
I mean, I think TF is not bad.
Yeah, no, it's.
I mean, granted, he has a lot.
That was center 3, and like I kind of thought that like he wasn't gonna win that fight. I thought he was gonna take a good loss.
I mean,
Also, this Kane is like kind of a monster.
Oh, you can't. But you can't remake. I mean, do you have double Poppy? Probably not, though, right?
he didn't hold the blitz. He had a blitz earlier and he had to sell it on it.
Yeah,
when he was
so
ready.
he's pretty much committing to that.
And also, like, he's not greeting full disco value. Wow, he's hitting one of every legendary.
Oh, I mean, he has a Jin too. He has a Shojin. Like,
Nah, man.
I
Nah.
mean,
he's not a Jin believer. Though.
no. And actually, if he makes his Jin 2 with
There's
the
no way.
duplicator, I would question everything he said to me yesterday.
Yeah, seriously. he's definitely looking at this and being like, this is bait, right? This is bait for sure.
I'm pretty sure Soju has said on record that Jin is literally the only unclickable 5 cost. But I'm not sure. Obviously, he knows that he clicked it, obviously, twice. But in his mind, he does not want to play around this unit.
He clicked it so that he could sell it in Nico's face.
He actually, like, improved his opponent's shops by clicking that, so actually it's a misplay.
It's about sending a message.
Jinx?
Oh, Declaw was brutal for him.
Yeah, Declaw a counter.
Is this headliner removal as well?
It looks...
I don't think it is.
I can't
It
tell.
looks like...
Well, he's got Jinx 3, so probably it's a Jinx
not.
headliner.
Yeah.
Probably.
Who's playing that?
That's a good question. I could dive into spectator mode and find out. Give me a sec. So that was Kaito Kite. And yes, you're correct. He's playing Jinx 3. Yeah, he's streaking, by the way, with Jinx 3. Jinx 3 with Shroud and a target dummy.
Yeah, I was curious how people rated Punk this patch.
I'm pretty sure it's just tempo. Like, he's streaking first in HP, but it wouldn't surprise me if this guy finishes 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
Like, Punk has so much difficulty closing games.
I think that's historically been like the story for Punk, pretty much. Is you're really strong, and then eventually you just kind of
That's how
figure
it
out.
should be.
Yeah.
you know?
Also,
I
where are
don't
these
want Punk
Twisted
to-
Fates? Okay,
Oh,
we
Alawi?
Too, if he wants it.
We hit more Alawi's than TFs.
Oh,
Oh,
Kane.
Kane.
2.
What level is
Two?
this guy?
Level 8?
There's a TF. I mean, we can.
Oh,
Selling
he's...
Nami's.
Okay,
Okay,
that's
it's a dupe
big, that's
now.
big, that's big. And he can dupe.
so good.
Yeah, and duplicate.
That is so good.
Whoa, you need a second
Right.
healing item?
Edge of Night, maybe?
Reforge, you can if he wants.
Reforge something first.
If he
reforge.
wants. Oh, he's going Edge of
Actually,
Night.
it's fine, it's
I can
fine,
see, I
it's
can
fine.
see.
Yeah, and then just slam Redemption. Redemption's good.
Yeah.
You can also spread
He
for
can
both
slam- he
if
can slam
wanted to.
Val and
Val
both.
plus
Yeah,
Val.
Val plus
Yeah,
both.
yeah,
That sounds good.
yeah,
I like
this is
that.
good,
I
this
like
is
it. I like
good.
it. Double
Wow,
pull. Yeah.
Kane 2 at 8. Oh my god, let's go, Kane. Beyblade action. Okay, this is Ribbon 3 is too
Yeah.
strong. This guy hits so early. He's level 850. This guy's going to win the game.
He has, is that Silverveil or is that?
That is Silverveil, I think.
Might be
what?
the Indomitable Will.
Dude, what is this lobby?
This lobby
Everyone
is
so
bananas.
strong. Goobums is in 4th with an Akali 2 on 6.
Yeah.
With decent
at 3-2.
items
At
too.
3-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
And
definitely thinks that
Headpat's
unit's
already
very good.
dead. I can check on Flancy's board. People have been asking about Flancy. Flancy is playing True Damage Senna.
Yeah.
7th place is also playing Akali with KDA Akali. And Mujo has Kiana 2 Z2 with 4 Crowd Diver on 8.
What is happening?
This
in
lobby is
lobby?
bananas tempo. And this,
Recruit is huge for
I mean,
that.
part of it is the
new
prismatic
recruit.
spike,
Yeah,
I think.
new recruit giving a golden dupe is a really big change.
Okay, I mean, and also maybe this Kane Confarming Life can be like subtly very clutch.
Yeah. The hard thing with the disco is that it's not always easy to get the Kane positioning on like the outside with the better chance of
Yeah.
actually getting onto the back line, which is a big deal for this unit.
Also, does it mean, does it feel like these boards are just too tanky? Like Kane and Twisted Fate are just not getting through.
He doesn't actually have any real shred. So he has like the TF flat shred, but he doesn't have something like a Spark or a
He has a Ziggs, right?
Oh, he does have a Ziggs. That's true.
How often is Ziggs casting?
Is it like Ziggs needs to cast at like relevant points.
I think this board is actually really good. It's just that every one of those boards are so cracked.
It's a high roll lobby.
It's just, yeah, like at this point, he's probably happy if it were 4th.
I mean, that guy had Riven 2 BIS at what, like 4-1 or 4-2 or something.
I mean, Flancy's in 7th with a really early
set of
set of
3,
3.
yeah.
Like, this is a tough lobby.
If anything, it kind of goes back to like
Echo 3,
why
set of 3. Wow.
there's such a big emphasis on stage 2. Because this HP that he preserved might be everything.
I'm trying to figure out why he moved
Hobby chosen.
Kane off of disco to that spot specifically instead of on the outside.
I think he wants more coverage because like against these melee boards, you know, if they kill the units on that side, they can wrap around to the backline onto TF, where he does need to put
so
TF
well.
there. So
Kane is popping off.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. Oh, that's an HP. That's an HP.
God.
1 HP might make the difference.
A scaling item would be really nice on this TF as well.
Yeah.
Could have gotten it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Twist of Fate, please. DF.
Not Poppy.
No.
Yes.
All right. Living.
Clancy is out.
Clancy's
in 7th
dead.
with Echo 3, Senna 3.
And he got that Sona on
Yeah, he took
carousel
our
as
Sona
well.
for
Like
nothing. What the hell, man?
crowd diver for the Yone. What?
Oh, man.
Wait a second. That is insane for the crowd diver player.
Clancy just died as well. There was a true damage Alawi on carousel. That's got to be brutal.
So did you think about taking a defensive item? He's only had like 1 or 2 this game.
Yeah, he wanted Alawi too.
Unreal. The crowd diver player with Kiana 2 on 8 just hit crowd diver emblem.
Yep.
That's Mujo, I think, by the way. That is illegal.
I wonder how relevant D-Claw is going to be for him. I know he just wanted some frontline item.
Yeah,
but
he's
in
just
this
trading
lobby,
blitz.
I'm a little
Is anyone playing AP?
skeptical.
He could
Okay.
There's
have
a
gone.
cart this
Did you want him to go Shiv there? What'd you want?
So
I mean, I think I was looking at Shiv. Yeah.
Jinx
I
first
obviously
place,
allow you to
AD.
say.
Riven second place, AD. Third place is AD with
Well,
Kali.
Akali's, yeah.
Sona 2 for our third place player. Oh, Goobums. Goobo just hit Sona 2 and went fast 9. So that is really scary.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think the D-Claw pickup
Oh,
is
Riven player on
incorrect,
cooldown,
right?
please. Oh no. No, that's not good.
Kane is over towards the Riven. We need to get probably away from the Riven.
This is the point of why Kane was on this side, so
Yeah.
he can provide extra distraction.
Okay.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. He's dead though.
Yeah, the problem is DD with Hodge.
Yeah,
Riven.
Death Defiance on Edgelords in general are really good. You get it
Yeah.
on Yone, it's insane. You get it on Riven, it's insane. Viego, it's really, really good. This might be a 5th. Oh my gosh, this lobby just got way too strong, way too quickly.
Six.
Down. He has to roll back down. He doesn't have an option.
Yep. I mean, it's a 6, and it's like, honestly, like, I can see it because he's not playing anything like particularly crazy.
I mean, he does have Kane too, although I don't think this is really the setup where
it's
it
not
typically
the setup for
shines.
it.
In spots like this, like, he's had a lot of baits thrown at him this game. You have to wonder if the Kane was, like, ultimately a bait in the end.
Yeah.
I think it made a lot of sense, though, what he did.
It made a lot of sense what he did. I don't hate the decision making. I mean, like I mean, you asked about TF earlier, is it bad? And I said I'm pretty sure it's just a Sona check.
Is
He
this
needs
his
a Sona,
crowd
and he
diver?
never hit Sona. And I just think
having
with no attack scaling and no ramping damage on this TF, he just doesn't have enough DPS.
Yeah, this Kiana 2 is just farming the Blitzcrank.
Yep. This is what we were talking about yesterday, where, like, Kiana
Wait.
doesn't have to kill things to necessarily win the fight. She's knocking the backliner over and over, or I'm sorry, the frontliner over and over into the backline, and it's providing enough, like, disruption.
Oh, okay, it's gonna be a 5th. That's not bad. I think we take
Yeah,
those.
5th is honestly
Oh, no,
fine.
this
Oh,
is-
living! Oh, the 1 HP!
1 HP.
Oh,
Hey,
it's a
diff.
Kane diff.
Dude, he might actually be able to squeeze it up
Fresh
forward.
2?
Fresh 2?
Okay, maybe this is the 1 HP diff.
Let him cook.
Okay.
Oh, he's cooking. He's played well this game.
And
there anything you
his
changed
matchmaking
about
was
this board,
really
by the
bad
way?
this stage.
Yes.
His matchmaking is awful.
Yeah, cycling into the Riven is...
I don't think he played the Jinx player once.
I don't think he did either.
And that player is falling off the cliff.
That's the player that we can beat.
Yeah.
That's the only player we can beat, probably.
Oh, we could have also beat Goobums before he went fast 9 and hit
Before he
Sona
went
too.
9. Before he went 9. Yeah, for sure.
Is there any item here that's a silver bullet? Probably just a 3rd item for Blitz.
Yeah, blitz item, like, any, like, I don't know, Rage Blade for Ziggs, maybe you get more cast off. Sure.
Dude, it's just every Kane.
Why is he hitting every Kane?
Yeah. I think he hit half the Canes in the game.
Oh.
Another 6 pair.
Warmogs?
Warmogs.
I mean,
Mogs is really good.
good front line. He could also go Val for an earlier Thresh cast.
Good.
You might be thinking about that. He's looking to see if his
Right.
opponents are
He could like
clumped up.
reforge the belt and then put it on someone for bulk
His
value.
opponents
Get
are
Val.
range carry, so I kind of like the Mogs, but the Vow, as long as he gets the Thresh in the right spot so it actually hits corner.
I think he's waiting to see
He's
the
waiting
fight.
to see. He's waiting to see.
Yeah.
That's really smart.
Oh.
Really, really smart.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
Extra bulk value on Alawi. I mean,
Okay.
Ilvawi.
kind of trapped, though.
Makes 2 with execution in the back, by the way. Kane trying to work through his back line. Can he get multiple casts? Got 2 HP. Oh, it doesn't matter because this is a head-to-head. Ziggs, you suck. You're the worst legendary of the game. No, you're not. Why are you so good? God damn it. All right, well. Wait, it's a 4th?
Oh, we take those.
We
We for
those.
sure
Oh,
take
never mind.
those.
Come on now. -4 at 1 HP.
You're right. I got too excited.
Yeah.
Good fifth. You know what? This freaking rider is freaking gaslighting us over here. This bug has been in the game for like a million years. They don't fix it. We get excited about the end of stage damage. I can't.
All right. You know, honestly though, like, we talk about how it Poppy's a fourth at best. Fifth, it's fine. It's not great because obviously you have to play for top 2, but like this lobby was bananas.
Yeah.
And it's about the consistency of the placement as well.
Punk players staying relevant too. This is kind of one of those like Scooby-Doo, like let's see who's really behind this victory, and you see the Sona with these items.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the Sona interaction with Jinx, just anything that wants to just auto attack. Right?
Yeah, but this Jinx has to be third. I think he did a good job preserving. I'm actually surprised he had preserved as much AP as he did. And Goobums actually gets dead because of the HP. Wow. So this is like this is actually a really good second for the Jinx.
Yeah.
Also, I will say that I think, I mean, obviously matchmaking has always an impact, but I do think that this Riven player matching up against Soju on cooldown every single time was like brutal. It was really brutal.
This Riven spot was so high roll.
He hit Yone 3 as well.
Yeah, this is like
way.
outrageous.
Yeah,
his
Riven
items
spot.
are all so good as well.
So early with BIS.
How do you get the Death Defiance?
We're just gonna type something to us. What is he saying?
He said, Shojin, Nashers, Red, TF, JG, Kane, Prob top 4, GG, I suck. Baccarat time.
I mean, he knows. not the Baccarat thing, but he knows like his itemization was like he did a lot of things at once.
Yeah. He needs the red buff on TF, not the Kane. He needs to have Kane to have JG instead.
TF really wants attack speed.
Yeah. And he recognized that the HP was the diff, and he probably could have. Yeah. I mean, also, like, you even called out the moment that happened, red buff on the Kane. I thought it was. I think part of it is because it was supposed to be temporary. Like,
Right.
I thought he was going to transition out.
I think so too.
And then you see the Kane too, and you're like, I mean,
yeah,
you got to do it.
Right,
Yeah.
and then you scatter around, and it's like the insane board, just like, oh my god, that's crazy. Oh yeah, Soju. Okay, apparently Soju turned around. He's getting interviewed right now, but he turned around to say, "I suck" really loud. But he's really hard on himself too.
He is. That was a hard game from start to finish. I think he had a lot of like borderline decisions, a lot of baits he had to work his way through. I think hitting Sona at any point in time on level 8 would have made a really big difference.
Everybody but Sona. Literally everybody but Sona.
Yeah,
he hit 6 Canes in his shops, which is crazy. He hit Jin pair, he hit a Lowy pair, Ziggs pair,
and just matchmaking RNG and lobby strength was really, really high.
On the other side, it is cool to see Riven do well. It is cool to see Jinx do well. Like, these are unusual meta comps. Like, if you're like a objective viewer, which I don't think any of you are watching this channel, but if you're an objective viewer, it's actually cool to see that that actually perform well. And Mort was saying that he thinks the meta is good. Do you think the meta is good, Nico?
I think that, certainly compared to last meta, I like it a lot more at least. I think that there are a lot of things.
Sure, it's not perfect.
It's not perfect. There are a lot of things that can succeed in this meta. Like, could we have hit some more things a little bit more? Absolutely. Could we have buffed some more things a little bit more? Absolutely. We didn't want to super shake things up for, like,
there's
an event
augments
like
that are out of
this.
line. There's some units that still need to get tweaked a little bit.
Where did you
end
fall
of
on
the
the two? Sorry, finish that. I mean, Tim.
Oh, no, I was just saying, at the end of the day, it's a pretty okay meta, yeah.
Where did you fall on the 2% versus 10% for level 9 headliner?
Jeez. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, right? Like, the first step is to see a world where, like, what our plans are for, like, 4 costs succeeding enough so that people aren't self-reinforcing the meta into just everybody rushes 9, which I think, like, we are seeing the fruits of that right now.
For sure.
If we need to do more action, we can. I personally really don't like the 10%. I would be in favor of moving it down more. 2%.
Well, it's getting moved down.
It's getting moved down.
It's
been confirmed.
I'm worried about 2%. Is like you're gonna look around, you see somebody that hits it, you're gonna be
the
like,
one
what the
person
hell is
that hits
this,
it,
man?
yeah.
Like, and you're gonna.
It's the 1% legendary effect where you're just like, how
yeah.
did you hit Kiana on 7?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
And so now it's like, how did you hit 2-star Sona or whatever on 2%? Like,
And
that's just ridiculous.
I'm worried because, like, we removed the 5% headliner 3 cost at level 5. We removed the 2% 4 cost headliner at level 7. So it's like, are we just kind of doing it again? But
yeah, and
I think it is at least worth.
It could feel like that, especially since the primary issue I've seen raised by people in relation to the 2% is it's going to make those high rolls just feel so. And that's
I mean, but the high rolls should exist. Let's just make one thing
They're
clear.
an important part of the game.
The
They
high
should,
rolls
but-
are important to TFT because that's what defines the story.
They are for sure, but Mortdog made that argument for multiple years as related to 4 cost chosen on level 7, and then ultimately it was decided that that high roll was not.
Yes, yes, and there's obviously a balance, right? It's not just a yes/no black white type
hard to
situation.
decide.
It's
It
about
is.
where on that spectrum. Is it 2%? Is it 1%? Is it 3? Is it some weird decimal number that we're not supposed to do because it looks too ugly? Who knows? But
mean-
either way, I do think that 0% is too. It should not be on the table.
P-God went 8th.
President went 8th on the main stage.
Oh boy,
Okay, it's just the first game.
Ouch. That is not looking good. Actually, we can, while we're Soju's doing an interview, so we can just go ahead and briefly check in on live.
On a headliner, it's like you really kind of want to have
is the
that
main
early, but I
broadcast.
feel like
Solus.
just the damage
Souls.
output still may be
Souls.
enough.
We have Solus. President went 8th.
Where's Phoenix?
Phoenix went 5th.
This lobby is so hard, by the way.
Solus is 2nd. I say this is really funny that this is like the lobby where Solus flourishes. Solus scales with difficulty.
Yes.
Yeah, he's an adaptive AI.
Solus is also really good in these types of patch environments. He's a really good early patch
He's
player.
level 10, by the
He's
way.
confident in taking a kind of a different read on the meta than other people. He'd also played a lot more AD flex than most players coming into this patch.
You know what's really funny is a lot of people were asking, who do you think is like favorite to win? Obviously, that's like an impossible question to answer with so many people. I didn't say so. I actually said I was like I don't know if he'll end up actually doing that
I'm
well.
trolling
I can see
myself.
it. Okay. I had my gangly moment, and I was like, I think Solus actually has a pretty good chance because I know that in this type of environment, like we said, he really does shine.
This isn't so. P-God actually messaged me before, and he was saying exactly this. He was like, I feel like Solus could easily pop off this tournament. The conditions are really right for. I mean, he won the summit for a reason, right? And it was similar timing, similar kind of idea. Solus isn't an optimizer, so as the set goes on, other people will get better. He doesn't really, but he's a very intuitive player, and he's really good at early patch, early set play.
Yeah. Coming into the 3-cost champion start portal. I think Soju just had a set. That might be one of the best ones you can get. I mean, Urgot set. Who else is there?
I mean, I'd take
Maybe.
set every time.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Aphelios!
Oh, he knows the immediate zoom in. He knows.
Oh my gosh, he knows. He knows.
Cassante one time.
He did say that high rolls make him more nervous.
He did. Heartsteel Cassante.
We'll see.
I want to be nervous.
This is already
Let's
lucky.
make him nervous. Let's make him nervous, baby!
Oh my god.
my
It's not even that good. It's not even
It's
that
not
good.
even that good.
He knows
He doesn't even have.
It's not even that
He
good.
doesn't even have 5.
He's
It's
not
4
even
out of 5. It's 4 out of 5.
It's not even
Oh
that
my god.
Oh, man.
Oh, you already know he's smiling like an idiot.
Oh my
Okay, hold on. Let me log out of the terminal real quick. All right, I got what I needed.
Oh
Dude,
my
what?
god.
So,
Any Yone drops?
oh my god, imagine.
Yeah, he didn't get all the gold, did he? He has one more drop.
He has one more drop.
What? There's no way, though, right? Surely
I mean,
not.
is there
Surely
no
not.
way?
What are the
Surely not.
odds? An orb drops? What's the odds for 3 cost?
If I were in his spot, if I were in this and I got a Yone drop, I would put down my headset, come over here, and just immediately start
I would just go buy a lotto ticket.
Yeah.
I would just run out.
Are you
I'd
sure?
put my board-
I
I'd
feel
put my
like you used
board
up all
on.
your luck before the lotto
Oh
ticket.
no! When you're high rolling that hard, you just keep the train rolling. It's like a good run on craps,
No way.
All right,
No
let's
way.
see it.
We need a good item here.
In another world, the other edge. of the
Another world, another
my
world, another world.
God.
Oh, metabolic.
Metabolic for the life
That
gain?
is.
And he can
that
take
is
good
solid.
losses? Wait a second. Hold
I would
on.
be strongly considering this.
Yes. He's thinking about it. He's thinking
He's
about
thinking
it.
about.
Not
I
sure
think
there's
he
also-
has to worry. He's thinking in his mind, is this bait? Is this bait? Am I like doing something bad here?
So he has 2 routes he can go, I think, with metabolic lose streak, but also shock treatment with rapid fire early game is really underrated.
Oh, he
in
can
my
just scapegoat
opinion.
and go
He could also-
infinite
I mean,
money.
Scapegoat's a lot of money
Just
as
go
well.
full money.
Yeah.
I like
can see that. I can see this. And also, it's actually a decent amount of combat early game because it's just enough HP to
another
help
body,
absorb.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Agreed.
Okay, so now he's thinking about what unit to play alongside this, and I like it. Another Mosher. And so, man, like, okay, I guess our stage 2 is set. And the thing is, though, Soju's been playing Win Streak stage 2. Well, and he's probably gonna have uneven streak. He's probably gonna have like 2 wins, 3 losses, something around that range.
But I think that's totally fine when you have Heartsteel rolling, especially since, like, if I'm in this spot, I do wonder. Do you think there's ever an argument for like intent not leveling here, making 10 just to lose a little bit early, so that you can grab Yone off of Carousel every time if it's there?
I mean, I think you can make that argument with a lot of utility. I think that in a setting where, actually, no, he kind of does have to play for first more often, or not for
in
the
this
top
format.
2 more
It's
often than
really,
not, right?
especially with he starts with the with the 5th, right? Like,
Yeah,
there's a
I think
lot
that's
of value.
really, really reasonable what you're saying. That being said, I think that a lot of players do kind of agree that with Heartsteel, like stage 2 losses aren't the most important.
It's
thing.
not. Stage 2 losses are not super important.
3 and 4
I'm not
is when
even
it
thinking
kicks
about it
in.
as like getting the Heartsteel
It's
stacks
mostly
as
the
much as I'm
Yone.
thinking about just get the Yone. Because if he gets 5 Heartsteel in stage 2, the game is actually over.
Yeah.
Unironically, his AVP drops to like a 1.5
For
or
a player like
something.
Soju, yeah, I completely agree. I think he's somebody who can pilot that like every single time.
Still playing strongest, not making 10. Actually, no, he can make 10.
Yeah, he can make 10 either way with
because the
Scapegoat,
Scapegoat, yeah, for sure.
Going up against Corky Headliner with Contagion, I have not seen a lot of people take this augment specifically. I think people really like to center around the Econ augment still in Stage 2 for obvious reasons. But even like combat-wise in like Stage 3 and 4, I haven't seen a lot of Contagion takers. Do you think it's just because like there's better combat augments?
Yeah,
usually?
I think it's just kind of mid. I mean, there are probably some boards that like take a slow enough fight that they can really justify the contagion value. It's pretty bad in the data, right?
Oh, is it?
I think it is. I haven't looked at augments data since I've been here, but it was bad in the data.
It could also just be
when I
like a
looked the day
set-to-set thing.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of that happens. It's so interesting. Even patch to patch, you know. Idealism goes from dog last patch, and then this patch is just insane.
I don't think Last Stand was very good like ever. in
Last
set
Stand is
9 and
we've never
But
seen Last Stand picked as much
set
as it's getting picked right
10?
now.
Oh my god,
Yes.
this augment is amazing now. So many boards can synergize
Someone
with
says Contagion on 2-1 is a 5.0.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
That is rough.
That is ridiculous. Also, what is this pasta? They're talking about Naces too. I don't even get it. All right, so I come back, and he's on a 2 streak. He's on a 3 streak.
I mean, yeah, he's got Sunfire, Cassante.
Yeah, with the target dummy.
Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, this literally is like textbook Setsuko start.
He's so rich too. Because he
this is
leveled
amazing.
and he's making 10.
His spot
and
is
he's gonna get
amazing.
Heartsteel stacks.
Just give him the Yone.
Just give him the Yone. It's
third
3-way
pick.
tie. He's third pick.
Yeah. Oh wow, he's high rolling everything.
All right, nobody say anything.
No one say anything. We
say
just
shit.
whisper.
Hey, any Yones?
BG.
This Riven keeps
No.
showing up.
Fucking Riven.
What item does he want here as a prio?
It's not even a high roll because he doesn't have 5 Heartsteel.
Yeah, true. I think he wanted Sword here, to be honest. I think that like more often than not, you're looking to play AD here.
Just like
we'll see
Hodge,
what
I'm
happens.
I think Hodge should be good.
Yeah, that's fine. Taking a tier feels a little bit but
I think
mean,
with
on a
Shojin,
streak-
it's all right.
Yeah, like on a streak, Hodge slams a Hodge slam.
Yeah, Hodge and Shojin gives you like some tier protection, I think. But I think you're right. Like you're generally not the most
Someone
excited.
said someone's literally lying about Contagion. It's a 4-6. Okay.
I mean, it depends on the filters.
Depends, yeah.
Like, it's all contextual. It could be like they're filtering for GM plus. It could be in Heartsteel or something. I don't know. You never know.
Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised he sold the cat here because he can make 20 and keep it and TK because I know he likes to play around the country line. So
I think that he actually doesn't like to play around the country line, to be honest with you. I know it happened twice.
I think it's circumstantial.
Games 2 and 3. The first time it was 3's a crowd from, it was like the
When you're
most
not
obvious
playing,
spot.
yeah,
And the second time, I think he kind of regretted it.
Well-
So it's not that he's not open to it, but he's definitely not prioritizing holding the units or leaning the line.
Dr. Grid traumatized him.
Yep. The Nemesis. He advanced, by the way. The Nemesis
Yeah,
lives.
yeah. So like that the difference between that and Draenox griefing Ramkev is that both Soju and Dr. Gerd advance and neither Ramkev or Draenox advance.
That feels real different.
I actually saw a lot of griefing happening yesterday. I was
Yeah.
walking around watching various point of view. I saw a lot of griefing happening.
All right, so we lose this fight, and honestly, the fact that he even streaked 3 in a row is also another like pretty fortunate event in itself.
We get 20 out of 40 here off
Yeah.
the loss. That's value.
That's huge. That's huge. So we get an actual cash out on the Seats. Component? 5 gold.
Loss, I mean, gold is gold.
Yeah. I mean, it's a decent amount of gold and helps his thresholds. He also picks up another Zilia pair, which I know he
Pretty
wants.
sure playing around a Philios Senna is
Actually,
best board here.
Do you even want to play around Superfan when you're playing around this Heartsteel setup? I feel like it's
I
just
don't
too hard. You
think
can't cram it in.
It's hard for
Yeah,
everything.
there's so many. Yeah,
Because you want to get the trait, like you want to get rapid fire in, you want to play Senna, you want to get Bruiser, you want to get Sentinel.
So I think in the back of his mind, if he's making a transition around 8, he has the Superfan option. But then if you're holding like a bunch of 1 costs, it feels like you're replacing your 2-star Heartsteel with like 1 cost Superfans. It's like, it's kind of sus. So Heartsteel just always feels really awkward with this trade.
He's going up against an open Forder who...
he's raising the value because the MC on the stage is distracting.
Yeah. He's not going to... His target dummy didn't get killed first. No scapegoat gold. Unlucky.
That is unlucky.
I have a question. How does Soju get to start with 3 extra target dummies bottom right? Is that an influencer?
Yes.
We're like a 2-star target dummy then.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
In stage 2.
You started targeting on me stage 2.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, well, honestly, he won this other thing. It's 93 HP. Like, so preserving HP is like really, really key here.
Yeah.
And overall, I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and check in on other people's spots real quick. Oh, all right, I didn't actually join the game. It's all good. I guess we're just stuck here. He's going for a team builder, so he's putting in Superfans. And this is just core to Soju's strategy. He wants to play Superfans if he can. Oh, that's exactly what Unico's talking about, the second tier.
I mean, like you said, you can get Shojin, so.
Yeah, it's okay. And also, Hearthstone gives you Reforgers.
Yeah.
So, or it can give you Reforgers. Oh my god, he makes a clean 50. That's amazing.
So
Also,
rich.
this is so good for the macro of the lobby because people have fewer items. And so people aren't spiking nearly as much, and that makes his likelihood to preserve HP that much higher.
Yep.
So this is one of those situations where you're actually happy to see 5 items on Krugs. A Nico pair. I mean, now at this point, he's really in it.
Are you guys... Sorry, go for it.
Oh, I was surprised he didn't hodge the Cassante earlier
Yeah.
to try and win.
Well, he didn't... yeah. I think he realized he wasn't winning that fight, the 2-5 fight or 2-6 fight. I'm just surprised that we're not playing a Felio Senna. I feel like having backline here, and I'm just not sure what Pentakill is doing for our board.
Yeah.
I think we're going to kill way more units with the Felio Senna.
So Pentakill is buffing the Pentakill units with their DR and damage bonus, plus the team-wide buff, which basically never happens in early game.
In early game, right? And the team-wide buff is on a Olaf 1, a Mord 1,
tailoring for
Kale
traits.
1.
You get offered metalheads and stuff like that. It's not really.
Does he want that?
I don't think so. I'm not sure though, because he does like playing around those units, and they do believe Superfan is good. But speaking of Pentakill, by the way, that's an early Viego. So less likely for him to play the line cleanly, because some people have his units. Also, Goobums is playing Scapegoat, but with so much less gold.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, we're up full 20 gold, plus we're going to get another Heartsteel cash out in 2 turns.
Goobums did level 6 though.
Yeah.
So he is naturally a little bit
We're
lower.
6 as well.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, a Prismatic.
Freaky Friday
looks really good from this spot.
Yeah, it gives him items. Also really powerful for on all the
Oh, I'm down for that.
Binary.
I am down.
Binary
It is
had
the
a
nerfed variant.
Yeah, it's a
How
nerf
is it doing in the
variant.
data?
I mean, someone. let's ask chat.
Yeah, chat. How's
surely they won't
Binary
lie
doing
to
in the
us.
data? Please.
Oh my god! A more two. Okay, now we play around that. Now we play around that.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so now there's a big reason to play Pentakill.
4.26 on 3-2.
My god.
Okay. Pretty good. I mean, Freaky Friday is slightly better, right? It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's really good on melee carries in particular right now. So
yeah, they want all the frontline like ish stats as well, the armor MR stuff like that, in addition to the ADAP and whatnot.
People saying there's no way he goes binary with 2 items, I think, are probably underrated. I mean, like
we're getting Heartsteel. We're playing Heartsteel.
Yeah,
which
but we're getting. It's about you're not. It's picking for later as opposed to now, which is it's totally fair to say better to pick for now. But
yes,
I wouldn't be surprised if Soju, like he obviously he knows that Freaky Friday Triforce is really good in this meta, right? He knows that. I wouldn't be surprised if he also just like knew the stats roughly off the top of his head and knew that.
He doesn't. No, you're giving him too much credit. He's a great TFT player, great streamer. Come on, man. He doesn't know stats on top of his head.
I don't know, man. I know that he looks at him.
I mean, Milk knows that on top 10 for sure.
Like, Milk is in his ear all
Milk
the time.
for sure. No, so the question is basically, did Milk tell Soju at some point?
Yeah, exactly.
The DSG as well. I know Dish Soap is like ridiculous stats.
Oh my gosh. Dish Soap actually makes it a mini game. He actually wants to be quizzed on stats spontaneously. Like you ask him like, if you say like, oh, true damage Kali is like better than KDA, he's like, oh yeah, and then he'll be like, okay, let me guess what the AVP is.
That's the fun thing about Dish Soap. We were talking about him leaking the tech earlier. The Dish Soap, he cannot
help himself,
because he likes talking about TFT too much.
He's such a pure TFT nerd.
He is such a TFT nerd, and so he just wants to talk about it all the time. It's great.
Senna headliner, but what's our front line? This is not very intimidating. And if Skante can stay alive and withstand damage, Soju can win this game, this fight, which is actually pretty big. Also, another thing to think about is people going back one more time to the binary versus the Freaky Friday. Is that like binary gives what extra items, and that's exactly what he has a flourish of. He wants to make sure to preserve that HP. Okay, never mind. Senna 2 is just really strong. Like, what is this?
This is a good loss.
Yeah, it's good. It's actually it's a great loss. Not a perfect loss, but very good.
It gets us over the next threshold.
Yeah, and also we're on 3 loss, so this is actually fine, totally fine. Okay, so are we looking for anything specific here?
Ezreal, Yone, anything like that?
I think he wants swords more than anything right now.
For sure, yeah. Also on an Echo, which is not a bad unit to even have.
Very good to have. Taken.
He's going bow.
He's going for bow.
Yeah, bow or glove, but glove is like, oh man, glove kind of one cost feels.
I mean, he's at infinite econ. I don't mind the. I mean,
yeah, fair enough.
One goal to this point, I'm definitely.
He's also
not
a scapegoat. You're right.
Yeah, I think
he can afford it.
I think he's thinking about playing around either True Damage Akali or Ezreal here, ideally.
Oh, interesting.
When you have Triforce, you guys were talking about the 40 AP thing with Akali. I feel like Triforce is like the perfect item for that.
Oh,
so he's selling.
Transitioning. Oh, he gets a lot of champions. 9 gold. No components. That's actually kind of unfortunate, actually.
He's just gotten gold so far from his cash outs.
Oh, I mean.
What?
Wait, did
he doesn't have Kasante anymore.
And he sold this to Philios as well.
Even
I mean, it's a way better holder of this item.
but still, this is a good holder of Hodge and Affinity Force.
Yeah, it's definitely better.
Okay.
It's definitely better.
So it's not even that good, you might say.
Yeah, it's even a high roll.
It's hard to. It's not Edgelord. It's not Crowd Diver. Like.
Hey, he did a thing. He did a thing. The EDM before the round started.
He did.
Yeah.
He didn't know that yesterday. So he thought he could do it after the round, and he kept getting yelled at by the game, and he kept doing it after the round.
Oh, that's funny.
Someone said it was 70 AP. Akali doesn't even need to auto at reset, which is okay. So basically, she's pure machine gun. So you have 2 Infinity Forces.
Yeah, but
it's a lot of AP.
Two Infinity Forces might be like another like maybe not like True Biz, but like a Biz setup.
That might be True Biz. I mean, it's everything she wants.
Yeah.
So.
I don't think Soju knows that though. And honestly, he was like yesterday, like low key flaming me and Bryce for even knowing that 40 AP. He's like, dude, no one actually like cares about that.
And I think a lot of people care about
that.
I
think some people do, but I think also some people overrate it.
It could be. It could be. It's just one of those techs. Also, I think he might just literally commit to Yone here. You know, Soju was the biggest Yone believer last patch as well, before like even China.
Interesting.
Really?
The thing is, I didn't know that.
No, it was. I mean, he was going 8th with every single game, but like the thing is, he was playing it.
You could have also said he played Yone.
Believed.
Yeah, when no one else believed in Yone's darkest hours, Soju was the believer.
What was the spark? Did you know, or you just happened to stumble upon his rants?
I mean, I just watched his stream just for entertainment value, obviously, because you're not really watching Soju's stream for much else at the start of a set.
Wow. Bro, please, he's sitting right there.
All of chat is like, agreed. Agreed.
He would pick it up all the time. He'd be like, you know what? This might be a Yone game. And then, you walk away, go to the bathroom.
Is this because is this revenge for all the @Inigo pings he puts on Discord? You can just come and punch him.
You get a chance to punch him on his channel in front of his chat without him present. It's a rare opportunity. You gotta take it when you get it.
I might be like one of the bigger offenders of shitposting in Soju's channel, unfortunately.
Yes.
Well, I mean, very fortunate.
In a lot of channels on it, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, what else is there to do when you're bored at home?
He's not picking up set pair, by the way. We've had set 2. Kind of interesting.
I think he's trying to get out of the board.
Yeah, he's trying to get out of the board.
He's super fans.
He's for queuing for sure. Yeah. Although, wait, how long until his
he cashed out at 3-5, so he needs three more rounds, which is kind of awkward. You're not really.
Wait, cashed out at 3-5, so 3-5, 3-6. So he has 2 more rounds.
Oh, you're right, 2 more rounds. Sorry.
So 4-1, so he has to keep it in for 4-2.
I think that's fine.
Who's this for?
Me.
Fine to skip set, I mean.
Oh my god, yeah, like a fancy cream frappuccino.
Oh, these items are actually not too bad as well.
And an Ezreal.
I think you can think about a lot of
kind of bait here.
He doesn't really have like the best slam here. He could think about Runons on Zed. He could also greed for like QSS, another Hodge, stuff like that.
Yeah, I like a frontline item here. Yes, it just makes sense.
Something too to think about is his next item. So you want to probably itemize the Zed at some point, but people really prioritize Even Shroud here
Yes.
for the Mordekaiser.
That is true.
If he's playing around Yone, that is.
Also, I will say that I mean, he definitely wants to play around Yone's Zed.
Also,
I also want to ask if his positioning is it too greedy at this point to like do something like this? Because these are melee champions, and like some units are losing like a lot of value.
I think, yeah, it's for sure true, but I think that from this spot, he's just taking his 1 gold. He's going to transition next turn, right? So fuck it.
If he's
The Yone's alive, like midway through the fight, so I think it's fine.
God, he's just
You
winning.
think he's getting out of Yone?
I mean, I don't know if he's getting out of Yone.
Do you guys think he's getting out of Yone? Think he's going to play this?
I feel like you hold the Ezreal if you're trying. Okay, he might be trying to get it.
I personally even think that in this spot you could just play Yone and reevaluate and see if you can re-roll him, and then not level 8. You could just like wait and see.
I mean, he might also.
He doesn't want to be in it for one more turn.
Oh my God,
minute.
Recombop!
I would take this every single time.
Recombop, and he's a super fan to plug it in immediately.
This is.
Oh my God! Maybe Tekken and
such
Ezreal
a
or something like that, so you can get
ridiculous
more 5 costs.
He has Ezreal Karthus.
No!
Nah, we gotta
bro,
give him
I'm
shit for
falling
that later.
asleep.
We gotta give him shit for that later.
I'm
There's
falling
no
asleep
way.
in my couch here. I'm putting up my
Hey.
feet, man. I'm gonna take a nap.
Leveling, not rolling.
Oh my God, what is this?
I was gonna say, I think
His
that
board is too good to recombine.
Yeah,
In his
well-
mind, analyzing like why he's doing it. He thinks his board is too good to do it. And
I mean, I would do it every time anyway. I think his mindset as well, just going back to like would he want to play Yone or not, is like he might be thinking I'm too rich to like reroll.
he might be also thinking, there's also the possibility he's thinking this spot is like so high roll. The one way I can punt it is if like this ends up being like the worst recombob of all time. I'm like in such a good spot to top 2, and like this could be a way to throw it away.
Yeah, 2 rips at the 2-star 4 cost. Any of the melees.
With some 5 cost, I could hit. Like if you put
yeah.
Ezreal, it could go Sona,
His
stuff like
heart
that.
steal caches next turn as well. So that
True,
might
true, yeah.
be what he's
So he
thinking
loses a
as
little bit of heart steal. I get, no, I think everyone understands why. It doesn't mean we have to like it.
It's just
You don't have to like it.
Come on.
Yeah.
I can't wait to show Goobums this spot because Goobums would have, he wouldn't even re-rolled the other augments. He would have insta-clicked Recombomb in that spot.
Yes. I mean, someone says that it feels like he wants like that combat augment because Harnesses could be really good silver. I also can understand that as well. But still, man.
Veg.
I mean, it is veg, but like at the same time, he could have had his cake and eat it too. Imagine. Okay, more gold. This guy just
We 4-streaked, so we didn't, I mean, just not a lot. 4-streaked, 3 heart steal, so it's really not that much. But it's a true fast 9 situation.
Now he can take it out if he wants. The thing is, Superfan is like,
it's not really that valuable.
Not that good because
yeah,
exactly. He has to. So he's gonna play another cash out 3 rounds.
I think that's fine.
Wait, he's just fast 9.
I think it's a true fast 9. He has 72 HP. He can easily afford to lose. Losing a bunch of fights is actually good because he's going to get meaningful heart steal value out of stage 4 into stage 5.
I think he actually should have played 5, honestly. Like, I don't think he should have sold the Ezreal.
I agree. I think playing 5 makes a ton of sense in this spot. And it's going to be, he's going to get a natural interval level on 5-2 as well for his cash out, so he can go 4-3, 4-5, 4-6, 5-1. And then 5-2 all in. Or he can 5-1 and just play it for another turn.
That being said, he is preserving a lot of HP.
His board's good.
So like, if he played 5, he would have lost by like a lot more.
It's just the offset of like, you want more money or do you want to save HP? He's hedging on HP.
I'm not convinced that 5 actually loses you that much HP, TBH.
Okay, with Ezreal, it's a lot better, but Aphelios doesn't do anything.
That's true.
So he'd be reverse fawning himself. Sona with the belts, that goes to 3rd pick every time.
Yeah, deja vu.
He's on the right side. He's on the right side. Should come to him for 3rd pick.
And Flancy is first pick, so there's no one who wants it.
Yeah.
Surely.
Oh, okay, we learned last time. We learned last time. Okay, so with the open bow and a cloak, I mean, he's been angling for sword all game long.
Wait,
God.
Oh, because he wants Rage Blade for Sona. Got it.
Rage Blade.
He's focusing on fast 9.
It's for sure correct. It's for sure correct. Yep.
So he's going for trio setup, like Sona with Rage Blade, and then Hodge Infinity Force on split on 2 different units.
I think he might just stack a full stack of Yorick or a Kiana. Like
yeah, Yorick, Kiana, Kane.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could go double Hodge, Triforce, Kane. He's also got a cloak to play around for BT potentially for BIS Kane.
I can see it. I can see it
as well. He could come back into 5 heart steal if he wants to. I think he is set on just saving HP.
So he lost 11 HP. Okay, something he has to keep in mind, though, is that if he goes fast 9, he's going to fast 9 at 5-2 based off his current cash out. He could also fast 9 at 5-1, keep 3 heart steal in, but he can't sell his Yone. So that dynamic is a little bit awkward.
Yeah, he's just ditching it.
Oh, you think he's just gonna ban Heartsteel immediately?
Oh no, I was saying he's ditching the 5 Heartsteel idea.
Oh yeah. No, I meant more like how does he play around 3 Heartsteel with the fast 9? Does he full greed and wait for an extra round, or does he go and tries to play Heartsteel at 9 and then and then wait for
I think it depends. I think the thing is like not being able to sell the Yone makes it a little bit
this was a terrible. Okay, this makes me feel like I want to play 5 Heartsteel. This was a full loss. I don't think he killed a single unit. He lost 15.
And 5
HP.
Heartsteel is a big difference in how much his cash out would be.
Yeah. Wait, player combat still rewards through. Oh yeah. I don't know, man.
I think he'd be up like a full like tier and a half up from where he is right now.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
I'm saying I don't know about like this is a
Spot is
little
feeling
bit.
a little sus.
This is a little sus.
He has to 5-1 it. I don't think he can 5-2 it.
Part of it is how bad he lost that fight.
Yeah.
Also, he had a set every single round. Like, what is this? He would at least have set 2.
It's so weird that he's not buying them because it definitely makes the in-game board, right? Set makes like a huge percentage of in-game board. So I feel like getting the chance to just naturally on your board, you might as well.
Yeah, the three. I mean, the thing is, okay, so set usually comes back. The 2 units you really want to hold for security purposes are Senna and Bard. Bard for the Jazz Dazzler, and then Senna for the Rapid Fire for Lucian, as well as Jazz. Oh, we got scapegoat value this fight.
Og?
Yeah. Okay, so actually the Kiana knocked the Yone back, which means and the Yone just started targeting something else, which actually
kind of good.
Yeah, that was actually good for him.
Killing more units.
Yeah, he's killing a lot more units.
And I can ramp up as well for the lifesteal this fight.
Okay, not bad, not bad. 3-unit loss. That if that happened twice, I'd be feeling much better. We'd be at 40 HP, but like man, 35. Okay, 35 is actually plenty.
Is he gonna not read the cash out? I'm kind of.
No, I think he will. It's just that what he could do is he could level and then not roll and play a hybrid board.
He sold some of the units that would allow him,
like Ezreal,
to play a level 9 board.
He's still holding on to Superfan as well.
I feel like he's not going to read the cash out. I think he's going to pass it.
Whoa! There's no way! How is he so good?
Where there's a will, there's a way, Dan.
No, Mortdog is willing him to a top finish.
That's a selling Yone and rolling diff right there.
And so now do we... Okay, yeah.
Another bow.
Another bow. Can we get another rod?
Hey, MF2. And then Lowry.
I don't think I'd make MF2 in that spot.
You might just be doing it just to get the bench space.
Yeah.
It could be.
For another Rage Blade.
Yeah.
And go for another Rage Blade.
Oh my gosh. Wait, he can actually tech in Heartsteel again if he wants. Probably not. I think maybe he doesn't want to greed at this point.
Wowie pair.
Heartsteel still remembers, right? So like if at any point he ends up going back into Heartsteel, he always
Heartsteel never forgets.
Yeah, for sure. Always.
Okay.
He does have an Olaf on his board.
I guess he did put these. MF's the item holder as well, I think.
Yeah, I think you just put
I'm supposed to put this. I would put this.
I would put everything on MF and then sell it. Olaf, Pog.
Dude, 1-star Olaf with Hodge 54s. All right, man.
Yeah, he just didn't hit any of the carries that he needs to hit. Right, Sona's the most broken unit in the game, but it's broken at enabling other units to do disgusting things.
19. Okay, 2 lives.
He's setting himself up though. He has. Oh, I was gonna say he has the Nars still, but he sold it, so maybe he's not playing around.
I can't decide if it's like
he's looking. He needs Echo right now.
Is it objectively bad casting that no one has said the words Soju special out loud yet?
Well, because we don't know. I mean, he had way more gold than 2 at 9.
That is true. Got the Kiana now, so he has the option to get off of the Olaf 1. Hopefully he sees it.
Yeah, Olaf 1. He doesn't have a Echo. That's probably what he's thinking about. 4 units to play. Okay.
Oh, Senna in shop as well.
Yeah, Senna. Does he see it? Does he see it? Does he see it? Yep. He does. Nice, another Thresh. Oh my god, my guy's lost, but he's going to do this. He's going to do this. All on, how many on Kiana? At least 2? Everything? She can't get through!
Oh man, the scapegoat.
Oh wait, but it actually worked out, I think.
Oh wait, this guy's what the forge? That's the Kiana counter.
Oh my god, he gets no item for it.
But we get true damage against everything then, right? Which we kind of need. Honestly, we don't really low damage, so I'm kind of fine with it.
I'm down to win.
Oh, the only person with the components.
There's a high roll. That's a high roll.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on a second here.
All right, let's fix our positioning, please.
Yes,
we don't have any
like
gold
a
to
lot.
roll. Let's fix things.
We need more
here.
range units. Set
Lucian.
2.
Lucian's really big. needs to find the gold for it, though. I mean, he can sell the extra set off. It's fine. Huh?
Nice game.
Oh, what up? Are you allowed to be here?
Yeah, you can't. You're not allowed to get there.
It might be against the rules.
Yeah.
Goobum sat down and wants to talk about the game, but I'm not sure if he's
I want to talk to you
Wait,
about the
Goobum's
game.
went Super
Maybe
8.
next time. We're not watching.
We're not,
you,
I don't know if we're
Lance.
allowed to talk to you about the game, unfortunately. Sad.
Is Kiana still
his
trapped
Kiana.
again?
What's
Yeah,
going
he's
I
not
mean,
positioning his Kiana at all.
this does not feel like something Soju does.
We watched Milk do this yesterday too, and that's
Yeah,
exactly what he said. It's
repeatedly.
like Milk does not make this mistake.
Yeah. And yeah, she,
Yeah.
Holy!
She hasn't
Did you
wanted to
see the Kiana just get immediately evaporated?
Yeah.
that is rough. He still has his Mordekaiser. I mean, he didn't really find anything to replace it.
Oh
but
no.
The general state of his board is just not very good.
We just didn't hit the carries.
I mean, we have Carousel now. Maybe we can fix it.
Yeah.
When Yorick and his situation gets a whole lot better.
Dude, this game started off so well. Jazz Emblem?
I mean,
It's
not nothing.
Even Shroud? Probably not.
I take BT.
he wants to. So he might take
Kane?
QSS for another Sona item. Yeah. I think that's reasonable. More attack speed.
Man, I'm starting to deconstruct where it feels like we still have a chance. Let's hang in there. Allow it 2 in the shop.
We don't need to deconstruct anything. We know where it went wrong.
I think so
We
too.
saw one shiny silver augment, and we knew.
We knew.
Yeah.
Oh, you really? It's a recombop diff.
You just play this Annie, I think.
Yeah, for
Like, free up some
Spellweaver.
front line. It's Spellweaver at least.
Spellweaver, and I can see it.
Feels bad. Ari.
Yeah,
We're
Ari's
playing
better.
2 Alaois, man.
Yeah, Ari's
okay.
better. Anything about positioning?
Yeah, we just gotta get the Kiana. He's not scouting to.
Yeah, he's
position
not
the Kiana.
scouting. He's not sweating this. He's
too dizzy.
He's dizzy and he's
Dizzy.
scared, and he talks about how he hates losing from high roll
Riven
positions.
three.
Another Riven 3. This is comparably like a lot worse than the last one. Though.
It is
Way
way
worse.
Double
But
cyber.
our front line is not very good.
No, and we just have, we have a
Yeah.
huge damage issue. That's
Yeah.
the problem is our damage.
Yeah, Sona's a great enabler,
Yeah.
but
Hit the best chosen, but if you don't hit the other carries around it, what is Sona actually buffing?
Sag. It really was recombop diff. Wow.
Yeah, I think he could have, if he plays around 5 Heartseal to
Yeah.
get the extra resources, if
Feels
he's willing to greed to 5-2,
yeah.
right, instead of rolling all of his gold on neutrals so that he doesn't get dizzy.
It feels
right?
like he took a lot of half measures where he tried to greed a little bit, he tried to play a little bit safe. But you have to do one or the other.
And he could have hit harder for sure,
Yeah.
right? Like there's definitely something. He hits the best chosen in the game, but it's not. This is actually one of those spots where if he were sitting here saying it's not actually a high roll,
Yeah.
he's kind of right. It's not actually a
so
high
does
roll. if you don't get-
Poppy 3.
Oh, he wasn't going to succeed very much.
Alright, he
either
wasn't
way
going to
then.
win this game then.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does still feel bad.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Oh, the Heartsteel opener into a 6.
So, someone asked thoughts on not buying the Sona there. Would anyone consider skipping it? I don't think I
Oh,
would.
I would've
Rage
bought-
Blade.
I
I
would-
mean,
yeah.
if that's a bait, that's the juiciest bait you've ever seen.
Yeah. I do feel like going at 4-7 was a little bit premature. Also, I think that he got scared because he recognized how bad he was taking some losses.
Yes.
I think he would have waited at least 1 round for a little bit extra gold. Because that's the thing about these level 9 boards. It's
Yeah.
like you never know if that 5 to 10 extra gold makes that diff.
Yeah.
You hard stabilize and then that's it. It's hard. It's hard.
It's hard. Fast signing is hard. The lobbies are harder too. There's a lot more pressure. The boards we're looking at are just way stronger today. It's not even close.
Yes. Another thing too is I think the quality of players is higher for
Much
sure.
higher.
I mean, he was even coming up and flaming and just saying these lobbies are for fun. Okay, not impossible to advance, but I think it's almost impossible.
1-1.
1-1-5-6.
Possible. We need to see the overall scores. We should look at the scores.
we can look at overall
Actually, do you want us
scores.
to go pull up his score sheets because we can do the quick math?
Oh yeah, I can do that while you guys.
Because
are looking at
Cody,
this
for
game.
example, was 1-7. That's good for us.
Yeah.
Right?
Goobums was.
Who was
Second?
who was the other top?
Third. He was third.
Who was third, and he went 8, so that's good.
Oh,
who was
I forgot he was in this lobby.
who was the other top 2 player from last time?
I'm about to find out.
Was it Mujo? Or Mojo?
Mujo?
I can't remember who it was.
No, I think Mujo was a crowd
It was
diver
Kaido,
player.
someone
It was
said?
Kaido, yeah, Kaido.
Okay, so then we want them to do as poorly as possible. The other argument is you can just have someone run away with it and then have it be a battle for second.
Right now, that's Kaido. In this
So yeah, so actually we kind of almost on some of it we almost root for Kaido to go first, right? Just say there's no value to us in going first.
Yes, that is correct. I'm looking at it right now. So Soju. Yeah, it's actually good. So Cody going first and 7th is actually good, and Soju going 6th and 5th is he's still in it. He's still in it. And also Flancy doing well. Like again,
it's good. It's
like
balancing out points.
It's balancing out the point. Headpack going 5th is kind of bad. Okay, yeah, this is doable.
This is doable. It's definitely not over.
It's not over, but he needs to. It needs to be lights out from here.
Yes.
It needs to be lights
and
out.
the thing about this spot is in this format where it's top to advance,
Dude, it's so brutal.
You need to capitalize on your high rolls. You need to convert, and this is a game where Pilot Diff in this game could have been a first. Very, very legit. He did low roll on some level 1-9. This game could have been a first, and he will be the first person to say that.
That's the thing. The Recombob is like playing directly into the hands of the format, which is like you're trying to play for that next round. You gotta do stuff like that.
I think it's
I'm convinced now.
I think it's either Recombob or it's 5 Heart Steal in stage 4. I think those are the two ways that you play this line.
Yeah. I'm aligned.
I just don't think it was it was slightly best board to play 3 Heart Steal instead of 5, but it's just not a big enough difference in terms of expectation of units killed in stage 4 and 5.
I like Flancy just kind of getting it done. People say it's like about Vex. Urgot's really popping, and I was kind of talking about how CN was telling me before this tournament that they really think that Urgot is better than Vex in this meta, and there's a lot of NA players that just say no, it's about Vex. So it's really interesting. Yeah, he's like really playing around Urgot 3.
Yeah.
I mean, also circumstantial, like it's Urgot 3, it's Vex 2, so maybe just itemize more Urgot, but I'm just adding more data points, that's all.
I'll be really curious to look at the overall field data when we get at the end of today. We'll have so much interesting information on the patch.
I'm pretty jealous of the main broadcast. They have a lot of advanced stats.
They have such cool stats. Yeah. Normally on the co-stream, on the co-stream, we're like, well, it's basically the same thing, but they get so much.
Meanwhile,
stuff
we have chat feeding us dubious stats. Of
we got chat lying to us about contagion stats.
Where's our stats? Oh man. I mean, that would be cool one day to like have a statistician for our
co-stream. My God.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my goodness.
So Kaido kites.
Yeah, he took 3rd.
That's reasonable. He's currently first in the group, and Flancy gets 2nd, so he's balanced out. Okay. I think we're like 3 points out from cutoff right now.
We're definitely on the outside looking in, but it doesn't even have to be 1-1 necessarily. It's going to depend a lot on how it shakes out. Could even theoretically get him with a 2-2, I think.
That'd be really interesting if that ended up happening. It'd probably be like a tiebreaker scenario.
Yeah, it just depends on who scores what points.
We're taking a 5-minute bathroom break. All right.
Honestly, I might run to the bathroom too then.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
I'm gonna stay here. So. So yeah. He can.
Great. I want.
All right. Sit your ass down.
I fucking suck.
What was that? Okay. So go ahead.
What do you think were your biggest mistakes?
Just walk us through.
I think I have to 5-2 it.
Yeah. You went too early.
I have
for
to
sure.
5-2 it, but also I don't even think like the fast line is even correct there because all these guys are all 3-cost rerolling.
You could have rolled for Yone, right?
Yeah, like everyone in the lobby is 3-cost rerolling, and like honestly, fast line can't even your front line can never sustain unless you have like bulk or some like BS. Against 3-cost reroll, and like they're all super ahead of tempo because one guy's going Samira, Vex, like one guy's going Vex and Mumu, one guy's going Samira Urgot, one guy's going Riven, so they're all just like they're all just 3-star on stage 4. Like what's going on?
You're playing a Lowy 1.
Yeah, I have to just I'm pretty sure I just 4-2 like my normal game plan. But I was like, man, I'm so rich, and like, dude, this board is not even that bad.
So this is actually, I'm really glad Goobums is walking up here because the question I wanted to ask you is about your 3-2 augment. So Goobums, Soju has
2-star Yone.
He has 2-star. He has 2-star 3 costs, and he has I think 3 4-cost units.
Multiple 4 costs.
And he skips Recombob.
That was the first game?
Second game,
just now.
On the last game?
On the last game.
My reasoning is because I have Hodge, Triforce, and Harvest 1 is just like drain tanks everything.
Dude, I don't remember. Dude, I took fucking What the Forge. I had 2 Eternal
that
Winners.
Sucks. No, that shit sucks.
Yeah,
so you didn't seriously consider Recombob?
No, I was considering, but the thing is, Harvest 1 is like
it's good.
Probably,
it's good.
We
understand.
I would have always taken Recombob. Recombob is still OP.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that shit's so broken. I took it the first game. It was just, I mean, I should have talked to you.
Or play 5 hard steel in stage 4. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think it's fine, but I figured I was just not going to go for another cash out. I was rich enough to 5-1. I was rich enough. It's just that
the reason we liked the going for another cash out is because it would have timed with 5-2, and you would have been on 1 life probably, maybe 1.5 lives.
Yeah.
But you would have, if you'd gone 5 heart steal, you can go for a big 5-2 cash out, and it times up with your gold better, and then you can play for the Giga Cap win out.
Wait, did you see the Poppy 3 guy yet though? Because the guy, did he recombomb into that? He did, right?
Did he recombomb into it? I didn't see that.
I don't know.
It's really hard. We're only watching his POV. We're not scouting
We
around.
can't? Oh.
Yeah, so if he doesn't scout, we don't see it.
I just heard like the Giga noise.
Yeah, I was like.
But it doesn't on the right doesn't even show you what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like you didn't see it there, but like you can hear it. He didn't get it from recombomb. There's no way. But yeah, it's a.
You know we're fucked now, yeah. Top two,
wait,
13.
you guys. Okay.
Oh, we literally have the same points.
Oh, you guys are.
We are so fucked.
It's not totally fucked. It depends. You need both of them to struggle in the next game.
Yeah. It's not super
And
fucked,
that-
but it's
and that
we're
opens it
also
wide open.
-3 on third.
Yeah, for sure. You guys have to go like 1-2,
that's fine, 'cause
and then
just
you
go
need
one
those
top
guys
four,
struggle.
You go top 4, and then you go top like 2, and then they go like top 4.
No, because like a +3 is it's 1 to 4, right?
Yeah, but there's 2 more games. It's not 3 games.
It's 4 games.
You know it's 4 games, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But still, like.
I don't know. I suck. Whatever. GG's. Also, game 1, like, bro, JG, Yone, Red Buff, TF, don't I top 4 that game? Probably.
Yeah. Especially because you died at the same time. Yeah, it was HP preservation.
Yeah, I was just like why the fuck do I just
Your
put
game
all
1 was
3?
pretty hard for what it's worth.
Yeah,
I thought
the lobby was really
you
high
had a
roll.
lot. It was really high roll lobby. We thought you had a lot of tough decisions and overall played well
I mean,
that game.
all I have to do is Red Buff, TF, and I'm pretty sure I would have scammed 1 fight at least. And
You
it was
scammed
forward.
me on 1 fight. I don't remember which one, but one of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Red Buff, TF, JG, Kane, I probably would top forward. I would have scammed the fight for sure.
Where'd you get Kane 2 from, by the way?
I gotta go.
Dude,
Honestly, Golden
he hit
Nico
like
Star,
100 Canes
honestly,
actually. Though.
Golden Nico Star might have actually been worse than Shitter Nico because I was debating Nicoing the setup for streak, but like I couldn't
Oh,
tell
you
if
just
it was
do it.
right.
You just
We actually had a long
that
conversation
we
about
talked
that.
about that.
I can't
exactly.
tell
Yeah.
because the thing is, it's like
I mean, Sen is a 4
I think you would have lost that fight anyways, though. It's kind of hard to say.
it would have been close.
It was close.
It would have been close.
No, but it's hard to tell. And like,
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
hard to
like
tell.
you-
It's
like
'cause
the
you-
correct play is still like even without hindsight, right?
Yeah.
You just send it probably.
Is he
Yeah, but
facing
the
you?
thing is, I was playing towards
Is he facing you?
TF, and TF is like
no
you need
clue.
TF2 and Blitz 2.
I was hard
Otherwise,
still
like, your
that game,
boards
so I
kinda
wasn't
suck.
streaking.
Yeah.
So then, like, if I'm angling towards that, then I'm like more inclined to have the Nico. But if I'm angling towards like Karthus, Viego, Akali, then it's like,
Why don't you just play Ari?
oh, I mean, if I see Chosen Ari, I'll buy it. But like,
You saw
He
Blitz
had
crank
chosen
pretty
Blitz
good,
on
and
second
he
roll.
hit Ziggs right after that too
Yeah.
with TF.
He had TF.
It
He had
felt like
chosen
to go for it.
Blitz.
I think the line was correct. I do think that it was top horrible for sure, though.
yeah, I messed up my items. I fucked up my items.
Okay.
I feel like TF really needs attack speed.
TF needs a lot.
He needs a lot to work.
Yeah, but he can work, and I think Soju had the setup to make it work. Also, is there one thing we want to talk about or no?
From which game?
I remember there's one more thing you said you wanted to talk to him
From the
about.
second game?
Yeah, I can't remember.
We talked about 5 Heart Steel. We talked about the dupe in stage 2. We
Yeah,
talked
talked about
about
the
Recombomb. I feel like
Recombomb.
those were the main
Went too
notes from
early.
that game.
Do you think it's correct to Nico the center there?
We talked about it a lot.
We talked about like a lot.
A lot.
It was
I-
like the entire
I
conversation.
can't
We actually
tell.
even had
I
the
can't tell.
conversation in
This-
hypothetical. Like literally, the Nico gets dropped, and Nico and I are having a conversation about like, do you use it on 3
Yeah,
costs sometimes? And
yeah.
Nico's like, honestly, if you get
What
a
was your front line?
Cinepair, I think you can definitely. He had Cassante chosen.
Oh, you have to Nico there.
Yeah, yeah. You scouted and.
I think it's a big deal.
5
I
streak is a big
figured
deal.
that I figured
but-
there was
no,
only
but
one
you-
person.
wait,
so I
was
was
that
gonna
second
And that's what I said.
biscuit.
What I said is you were making
First
20
game or
either
second
way. It was a 1 in 3.
game.
The
Oh.
other boards you were beating no
Yeah,
matter what. I
exactly.
understood why you
First
did what
game,
you
first game.
did.
Oh.
I
just
I
said
did
it.
not hate not doing it for what it's worth.
Second game you couldn't beat Flancy. Flancy was unbeatable on stage 2.
Yeah.
I don't even know how Flancy's board was so strong.
No, second game he was playing Hearthsteel. He was
Yeah,
different.
no.
Like, how is
Yeah,
Flancy's
yeah,
board
yeah.
so strong?
Well,
His
just
arguments
lock
aren't
it.
even good.
You just had
Oh, is
Locket.
Locket that good?
On 2-1?
Well, I know.
Yeah,
I
Locket.
mean, but the thing is, his endgame board, he was like, he was winning rounds, but like he didn't have threes of crowd. He didn't have any combat augments.
Oh,
I
Cian
saw
really
that when
believes
I
in.
died, I was already dead, bro.
I mean,
I fucking
Cian
slept out of it.
really believes in Urgot. That's something that like is different from NA. He talks about Vex, but Cian really believes in
I mean,
Urgot.
I can tell you who you don't believe in.
Who don't you believe in?
Fucking Samira.
No, but he had Samira without IE though, and he was like winning rounds. Bro, I
I
don't
think he probably
know.
just tempoed out well, and the lobby was not that
honestly, it was 3-cost reroll, and Samira just dumpsters that shit. Like they just get
Yeah,
one.
Samir's. Yeah,
That's
it's
true.
good.
That's true. That's true.
Like, you
Wait,
kill
wait,
the 3-cost reroll, it's over.
he beat Yone Vervin?
Yeah, he went second.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
He won by like
Lost
half
to
a
Poppy
unit,
3.
though.
Lost to Poppy 3.
Yeah, he won like by half a unit though. But like,
I did not know that.
I don't know. I feel like the entire lobby's 3-cost win trading. It's just like, bro, like everyone's just 3-star on. Like I could have went Mordekaiser 3 out there as well, but like I figured I was so like whatever, man. All right, GG's. I'm going.
It's the realization when he realized he could have done like a lot of different things, or maybe almost anything else except roll at 9 at 4-7. I think is like the dagger.
I think his level 9 roll down wound up being really hard to play around. I think there are times when level 9 gives you. I think level 9 is pretty complicated right now, and I think it gives you. There's a different paths he could have played around the Sona, and I just don't. He didn't really get any of the way outs he was looking for. I don't think that like getting less dizzy and positioning Kiana actually would have changed much in the way of outcomes, but later Gooms. But definitely it helps to position Kiana, not have her trapped multiple fights. Huh?
No, I mean we can check in
Precedent
very
went 8th in the first
we
game.
can check in very briefly.
Yeah,
So let's check in on Precedent.
Let's look at Soap.
Precedent went 8 in his second game. Oh, it's still going on actually.
Wait, he went 8-8?
No. The first game's the total score.
Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay.
Dish.
Man, Sia Nerds picked up right where he left off.
Let's go, Dish.
Uh-oh.
Dude, Carl's a good player. These people who like say like the CM players are like whatever. Okay, this hope's not even.
Oh, Appies went 8. Fuck.
Appies went 8th. Milk.
Why isn't it working? Oh.
Milk went
Milk went
7th.
7th. Oh, no. You guys. Is it a Giga 8th day? What happened? Soap, please be going first, Soapy. Oh, no.
Asa went first.
Okay.
Who else? Are we done? Is that everybody?
I mean, you can look up the people.
Oh, Saint went 4th. Okay. Michael. I mean, these are good Worlds players. Like, the Worlds players are popping off, and anything that's really good for them, too.
Appies went 8-6.
Oh, Broccoli went
so he's
first.
done. Broccoli. Let's go, Broccoli. Broccoli's a fun guy to root for, man.
Yeah. Kevin Parker, top 2 right now. Good for him.
Someone said P-God is in DSG now. Oh, did they announce?
Oh, yeah. Actually,
we gotta get on social, Dan. Let's fight back.
I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. Okay, so yesterday, Precedent DMs me and says, I got picked up by DSG for 2 days. I'm wearing the DSG hoodie with "Don't Talk If You Don't Know" shirt underneath, so I'm a double Avenger. I'm just going to write question mark, at Disguised Toast. At Disguised. And then the funny thing is, you know how Precedence called himself the Demon 1 of TFT?
He did.
This is literally what happened with Demon 1 for the DSG Valorants.
Yes.
Where, like, DSG got Demon 1 stolen from underneath them and out of nowhere, and now we're getting our town stolen by DSG. They are the esports org stealing from us
now. It's worth noting that he popped off on our team, and then the second he joins DSG, he goes immediate 8th. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, man.
Did you tweet?
I did tweet. So like, I guess he truly is the Demon 1 of TFT. Non-Tom, sit your ass down. Oh my god. And because the funny story is not, President tweeted that he hit rank 1. He said, I'm the Demon 1 of TFT. And then Non-Tom thought that he was talking about how he's like the demon of TFT or something like that. Like, he didn't understand it. And so he was just like, oh my god, he's so arrogant. No, on our
Oh, it's
other
on
channel.
GTI.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
All right. We're still waiting, by the way. The lobby hasn't started. One person hasn't gotten back. Pocky went first. All right, let's go, Pocky. Dr. Gert, the legend. Joe Bookmark, 2nd place to start things off. DQA in 4th place right now in his group with Kai and Beaster. Toronto Tokyo is last. Oh, no. I mean, it's okay. I mean, these kinds of formats kind of hard. D-Pay with a good
7.
Who?
Oh, he's just dead.
Who? Oh, Preston went 8-7. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Not good. Wait, they announced him and he's literally going 8-7.
Wow.
They signed him for 2 days and then he went 8-7.
Listen, that's why we invest so much at DTI YDK in coaching and sports psychology and scouting, and there's just so much value that we're offering on our team. You leave it and you collapse.
Dude. That feels so bad for DSG because they literally invested. Oh, sorry, we got the wrong cam here. Oh my gosh. That is too funny. All right, I think we're ready to go. All right.
Sherm, you want to come on?
Sure. Also, if you want to recruit 2 people, Barry, to come join, let us know. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make Iniko do this whole thing as well.
Do you want me to just go scout really fast, or?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
You got it.
Somebody.
Okay, I'll let Barry take care of us.
All right. So Soju needs to go. For people tuning in, we need Soju to go 1 for safety.
Yeah.
1 for safety.
So who are the 2 players that we're rooting against this lobby? That's the starting point, right? It's
I think it's Kaito Kite
and Mojo, right?
And Mujo. Kaito Kite and Mujo.
Oh, Riot and Eco is back. We Barack.
All right.
So you missed the full walkthrough of DNA players in Eco. It is.
It's not looking great.
It's not looking good. Soap, Milk, Prestivan, Appies.
DSG looks very likely they're dead.
It's a bloodbath. Ace
okay.
popped off.
Okay, but to be fair, a lot of lives we lost was just 1 game. So like, if Disto goes like first, something like that, it's fine.
Components again.
1 anvils. Alrighty. Okay, you start off with Jack's pair. Not sure if we want to play around that.
We were talking about this Annie in a component portal.
Right.
Yep. And it's the emo one too.
I don't think he's open to it though.
I don't know that he is either.
And I actually think that's like somewhat unfortunate, but I think also at the same time, in this kind of meta, it is totally fine to also close yourself off to certain lines because you just don't want to focus on that.
Yeah, for sure.
But like, I know a lot of people who would buy this Annie.
I feel like with the sword as well, I feel like you have to buy this Annie. Oh, we got Kent.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, Ryan Kent's jumping in.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kent Balance himself.
Hello. What's up, Kent? How you
Kent
doing?
Balance means nothing. That does not. No one knows what that means, Nico.
Is that an internal joke?
What does that mean?
It was
it's an internal joke to his head. He like
it is the most internal of jokes.
It is as internal as
You've never experienced a joke this internal.
So we were in the office, and I was we were in between playtests, and I like looked at this thing, and it was saying an aptronym is a thing that like somebody's named after something they do. So like this guy, his last name is Angst. Aptronym. And his last name is Angst, and he like is a psychologist who has published works on anxiety. And so Riot Blue Velvet, we were talking to yesterday, Alex, he's on Discord with us, and he's like, oh, that's interesting. So this guy's name is Kent Balance.
I see.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, okay, we got bounty hunters here. I think he's scouting to see if he can go Samira. Because he has an IE, and he can just like try to go for Last Whisper if he can like high roll spike.
Yeah, and it makes the game pretty straightforward, and he's probably feeling a little rattled after getting pretty dizzy in the last game.
Take an easy game. Oh, country.
Even if you don't want to commit to country reroll, this is really good for just fast 9 in general.
Does he want to? I mean, you're supposed to still play this Samira, right?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, for 100%.
Yeah, okay. He like put it in, took it out. He's gonna level here or not? Make 10. Maybe focus on econ.
Down to make 10.
A few levels.
Make 10.
Make 10 for sure.
How did he do the past game? I was watching the.
He kind of threw. It was the first game I thought he played well. He maybe cost himself a placement. This most recent game he had.
Okay, Bo.
He had 2-1 heart steal. He had an opportunity to play 5 heart steal in the mid game. He was way ahead econ. He preserved a ton of HP. True fast 9'd. He had so chosen. He did get a little unlucky. He didn't hit any of the carries, and then he just didn't. He got a little dizzy.
But he passed on a lot of opportunities where he could have spiked.
Yeah.
How did he place?
6th.
Yeah.
From a spot where it was like.
Could have been a first.
I think it could have. It could have been a first for sure. Okay. Oh, someone hit Poppy 3, so it probably could have been
a second. Probably a second.
They left a few placements on the table for sure.
Yeah. That's unlucky.
Did he comment on the 5 heart steal at all? I heard him talking about.
He did. He said that he.
He didn't think he was going to go for another cash out.
Yeah, he said that basically. He said he was in a position where he didn't feel like he was going to play another cash out.
But then he also said it should have been a 5-2, and then I think he just.
Also, if he is more versed in it, he can actually do both. He can play, like I said, remember, you can play the Heartsteel at 9, play on something like Ezreal. I mean, he did his Sona, but like if he went 5-1, 5-2, he could play around Heartsteel for a turn and still preserve HP and get the cash out. That's what Sasuke does.
Casters really throwing Soju under the bus. We're literally repeating what he said when he was sitting right here.
Nah, man, you're so biased against Soju. I don't get it.
We were talking to Soju about this last night. It's so funny because when Soju is here, you guys can't stop being mean to him. But then when we say anything that is remotely critical of him,
it's like
the instinct from chat is to be mean to us.
He was so surprised. He was so surprised that you guys defended him whenever we're like, oh, we're not sure about this item. All we're saying is like, I don't know about this red buff, something like that. And they're like, my God, you guys are so mean to Soju.
It kind of feels like a sibling relationship where it's like we get to bully him, but if anyone else
we get to make fun of our mom.
we will kick your ass.
It's like the thing in middle school where when you like someone, you're kind of mean to them.
Yes.
But then if anyone else is mean to them, you're like, wait, no, you can't say that.
Yes, that's exactly
it's
what's
because
going on.
I guess they're secretly in love with him. They have a crush, which I get it. Okay. Oh, we hit country, by the way. Really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, back to the game.
And so, okay, just out of curiosity, he said that IE is not that important. Obviously, IE was a really good slam here, but he could have also like waited and made Last Whisper. Yeah. So, do you think IE is not that important, Nico, on Samir?
I think with his components, the thing is, like, you always pop the anvils first, right? I think he was just in a rush.
Yeah, he's in a rush to kind of get items, so a little bit of a slight misplay there.
He also might have been, like, he might be of the mind that, like, he's confident because of the extra components that he can just always get Last Whisper anyway, which, I mean, maybe, that mindset is a little bit questionable, but in general, I think IE is, like, definitely really good on Samira. I would probably look for Last Whisper first, and then second I would
What do you think kills more units in Stage 2?
I mean, it's probably IE, right?
That might be why, right? Because he's going to lose. He's not buying Chosen, so he knows he's going first. So maybe this is purely about HP preservation.
What do you think about the rumor? There's whispers that Biss Samira is double Infinity Edge.
Oh yeah, this was like base. I mean, like we did this math, but like if you look at data and you look at like the Samira items, according to data, it's not true.
Okay, I mean, I that would shock me if that was the case, but some people say that,
I think we also tuned it.
It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. It just a lot of the times there are other options that are better, and you also need to kill a second glove to make this.
I mean, that is true. Part of it is item economy. But item anvil's start is... Oh, we got a glove with the Echo.
Oh!
Wow.
Okay. It's not that good,
not that
guys.
good,
It
but
doesn't
yeah,
actually get us to 5 country.
Does he want a 5 loss here?
I think he does. I want a 5 loss.
I wouldn't be upset.
This is a pass?
Yeah, I wouldn't be upset.
It looks like he's just gonna. It looks like he's gonna rent it to me. Oh, he's actually interesting that he's choosing to play best board and not make.
No, he's selling a lot. So he's playing.
He wants to hold the TK because he wants to sell this.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, the thing is, you want to play a strong enough board to kill units. Even though you want a 5 loss, you don't, because you want bounty hunter value.
Yes, totally.
Also, Olaf 2 is more likely to kill unit than a Gragas.
And he knows he wants to play around 3 cost Chosen, which he's not getting offered. So this is probably the best he can hit right now.
No. It's like intentionally weaker, chat. Like this is not like your average weaker chatting. Like he wants to be weaker because he needs to lose, but also he needs to be strong enough to kill units. And actually, if he might finesse this into a pretty never mind. Okay, maybe a little too weak. 77. Man, that was a bad loss.
You gotta make sure he gets the 5 losses as well.
Okay. Oh my God. If he was playing a Heartsteel, this shop would be the nuts.
Oh yeah. I wonder if you ever go out of your way to hold these units, honestly. I think you can make the argument.
Nah, he's at 40.
It's tough though because
he's at 40, but
the cadence of the game is different. Like, how does he? It's hard to fit in Heartsteel with the way he's going to wind up playing.
Oh, I think Country and Heartsteel overlap pretty well.
They do for sure.
Yeah, sets are really.
But he wants to reroll this game, right?
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, can you go into the dashboard and just set up a Threeza crowd for him on 3-2, please? Thank you.
He tries to sack by frontlining Samira because he saw one person was really weak as well. So he just knows. So it's like, yes, I could probably try to see if I can get the Bounty Hunters gold one time, but like this is just better for a guarantee. But it is a 5 loss, which is pretty nasty. And now it's a 69. Nice.
Nice.
Not
Nice.
really.
That is
Not really.
that is low.
Oh my gosh, we got the big man on campus.
You guys hear that? We're upgrading.
Oh yes, we actually are selling our headliner.
We've gone from a 2-star to a 3-star.
I mean, this is a 5 cost as far as I'm concerned. Riot Sherman joins us. For people who don't know, what do you do? Riot?
I work in esports at Riot.
Yeah. Okay, he runs the esports program for TFT.
You're gonna be humble about it. This is kind of your baby.
Yeah.
This event is kind of your baby.
This took what, over a year?
Way longer than a year, right?
Yeah,
I'm saying
so-
from the inception.
I think I was looking this up just in like retrospect a few weeks ago, and it was like, oh, the first meeting on this was July 2022.
Oh
Isn't
my
that
God.
basically like right when you took the job,
That was
too?
17 months ago?
How long ago did you start in your current role?
May 2022.
Okay, so yeah, so it's like
it was
right
like
there.
3 months in that I was like, okay, I think I could do something a little new.
Okay, all right.
A little new. Yeah. It's a good thing you were ambitious. You took something that you felt like, yeah, like this has mostly been done before, and we can just roll with it.
Literally though, the first like piece of feedback I got was like 512 seems like a lot. Maybe try with 128 in the first year. And so
No
it's like,
way, 128 player LAN. I mean, it would have been fun still, but like this is epic, man.
Thank you.
And I feel like people are comparing it to the old MLG days or like a DreamHack when it was like first really starting, and like I really get that vibe. It really does feel like a big community moment.
Totally. I think we wanted to do something that was both, you know, I've been going to EVO and engaging a lot with the FGC as well. And like something that EVO does really well is like day one, it's like this big con of just like loving fighting games. And then day 3 is like it's a show. They moved to the arena. And I wanted to see, could we do both in like one room and make all 3 days a show and a con and just like kind of bring back, because my first ever esports event was in MLG Dallas in 2010 to watch StarCraft.
Nice.
Wow, that's really long ago, man.
Yeah, I was
That's
just
crazy.
like, that's how I came up in this space, is kind of being able to be a fan and in those games and kind of watching. So it was, part of me was like, man, if I was a college student today, I would absolutely be here.
Oh,
wow.
Prismatic.
Prismatic. He hit the perfect eyes on Samira, by the way.
Yeah, he's got BIS. It's an easy.
Is Jewel Lotus 3 really good in this setup or no?
I
can't tell.
I actually don't know.
Yeah.
This is a great data question. I would never make a decision on my own. I would let Tactics.tools make the decision.
I kind of like this. I kind of like this.
It wouldn't. I don't think it'd be a good choice here because, I mean, it's 40% crit damage because he already has executioner and things like that, i.e. all that, but it does not seem worth a Prismatic here.
Yeah, and also Setsuko thinks that this is probably one of the most overrated combat augments. Not this one, Impenetrable Forward, but Jewel Lotus 3. And that really got my wheels spinning, because that was the first time I heard that, and that was like a week ago, and I was like, interesting. And the more I thought about it, the more I think it makes sense, because a lot of times in these situations, who is it actually benefiting? Do you want Gragas and TK to get Jewel Lotus? Like, probably not.
Oh, yeah.
Chug Gragas. Let's
go.
Bring it back.
Probably an unusual situation here, so I like it. And sorry to kind of go back, Jeff, directly to Sherman. No, it's actually to Sherman, because his time is so limited. He's running the show, running the floor, so I really want to capitalize on it. Is this event successful in your eyes so far? Because people want this to come back.
Totally. I think the big thing for me is like, we just wanted to understand, is this the direction players want to see TFT go?
Okay, let's ask. Is this the direction that you guys want TFT to go? Just a big question, you guys. You have the floor in the eyes of the head honcho guy. And there's a lot of resounding yes.
I feel like yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. I think we just want players to like feel excited about the future of TFT, and like these are like holistically as a game, not just as an esport, but like are they more excited and proud to be a TFT player? And we hope events like this can really drive that impact.
This feels.
Go ahead. No, please.
I was saying, this feels like a moment that TFT has arrived. I feel like for so long we're just like this grassroots guerrilla community that's just doing online events that like sometimes does a meetup in Vegas, sometimes that like has like 8-player LAN locally in SoCal, something like that.
Yeah.
But now we didn't have like a flagship coming together moment, and it feels like TFT has finally arrived. And I feel like it's nice because we don't get
noticed by anybody else, right? When they're doing esports awards, game awards, or like best community and stuff like that, and like esports game strategy game of the year, like no one talks about TFT.
Yeah.
And it feels like because there's nothing to point to, just be like, holy shit, that was an awesome moment in esports and industry and gaming. I finally feel like we have something that's ours, and it's also unique. It feels like TFT. I feel like we haven't like copied anything. It's not just like a generic ripoff of like, here's yet another like white label production. It's really something special. I couldn't even sleep last night because I was wrapping my head. I'm like, dude, it finally is here. 4.5 years later, TFT is finally arrived. Sorry, Bryce, go ahead.
No, look, I agree with everything you just said, and I feel like you hit the vibe you wanted, that it would feel like a con, right? That it would feel like a celebration of TFT. That's been my feeling from the moment I walked into the pre-party for the whole time. It really does feel like a celebration of the community, the game, everything that makes this special. I'm excited to see V2.
I think
no pressure, but lots of fucking pressure.
But the cool thing is,
Samir too. Speaking of V2, yes,
we're still thinking. What's the future? Where do we go from here? So nothing to say there. But I think the cool thing for us is we're definitely, I think, coming out of this with like, here's how to keep improving, and not here's like wholesale things that need to be rethought.
What do you think
like
is
the
biggest takeaway from this? Like one thing you'll do differently when there's a next time.
I think the sort of the breakout of the room is like there's the open stage, the big open pit, the big audience, and then the co-streaming stations. I would love to see more room and like attention to the open pit. I think it's so cool. Like it felt like during round one yesterday, everyone's like in the audience, and that was like by design. The show open, and like people didn't really know like how they were gonna watch games here. And then by round 2, you're like, did it thin out? Did less people leave? And it's like, no, the open pit is just packed. So
for people who don't know, the open pit is like the standing room for people who go to watch. There's a huge crowd right here watching Soju's game. But they're like roped off, and that's what you're talking about, right?
And then all the way further back, the big one in the back. That one, like, there's like people are sitting, they're camped out. The idea that like we kind of put screens up to try and like make people want to watch that way.
I saw someone watching their friend and playing mobile TFT at the same time and like cheering them on afterwards. They like they went 6 and they're like next one. They're just like it was great to see. But it is a big section over there.
So I feel like I want to keep talking about the bigger picture of TFT because I think it's fascinating. But I think it's made sense to talk about it because honestly, chat, there haven't really been decisions to make. We knew we were going to go for a 4-1 all-in. The entire game and really the tournament, Soju's tournament life is about to be on the line in this next turn. So he has hit the Samir 2. He's got BIS. He's got the setup. He's going to full send here, and he needs to hit hard, really hard.
Or like close enough where like the 4-2 moment gets him over the top.
Yes, and so
Infernal Contract is really good here. 3's a crowd is what he's really looking for. Things like that. If he can hit these really big defining things, he can win. And remember, top 4 is probably not enough for here for Soju. He needs to go like beyond a third, I think. And he's going to be top 2.
This game 3, right?
This is game 3. So far, he's
behind on
5th and
points.
6th.
Yeah.
So we need.
Real quick, are you happy with the format? Because we're not talking about a little bit about the points. Is the format like working for you guys in your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, I like the format. I think like it was all of this was how can we get through all these games and all these rounds and still be 512 players. I think today is a little but I feel pretty good about it.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
We'll want to get feedback from players after the event.
I'm sure you'll have a lot of opinions from people who got day 1 as well as people who won.
I think day 1 was actually like really solid. I think a lot of the critical opinions are going to come out of day 2.
Got it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting.
So we hit Mummy 2. We've already got the Samira 2. We've got a Thresh. So we've got our upgrades. We did hit the country. Headliner, which is best case scenario. We would prefer for it to have been Samira, obviously.
Yeah, but I hope that I wonder in the back of his mind he's going to kind of think about something we talked about, which is how some people, especially in China, are playing a lot more around Urgot.
Well, he's got no choice but to play around Urgot from here with the Headliner, and he's already got full items on his Mummy and full items on his Samira. So only one place left to go with his itemization, I think.
Yep, that makes sense. No true damage on this Kiana, so can't actually get the bling bonus that he's looking for, but he's trying to play strongest board. There's also like the random out that might come out of nowhere was if he hits 7 country. It's not very common at all, but when you do get 7 country and you're able to get that Samira 3, Urgot 3, it's actually really strong, and it can win lobbies. So
that out is 2 stages away, basically?
It's at stage 5 is the earliest it can happen, I think. But we'll see. We shall see. Okay, 4-2 augment's really big. We're looking for something massive here for Soju.
Reads the crowd. Nope.
Oh, silvers are generally not good.
Yeah.
I mean, uplink. Teammate. Does he want 125? I can't really think of a
for
5.
the gold?
What does he want for it? Yeah.
Uplink. Oh man.
No.
It's not particularly what he's looking for. He does have the
He
Vex.
finally hits a Vex, so he's got the board.
And he does have a Mumu too. I mean, his board is pretty solid. Like again, this is all top 4. It's just this goes back to the previous games where if he was able to place higher instead of like punting away a few placements, he'd be in such a better position to play for top 4. Yeah. And that's kind of like that's just emblematic of like what's difficult about the format is if you take a bot finish, it feels like you're in a desperation spot immediately.
Yeah. No, that makes a ton of sense.
You really need to go for the Soju really needs to go for like a top 2, right, to make it.
Yeah, he really needs a top 2. And this spot is fine, but it's not. It doesn't scream top 2. He needs to hit really hard from here.
Kali 2, is that Blitzcrank 2?
Oh man,
that's difficult. And that Kali immediately deletes her Vex. And Samira actually really has always hated units like a Kali as well because she dashes to the back line.
Genius TK, by the way, walks all the way up to the Vex and baits the Akali. So the Akali's just now getting on the Samira.
Can you win for this? I think she goes infinite here.
Yeah, I think she does too. Does Amumu ever win this? High key.
Wait.
Overtime Amumu?
Amumu can do a lot of work against Kali, and he has good items versus it.
Yeah, bramble damage.
Wait a second, the stun?
Guardian didn't even proc yet?
Wait, this is huge if he's able to get this win.
Wait, he wins this!
Come on!
He wins this!
Oh, man. Oh, that was so close.
That was really close.
Okay, but it makes up for it with a pretty decent shop. Look, if you can get 2-3 coughs every single shop, you're in a pretty good spot. But the other thing is, too, he's not exactly the richest. And also, his HP count is kind of awkward.
Someone said the cast fizzled. Is that true? Did the final Mumu cast fizzle? I didn't see that.
It was hard to see. Amumu like does a very subtle like circle around him,
yeah.
so it's a little bit difficult unless you're looking for it. Oh man, so it's a tricky spot for sure. But if he can hit Samira 3 by the end of the stage and maybe an Urgot 3, I mean he could be back, but this could be difficult.
Yeah, and that was a tough 4-2 opponent.
Yeah, especially with some people spiking. Well, Sherman, have you been able to actually like watch as many games as you've been able to, or are you putting out fires for the most part?
I'm not necessarily like putting out fires, but it has been hard to like watch.
Yeah.
I was joking with the broadcast team last night. I was like, "Oh yeah, what are you gonna do?" And I was like, "I'm gonna go home and watch the broadcast." I saw it through here, but I wanted to see like what it looked like at home.
How's it incorporating like the international aspect of it? We got like all different kind of language streamers. We got people traveling abroad.
Yeah.
Have they been generally having a good experience as well?
I think so. I think the fact that like games started like on time consistently yesterday is like as a player experience. I think it means that people understood how they were supposed to get around and kind of where they were supposed to be and when. We went out of our way to also make sure that like as many refs as possible represented different languages and everything.
Okay.
And then obviously the online, we have a bunch of international feeds that are also kind of like being built out of this broadcast. So
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, people have been wondering, has there been like a Miracle Masters player run by any chance?
I think there's one person in that I was looking at last night that they have like, I think they've gone first, I think the lowest placement they've had is a second.
What? It's a Masters player?
U-Jelly went 1-1-2.
Yeah,
that's
but
true.
Yeah.
But I meant more like if they're.
But I saw them as Master in 9 and Grandmaster in 9.5.
It's not Sea Nerds, is it?
It may have been Sea
Okay, because that's kind of
okay. That guy's fake. That guy's fake. He's actually a challenger player. He decays really often.
Okay. All right. Oh, I got baited.
Yeah. A bunch of people got baited by that one.
No worries.
Another Akali 2?
Why does everyone have Akali 2, by the way?
This is a different Akali 2.
There's also something that Soju could do, by the way, which is he has 6 Urgots, but if he sees a Samira headliner in the shop, he could sell, replace, and then go for Samira 3. Wait,
nice.
And a gold,
He
okay.
won. I was going to say, this Garen unit is so tanky throughout the mid-game.
Another gold. Hodge. A third gold. Hold on, things are looking up.
46 HP is plenty. We completely recovered Econ.
That's Urgot 3.
Urgot 3.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
All right. Guess we got Urgot 3, and now we got to keep making items. All right, now we just need Samira 3 very quickly, and then we need Country Emblem off Carousel, and we are good to go.
I'm down for a red buff. Can we get a full red buff from Raptors, Kent?
What is
Manifest it, yes.
What is best in slot Urgot from your perspective, Ken? Ooh, like if you get to handpick. He has QSS, so you have to do Quicksilver.
I think it is, actually. I think QSS is part of it.
Okay.
QSS, one more defensive.
What qualifies as defensive on like a BT or something? A Hodge?
BT, Hodge.
Is not really
kind of like, isn't it Titans red?
Titans is considered offensive, defensive also. In my opinion. I mean, it's offensive, but it's
a
also
little bit of both,
defensive.
and it's kind of like
a
everything
bruiser
he needs.
item.
He scales. I know it's QSS red buff. I don't know what the third item is.
I feel like Titans is not BIS on anybody.
that makes sense.
That's my take right now.
It could be BT,
but it's like good on a lot of units. Okay, that might be a Titans diff. But like he doesn't have the item. He doesn't have that.
That's an any item diff. Any additional item on that Urgot.
Oh god. Why does everyone have 2-star forecast? I mean, everyone's rolling.
His
so
matchmaking in this stage was brutal.
Yeah. Okay, it's time.
Okay,
it's time.
He's hitting something every shop at the start of the round. Okay. I mean, fuck it. Set 3.
Set 3.
If he can. He's like so desperate. He's like, he understands that he has to kind of go for like he has to shoot for the moon.
Yeah, go for the Giga Cap. Fuck it.
Okay, and like maybe like maybe a duplicator and like a 2 Samira drop and a Samira shop.
And a red buff.
I mean,
no anti-heal, and it's also just BIS. Give us a bow here, please.
All right, so 2 Samiras, 3 bows is what you're saying.
That could be
It could be a Morello.
Engage.
Samira?
Got Samira, that's pretty good.
And then like it could be BT. Okay, set. A Moo. Oh, that's exactly the spot I was talking about. But yeah, I can't go for it. Roll. Moo 2.
Samiras.
No, he needs Samiras for
You're the only unit we actually like really care about.
Okay.
Random set 3.
I guess he stops here. He's too far away. Items on set 3. And then now he pops the anvil.
I think it's Morello plus whatever this cloak wants to be. These are like worse than slot.
Oh my god, these are so terrible.
These are so bad. Do you ever go adaptive?
It's adaptive.
It's an adaptive an Adapticone on the Vex.
Oh my god.
No, it's an adaptive helm and you play a Yone.
On the Urgot.
Oh,
this is
BIS.
Did it.
Wow, the Karthus.
Okay, this is not BIS. I want Titans. I take it back. Give me Titans.
By the way, formal petition lodged with Rito Games to change the name of this item to Adapticone. I think it's the only way to bridge the divide between old and new TFT.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It would be good on Vex, but he's playing around 3-star Urgot the best he can, and you need to get items, right? Because items multiply off each other.
That is literally the 4 worst components you could have.
I think so. I think it's literally the worst.
Like unironically, the worst.
Chains, like,
Okay, still doable. And again, this carousel could be really big if he's able to get something huge like that country emblem.
He sold a Moo, which I kind of agree with, because once you put the items on
he didn't sell, he removed.
No, he didn't he have an extra Moo?
Oh,
that
you're right.
sold?
He sold the Moo too. You're right. Because
So,
he has no items for it.
He has no items for it, and he needs to recover his econ to get the Samira 3.
Real question, was Morello on Urgot?
Oh my! But he had a belt.
He had a rod on.
Oh, he already had the rod on the Vex.
Yeah, because he has Cybernetic uplink value. Tactician's Crown on the other side, kind of crazy. That's a Senna 3. Set is tanking.
Played Senna twice already.
Yeah, I mean, Fancy looks like he's re-rolling right now. My God, this set is just Giga Chad tanking. It's not enough, but it's not Set's fault. Oh no!
Look at that set damage though.
Wait, this is actually a tactical loss because we get a better carousel pick. Oh no.
Country emblem. No, wait, it's
lobby HP is really tight. We just need a hit.
Oh, Vex. Oh, if we hit Vex 3.
It doesn't really do that much.
It helps.
Everything helps, right? I'll take what I can get. But
okay, one more
send me.
Send.
Cooking gas.
Okay. Oh no! All these Vexes and a Moo-Moos. Oh, he would have had Vex 3, I think.
5 seconds. Please.
Oh. Despairs. Also, I don't know if he knows how to play around Urgot in terms of the positioning. I feel like the way he's setting up, a lot of times you want people to funnel into Urgot, and right now he's positioning Urgot like he doesn't matter from like the Vex perspective.
I don't mind the outside right hex because oftentimes you kind of shoot across, right? And so you get that kind of cone that you're looking for. It does depend on how enemy tanks are positioned, though.
Yeah. No, I get it. I just think that I don't think it's in the forefront of his mind at the moment. Because this is how he default positions for the usual country Vex.
I do like that he's moving like half his front line to the left, and he knows that this tank is going to be red buff.
Red buff. Red buff is he has Morello though, so maybe it goes Hodge.
But it's probably just BIS anyway. Like the stats on this item are so good. I feel like, and in this Morello on this Vex with no casting, I feel like I would still take the red buff.
Crown guard?
Crown guard? Huh? Is it a Thresh too or something?
This wants more frontline.
What?
That's not a Samira, right?
No,
I mean,
it looks like it's like a Gragas or something.
Like
it's a Twisted Fate?
Definitely feels like he wants the third Urgot item over a second Thresh item.
Oh, is he putting it on Vex? What? I don't get it, man. I don't know. I really don't know. He wants on a Mumu? Okay, so he probably thinks his front line is like not good enough. I feel like you don't have damage, man. I think that's the problem.
This is out for that Samira 3 at this point.
I don't know.
I actually don't. I don't have the explanation.
I'm a pretty generous interpreter of plays, and I can't justify this one.
Where is he? Just wants it. He thinks it's cyber value, cyber 1 value.
Oh, cyber value.
There's just no way.
That is really weak value. But I mean, I get why he might think that.
Gold? It was on a 4 cost?
But like, 3-item Urgot allows you to start itemizing Vex and a move.
Was it most gold? Were both the 5 costs gone, and so he just wanted gold?
I think Hodge is on just like a 3 cost. And he ended up picking, and then also, I think gold is like a little bit on the fake side for him because I don't think it immediately moves the Nito for rolling.
I mean, it's one,
Okay, whatever. Samir 3. Samir 3. Samir 3.
One time. One time. Okay.
I mean, he's top 4, but it needs to be more. That's the really difficult part about his spot here.
And Goobums is 8th.
All right, Goobums is dead. I think Goobums mentally gave up. Mujo, also Kite is bot 4.
Bot 4, which is
and
good.
Mujo might bot 4 as well.
Mujo might bot 4 as
well. So this is a really big opportunity. If this fight is huge.
Samira, he has rolled more than enough gold to hit this fucking Samira.
Yes, it's end of stage 5. Most people had it at like 4-1. He's playing against Fancy again, but I think it's because people died. Unfortunate. Flancy is also streaking. This is terrible matchmaking.
And it's also the big gem high roll from 2-1, so Flancy's just like giga capping out.
Yes. This might be a third. Okay, actually no, he can't. He can't win this fight. Okay, he played Flancy on cooldown. He actually lost only twice this stage, and it was to Flancy twice.
Both times,
do you guys think spending money on that set 3 was a mistake? That gives him the money to, like, you
well,
don't
I'm pretty sure without the set 3,
Samira.
he's dead already. I'm pretty sure with the set 3, he's
not
dead
enough front line.
Yeah.
I think that under the circumstances, you just have to trust that you're not going to get fucked over, and you have to play for the Giga Cap, right? Because he needs to play for top 2, and if he just has Samira and Urgot, we know he's not getting there. He needs a 3-star front line.
Can you still get Tome here, Kent? German, do you know? Can you still get Tome?
Don't think he can get a Tome here.
Okay, but like, can you lie and give me some opium? Can you hit Tome here?
Take a quick hit. A lesser duplicator. If he gets really lucky.
Okay.
I don't know if do we even call it really lucky at this point, because this man's rolled like $1 billion gold for the Samira 3. So I just call it deserved.
Oh my God, no Tome. All right, Samira 3. I mean, he's top 4. Okay,
there we go.
Yeah. I mean, it might be a little. It might be a little late.
If somebody hit a Tome on Dragon, how mad would you be?
I mean, Tome on any PV round, you already know I'm mad. It's not even about Dragon.
I like how Kent waited before he hits Samira 3 to throw out, like, get rid of the Hopium. What are you talking about? We can't give him a Tome.
He needs to position his Urgot. He needs to position it into specific clumps that he knows that he's really effective on.
And that's exactly what he did.
Okay.
And with the QSS, he's not getting the Thresh Sun.
This is Thresh.
Samira's really safe. There's no Sona on the other side. No Ziggs on the other side.
Yeah, Ford not getting Dazzlered.
The Samira's wasting a lot of DPS though.
Oh, she got Dazzlered.
Stuff. Okay. No, but Set's really tanky.
Yeah, this TF is ramping, though. The next cast is going to kill Samira.
Oh, okay, but Urgot.
I don't think so, guys.
No.
Oh,
wait.
Set.
Giga Chat. Yes.
Let's go.
Okay. That's my boss.
So the set 3 was worth it.
Yeah, it was. It really is. In reality, the reason why Mumu 3 is good is because he's just a really good frontliner.
The boss.
Le boss.
I mean, I don't know if third is good enough, but he's going to try. You never know what might happen.
You never know. 3-1, and both of the two people who were in first bought forward. So that's good.
That's
so
progress.
points are coming back to the field a little bit.
Okay. And
oh god.
We don't have, unfortunately, the ability to position very well against this.
Sona 2, Akali 2. He did the best he could. He's gonna. This is best case scenario. Akali's gonna dash forward now.
No. One more cast on Akali.
No, it hasn't cast on Samir yet.
Oh, you're right.
So we're okay. It's gonna cast. It's not gonna cast Samir. It's gonna go to Hecarim now. So this Samir's putting out all of its DPS. Urgot's still there. We're chilling.
Okay, she's down.
We're chilling.
Okay.
Yes.
You know how?
Press some gold, please.
Let's go.
Okay. Why does this feel close?
It's not. Urgot's not taking damage.
Yeah. It's a Sona 2, that's why.
Not enough
it's a little
DPS to take out an Urgot 3.
Okay. Honestly, secondable. Oh no, but Flancy's too.
No, dude, we're cycling. We're just rotating into Flancy, man.
Oh.
I mean, we're just dead. There's literally no fucking way.
Oh man.
He has Echo 3 as well.
No Thresh 2.
We can go third. We need,
Yeah, we need a lot of help.
We need a lot of help. We need to figure out how to kill units in this fight.
Yeah, he also, I think, needs this, like, Tom Kenshi absorb damage. I actually kind of want him front line.
This is really smart application. He's making sure he focus fires. First, he's going to kill the Kiana, which is cheap unit. He's gotten away from the 2 3-star tanks, and he's going to make sure he kills maximum units by keeping his only 3 units on his board that do damage together for the whole fight.
Yeah. Crowd Diver away
He's just playing
as
for
well.
max placements.
Yeah, okay. I mean, this is good. This is good. A miracle.
Urgot is onto this.
Wait.
Does it ever?
No! Oh, man. Dead.
He did what he could.
I mean, and is this a third? It has to be a third.
Please be a third.
Has to be a third.
It's
a third.
Okay.
We'll take it.
And that could have been a positioning diff. That was really thoughtful. Final round.
We'll take it. Whew. Oh, that makes game 2 sting really bad.
It does.
Like, you already noticed, it was just like, okay, it's a third, but like, man, that second game was like, it could have been a second and it was 6. It was just, it feels, oh gosh.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really fast.
Okay.
Actually, I've got to head out.
Yeah, Sherman, thanks for stopping by. Any final words you want to say? Because the floor is yours.
No, I just want to say thank you for everybody who's been tuning in. Hope you guys have enjoyed this stream, any of the streams that you've been checking out over the weekend. And thank you all so much for just being TFT players and making this community so amazing. And thank you guys, Bryce and Frodan, for coming out and just...
I had a time in my life, man. I am not sleeping, but dude, I forgot what it's like to have plans because I think COVID robbed it so much. So my body's like, it wasn't letting me be tired. I'm not tired at all, but I haven't been sleeping, so I'm excited to pass out.
I feel you on that one. Haven't been sleeping, also tired, but it feels really good.
Well, thanks for stopping by. Follow at Riot Sherman on Twitter. He posts a lot of updates about TFT, as well as if you love Project L and other games around that. Head of Global Pay, thank you so much, man.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. I'll see you later.
All right.
Thanks, Sherman.
Boom. All right, so Ken, please don't leave me. I'm about to.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Please, please, I'm on my knees, man. I can't do this by myself.
We get memed for the Adaptive Helm Yone, but this time it's Adaptive Helm Urgot.
Yeah, that was a gut punch, but like honestly, the matchmaking, I don't think it would have made a difference because he was gonna lose. It was Fancy's game to lose. Flancy ran away with it. Really good setup by him, and a huge game for Flancy, by the way, because Fancy's also playing for the top 2 spot. And if it's not Soji that goes through, I'd be happy if Flancy did.
Yeah, that's true. Just hopefully, I don't know, he clutches it out.
Yeah. Just for a background, Flancy was a little bit like Dissoap in the sense that when he started playing, he kind of shot to like rank 1 and came out of nowhere. And a lot of players were like, who is this guy? And I remember that everyone was talking about 60-second. Back in set 7, everyone's like, oh, 60-second's so great because he's like perma rank 1, always doing really well. And he was kind of a ladder warrior. Like he hadn't had his tournament dues. But I remember watching Flancy play, and he was really popping off, and the way he was approaching his boards reminded me a lot of like Setsuko's. Like this guy gets to level 9, caps around like Aoshin and a bunch of other drag. Oh, what up?
Wait, can I look at the points?
Yes, you can.
Is it fucked?
I don't know. Let's refresh. Let's refresh. It has to update.
Suyan went.
But these two went bot 4.
Oh, really? Okay, Suyan went second.
Suyan went second.
Third.
You went third. Flancy went first.
Oh, Lord.
Well,
actually, I mean, Mujo and Kaito.
It bot 4.
Okay, so I just need like a first.
You need a first, basically. You need to play for like first.
So it's not updated, right?
No, it's not updated. It's not updated. But Kaito, yeah, you gain +1, +2. Yeah, just go first, basically. You need a very specific first, but like, if it's still not possible.
Nice. This fucking Samira cost me 60 gold. Like
I know.
It's unlucky.
Also, the bad item on Urgot because you got screwed by that. Unlucky. Oh man.
Heartsteel headliner 2-1 next time. Don't worry.
That's what happened in game 2, man. That's what happened in game 2. He had a set drop of Philios in the orb, and then he got a headliner Gasante.
Oh no.
What's up, Gooba? You're basically you're out. Yeah, you're out. Nice try. I mean, yeah. Oh, actually, did you get a chance to talk to Setsuko yesterday? Oh, okay. Because he said he went to dinner with friends, and I wasn't sure if he went with you guys.
No, I mean, we went out to party, honestly. I mean.
Okay, so
this is very deserved.
Okay, got it. I mean, you're here for fun. Any funny stories from last night?
Probably none that I should say on stream.
Oh, it was that kind of partying. Where'd you guys go?
You just went to Zed, so.
Oh, you went to Zed. Yeah, so. That's right. Not the TFT champion. They went to ZEDD. Yeah. ZEDDD. Okay, well, I'm glad you had fun. I know a lot of people went out because we went to dinner and it was like midnight and they were like, yeah, we're gonna go to Zed. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go to sleep. Except I didn't sleep. I went to the hotel room and laid in my bed for hours. It was a long day.
I couldn't sleep either. We got home at like 4.
Okay, so you're on like 3 hours sleep.
No, I slept and I woke up after like an hour. So
okay. Oh my god. Okay, so you're just it's okay. It's okay. You're making.
I mean, that's not the excuse. I mean.
No, it's not an excuse, but like it's also a factor.
It's unfortunate, yeah.
All right, Bryce, welcome back. Goobums is like dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. Also, but like also at the same time, he's like collapsing. He's on like 1 hour sleep. So.
Yeah.
All right. In the meantime, we're trying to do an update on scores. We do have an update. Soju is. Let's go ahead and look at it.
We're back.
Join the lobby. You're right. Let me do that real quick, guys. And I'm spectating. Flancy's currently first in points. Mujo and Soju needs a very specific first. That is true. He needs a first, and then he needs like 8, 7, 6, 5, kind of like that kind of situation. Obviously, that doesn't have to be that aggressive, but the stars have to kind of align for Soju.
Can we do a bigger picture checking? Because like Milk bounced back. He went 2 then 1.
You went 2 then 1?
Yeah.
That's not a bounce back.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you meant 7.
Well, yeah, we saw the 7th, but we didn't see the 2 and then the 1.
Oh, Milk's first. Let's go, Milk.
Clap.
I mean, yeah, like that's what I was saying. We saw one game. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, totally.
To say.
Oh, nice to see Salvi doing well.
Salvi's great. I'm cheering for him as well. How funny is it?
Broccoli has 23 points.
Wait, what? Does he?
What a beast. Coming off a 1-1-1, by the way.
Yeah, that guy is a star. Wow.
1-1-1-1.
Okay, also his lobby is.
Yeah, we said this yesterday. I was like, that lobby's
Broccoli
free.
is to take. Asa took a 7th.
So he's barely on the I
mean, Jazz Latte is the favorite.
Yeah,
Soap went 5th, so he needs. He's in the same spot as Soju. He needs to like pop off these last 2 games.
Soap is doomed.
I mean, it depends on the 3rd game, but yeah, it's very unlikely. Saint on top. I mean, this is Saint's. Saint is.
His lobby was also.
You know
what
Nook said? Nook said that he wouldn't be surprised if Saint is the best player in the field. He said that last night.
I think I've watched more Saint than most people because a lot of top ladder doesn't really watch him.
Yeah.
I think his macro is really good.
His macro is the strongest.
Is really
for sure.
really good.
And he also understands unit dynamics really well.
He does. He is not the cleanest player. Like the types of mistakes that we're seeing.
He's
like,
never been.
He's
Bryce.
never been. I know that. I mean,
name a time in St. Vicious' professional esport career where he was known for his flawless execution.
I completely agree.
I'll wait.
I completely agree. And so it's just a question of like how much pressure when he gets in these lobbies against other really good players, can he keep cranking out those performances?
Yes. Travis, one of the top 10 EU players. It's no surprise. Hayden in the same spot as Soju and Dish Soap.
Phil.
Dr. L. Yeah, Phil's hanging in there. Potable looks like he's under. Joe, unfortunately. Joe started off really hot, but I mean, 4 games is getting close to the point where like you gotta prove yourself. Oh, Malala with a big charge back.
DQA not in a good spot.
DQA is probably dead. Toronto Tokyo is all same spot as Soju, needs the first in conditions. Also, these are 2 NA players, so you know we'll cheer for them. Double. I mean, I would love a final lobby of like world champs. That'd be so sick.
Oh, that would be sick.
Jaylee Puff King also, shout out to him. Experion, top French player. Deepay. Oh, and you know what?
might be his last serious TFT
He said
tournament.
it is his last event.
So this is
Deepan said that going to Vegas, this is his last TFT event, and like
he's been investing.
He said that he gave it a year, and that was a year ago. And he said it's just not been worth. So he said that he's coming here to try his best, but also he has no expectations. Maybe if he wins it all, something changes.
Yeah.
I would love nothing more. Okay, dude, they have to stop flaming this guy. Everyone says this guy is the St. Vicious of China. Like, terrible execution, amazing macro. And it's like, this guy is going 6-8-1. I mean, there's something to be said about that.
Look, you can't? Oh, no.
Sag. Asa said he can't make it. Phoenix is first in this group.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, what happened?
We're starting.
What should I click, Kent? Yes or no?
Critical? Oh, it's okay. No.
Click no?
Yeah.
I got 2 of these notifications. No?
Yeah.
Reconnect?
Yep.
We back. All right. Let's go into it.
Okay, so we are obviously rooting for Soji, and we're rooting against Mujo and Flancy, right?
And that's Kaito Kite.
Yeah, we did a lot, but those are the 2 people. Those are the 2 people that if they both go top,
a 2-point gap.
If they both top 4, then we can't make it in, right? So we need them to bot 4 as a starting point.
Yeah, exactly. So Soju is 2 points down from Tsuyan, 3 points back from Kaito Kite, and 4 points back from everybody else.
Yep.
So he needs those 4 people to bot 4. Also, specifically, if Goobums goes 8th, he is actively griefing Soju.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, Goobums actually can't just
We want Goobums to go 2nd and Soju to go 1st. That's best
we
case
actually
scenario.
need Goobums to run a recon mission for us.
Do anyone see, is this completed item, or is this...
This is this Orn Anvil.
Orn Anvil, okay.
What are you looking for out of this Orn Anvil here?
What are the Giga play for first ways of doing it? Diamond Hands?
Oh, Goldmancer.
Goldmancer?
Goldmancer, Gold Collector, Diamond Hands. Yeah, those are the 3.
Gold generation.
Gold generators.
The good gold generation one.
Yes, and this is actually a good portal for like what he needs to do. This is a bad portal for like Flancy, Mujo, and all them who's in the lead.
Yeah,
they can get more dogs.
I was looking at the data. It's so funny because Gamblers is really good on Lucky Streak, but it doesn't actually perform as well in this portal.
Oh, I didn't know that. Shojin, that's reasonable for Goldmancer.
Yeah.
Oh, with the Corki?
I am down to just like pre-level and hit Senna 2. Amazing. Amazing spot.
I like it.
Look, you have to swing big. Like, if there's one thing that like Soji has to think about right now,
he has to play
what are the
first,
crazy
100%.
scenarios where I can go first?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. I think he got all of his orb drops about items here. Okay. No pre-level. He's holding on to everything here. Interesting. I don't even think some of these units are worth holding, but maybe he's going to go for it and see that Orb Anvil. Learning a spell. I mean, it's a high cap augment, but I don't think you can pick it here.
I'm rerolling everything.
Situation.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not that.
Dude, if he gets stuck
not
taking
what he
Contagion on 2-1.
Good for something is technically like
terrible in the data.
It's terrible, but like
maybe you high roll it.
Yeah.
Cap for good for something is really high though. If you can get the gold.
Oh
okay.
Man. Diamond hands. Okay, that's progress.
Okay.
Big Nami. Disco.
Play best.
Oh, he has disco
Shojin?
version of it? Wait a second, and Diamond Hands is actually really good on Blitzcrank, and he has Shojin? Yeah, wait, wait a second.
And he has a Bard in the shop.
Hold on. This is actually workable.
It's for sure workable.
Okay. Okay, and the best part is we have direction. So like, Ken, it's up to you now. Actually, like literally everything is set in stone. And Contagion, and Contagion actually works well with Diamond Hands and Disco. It actually feeds exactly to the game plan.
It does.
All right, Ken, take it away, buddy.
Here we go.
It's all
This
you.
is the first place coming up.
It's all you, buddy.
Now we need to see what Goobum's got because we need him to take the second, right? So let's see what Goobum's. We need him to high roll also.
Death's Defiance Corky. That's
and he has Colored Mind though. He's Colored Mind.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Big damage to Flancy early.
Yeah, I mean, Fancy has what?
Huge.
Scrappy inventions. Okay. Okay. I mean, just more of that. Remember, it's not enough for Suji to get first. He needs a little bit of help from the lobby.
His board looks so good.
The board looks fantastic. Like honestly, this is a board that you know, it's funny we bring up Saint. He actually plays around like this early Disco core like a lot if you can get the setup for it. This is exactly the kind of boards that like Disco can streak with.
Yep.
The problem is if you try to like, oh, it's a Disco headliner, I'm gonna play Disco every game, you're gonna be disappointed in like 3 out of 5 games.
Yeah, the problem I find with Disco isn't it's stage 2 because stage 2 against anyone with anti-heal, it's really, really tough to deal with.
Yep.
It's how do you scale your board at stage 3 and 4 with how do you not lose infinite HP during that phase of the game?
Yep.
And in my experience, it's getting multiple items onto the Nami so she actually can put out some damage. Just chain casting isn't enough,
good.
right?
Yeah, I really like scaling, and for this reason, that's why you might go for something like Rage Blade, Archangels, things like that.
Yeah, you could. I also wonder about Spark as a slam here.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because he has a cloak.
Just have to figure out a way to get more damage. This board is really tanky.
After stage 2, it's really hard to get damage on this board to kill things, but because Nami's just not quick enough anymore.
Yep.
You ever go Adapticone? Maybe, maybe not. The one thing you used to be able to do last patch was go around 4 Guardian pretty reliably, but they nerfed that. I gotta admit, again, we don't have ourselves a lot of personal reps on the patch, so it'd just be theory. I would assume that's worse, which makes the mid game for Disco a little bit harder if you play around that. But the part of what made it really insane was, you know, the 4 Guardian was so efficient, and then you could stall for long enough for like a Rage Blade Shojin or like an Archangel Shojin to ramp up.
Yeah, playing around 4 Guardian with Disco in the mid game, you just feel like your fights go long, but you just don't kill anything, and then you don't have enough damage.
So that's why the scaling matters.
So
Senna 2, what?
Great for Gambler's Blade, because you just farm.
That is true,
So
that is true.
leveling here is a lot of his game is going to come down to 2-5 and 2-6 now, because
Does he win this fight? Oh yeah, I mean it's
he
just
does.
Senna 2. He's no
He wins this fight, right?
Yeah, he should. The front line's cracked.
And so leveling probably swings this fight. So it certainly was correct, but now he has to keep winning.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, he's going to be low econ, and it's just going to be almost unplayable spot.
But the nice thing about Disco is that a lot of people are actually surprisingly not open to this line. And so people are pulling out like a lot of the other 4 costs, you know, like your Akali's and Zeds and whatever. And that's going to be like really playing to his benefit.
And we've talked about it multiple times that this is a below average 4 cost line on 8 relative to the other 4 cost lines if you're just hitting 4 costs. But it's probably the best user of 5 costs, specifically Sona and a little bit Ziggs.
Okay,
So
Rod. 3-cost Rod.
3-cost Rod's
That's
really
huge for his economy and for his items.
huge.
Wow.
So this is a very firstable line if he keeps hitting. He needs to hit.
This is, right now we're on track.
Yes.
We're on pace. We are on pace. Now you said about the possibility of slamming a Spark, which is really interesting to me, because late game that Spark does nothing, but it's just so focused on it right now that it matters.
He'll want that rod for something else.
But he will slam it if he has
That's
to.
true. He has to
The 5
evaluate
streak is
it.
the most important thing right now. He has to secure that.
He learned from being actually too greedy in the previous game. He's just going to evaluate.
So it looks like the only board he has to slam it against is that Corky board. I don't think he has to slam it here. Well,
This is the
actually,
other
wait.
streaker.
He
This is the
kind of
other
actually I take
streaker.
it back. He does have to slam it here. This cannon is so freaking tanky.
Wow.
Okay.
This is gonna be tough to get through.
Crown guarded with 2 crown guards.
He got full crown guard value as well.
Yeah, this is gonna be really, really tough.
Oh, he didn't cast.
Contagion.
Oh,
Hey, wait. And it's not. Oh, it's not targeting the Yasuo.
Contagion is starting to cook. I think we're okay.
Oh, he printed a gold. Wait, he printed a gold.
It's great.
Oh, he got the small
Holy
chance
moly.
from Bard.
He got the 1% tip.
Gold.
Oh my God, paying it forward. That's amazing.
Oh my God, that's
What?
you definitely dismantle. You for sure do this.
What?
For sure, this is best in slot. This is
Oh my God,
this is so fucking good.
Shojin?
And he has Kinnan 2 already.
And he can transition. He can transition Superfan.
He gets Superfan in. And this is
my
insane. This is
God.
like insanely good.
Oh my God. Wait.
And now his whole problem of this board is
Hey,
how do you play?
yes,
how do you
Ken,
play stage
more,
3? Completely
Ken,
solved.
More cats. Oh my God. I feel like I'm at a revival meeting at a church. Give me more.
Everything is going well. He got that +1 gold too before he pivoted out of it.
Oh my God. Oh dude.
Holy.
Okay, wait. Goobums can't win this. He has an early Poppy and Jax too
with Death Defiance. I mean, we lose this fight if we didn't hit the Senna.
Oh, the
no,
positioning.
we fucking lose this fight,
Wait.
man. Goobums, not like this, man.
But Goobums is 5 streaking? No, he's not.
I mean,
he's
that's a
4
silver
streaking.
lining. That's a silver lining.
Okay, the plus side is we were worried it was mission critical before, but he's actually been able to make the 20.
Okay. This makes up.
His stage 3 board is actually good.
Yeah,
here, too.
and now he's good at stage 3. So it's actually not. It's not as important that he wins because he's not gonna have to play the disco board.
Exactly.
But now we have a spark. All right, whatever.
Whatever, it's fine.
Whatever.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, it's okay.
I mean, I understand like why he didn't corner. It just happened to be bad into that one matchup, and also Jax is like kind of the menace because he always targets the highest HP. Oh. Okay. So that means he can hit a random Kiana 2 out of nowhere, and that's a Nico. That's really good.
Okay.
Another Nico.
High key. You ever just Nico? If you won, you Nico. I guess you lost, you don't.
Yeah.
If he was able to duplicate it, but that's actually pretty good. Maybe.
Okay.
All right.
My God.
I mean, he's putting on a show at least. He's really hanging in there.
Everything's just going according to plan.
It's actually a cheap level, but I still don't think you.
I would not do it.
I don't think you do it.
I would not do it. You can make 40
40,
here.
yeah.
I would much rather make 40 here.
And because he gets +1 from Diamond Hand, so he has a guarantee of 40.
He's guaranteed 40. This is just for sure make 40.
Yeah, and he's also so strong. Like in reality,
is a spike, but
in reality, Goobums is no longer the strongest person in the lobby anymore. I think he's the strongest, just based off eyeballing it.
Yeah. This Nico 2 is a really big diff.
Flancy missed pretty hard. Oh, he's not rerolling. Never mind. I thought he was level 4. I'm like, dude, level 4, 3 jinxes.
Yeah.
And he's just playing this temporarily. And it's good, because I think Flancy's just had inconsistent streak.
It's going to be really interesting to see how Flancy plays around this. Is he going to reroll Senna? Because that's what we've seen him play it 2 out of 3 games so far. And I'm trying to figure out what do you think he plays with those items if he doesn't reroll Senna?
I don't think he can. Headpat has a Senna headliner, and so does Soju. So that's 6 out.
So what do you want to play if you're Flancy?
Red buff Rageblade?
Yeah.
No. Okay, he could go for the fences here. Stationary support 3.
Yeah, it's stationary support.
Gem plus something good. Oh, yeah, you don't want to actually Jen. No. Yeah, association support. I apologize. Okay, that's doable. That's actually doable. It's actually not bad. But it's not amazing. It's not amazing. But it's not bad. Yeah, the Q cone is also really good because the Senna wants to get the juice. But it is awkward for his positioning. Okay, and in late game, this actually. Oh, he has a good. Oh my God, the KDA pattern is actually so good for this. Wait a second. Okay. Wait, this is actually all right.
Actually, KDA was so important here.
What?
So important.
This KDA pattern fits these exact 2 support items.
Oh my God, he got the juice.
And this is good tempo. It's definitely not.
Yes. No, it's actually fine because late game this actually can scale pretty well because you can actually make your frontliner cast a lot and make him tankier, which is kind of what you want.
I don't think he gets Diamond Hands value here though.
Oh, yeah, he missed. He -1. Wait, unless that's a Senna 2. Unless.
Oh.
Did he get it? I can't tell. It was close. No, he didn't get it. He's at 41. So then. That's the low roll. All right, so it's not even that good.
Yeah, it's not even that good.
Yeah. Mordekaiser 2 is good, but like he can't replace the Senna.
Dude, this spot is pretty good.
It's good. Like this is a top 2-able spot.
It is for sure.
For sure. I don't know how good Headpat's Senna is, and Goobums is still streaking with Jax, but so far so good. These are all the right people who are doing well.
Yes.
We need Headpat to do well. We need Goobums to do well. We need these 4 players to be in the bot 4.
Yeah,
Literally,
exactly. Everything is coming exactly as we want. Stop the count.
If Soju and Goobums split HP, this is literally the standings that you want. Everything is holding par right now. Literally everything is good so far if we can just freeze it right here.
He needs to start positioning this Nico to the outside instead of to the inside because he's losing Diamond Hand's value.
Yeah.
If he puts it in the Echo spot,
Wait, no,
he's
a genius.
We're good.
We're noobs. How can you be so mean to Soju, man?
I know. I'm just been mean to him every day.
I mean, we know Goobums knows how to convert off high rolls. I think actually Goobums' problem in general is he needs time to learn how to play non-high roll spots. He's usually really good at the theory of like what is good and what is high cap.
Reading Soju's chat, it's so funny. Just Bryce will say something, and then they'll say Bryce equals noob. Bryce is so mean.
Bronze casters we've been getting a lot. I am bronze. That's why they hired me actually. Is because I'm bronze.
Phoenix switches for. Oh, dude, Phoenix is through. Yo, garage guy. You know, he deserves it. He worked actually really hard, and also he's low-key on a D-pay arc as well. He's giving it a really good.
Yep.
All right, so garage guy is through. Amazing.
Is he through?
Yeah.
Wasn't that game 3?
Oh, was that game 3? I mean, he should be. He went 1-2-1 or something like that.
I love it. Man, you know what? A lot of the big names are starting to drop off, but a lot of the kind of good, underrated players in NA seem to be doing really well.
Which is kind of what we anticipated.
Yeah, we talked about that a lot. Like, it's not always going to be the big
These
names. There's lots
players are
of good players.
and you got to give them a chance, even if they're not the popular streamer. Okay, Soju level for Yasuo 1 for 4 true damage. Hopefully that's enough. 4 true damage is a nice little bonus damage buff. TG. Ooh, I don't know about same TG. Yeah, exactly. His item economy is like really sus because he has 2 augments already committed, and yeah.
And he had to slam that Spark, which is obviously not an item that you're like excited about.
Exactly. So TG and Spark means that you have to have like a lot of extra items.
You can't slam tight.
I think his board's good enough to greed a bit here.
It is for sure.
If he's sent a headliner, he absolutely is good. For sure.
And he's got Nico freaking 2, man. Like, this spot is really good. Yo,
Nico's doing nothing.
This Kaisa?
He's getting kited.
This Kaisa?
Second?
No, it's not. I mean, not actually, but you know. Thank God, the Senna's just sitting in the middle of the map, just auto-attacking in a circle as the Kaisa's dancing around everything.
And it's good that this is you know, we've gotten really good at fixing misses and physical protections. We're not 100% there yet, but in a previous set, Senna would just not hit this Kaisa.
There's really hype fights when it's Kaisa versus Kaisa in overtime. You actually have it like it almost looks like a League of Legends fight.
It's kind of like it's almost like if they have same attack speed, it's whoever casts first.
Yes, exactly.
It's kind of grief. One will always miss, and yeah, it's sad for that Kaisa.
You have to cast second, but like a beat later because then you dash away. Yeah.
Okay, so this is the 2 streakers. It's Goobums and Soju.
Okay, Goobums this time, no Jax. It's an Akali 1 with Death Defiance. Okay.
R2 Echo headliner.
This is good clumping for Senna.
Really good clumping for Senna. Hitting 3 units.
And Akali's wasting a lot of burst on the target dummy.
Yeah,
yes! Wait, this is the best timeline! Goobums gives up the streak. All right, Goobums has got our boy.
Take that, Goobums.
This is good, this is good, this is good. All right, all right.
93, 5 streak, 40,
yeah.
level 7, 40.
And Goobums maintaining streak for that long. He had 8 streak. That's really good for him going second, which is what we want.
What is Goobum playing towards? He took overwhelming force.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to play for something good, though. All right, so now we enter a really important moment. He's going to 4-2 it. If he wins next game, that's next round, that's a cherry on top. But he's not going to roll. And he needs to hit quickly without rolling to 0.
He needs to seriously think about just doing a true fast 9 here. It depends on if he wins, scouting around, seeing board strength.
Ooh.
He's got a rage blade to slam.
What? He's got a rage blade and
his items are terrible for playing around 4 costs. Like terrible.
I think he's in the spot to go fast 9 though.
Not necessarily.
This?
What 4 costs do you want to play around?
You can play it on Ahri.
Play around Ahri with rage blade Shojin?
No, Nashor's Shojin.
Oh, Nashor's, okay.
If he wanted to. It's not terrible, but I think that it might be one of those spots. Okay, Ken, if you could, nah, you shouldn't do it. But like Blank Slate, if you can enable it for like
30 seconds, that'd be great.
If he slams his TG, he's trying to fast 9.
He's trying to fast 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of like it from this spot. I mean, look, we know it increases his chances of block 4, but he needs to play for first, right? Like,
he needs to play for
don't
first.
you kind of have to do this and take this gamble and hope that the lobby's not strong enough to punish
Maybe
you?
on the 5 costs.
Like,
and he has a duplicator.
He's got a duplicator for level 9. I think this is completely correct. I really like this decision.
Okay.
Even if he fucking Soju specials and goes 8th, I think it's right.
So Setsugo would fast 9 from here as well.
For sure.
And he knows it. Also, like Senna is like the perfect candidate because you don't have to replace your headliner. This is actually the fast 9. This is the fast 9.
Fast 9. It's fast 9.
Okay.
We just want
the
combat.
best
We just want combat.
immediately.
I would reroll the middle and right for sure.
Yeah, Infusion is not very
It's bad.
good
It's really
because
bad.
Ziggs is worse.
We want like Epitaph here.
Yeah, Spider Epitaph is probably best. Healing Orbs. Okay, Healing Orbs is at least acceptable, but it's not great.
Does Keepers work with Dummy?
Keepers does work beneficially, and it won't work negatively towards you. Or sorry, dummies won't work negatively towards you for like.
But does it count as a unit for purposes of calculate? Like it will get the shield and it will give shields to everything around it for Keepers.
It will not give the shield, but it will
take the shield.
Gain the shield.
It will take the shield. So
yeah.
it's kind of awkward because that middle spot is buffing all the units around it.
Yeah, but you still kind of get the extra health on the dummy, which is valuable for your team.
Healing Orbs is higher value than usual, though, because we have things like Randuin's. So it is a little bit better than it usually is. And it does kind of feed a little bit into the Contagion and the Rage Blade plan. So in some ways, this is not bad. It's just not like the holy crap, it hit Inspiring Epitaph moment. Also, this Poppy 2 is immortal. We have no anti-heal.
Yeah, we're never killing
We're not winning this fight.
Luckily, Senna does AoE, so we're killing surrounding units just by chain casting.
And we could theoretically go
There's literally no damage on the upside. It's a fucking
actually, Poppy can't even kill.
QSS Hodge, red buff, but this Poppy is an absolute monster.
Yeah, these are the spots where Poppy shines. Like, you don't have enough single target damage.
We need a
anti-heal.
She ended at full health.
Yeah.
Okay, no anti-heal is like a really big deal. If anything,
But that's okay. I mean, 2-unit loss.
Do you use a duplicator here at all?
No,
or anything?
you have to hold duplicator for your full greed level. Oh, the mini dupe.
The blue one. The blue one.
Yeah.
I don't think he can. You can use it on Nar too, but like,
Yeah.
not particularly very good. Do you want to Bard for like Dazzler stuff? I don't think so.
You know, Nar 2, if you had another true damage unit to replace Yasuo, because then you can TG it, that actually does save some HP. But you really want to use it on Echo, right? Like what you want to do is you want to be able to...
Oh, prismatic tickets.
But playing this person at this spot is terrible.
Wait, this guy's augments are illegal. That's actually not fair. Ramp Prism plus Inspiring Epitaph. And
No, also I was wrong. The dummy does not gain the shield. We changed this rule a bunch of times, but we finally made the change to,
he has
dummies are just dummies.
Country emblem?
Where did you get that, Kent?
Wait.
Kent, you had one job to do.
Dude, every time this happens, Inigo turns to me and goes, "Where's the augment that gave him this?" They gave him this emblem.
Oh
man. It's okay.
It's okay. It was another 2-unit loss. This is kind of expectation.
It's within expectations, but we want a more ideal situation where he gets free wins out of nowhere.
I like it. Give me the free wins out of nowhere.
You have a belt. We need anti-heal, or we could use a Warmogs. But the thing is, Sunfire's like not very good in this spot.
Yeah, no, I don't want Sunfire at all.
Probably just Warmogs.
It's Nar
or a
2,
belt.
Nar 2 with Warmogs. There's also an Echo pair that becomes Echo 2 if you want to get that. With
Clancy's not picking.
Not picking.
Okay.
What's going on?
Mujo going 8th is really...
Overall? Yeah.
Oh. Headpad needs to not go 7th. Ah, man.
We need another true damage unit. This TG on this
Yasuo
1 is tragic.
Is really, really bad. Yeah, if you hit a call or something like that, that's not bad Yasuo items. Is there any like spat situation that can turn this around? I think one thing he's not if you get true damage emblem maybe.
I think with his items and his spot and his augments, he can win this lobby at level 9. He just needs to hit.
Everyone has Inspiring Epitaph except for Soju.
Yeah. Like the TG is going to be really good on 9.
And Inspiring Epitaph being this good, it's really weird augment. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
real
like, no,
weird. That's the word I'm going to use. Great adjective choice.
All right, no, okay, it's weird in the way that like.
War game. keep going.
It's weird in the way that like we intended for it to like you actually kind of care about the attack speed for it to ramp and you kind of played around melee units for it, but no, it's just a front line. It's just a lot of shield.
Yeah,
and so that's kind
it's
of all
one of
you
those
care about.
augments
So,
that when you look at the data and you see that it's performing really well in 2-1, you're like that isn't that doesn't
it's not
sound
the
right.
intention at all. And power aside, that's also not the intention. So we have some work to do. So
No worries. So for people who don't know, what are the what is your role specifically within things like balance, or are you like not even focused on set 10 right now?
Yeah. So right now I'm actually working on set 11, so I'm not working on set 10 right now.
Any set 11 leakers?
Any set 11 information?
Any set 11 leakers? It will be a good set. It will. I can't say anything. No. It's
So people don't know.
It's too early.
9.0, the portal stuff. Kent worked on that.
I was the set lead for 9.0, and
not 9.5, guys.
Yeah.
Thank God, Kent.
And now I'm
God.
working on some balance finalization stuff for set 11 at the moment. So yeah, not working on balance for 10. But, I think balance for 10 is actually going really well though. For
it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so worst loss here. We 5-2 it on 2 to 3 lives.
Okay, and also, yeah, he's been losing by 2 to 4 units, which is reasonable. He started off at like 80-something HP, 50. I think this is kind of reasonable.
I feel like this is all within realm of expectation.
Yep,
You're right, we'd prefer to choose a fight. The thing is, you used to choose fights like this on the last patch because all of you will be fast 9ing 2, but now everyone gets strong on 4-2 or 4-1, depending whether they're playing 3 or 4 costs. Sona is
okay.
Huge.
Wow, and now that actually puts a
go.
situation where if you hit a Sonar headliner, you might pass that for something better.
Yeah, especially with the duplicator.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Because we don't want to run into the same problem that we had in the last
No
game,
front line.
or 2 games ago, where we had no front line. So, and he's got a Thieves Gloves to play around at 9, which is really, really good. He needs some kind of carry item here.
Is it 5-1 or 5-2?
5-2. It's for
5-2.
sure 5-2.
You need the gold.
If you commit to fast 9ing in this spot, you have to be willing to 5-2 here.
He kind of has the health to spare.
Cloak,
for
that's
one
a
round.
full BT. You can go BT Diamond Hands on a Kane maybe, or on a Yorick.
Kiana
or a
headliner.
Kiana.
Hey, that's nice.
What do we want for this vest? Do
too?
you want like Titans? What does this vest want to become? Anti-heal?
Another sword.
It could
I
be-
think. What about GA BT?
Yeah, I think anti-heal.
Oh, we don't have
makes
anti-heal.
sense.
You're right. We need anti-heal.
Yeah.
Okay. You are entirely correct.
I really like, I think everything about this game for Soju so far, I really like. We're about to see by far the most important turn of this game.
We had Morello and Yasuo, so we had anti-heal.
Prage chat. It's time. Next round.
Yeah, nothing spreads anti-heal quite like a backline Yasuo
A single
1.
target, backline Yasuo 1, yeah. Okay.
Okay, this is actually not bad because Gooms is going 9 as well, so we should be able to kill some units, and this Karthus is going to be really slow.
this
So
is
like,
actually
we should
good
really
time.
kill units. This is great. This is good OK's business in terms of playing each other. We might even get a fight win.
But we don't want Jagumos to take too much damage.
This is gonna hit
Is this gonna be a
Gooms kinda hard,
fight
though.
win?
Oh. That's a
Good
good
for
loss.
Soju.
That
Okay,
is
good loss. Yes.
Good loss. All right.
Okay.
Don't get too loud. We don't want to pressure him. He hears when
Okay,
we're
you're
going
right.
crazy.
Okay,
Yes,
we
yes,
sign.
yes, yes.
Chat, we're gonna
Prage.
whisper together. Okay, if we
Prage.
freak out, we freak out whispering. Okay.
It's time. Turn on the console.
Yes, because Soju said that like he gives us when we get really loud. Yeah. This is the moments I wish we had a heart rate monitor because I feel like you see the spike. Okay, that's nice.
Is it a 5-5?
No way. You
You
can't.
thought about not telling me.
30 gold.
30 gold's not that
Yeah,
much.
TF's
but
actually good.
TF's
This is a good
reasonable.
buy. This is a good buy. You can have backline carry.
Yes.
And he's got the Sona.
Okay. And Holly. He doesn't have much gold. He has to probably buy the next thing that's acceptable.
Yeah, he can buy Poppy Pair maybe. Lowy.
That's a disco unit. That's a disco unit.
You just play it for now.
Yeah, exactly.
He rent it for 1 turn.
And he's Lowy. Okay, and then Shojin, and then what? TG on
TG. I think you TG TF because he's not going to stay, right? Or is he? Maybe
I don't
he's going
know.
to keep TF.
He
You think
might-
he's
he
going to play
might-
around the whole
he
game?
might keep TF.
Okay.
He might keep TF.
Oh, man,
Okay,
that was
okay.
rough. He had like 3 or 4 rolls like total there. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it's expensive making the TF, but it's for sure correct.
Look, he's 52 HP. He can
We're
actually.
okay. We're okay. He can do this slow.
He can like lose like by like 1 or 2 units the entire stage.
And,
be
and
totally
honestly, depending on how these fights go for him, he can consider just waiting till neutrals.
See?
Oh man, that's like.
Okay. That's a Yorick too, by the way, on 8.
Yeah, I was looking at the other side of the board.
And a Sona. Kent, what the fuck?
A couple will pass 9.
One more Sona
You
for
gonna sell?
Soju? One more
You gonna
Sona?
sell? Yes, sell.
So Zed is not it.
He's approaching this right.
Kiana.
All these decisions are
Yeah,
really thoughtful.
he's doing it fine so far. He's doing fine so far.
He really doesn't want to get rid of Superfan because his itemization's weird. He could pick that up. He could actually pick this up. Okay.
Ezreal with these items though.
Please, man.
Yorick.
Hint, please.
Oh man, he's buying Poppy because he has to play around it for a turn.
He has to.
Cut the KDA.
We're super fan. He can put both these items on Poppy.
Yep.
He's doing everything right. It's really methodical. He's not hitting yet, but he's doing it all right. He's going up against Yone 3.
30 HP, 37 HP, big difference. Okay, but Poppy doesn't really stand up.
Oh, I mean, we're gonna get rolled. We're gonna get completely rolled.
Yeah. Kill one other unit.
No.
Goobums is also taking a big loss. Headpat went 8th. Oh no, Headpat. Oh no, it's gonna be the exact same people. Wait, Goobums is dead.
Is he?
Oh, Mujo went 7. Mujo went 7. That's huge.
That's huge.
It's huge.
Carousel?
Goobums is dead. Goobums takes the 8th.
Oh, Goobums.
And Headpat. This is gonna be really, really hard. I mean, first we gotta win the fucking game, which is looking dicey.
Actually, Sona pair.
Sona pair. He's got 2.
Sona 2.
And you can just play Sentinel the whole game. You just play Echo for true damage with Kiana.
Dude, Goobums I think went second 888.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He wants the Gragas to bridge it all together.
Yeah.
He's gonna play the Spellweaver board because now that he has Sentinel, he keeps Echo on the board every time. It's all made sense. He's not hitting, but he is clicked out in for this. You have to sell Poppy. You have to
and he rolls.
Okay, like you're not. It's not as good, but you have to play it.
The thing is, with the item,
you have to play it.
And then you dupe Sona.
Yeah, Sona 2, Ziggs 2 here. Hey, going 8-8 is.
You had one fucking job.
You literally
not
one
going.
job, man.
Good
You need to take points off these other fuckers.
Yes,
like,
dude.
What are you doing?
You actually dramatically decrease the chances that he advances, man. Oh my, this Goobums guy.
Going 8-8 is lucky in Chinese, so that's good for Soju here because Goobums is now sitting here with 8-8
No,
luck.
man.
Yeah.
No.
Our friend sits down after getting eliminated from the tournament, and we do is immediately flame him. NT.
Does he have to sell this Ziggs long term, or is he just rolling with this?
It's gonna be really hard.
Like he's gonna play it for the next 2 fights.
I don't think he can sell it.
No,
Ziggs soloed the Urgot, so
I think and if you can get another item for it on neutrals, it's actually not bad. It's not.
No, you still put on Sona.
Oh yeah, you're right. Any item you get is Sona item.
I mean, the super fan.
Assuming he doesn't
pretty
need full line, I
clutch.
guess.
Does he have pentakill? He doesn't.
It's gonna be so hard for him to get off super fan this game.
Yeah, he's too poor. He's too poor to get a super fan.
And the item on Ziggs is a really big deal.
But he is stable-ish for now. He wish he can get KDA.
Why doesn't he just mini dupe Echo here? Like, what's the downside of mini duping Echo?
Definitely mini dupe Echo.
Isn't it always?
Well, is there an item?
How come we don't have KDA? Oh, because we're playing for Sentinel.
He should dupe Echoes.
He's got to do Echo, yeah.
Actually, Echo Chaos had 2-star.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Okay, Zed2, Akali 2.
This is a matchup where Echo 2 might matter too.
He trapped his Urgot. Or no, not Urgot, sorry, Yorick, yeah.
It's so hard to not in some of these matchups, though. If he wants to get value off of whatchamacallit, he can't true front line. He's getting rolled. He's getting fucking rolled, man.
Support items kind of make it rough for him.
Looks like he's dead this turn, right?
He's one life. He's one.
Oh man, it's looking
coming
bad,
all the way
guys.
back, too.
Flancy's gonna win the group. It's about who's playing for second here, and I think Suyan has to go like fourth. Okay, so just to go first.
Just to go first.
Suyan has to go like third. Flancy's already through, basically.
He's selling Ziggs.
And Kaito Kite has to go like fourth.
Yeah, just open sell. He's just gonna get off of everything.
Wait, this is.
I think this is right. He's got to do it right at this point. What else can he do?
He has to sell
hit everything.
What saves him? Kiana, Yorick. Does Yorick save him? Yorick Chosen
tends to save most spots.
He's rolling
Alawi Chosen is worse now than his.
Yeah. I don't think he can. I don't even think you take Alawi Chosen in this spot.
Yeah, he's a Alawi pair.
Assuming he wants to go first, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, Thresh 2. Echo 2, Ziggs 2, so we remade it. Dude, like, on the low key,
he doesn't have a headliner, though.
He's just hitting quite a bit.
He is hitting quite a bit, but no headliner. Can he actually do this with no headliner and win a fight? He has to win just a fight.
Wait, why is he trying to lock? Oh.
Oh.
Is that Lucian? Oh, this is a take. This is a take.
No, okay.
What else can you do?
Nothing else.
He's good.
LW.
Sona item, so it's QSS, right?
Gives a lot of attack speed, too.
Okay.
Oh no, he just had to sell the.
You need to sell the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, the Blitzcrank.
He needs to get TG on Lucian really badly. He's got the replacement.
This is Yone 3. This is really, really hard to stop.
I mean, we got Diamond Hands. This Yone's spending a lot of time on Diamond Hands.
Yeah, but we have to DPS. Oh, wait. Oh, what the?
This is Sona. Sona fight's going long. We are chilling.
Okay,
let's
wait,
go.
and Kadokai going 5th would be like a really big deal. Wait, hold on a second.
This is possible.
Hold on a second.
He needs the TG on Lucian.
I mean, he'll recognize to sell this Blitzcrank for.
He might make the Blitzcrank 2. Blitzcrank 2 is Blitzcrank 2, but he's also got 4 Sentinel, so he can drop 2 of them. Like, you can just play. He could have. Why did he sell the Kiana?
4 cent is good. 4 cent is good.
Yeah, it is for sure, but.
I think this is a weaker.
Oh, but those items are better.
Oh yeah, those are.
No, also he's pretty much saying that like his board only does damage based off Sona.
Yeah, it's stalling forever. Stalling infinite.
And he does. I mean, he has a board that can theoretically stall like really long.
I mean, what board? This is so much fucking frontline, man. What board's getting through this? This is Ari with blue buff.
That's a lot of single target.
Maybe she wastes a cast on the Diamond Hands.
Definitely waste a cast on Diamond Hands and Tentacles.
Yeah. And he has a dummy too, so
he's well positioned for this. He's really well positioned for this. Here's Diamond Hands. Here's the cast.
Cast it again.
Full cast wasted.
Didn't catch the Ari.
This Yorick 2 is a beast in the front line, but we're chilling. This is just late. It's just late game Sona. This is good. This is really good.
Okay. Wait. Everything's coming up.
What do we need the other placements to be? What do we need the other placements to be?
Fancy went 5th. That's bad. So he needs, I think, Kadokai to go 4th.
Wait, but if Fancy goes 5th and we go first, are we tied with him or are we still down points? We're down. We started off down 4 points, and Fancy hasn't won a game yet, right? So we would win tiebreaker against him. I'm pretty sure.
He has to go first.
He has to go first.
He has to go first.
The thing is, I think he should be the strongest.
Yeah, he is the strongest. He's for sure the strongest right now.
He has to go first.
We seen Cody's board?
No. Don't know what Cody's board is.
Oh, it's a
Samira board.
I don't think. I think.
Oh, they're saying Flancy went first last game.
Oh,
Flancy went first last game.
Oh, one last game. Okay.
I mean, I think Flancy might be through, but he needs to go first here for a chance.
I think he does go. I don't know. This one's the thing is, a Mumu 2 is pretty terrifying. Or Mumu 3, obviously.
Or got dead.
Dreads, dude.
But
Okay, Sona cast it again.
Thresh. How much?
Thresh got everything.
Thresh got everything. Lucian damage.
Oh, this is 7 countries.
It's 7 countries. That
7
Dread Seed
countries.
is massive.
Oh, Thresh, you need to cast again.
Oh no.
Oh no, Lucian! Wrong Lucian! Not like this!
Lucian!
Wrong unit!
No! Oh man. Country emblem on Mumu 3.
Hey Kent.
Oh no, don't say it.
Kent, where the fuck did he get that country emblem from, bro?
Oh my god, that was a heartbreaker. That one's a heartbreaker.
That might have been TG Lucian diff.
It might have been TG Lucian diff, and also like because that Lucian just couldn't do enough.
You never know what the rules are.
And
like any damage or casting.
Oh man, his board could have won. His board could have won.
Yeah, Lucian's good.
Oh man, that's tough. This is also the biggest crowd we've seen in the pit. It is 5 people deep. It is actually so many people here watching him. That is so sad.
Man.
I mean, I don't know
really
about like NA as a whole, but at least all the big names got rolled. We literally all went.
Milk was bouncing back.
Milk bounced back.
Yeah. You know, aside from game 2, I thought he played pretty well today.
Aside from game, I mean, today was a lot sloppier across the board, unfortunately.
I think
game 1 he also messed up his items.
Did.
That's a really big mistake.
I think it cost one placement.
It cost at least one placement. It could have been potentially 2, and then he cost 3 placements. Yeah.
I can't hear him, but I know what he's saying, what he's thinking. He's zooming in on his Hecarim, zooming in on his country emblem.
Oh man.
Man.
Hey man, NT. Yeah, you don't want to hear it, but NT. All right, Goobums, can we?
Kent, you want?
Hey, you can take. Actually, yeah.
Could be worse.
Goobums, just give him your headset and then come over here.
I think it depends on other placements.
If you had won, it depends on how the rest of the top 4 shakes out. But you were right there because Mujo went 7th.
Yeah.
And then like depending on how the shake up, it was really close. It was really close.
You would have tied Flancy. Is Flancy getting through?
I think so.
Well,
actually, I don't know.
How many points did the Yone player get? Because he was only down 1 on Flancy, and Flancy went 5th, so I'm pretty sure Flancy's not advancing.
Oh, it's a tiebreaker.
I think Taoyan Tai. I think Tuyan ties Flancy.
Wow.
It's always Kaito Kite, and it's either I think it's Tuyan / Flancy.
And then who has tiebreaker?
Let me go ahead and.
Man, that is an actual Tome wins the game. Yeah.
If he doesn't have country +1, don't I just win the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck do I lose to?
Yeah, your board's good. Also, did you think about TG on Lucian?
I probably should have, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it was hard though, hard call because Blitz.
I don't know. Every time I have Lucian, he doesn't like do that much.
Both of your level 9
No, I feel
situations
that, I feel
today,
that.
you were put in tough spots. You were not getting the kind of obviously good rolls on 9.
Like Yorick 2, I win the game.
Yes. Yorick 2, you win the game. Earlier, Kiana chose in. You could have even theoretically played around Kane potentially with
I'm
like
pretty sure-
Diamond against BT Kane might have been a crank.
I mean, as soon as I survive until stage 6, and I can actually just open cell and reroll, like I'm pretty sure I win the lobby like most of the time.
Oh, most of the time. I agree.
But yeah.
They're gonna update it. Okay,
like
it's
Flancy's
Flancy that tie breaks. And if you got first, those 2 placement swing on some of the. Dude, look how close this ended up being.
He would have tied.
Oh
he would have been a 3-way tie at 21 if he had gotten first.
Oh my god! And the first.
I mean, if I go first, I win the tiebreaker.
Yeah,
right?
you win the second tiebreaker. Oh my god!
He loads in with a 7k HP Hecarim. I don't know. Like I don't know where that came from.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
I mean, I can't complain. I got a golden eco, so it's like.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's just.
But like, bro, it's a tome. Like, come on, man.
And hitting the country
Ken,
too.
So where did the kick
I was telling them every time someone gets a tome off of Krugs, it just Inigo looks at me. Which augment gave them?
Like low key, tome off of Krugs. I don't know. Tome off of Wolves is like low key balanced. Like low key, because you don't get a free stage 3 as well. But like if you get it.
Okay, so can you slide in just a little bit?
Oh,
You're
yeah.
a little bit off camera. That's all.
Like if like a tome on stage 3 is the giga high roll. Like a tome on stage 4 is like not even that good.
Wait, he got on stage 4?
No, he got it stage 3.
You got it on Krugs or?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's high
Didn't
roll
we
regardless.
see it really
but, like,
early? I thought we got.
I think he had it on stage 3.
I think he got it in Krugs, right? Didn't we see it in stage 3?
No, but what I'm saying, it's like you don't get a free stage 3 at least if it's on
Wolves. It might have been on
yeah.
Wolves. It might have been on Wolves.
I don't know, but
it would be easier to know this information if Soju scouted.
Bro, please. Man. He's trying to grieve his tournament run.
For what it's worth, I agree. Tome is very powerful at dropping from PvE. I can't make any promises on anything, but I think it's very powerful. So.
Yeah, dude. Okay,
oh,
well.
wait, I can't make any promises on anything. Suggest that we're thinking about it, Kent.
Yeah.
I'm always thinking about things.
That's brutal. Also, I'm happy Flancy makes it through. He's a really good player, and also it's really cool because Chinese players like fly all the way out here, and half of them almost didn't make it. Like Hwanmei got denied to come here. Shunga got denied to come here, so it's cool that like CN's few players get to go through.
Oh, Milk also missed.
Oh, wait, he was in such a good spot.
Oh,
he was in such a good spot.
No.
Someone said Saint didn't make it either.
Wait, Saint didn't make it either?
I don't know about that.
Oh, you can't hear. Oh no, sorry. I'll headphone off.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Here, just go to the other couch, man. Like, go over there.
Juba, just come over here, and then
Kent, thank you so much, man. This is awesome. Everyone, people clapped for Kent in the chat. He was great.
Minus the tome. All right, let's go ahead and just break it down then.
Dude, what the fuck is this timeline? We were it felt so good coming into today, and then just.
I mean, the timeline is a 75% cut, man. Like, let's be real.
I know, but I thought some people like.
Nope. Start from the top. Oh my god.
They did miss.
Okay, Michael is a great player. Humbug
is solid.
He's all right. Saint and missed barely by 1 point. That feels really bad. All right, Aqua Wonder from Spain. Jazz Latte. Dude, Matt J, these NA like challenger players who are like 1K LP, they're kind of showing up, and Dish Soap missed by a pretty big margin. So, unfortunate.
Broccoli just.
Broccoli.
He's already over. He's already. That lobby is like almost in no doubt.
I mean, but his lobby looks
this was
really
like
soft.
It was such a soft lobby.
1-1-1-2.
It was such. We literally said when we looked through the lobbies last night, we're like,
this is Broccoli's lobby to
this
lose.
lobby?
Can't even play the game.
Kevin Parker can't without you. This is done. So Kevin Parker makes it through. Good. Again, really solid players make some solid players can make it through.
For sure.
It looks like it's one favorite plus one like dark horse so far. We just saw this lobby. Kaito Kite. Do we know anything about this Kaito Kite guy?
Nothing.
Okay. Flancy.
You can skip the last name on that list.
No.
Fourth, like that
Bro.
last.
Gapped too, by the way.
I don't get it.
And weren't you final game? Weren't you like a billion? Weren't you like 8 streaking like in a fraudulent
if you're first, I think
I'm up 3 points.
you're up 3 points. These people all lose 1-2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? I need what?
Just water.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Also, move your mic. If you can, just curl your mic closer to your mouth because it's really far away.
Yeah, my bad.
All right, all good. I blame Goobums, honestly. No flame. Edge Dancer, DK, currently first, but it looks like it's Edge Dancer +1. I don't know anything about Edge Dancer, but I think Trav is the best player here. Hayden's dead. VCLF is dead. Those are 2 Worlds players. Bear Dota in the lead. Another NA player, Canbiz.
This one's not done. This one's not done.
Yeah, it's not done. It's France. Jose Paulo could make it. Salvi could make it. That'd be cool if Salvi did.
Lyle's right there, too. That one's really close.
Stay Alive and Sasa. Sasa is a top EU player as well, and Milk missed by 2
top
points.
Ford as well. Like he's
it's
not
the 7th.
Like it's the 7th, but he closed strong. I mean,
Like,
22 points missing.
These guys went 5th, and that was the worst placement.
Yep.
Milk went 7th.
They went
That's the killer.
1-2 to clutch it up.
That's brutal. And then Minhee and Kiting as well. Beppo in the lead.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Zobby's kind of close.
T-Lides.
Wait a second. Yeah, Zobby's actually really close. 17, 17, 16, 15. Anything can happen in this last
everyone
game.
except for Angora. I guess Sora.
Yeah, even Pocky and Degree.
Theoretically possible, yeah.
Dr. L, Lyris, so France right now, top 2, but this is last lobby being played. Honestly, these 2 are gapping everybody else.
Yep.
Dr. L. Beaster, Kai Wang.
This one's close too.
Malala, Larstone, oh, everyone's in the running.
Yeah.
Even except for DQA.
This is an NA win trade lobby.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and McGarkey, the French
No matter
player.
what happens, NA wins.
I mean, yeah.
Dobbs.
Dobbs,
this is gap.
Brazil, France, Jiggly. Jiggly can potentially make it. It'd be cool double 61 advance though.
Oh, Deepay.
Dude, France is doing well. There are a lot of their players going through. Deepay hanging in there, but he took a 7th. That was really bad.
Yeah.
And Noel, EU Worlds player as well. Appies is Dedge.
Luch Dedge as well.
Luch, super Dedge. Labien, Coral made it. Sia Nerds made it.
No, it hasn't been restored. Ripple with the comeback in the final game, 24 points.
Oh, Ripple number 1. Oh my God, Sia Nerds missed.
It's actually Sia Nerds out.
He's so close.
Wow, good for Ripple.
Yeah. Ripple's
1-1-1-1-1-1, and then doesn't make it because it's just like full reset top 2. Like, bruh.
Yeah, that feels bad.
But honestly, I'm fine with it. I mean,
how does the prizing work, by the way? Does it accumulate all your points, or like?
Oh, all your points is your prizing?
Prizing,
you actually might,
bet.
Yeah,
wait, really?
I mean, I made something.
Also,
rich!
Also, want to give a shout out to
good for me.
I want to give a it's terrible for you. I want to give a shout out to Crowan. Crowan did really well this event. 20 points. He was right there in the running.
Right there.
It's also the same thing. It's the same story. Almost every player gets eliminated. You just can't go bot 2.
Yeah.
If you do, you're in a really, really bad spot.
Souls.
Phoenix is actually playing still right now.
Yeah, that's the main stage broadcast.
Yeah,
right?
Phoenix and Soul. I mean, that's a great timeline.
Preston went 8-7-6.
You know what it is? It's the DSG trade.
Toast is like, oh, bet. Like, I got Preston. And then, 8-7-6. Everyone from DSG's out. Jesus.
That's okay, but we got Phoenix and Broccoli. Let's go.
We're clowning these guys. It's actually over.
I mean, Phoenix is a really underrated player. There's a reason why you invited him to the group.
Yeah, he's underrated for sure.
Okay. Lobby P.
What's up?
Farmer and Yuo. That's 2 NA Challenger players. Ian, Sean's. Here we go. Oh, actually, it's kind of close. It's over. It's over. Never mind. And Echo Waffle went like dead last.
Dude, a lot of Challenger players still alive, but so many of the big names from NA busted this round. Like all of them.
But like, there's also something to be said that like the average like NA Challenger player is also like holding their own. It just shows the quality of the server. But also, it's like, I mean, there's also some good names from other countries participating. I mean, I think it's a good field. I'm sad that our big names didn't do well, but like.
I am too. I think this is kind of what we talked about, which is so all of the pull up the main broadcast over here. That's a good idea. But all of the good players advance as A2 basically, but then in this format with 2 out of 8 advancing off of 4 games, it's really high RNG.
This is Phoenix's and Presvin. Oh, dude, Presvin might win. He might go 8-6-7 or 8-7-6-1.
Nice. Very good.
Oh, we got Kiyun in the house.
I mean, he's getting the DSG. He's getting the DSG camera.
Disguise merch.
Oh yeah.
Can you clip it and then can you clip it and send it to my Discord and then I'll send it to Toast and then maybe I can get
more free stuff.
Anyway.
I like it.
Yes.
Is all of DSG dead?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, what up, Kian?
Hello. I just woke up and I heard the news. Everyone's out.
Sag.
Yeah, you must be so disappointed. Now you can play Baccarat. He texted me at like 2:30 a.m. Baccarat? And I'm like, bro, I'm fucking asleep. He gets eliminated, goes straight to Zed, straight to
there's
Bagro.
I also looked at the lobbies. Dude, read Laurel. All the DH member Laurel
Yes,
lobbies.
for sure.
I'm looking at Saints
Really?
lobby today. It's
Yes.
there's like 7 lesser known players that
Yes.
I've never seen before.
Like
Broccoli,
Broccoli just styles on his lobby, and
yes,
it's like, yeah, I
yes.
bet.
And then apparently there's people. Okay, I'm not gonna flame, but there's like some Emerald player in their lobby, like yesterday, and they took Blink State at 3-2 and had like Samira single unit frontline. And there's someone just target griefing box as well.
No,
Wait,
yesterday
what?
I was on Toast watching the co-stream. The guy levels to 7, doesn't sell Tarek Chosen, and starts rolling for a board. And he still has a 3-item Tarek.
I told you. I told you that on the main broadcast yesterday. There was a player who did this with Corky Chosen, where they leveled to 8 and rolled down, and they
Doesn't sell the Corki.
and they did
I'm
so
just
good,
sitting
and
here
they went 9 and won the fucking game, man.
And then did you see Soldier's lobby yesterday, my lobby yesterday, and then Milk's lobby yesterday? We have Flancy, Sudowoodo.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get
The biggest RNG of this tournament is actually lobby
It's
draw.
just brackets, yeah.
Some
I
lobbies.
mean, that's actually the case of most open tournaments. Like, if you go to FGC, sometimes you're just in like the pool of death and you just get fucked.
But the nice thing about FGC though is that it is skill predominate situation. So like ultimately, it's slightly different. Like cream rise to the top.
But bracket luck happens
yes,
like all
for
the time.
for sure.
And also, I mean, you're right. I mean, in TFT is way higher variance. Yeah. And then the other aspect is that there's double elimination. So like if you get a bad pool, you can go to the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's true.
If there's one improvement, like maybe they could do some kind of like lower bracket for like 3rd and 4th seeds or something like that.
And this is true of all TFT tourneys to a certain extent, but when the skill disparity in the field is this wide, it makes a bigger difference.
Yesterday's lobby, there were 7 people that all hit rank 1 at one point. The weakest player was Stunt.
What?
Stunt's not bad.
He's not even bad. He's the worst player.
Yeah.
And what was your lobby? Are you sure?
Josh Latte was rank 1. Sudowoodo
guys,
China.
Kiyun and Milk.
Really fast, the
Koro
garage.
made it, right?
Huh?
Koro made it?
Made it? Yeah, Koro made it.
I'm down for Koro or Flancy
Okay. Koro's probably gonna.
Dude, final lobby like Koro, Flancy, double 61.
Yeah, I'm down. Like it's an
and fucking Dr. Gert.
Koro wasn't even high rolling. Suda wasn't even high rolling, and he smurfed it.
I have no idea how the overall fantasy draft is going, but the fact that I got Setsuko, Flancy, and Double on the same team, what the fuck's going on there?
I don't know. I think actually Cass was winning.
Oh yeah, you drafted the boys. Cass drafted all the underdogs.
Yeah, and Cass actually doing really well too.
Is he really?
Yeah, we'll have to do a check, but I just been out.
I just wanted to let you know that for the regionals draft, you went dead last and I went first.
That is true. That is true. Bryce talks so much.
I had to while I was like, I have to go out the bang. I have to talk my shit while I can.
And by the way, Soju, Bryce been like last in every fantasy
draft. All of set 9.
He goes first every time.
Oh, all of set 9 was a disaster for me. But in fairness, it was.
You like win twice in a row in set 8, and then now you're
no. It's way more than twice in a row, bro.
I mean, you went dead last 4
and also, you and me fantasy draft record goes back to like set 4. Remember the podcast where it was like the first time we were on a show together,
set 4,
and we did the impromptu regionals thing, and you drafted all your friends, and I drafted all the good players, and I lapped
Were my friends not good players?
Well, they were, but then I drafted the people who were both good players and in form for that event.
I think I got day 1 in set 4, actually.
Remember, it was like I had like Ram Kev and Spencer. I had Robin in the 1-1-1-1-5 game.
I got day 1 set 4 for sure.
Wait, did we even have the podcast in set 4?
It wasn't our podcast. It was Team Fight Talk Show. I guest hosted Team Fight Talk Show, and we did an impromptu fantasy draft.
Wisdom podcast.
Wait, I think that region I went dead last. I went 16 out of 16.
Yes, and he drafted you.
Oh yeah. Wait, okay, that's not my fault though. I went 16 with Bert and Goobums.
I mean, that was a crack region. Actually, set 4 and set 5 regionals.
That regionals was insane. 16 players. Everyone was cracked.
Oh, this is set 5. Yes. Okay.
Set 5. Yeah.
Oh, set 5 was hella fun.
It was such a good regionals. Milkman.
I mean, I lost 2.
Look, I need to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to take a break?
No. Go. You haven't gotten to yet.
Come here, Milk. Sit down.
I'm pretty sure I could have.
Milk, sit down.
Milk, come sit over here.
I need to go to the bathroom. I know you're depressed, but just sit down anyways.
2 people depressed.
We don't have to talk to you about your games. If you want to talk about them, we can. But if you don't want to, that's also totally fine. The garage guy's spot is a little dicey.
People hate.
Do you want to talk about your games, Milk?
Do you see any of them?
We didn't see any of them.
I thought I played decent today.
Yeah.
ESG group photo in 5 minutes.
Okay. Man, we all got eliminated. Now we're just here for like the merch ad. We have to.
You're here for the co-stream.
Oh yeah.
Preston is like waiting for his Uber, and Toast just comes up to him.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a video?
Oh, I don't know, but it just signs Pressman on the spot, and then he's 876.
It's actually.
Toad's just like, what?
This is why you don't defect.
Oh man, Toads probably thought he was like clutching it up.
Yeah.
No, like 7 players got eliminated.
What's
Like,
that
we need you,
movie?
Pressman.
It's like right before the taxi, they just signed some player. Okay, we're taking a good photo.
Is it right now?
Okay.
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 All right, chat. We went from 4 to just me. I'll hold it down.
Yes, you loser.
Sure, if you want to, by all means. All right, chat. Are we rooting for Garage Guy or are we rooting against Garage Guy? Hold this down? Okay, I got you. Are you guys having fun? Are we enjoying this? Oh, we got Asa in the house. Hello, Asa. D-Pay's out too? Oh, God. Asa.
Hello.
Asa, this round was a fucking NA bloodbath. We lost everybody.
Yeah. Dude, I griefed. I high rolled so hard, and
It's okay. He's a late member anyway.
yeah.
Solus can still make it. Phoenix still make it. So wait, what happened, Asa?
I just yeah, I griefed. I don't know. I high rolled so hard, but like I just didn't finish my transition in a game where I should have gone first, but I went 7th.
Oh no.
I died with like 2 Ezreal 1s and like a Lucian 1 with like nothing on my board.
Man, that's sad.
Yeah, I should have won first that game. And
The
then
game
I
is
would've made
hard.
it.
The game is really hard right now. Also, how much do you think the environment affected you?
I think it did on the first group, but after that, not so much.
Is Pressman out? Yes. Guys, when does Setsuko play? Yesterday. Phoenix, Sag. Yeah, it's going from bad to worst, chat. We're gonna get some interesting storylines coming home. NA is gonna have NA is still, we have the most entrants by far. We're gonna have plenty of players left. Is our best surviving player Broccoli?
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of NA players left.
There's lots of NA players left. It's just lesser known names.
Yeah,
Is Broccoli our best remaining player?
I mean, it just depends how you judge people, I guess. Like,
Who do you think's our best remaining player?
I mean, I have to cheer for Pocky because he's in my study group.
Wait, is
so.
Pocky advanced?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Oh, Pocky's really good. That's really good for us. Okay. Souls is still competitive, right? He's not in yet, but he definitely could get in. Phoenix is doomed, sadly.
Do you know Spencer's in?
Is he? I don't know.
Okay.
Wait, is he? Was he even still alive? I thought he's been dead.
All of us made it except for Sox and Ramblin'.
Okay. Sona 2 on 7 for Phoenix, but no items. And still on Nico, Echo 2 frontline, and Caitlyn chosen. So
Can any of these guys make it? Solus or anyone?
Solus can. This group's really tight. Pressman cannot. Solus can. Phoenix could have, but he's not going to.
Yeah. Yeah, his spot does not look that good.
No. Don't forget Gert made it. Gert. Dr. Gert. The legend. Yeah, the last laugh, I guess. Oh, someone said Phoenix is still fine. I am pretty sure Phoenix is not fine. That is not what I see when I look at the spot.
Phoenix is definitely dead. Your Roy's going to go down as well, but did Phoenix end up in 7th? Or will it be 8th? It looks like it's 7th because your Roy took a big loss.
Okay.
Lands, but a 7th
Is...
saves him if Chaos falls very soon as well, right? Because this is going to be 22.
Okay, so Phoenix has gone from not fine to Dedge. I mean, is Solus. Solus is the great NA hope. Honestly, is Souls winning this event not the greatest timeline?
That'd be cool, yeah.
That would be a really fun one. I would love Souls winning.
And that's the brutal thing about these lobbies is one bad game can mean you're going home, right? 1-7, 1-8, and sometimes that is...
Man, this format is just so punishing. Having your top 2, and we're just going to do it all over again.
Yeah, it feels bad.
I keep saying this, but I do like the format. I think it's what it has to be without making these days 20 hours long or without adding days. And honestly, anyone who thinks adding days is realistic just like isn't here. I think like the amount of cost to add a day for this is just so significant. And obviously, it'd be nice to be able to reduce the variance of the event, but it kind of is what it is.
It feels like they should do it the other way around, where they do the 25% and then the
at the
50%.
beginning.
That would make more sense to me personally. But I guess that's less people that get to play, so.
Yeah. We got Soap coming up. We got Soju back in action. Soap, talk to us about your games, man. You bounced back a little bit.
Oh, not really.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, it was already over. I had to go like 1-1 at the end, and then I'm just fighting Chosen Kiana, like level 10. Like I fight Israel 4 times with Chosen Kiana. Like I don't get it.
What, 4 times?
Yes, I fought a Chosen Kiana real 4 times.
What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure everyone fought like him once or twice.
Man, that is not good.
Yeah.
Did you play okay today?
Wait, did Phoenix make it?
No. No, he's out. He's out.
You sure? They're saying Chaos needs to pop 4.
I mean, he didn't have a big enough lead to go 7th. He could have theoretically made it on like a 4th or a 5th if things went his way, but Chaos was the only person. Wait, really? He was that far ahead? Oh, never mind. We might be chilling. We might be chilling.
I think Chaos
Phoenix can easily still make it. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. This is great. Oh, we had a 7-point lead. I don't know what I'm talking about,
I mean,
chat.
I need someone to fucking root for.
Chat,
I'm not trying to root for.
You know that by now. I don't know what I'm saying.
Oh, I played horribly the first game, but then the next 3 I played fine, I guess.
Okay. What happened in the first game?
Oh, I don't know. I just like I should have just rolled 0 on 8, but I don't know. I convinced myself I should go 9, but like yeah. But then
Okay, I just want you guys to know that I got eliminated at the same time as Dish Soap.
Yep.
And I performed Setsuko, so like I'm basically the best. Well, I'm not the best, but like I'm not that bad. Okay, bet.
LeBron.
Yeah, but you got eliminated at the same time as me, so you're pretty bad.
Oh, wait, what did you place?
I don't know. I just got eliminated just now.
Oh,
I wasn't just so fluffy.
We probably scored about the same.
I play like a bot.
I mean, at least it didn't get broadcasted, so you don't have the VODs. So, like people don't know. You can just be like, oh yeah,
Toast was streaming our lobby, I think.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh god.
I think he was streaming my POV, so I'm the one that looked like an idiot.
As long, well, I know you fought me the round before I died. I had 2 Ezreal 1s in, and just like.
Yeah, and I had 4 items on bench.
I got a 7-point lead.
I'm just creeping, man.
Here, let's look up Phoenix's points.
It's like fucking 1-1-1-1-1 or some bullshit.
Okay, so Phoenix.
Bro, this guy's a fucking demon. I told you.
I mean, if it's 7-point lead, how
you were talking shit about Phoenix, but like that guy's actually a demon. Not really, but like. Well, I mean, he's underrated for sure.
The lobby. Okay, so he was 20. Souls was 18. Who said he had a 7-point lead?
Oh, that is not a 7. No, but he went 7th, but Chaos went.
Chaos, yeah. So he's tied with Chaos, but he wins the tiebreaker against Chaos.
He has a 7-point lead,
right? Or actually, he's not even tied because he's got a 1-point lead. So then Souls can pass, and then Lococo would need to go first or second to pass him.
Because Chaos is out, and then Solus is in for sure, right?
Well, it depends when he. Yeah, almost certainly.
Solus is still alive, right?
He's still alive. He was streaking last we saw. So it looks like Souls. Lococo's still in 12 HP.
15. He's at 20.
Yaro's out. So this has gone well because the people in 6th and 8th are the people closest.
How does the tiebreaker work?
It's
first?
number of firsts.
Oh, so he's chilling.
So he's chilling.
So Lococo just can't go first.
Yeah, he just needs Lococo to not go
What's 15
first.
plus 8?
As long as Lococo
23, and Phoenix is at 22.
Oh fuck.
So he needs Lococo to not go first, but he's 12 HP. He's not streaking. This board is streaking.
I mean, Precedent's got us then. I mean, surely top 4 is one game. Like maybe he wins.
I mean, he did top 4. It's over. He is top 4 one game.
Oh yeah, but like hopefully he wins it because like you don't want Lococo to.
Yeah.
Which board's Lococo?
I don't know. So this is Souls versus whatever G-Tongue.
Souls' board's good. He's got Vampirism, triple silver. He's just cheating.
And then this is Lococo. Looks like he's losing, right? He's losing to Senna.
Wait, I think.
So I think we're chilling.
Wait,
I think we're chilling.
Who's who?
Oh God, wait.
No.
We're chilling.
Wait.
And this is fatal. This is fatal, right?
Yeah, he's dead.
Over.
Okay. So we're good. So we're through. It's over. Phoenix gets through.
Nice. Damn. Does EU suck? They lost to Phoenix.
Wait, what do you
He
mean?
was, but it worked out well because the people who were close to him went 6th and 8th, and then Souls is going to be the other. So it's actually going to be Souls and Phoenix from this. Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I need to pee really bad. I've been having to pee.
Yeah, I kind of want to eat something. Take out his food, right? I saw that, I thought.
All right, I guess there's nothing to see here. Phoenix and Phoenix and Solus made it.
Got dicey at the end, but he's okay.
All right.
All right, what up?
Phoenix and Souls made it here.
Check.
Whoa, that got real loud for a second.
Sorry, guys. I'm looking at mine. Okay. Cool. We're good. Dude, Prestivan Solus 1-2. Not bad.
So, DSG is officially eliminated.
Again.
Not
really.
And
but
we've got we've got Phoenix and Broccoli.
I mean, it's actually just a crapshoot. Like with Peel Pack,
I mean,
come on.
Like, don't try to pretend like it's a skill diff.
How are your games, Disho? I missed that.
I played the first game pretty badly.
Okay.
But even if I played like as well as I could have, I don't think I'd make it.
Top 2 is just so brutal.
Yeah, it's brutal.
It's basically checkmate, but like I don't know. It feels like you just have to high roll like a lot. Was your lobby hard though?
Yeah, it was pretty hard lobby.
Like who else was in it?
AKA ended up winning, I think. Jazz Latte, I think, also made it. I'm not sure.
No, he busted.
I think he barely missed it, but Jazz is a good player.
Yeah.
Who was the second one then?
I can't remember.
I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. But basically, there was like 4 people fast 9 every game in my lobby, which was way different than the other ones.
Oh, wait, what? Everyone's fast 9 in that lobby?
Yeah. So like 2 of the fast 9ers would just die, and then the other 2 would just win.
Pocky got through him, by the way, Dan.
Oh, nice. I love Pokegum. That's huge. Matt Joe. He's an NA Challenger player that made it through barely.
Oh, yeah, that guy, yeah. It was Senna 3, Kiana 2 on like 4 or 5 or something.
Crazy. All right, Kiana 2 here. Wait, Souls can't make it, right? Can he?
No, he can. He's in. It's Souls and Phoenix.
Oh, it's Souls Phoenix. What the heck?
Yeah.
Wait, okay, so Preston was saying that he thinks Solus is really good at this patch. Do you think he's really good at this patch, Dishop?
I mean, he's playing like he is. He's I don't know. I remember whenever I played in PV with him, he would just go 9 for free with like the worst boards. I never really watched him like with that much focus, but it seems like he knows what can get him to 9. And he's playing well.
He's been playing around the 80 flex line last patch. So he's got infinite reps on what seems to be the dominant strategy this patch.
I mean, he was saying like weird stuff like 4 big shot is like actually like really good if you hit like Ezreal. Just like, kind of like stuff where like we were talking to Milk about it. He's like, what? That doesn't sound right at all. So it's interesting. He has a different read on certain things for sure.
Oh, no, we're both Ezreal believers, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting because I feel like that was a different take than a lot of the other players.
Ezreal's so broken. I don't know what people think he's not broken.
A lot of people actually don't. Like again, I've been actually literally relaying that because you said it on broadcast. I thought it was fair game to say. Like you think he's really broken, and everyone's like, nah, he's not. I disagree with this. So why do you think he's so broken?
Like I don't know. Like what items are they building on this guy? Like is it like building like Ginsu? But
it seems like they probably play him when they just see him show up in shop and they just throw whatever.
What items what are the items that you're slamming in the early to mid game that says to you, okay, if I can get an Ezreal, that's the biggest high roll I can get from the spot?
I don't know, like red buff sword probably.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, red buff Shojin's pretty solid on him.
Like whenever I just have AD or red buff, like he's usually the prio. Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't get to play him today, so that's why I got eliminated. So yeah.
Oh, they're doing a highlight package. Phoenix.
Also, another thing about Ezreal is that like you can just keep 3 hearts still, and it's like fine. You go for the rejuice later.
I do think that was one thing about another thing about Soju's level 9 play is that he wasn't playing around stuff like that, and he either felt like I was playing Hearthstone for a cash out as opposed to just playing like a good Ezreal board. That's part of the reason why I kind of wanted it. But you know, I didn't want to like force him to do that or like.
He didn't wind up in spots today where he had items.
No, he could have. That game too, where he had Yone headliner, he could have played on Ezreal.
He had
for
Titans,
sure.
You could double
Infinity Force for sure. Like in that spot, there's no way you can convince me that's not good on Ezreal too.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Yeah. So like he could have played that, and he could have gotten a cash out at 5-2, and that would have given him that extra gold to maybe stabilize, and that extra 2 placements is him advancing. And it's just like it's so close, but like at the same time, that's like cherry picking because I feel like he could have done like 5 things different that game. So that's just one of another thing he could have done. So I don't know if you guys saw, but like Soju's games were like so close, and he had games where he started off with like 3 Heartsteel plus headliner Heartsteel Cassante, and then he fast 9 and it went 6th, which was like really, really sad.
Yeah, that's the game that he wants back the most for sure.
For sure, because he could have gone as high as 2nd. Oh, what the heck are these stats? Wait, what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna nerd out for.
Wait, you haven't seen this yet?
No, man, we're here, dude.
Oh, no, I mean, I thought you sometimes watch the main broadcasts. Like.
I mean, when we can. Wait, this is awesome. They have a you guys do not understand.
What is this gold thing, though? I don't understand that.
Oh, because I think they're trying to collect information and stats at like different intervals of the game, and then compare it over the long term. This is weird, right? Gold at sort of 5-5. It's like okay, yeah. But every single season, they come to us and me, but it's like, what can we do to improve the broadcast, like for TFT? And I'm like, show the end game screen, like please. I just want to see like who was the top 8. Instead, they just show like who won the lobby, and then they move on and they show standings. I'm like, show what happened so we can talk about it. They never do. For the first time in North American TFT broadcast history, we're showing the end game screens. It's a big moment for me.
And look,
it's a big deal.
No, they're showing Prestivant's whole game flow here too, so you can see like what his HP was. He basically was top of HP the whole lobby.
Oh, that's cool.
They also got the number of rolls too, so you can see he rolled a couple times.
Okay, I'm too stupid to understand that, but
that was by stage.
Oh.
So like, he rolled a couple.
Solos interview. Hold on. Let's turn up the volume.
Immediately running through you. You've made it to the very top of this tournament.
Oh, I just relieved. I was shaken.
For sure. I mean, it's got to be an intense situation. You go into the final game. You've got a good points spot with 18, right? You're one of the top 3. Did you play any different in that final game knowing you already had the lead?
Oh, yeah, because I'm up against like the people who are tied with me. They were really good players, so I want to outplace them. So I actually scout and see what spot they're in to like end game comp with like what counters.
All right, it worked perfectly, and we were talking about some of the earlier games you were playing around level 9 and getting there in very creative ways. We saw the Mosher with the Sona trying to buy some time for you. Is that something you had practiced, or is that something you came up with on the fly?
I mean, it's pretty basic. I just copy like my friends, like, you know, this up, set to go. Okay. Yeah.
All right, Solus, well, going into the top 32, how confident are you that you will be able to convert, make it to that final lobby?
In the morning, I wasn't confident at all because
how hungry are you? Because this is way more food.
Wins,
if you're
today,
hungry,
I'm pretty hungry.
I played much
Are you not that hungry?
I'm not that hungry. So
I know I need to make top 2 to go through, so I think I'm
I
pretty
knew
confident.
you'd want more food.
Yeah,
all right, well, thank
yes,
you, Solus. You heard it from him. He's confident he's going to make it
Kate
to the
felt
top
so bad for
8.
me. She's like, I'm going to go buy you food. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Dan literally cannot eat enough food. It's actually at the point where my wife, when we host him, is almost afraid to cook because no matter how much she cooks, she feels like Dan always leaves hungry and she feels bad about it.
Yeah, that's actually true. They stopped cooking. Bryce's wife stopped cooking food because she feels like she doesn't cook enough for me. All right.
Lobby's out? Oh, shit. Oh, we got you that.
All right, here, I got you, Bryce. You got you the seats, Go quick. Okie doke. All right, so we got right here. All right, we got the lobbies. All righty. All right, what up, chat?
I'm in 4th. Wait, that's not even that bad.
What? Yeah, 4th. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like, if it was top 4 cutoff again, you made it through. Like, you performed well this event. I know that you probably don't feel that way, but, like, you did fine.
Match.
Also, leaderboard point-wise, you might still be pretty high. Round of 32. Holy crap, 128 to 32 just sounds, like, really aggressive. Lobby A. We got Edge Dancer, Beaster, Solus, Ashmu, Dr. Gert, Humbug, Kaito Kite, and Pokygon.
So we're either going to get this lobby or Phoenix's lobby.
This is a pretty good lobby. Lobby. Okay,
let's see.
Let's look at the lobbies first before we start. We're getting in like a lot of voices thrown at us. Lobby B is Broccoli, Experion from France, Stay Alive, Farmer, Sasa, Can't Without You, Coral. This is actually a great lobby. Wow, Coral and Flancy.
And they have Sasa, top player from EU. He actually won 2 of the 3 GSEs, kind of like what Kurum did last set. And then Experion from France, very solid top French player. And Broccoli.
Someone in chat said that he's still in Disneyland. I don't know about that take.
Ooh, Broccoli?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Like, I actually just like don't
Flancy, Sasa. Just because you haven't heard of them, man. Like, what the fuck are you smoking?
That's the most.
What's the opposite of Disneyland?
Yeah. Holy shit, that take.
I don't know. It is the sweat lobby for sure. Lobby C is Dr. L, Lyris, Aqua Wonder, Yumov, Bear Dodo, Noel. So Noel's been to Worlds. Kevin Parker is also a top German player, and then Matt Jazo. Thoughts on the lobby? This is okay. It's about an average lobby, I think. Maybe a little below. Lobby D is Turtle Duckling. Still don't know anything about this person. Doubles 61, set 3 world champion. Malala, Ripple Overdrive. Michael, 2-time Worlds appearance. Dobbs. Canbiz was made to Worlds. Wait, this lobby is good.
For sure.
This lobby is really, really good. A lot of mixed people. People who've been to Worlds, people who are like high potential breakout players, world champion, and Phoenix. Well, I mean, he's like a high potential player as well. I'm making it sound like Phoenix is not like a high potential player. Do you know anything about like Turtle Duckling or any of these like no-name players?
I mean, I recognize a few of these people from ladder, but I have no idea.
Yeah, you don't know anything about them. Got it. Okay. Do you know like where some? Do you even know what? Is this person from NA? Can't Without You?
I don't think so.
It honestly sounds like an Asian name.
Isn't it a Chinese name?
Yeah, that sounds
I'm pretty
like
sure it's a CN player.
That sounds like an Asian name. Can Solos do? What do you think about Solos' group? Dish Soap.
Oh, he can do it. I think he got. I mean, seeing the other ones, I think he got one of the ladder groups.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, chat, we're either getting Phoenix's lobby, but if Phoenix's main stage, we're going to get Soul's lobby.
Yo, Solos can for sure get in.
You want the Solos lobby? And it's Pocky. But I actually high-key think this lobby is like really hype. Like this is actually the lobby I think that should be main stage in my opinion, because it's got 2 fantastic CN players. For people who don't know, Flancy obviously is second at Worlds at set 8. Also, kind of like the promised, the new like guy that was supposed to like take over after Juanmei after all the hype. And he's really, really strong player. One of top 3 CN easily, if not number 1 in my opinion. Curl is a former League of Legends Worlds finalist. He got to the semifinals with the EDG, Edward Gaming back in the day, right? And so like this guy, he goes by the username Pseudo Wudo on ladder, so you might not recognize that username immediately, but this guy is actually like incredible esports pedigree and history. Sasa won 2 out of 3 past GSC, so if you're like, you saw what Kurum and Setsuko did last set where they both won 2 of the 4 tournaments. It's kind of what he did. Very, very strong player. The farmer is a big-time memer. His alt name is X the Mom Plower X. So that's as much as I can contribute to the conversation. He also writes Reddit guides. I don't know much about Stay Alive. Do you know anything about them?
Just random ladder player. I don't know.
Random ladder player. Experion, a top French player, also LCLY, which is like an established French esports organization. He's done really well, made final lobbies in EU, so he's a solid player who has a lot of experience. And Broccoli, who's kind of like, you know, people might know him as like a practice partner. He's practiced before or been in a study group before with Dish Soap. He's like one of Radius' good buddies. He's regularly top 10 challenger in NA minimum. And he's also like a fantasy draft, like high value pick. He's often like a big X factor that makes people's fantasy drafts.
He's consistently among the most underrated players in NA because his top end is actually competitive with our best, but he is seldom in form.
He also has a dubious record of the most last places in tournaments.
Yeah, because he oftentimes will compete in these tournaments and then not actually know what the fuck he's doing and then go dead last.
Oh, what up, what up?
He has been really good this tournament, but he's also had very soft lobbies the whole way, so this will be an interesting test for him.
Yeah. So this lobby should be main, in my opinion. So that way we can get Phoenix. Look at Phoenix's lobby.
The word we got is that we're probably getting Phoenix, which I assume means that the lobby we just looked at is going to be main.
I mean, this lobby's cool. I don't know much about Turtle Duckling, but we have world champion from set 3, double 61. We got Malala, the Soju Slayer, in set 5. But has since, you know, kind of actually come to his own, right? He was 1 step away from winning mid-set finale. Last set, Wajan Iverson won it. It was Wajan, then Malala, so it was a really cool 1-2. Ripple, who's like eternally like a ladder beast and also started putting good performance on in the end of set 8 with him and Spetham. Dobbs, who's like a known player, I believe from Brazil. Just he's also a streamer, pretty well known. I think he also does co-streaming, so he kind of a little bit represents us. Michael, who went back-to-back. He's often referred to as the Setsuko of LATAM because he's He's a little intense about his ladder games. Also, very, very good at ladder and very fiery personality.
Frodan can't do this IRL sexo.
Sexo? Oh, I can, and I will. And there's actually a 7TV emote of me doing it. That's check and mate. Canbiz
Cousins, right? That's double cousins?
That's double. Oh, yeah, you're right. Double 61 and Canbiz, they're cousins.
Collusion.
Don't let Ryan know that. Otherwise, they're going to fucking take them for the main
Yeah, true. You know what? These guys don't know each other at all, and they've never made it to Worlds. These guys suck. Also, we have Phoenix. Okay, so why do you think Phoenix is a good player, like, in your eyes? Like, you talk about, yeah, he's good, but, like...
I, like, became, like, closer with him, like, way back in set 8, I think. And then that's when we started playing Valorant together, but... so we started playing Valorant together first because he's always in my chat, and then, like, we just needed a +1. He's a cool guy, but... So like after that, I started watching him, and sometimes like I watch players, especially in tournament, and they're just so bad that it's like I can't watch. It's just like they just like the mistakes are just blatant. But then if you watch Phoenix, like he doesn't make like blatant mistakes, so it was like, you know what, like fuck it. Like, I mean, he's not bad. Like, he's actually underrated. He's not even, like, he's 100 LP right now, but, like, he's not actually 100 LP.
So the criteria was he's not even that bad, and I played Valorant with him. Am I
no, it's just that, like, you know when you watch someone bad at TFT, it's just, like, you can tell they're bad. Like, they're just like, what the fuck is going on?
Didn't you, like, was borderline about him and he popped off in one tournament, and you're like, okay, now you can get in? I can't remember what event it was.
I think it was like set 8.
It's a lot of events in a row.
Set 9.
I kind of remember him like top 8ing an event and then him getting in right after.
I think it was like Failure Cup or something like that.
Oh, I don't know, but he's pretty good. So
yeah, he's not bad. He's also like really fun to talk to. Also, he's kind of like the Solus of our group. Like if you tell him any kind of tech and ask him to monkey it, he will, and he will limit test like for you, and he'll do it like multiple times and run down like 400 LP just because you had like this really weird idea.
Yep.
So every group kind of needs one.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Well, I hope we get to watch that lobby.
Wait, they pulled milk?
I don't...
Oh, they're doing an interview. Let's go ahead and check to it.
Interview with who?
Oh, wait, what?
That's a hard question. This is in the easy
Somebody,
bucket.
they said that there's an interview.
Who's that person?
I think it's League of Legends.
Oh, it's a quiz.
League of Legends. So, all right. Ramus is there already.
Oh, never mind. I got you baited. All right, sorry, guys.
It's a Trick 2G favorite.
Is it Warwick?
A Trick 2G favorite, and you don't know.
What full item was made from a sword and another sword in set 1?
Oh. Is it not Deathblade?
No, he said set 1, right?
Wait, does Trick 2G not play Nasus?
Is it Sword of the Vine?
No, it's not.
I mean, I know him from a couple
champions in the game.
Youngest champion?
What?
Blair.
Wait, am I a fraud?
I think they might have just taken our lobby from me.
No. Lore-wise, that's their age. Their age.
I'm not trying to watch a bot.
They're calling all those players.
Oh, Despairs. All right. Wait, they took Phoenix.
They took that lobby, man.
Who else is there?
Who else is there?
We'll watch Souls.
Dude,
Souls
this
Pocky.
lobby is so good. Fuck. You know why? It's because they had the cousins thing.
Yeah.
Well, you just don't let them
This
know.
is literally Yone and Yasuo right now.
They found out.
Oh, they found out?
And they both made it. Do you know why? Because they have EU casters.
Yeah,
they know the
Panda.
storylines.
Panda's
They know
back
the
there being like, yo, cousins lobby.
Fuck. Okay, I guess we could take lobby. Like B's like is pretty good as well. Like
it is.
Wait, I'm about to watch this one.
Yeah, same.
Xperia,
It has
like,
Flancy and
Koro and Sasa and Broccoli like that, and they hope.
Wait, scroll up to the Souls lobby really fast.
I'm down to just watch Flancy.
This is Solus lobby if you want to watch. It's up to you. Actually, it's Soju stream, so you can.
Yeah, you pick Soju.
Well, can Flancy play on that PC or no?
Yeah.
I don't even have to ask him. He's just forced to play on that PC.
Well, I think whoever our lobby is goes right there.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how it works. Hey Barry, I think we might pivot off of. I think we might want
lobby B.
Lobby
you get
B.
to choose.
Because they just took our lobby, right? It sounded like they did.
Mort Dog. Dude, I just got the finger from Mort Dog, but not the. Wait,
Huh?
that sounds bad. He just told me to wait. He gave me the faker finger.
Mordo.
Yeah, he told me to wait 1 second. yeah, if we can. And we want Flancy to be the featured player.
Don't we have to ask him though? Because what if he's just like, nah, I don't want to be the featured player.
Dude, CN players are pretty compliant.
Oh,
One,
really?
because like they're chill, and two, because like they're Chinese. The government makes them.
Okay, I'm done.
But also they're used to playing on stage and on stream and stuff like that.
Okay, I was looking if they did any kind of meaningful interview, so. All right, and also, I mean, we have a lot of players who are free, Bryce. So, like, if you want to take a break, or if I want to take a break, it's totally cool. Like, we can actually have more people. Like Milk, I think, want to sit down.
I'm definitely. I mean, look, yesterday was a friggin' marathon.
Emily
I'm for sure down to take a break if you.
Oh, also, if you can, actually, maybe you, but like, there's like a really cool merch area that I need to go by and buy some stuff.
Yeah, go do it. Go do it. I already
No,
went and got myself.
I'm saying you should go. I sent Taylor to go.
Oh, I already got it. I'm good.
Oh, okay. Hog. Okay. Are you guys cool with Lobby B? I think we are, right?
The lobby's insane.
Barry's working on our lobby right now.
Okay, okay. Oh, Emily Wang's here.
Everybody's here.
Yeah, yeah. Mort Dog, Emily, DSG. Do you guys see this giant ass Pengu in the back with a sombrero? What? Why is there? Can you guys see that?
Yeah, I don't know. It just has a
sombrero. Let me full screen this. You guys see this right here? Yeah, 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 yeah. You guys see that sombrero hat?
Not bad.
Is it the? It's like the Aboba. I kind of want the Pengu, the giant ass Pengu, to come behind us. Barry, can you ask the giant ass Pengu to come hang out on the stream in the background, just like right here where you are? Huh? He's leaving us. We're getting abandoned. Okay, we're having somebody come up from Rise to see if they can make the lobby happen. All right, so are you staying for the series, Soju?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh. I have nothing to do.
I mean, after the series, we're just done for the day, right? There's nothing else after this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, today ends early.
Today ends early? I mean, tomorrow's like lobby. So how's it working tomorrow? We have 8 players.
8 players, checkmate, 20-point threshold.
20-point threshold. I mean, checkmate makes a lot of sense for a format like this.
If it ends early, why are we starting at 10 a.m.?
Today?
There could be a lot of reasons. Maybe like they wanted to end at a reasonable time so people could enjoy the night.
I think they. I mean, and you got to remember that the staff have not just been working yesterday and today. The setup for this would have been days long and long days.
Do you know if they can like give one of the if they can give one of the chairs? Because this chair looks kind of nice. I kind of want one.
I mean, my guess is if you ask for a chair, when this is over, they will give you one.
They'll send you a chair.
They'll give you a chair. But I don't think that it's like a anyone can get a chair situation.
Well, how would it even work? They just like ship it to your.
I mean, how do you get your every other Secret Lab chair that you ever had?
Right, but this is like a custom one. Like they have more custom ones, just not.
No, I think you'd probably get one of these chairs.
They'd probably just send you one of these chairs.
Oh, they would be able to like package it and everything? That sounds like so much
Or
work.
just send you a new chair. They probably have backup chairs. Oh, Mort Dog, Emily, come on through. Everybody, you can take a break.
Oh, they're selling them?
Oh, they're selling them.
Oh, you can buy them online?
I guess so. Hello, Mort Dog, live in the flesh.
Oh, hi.
He's real. He exists.
What's going on here?
Not too bad. We're talking about our next lobby, which is really exciting. I think the main lobby jacked ours, so I think we're gonna do another one.
They've been yanking people all around. I was like off, and then they're like, "Quick, come back and cast 4th game mid game," and you're like, "Okay, here we go."
How's casting on main?
It's been good. It's been good.
Yeah.
The worst one. So the 9th game yesterday, the first half of the game, you could just see it like Gangly and Panda are just like so dead tired. I'm like trying to cover it, and I'm like, I think the players are as tired as we are. So it was a little rough that last game.
These guys are tired, but like they don't know Mort Dog tired. They have yet to experience it, man. How do you keep going? Like, what's the secret? Are you actually like
I'm actually a robot.
Are there actually 2 Mort Dogs?
I mean,
actually, there are.
Oh, that'd be Shadow Mort Dog.
Wait, you guys know the story? Mort Dog almost entered this tournament.
Yeah, they almost let me as a Shadow Mort Dog.
You almost entered this tournament as Shadow Mort Dog, which I was like, dude, why didn't that happen?
Yeah, but then, the legality, if I did remotely well, was like pretty rough.
Right.
So.
I guess if you win like prize money, that starts to create some ethical issues.
Yeah. So, but it would have been fun.
I'm pretty sure everyone will love that. Imagine just Shadow Mort Dog just shows up in Dish Soap Lobby.
Yeah. So, Soju, I saw you went 5th your first game. How'd the other 3 go?
I went 5.
5, 6,
3, 4.
5, 6, 3, 4.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, the last game I would have made it if this guy didn't get a Giga Hecarim off of Krugs. I'm just saying.
He had a country +1. And he hit 7 country.
Wow.
And he hit like a Mumu 3, Samir 3.
Gotcha.
Yes.
And I saw you were like 4th in your group or 3rd. 4th. I think it's 4th.
4th.
Yeah. So
yeah. How's the event been from your perspective? I mean, it's kind of wild to say, but we're like only halfway through the competition portion.
It's been crazy seeing all the people, seeing everyone come together. The wildest things to me have been so far the fact that every time even people lose, they're like, nah, but it was still cool, and I could have played better, and it was still a ton of fun, and it's great, and whatever. Versus, like, I think when they lose at home, they're a lot angrier,
Yeah,
a lot more hostile.
you just hop on the sofa and just sit there for like 2 hours.
Yeah, yeah. And so here it's been a lot more positive. Even like, so the other thing was yesterday, someone caught me and was like, let's take a picture. I'm like, okay, no problem. And then there was a line for an hour and a half. I didn't move for an hour and a half.
Wow.
And
rookie mistake, man, honestly.
I know, going out. But the cool thing was everyone was just had these cool stories. And anytime I saw they had a competitor badge, I'd be like, how'd your games go? And
that's another rookie mistake. You can't ask further questions, man. You're going to be there for hours.
Yeah, well, you know, trying to cheer them up. But, like, there were a couple like, oh, yeah, I went 1-1-1, easy, no problem. Yeah. And then a couple were like, yeah, I didn't make it, but it was fun, and I can't wait to keep watching. And so, it's, I don't know, so much positivity. It's been wild.
It's been a really positive event. I was talking about it with Sherman. Sherman stopped by.
Yeah,
I said that it's been nice because I know this actually speaks to you, but TFT doesn't get recognition from like the greater industry landscape, like Game Awards, Esports Awards. Right? It's never like TFT even nominated. It's just like the best community support interaction. It's like No Man's Sky, and I'm like, okay,
how do you win those?
Okay, I mean, it begins with M and it ends in Y. Monkeys. No, but it's money.
It's a lot of marketing. It's a lot of connection.
It's money. No. So the thing is, like, TFT doesn't get recognition from it. Like, Soju doesn't get recognized for Streamer of the Year for any of these things. TFT doesn't get recognized for Best Strategy Game. There's, like, nothing of it. But I think as part of it is because there's no, like, moments in time where we can point and say, like, that's ours. We own that. That was badass.
This will certainly do it. So.
And I think that's it. I was telling Sherman, like, it feels like TFT has finally arrived. And I feel like it's a really cool moment in time where it's like, and I'm sorry to everyone who's not here, but if you aren't here in the Vegas Open, you missed out.
Yeah. No, it's been. I checked the viewer numbers yesterday, and when I checked, there was like 104 across all the different streams.
Yeah.
I saw this stream had like 26K or something, which was pretty wild. So, and then the other thing I've noticed is every time I see you on camera, you are like tired or out of it or
yeah. No, it's been exhausting, but like, yeah. I mean, this event is the other LAN was like 2019 TwitchCon or something.
Oh yeah, way back then.
This clears that. Like,
oh yeah, that's like apples and money. Like
I mean, yeah, people. Like I think people just came in with like the expectation just to have fun, right? So it's like even though like I got eliminated, everyone from DSG got eliminated, but like we're all just like chilling, so it's good. Also, the patch is good. Like.
Yeah,
I think some of the legendaries are a little weak, but they still can win out. Like, yeah, I mean, I feel like this
legendaries are weak more.
There was an agree. There was like an agree or disagree, saying that this is the best tournament patch of all time. Since not all time. Since set 6, because like set 7 through. Yeah,
sure.
But anyway, yeah, and I disagreed at first, but I actually think there's like a lot of wiggle room on 8, and then going fast 9 doesn't even win you the game unless you hit like.
You have to hit. We've seen a lot of people go 9 and then just like have a bunch of 1-stars and do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think that's always the answer. If I had one minor thing, there aren't many reroll comps viable. But I think in a tournament setting, if you're going to have something be out of meta, it's okay to have the rerolls a little off because we're seeing good classic, like I have to play TFT, build a board, transition to 8, go to 9. Like actually feels pretty skill expressive. The one exception, I think Senna is a little too strong compared to the other early game options.
Interesting.
But
I mean, I'm inclined to agree with you. Senna's really good. It's just that Flancy played a lot of reroll to climb to this point. So you're saying like reroll maybe a little bit on the weaker side, but a guy who's been focusing primarily on reroll-based strategies has actually climbed really far. He's also a well-respected player.
And the good news is when I say a little, I actually do mean like a little. Like we are not that far. Like we're talking about the B patch coming up next week, and it's like, I don't know, buff a couple tiny champions and we're good to go. Maybe nerf attack speed Sona a little.
Okay, so
and then the level 9 change we talked about, that's about it. So
what's the level 9 change? Can you leak or?
Yeah. So I've been saying that like we think we have to nerf Headliner at level 9 from like 10% down to like 2%. That's where I'm currently thinking.
What's your reaction to that? So
I mean, the thing is, when you open sell your 4-cost legendary, unless you have like 80, like even you need like 60 gold to actually like make your board guaranteed stronger. Like a lot of times you go 9, you can't even sell your 4-cost carry because it's like.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like it's almost too much of a spike, and right now like it feels like if it's gonna be, we should either accept that level 9 is where you get it and like actually have it be 30%, or we should accept that.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I know. Yeah. Or we say no. You have to go to 10 to get those headliners, and so it gets to be like 2 or 0%. And so we're not going to try 0 first. We'll like try 2, see how the Christmas break goes, and then if it's still like, well, okay, who just freaking high rolls, then we might go to 0 after or something.
Oh, I feel like 0's like feels really bad.
I know.
I
That's
feel
why
like you want those high roll moments to exist in TFT.
Right. That's why I'm thinking like 2% go from there. So
what do you think when you hear 10 to 2%? Thumbs up, thumbs down.
I think I don't know how it's gonna play out. I think if you do that, like I don't know, some of the 5 class probably like the headliners actually probably have to be better. Like Lucian and Jin. I know Lucian's probably going to get bug fix, which...
Yeah, that'll
like
help. The attack speed scaling will be a big buff for him. So
I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Jin. I usually just skip Jin headliner, unless my front line's insane.
I was about to say, Jin's been doing well this tournament, though. So Jin would be one that I'd be really scared to buff.
He can win the lobbies.
Right.
I think the mid game when they see like, oh, I have like a Jin and they fast 9, they don't like it that much.
Oh no! I mean, it's terrible. Like as a level 7 drop, like it's not that great. And you absolutely have to have a Shojin. Without a Shojin, he's not a champion.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
That's the problem.
Yep.
And then also without Giga frontline, he's not a champion.
Yeah.
He's like I feel like he's like the worst Sona. It's like a Sona that doesn't require Ginsu. You win 20 seconds in, but yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
What's up, Bishop?
2% sounds like a little, but like in my last few games, like I don't know, there was just 4 people fast 9ing, and like they got to do it because like everyone was doing it, and then game was usually just won by whoever hit the or like Kiana or whatever.
Right, and that's what I kind of want to avoid. It's like you can hit the normal 5 cost, but maybe don't count on the headliner as a viable strategy at 9. I think that's going to be the healthier option.
They say 2% is like too much of a nerf, and I understand because it's a knee-jerk reaction.
I mean,
it's like
big number,
it feels like
big number drop, right?
2%.
Yeah.
But also, you guys complain about 1% legendaries on 7 like all the time, so it's like 2% might be more than you guys think.
Is it ever buff the legendary odds on 9, but then nerf the headliner? Like you kill the headliner odds on 9, but you buff.
Yeah,
the
I mean,
5
I
cost.
think I wouldn't do it at the same time, but it is possible that like that's where it ends up going.
Yeah.
Because that 9 becomes where you get the basic 5 costs rather than the headliner. So I could definitely see that being an option.
Okay, real quick, you said you put money on the line. You said $500, I believe, that there's no B patch. But you said there's already an announced B patch because you know you want to patch something post-Vegas. Does this count towards that?
So no, because like that's why I kept saying you could also call it 1325.
Okay.
This is us doing a patch so that you're not stuck on the same thing for a month.
Okay,
That's what this is.
This B patch is because of the holidays.
Correct. It's not because anything's out of line.
And there's no patch until
the next patch
come back
is
from the
January 10th.
What?
Bro.
Yeah,
what?
That's what I'm saying. So that's why we're doing
man.
this 1325, if you will, so that it's at least some change.
Okay.
Right. So like, but that's it. We do this every year, right? It's Christmas. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but like, I don't have to like it. I don't have to like it.
Surely, like some
You're
riders
right.
can just work on Christmas.
all right. Come on now.
Like,
You know how much I'm working here?
Not everyone in the world celebrates Christmas, Mort.
All right, well, let me just get the Mort version that doesn't, and he can balance the patch.
Get EU Mort Dog. Oh, man. I mean, overall, it seems like everyone's pretty, I think people are pretty happy. I mean, so Soju said that he thinks that it ends up being a really good patch. Do you think it ends up being a really good patch?
I feel like people haven't exported enough. Like a lot of the times, like the good patches, people end up hitting at the end. So like I don't want to be too positive, but yeah.
Wow. Spoken like a true jaded TFT player.
I mean, I don't know. Like when has it ever stayed good? I don't know. I have a few problems with hard steel, but.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
Hard
true.
I mean, the econ is always a problem. Like, but also I think the forecasts are they're all good. Like they can do their job.
Yeah, I like the strength of the forecasts.
Yeah,
but
they're not just gonna win out, but they're decent.
I look at patches in a key way, which is like how many units are unclickable, right? And it's like there's a few, right?
What are the unclickable units?
I mean, like things like Vi,
true.
Punk in general, EDM trait, anything EDM trait related right now.
This is a Zach guy also.
Yeah, I mean, like so Zach.
Zach this would be bad.
So stuff like that, those are the things I actually want to kind of like fix in this B patch. I think it's actually going to be mostly buffs rather than any nerfs.
Didn't someone tell me that Punk actually is doing okay in the tournament, like stat-wise?
I have seen zero Punk.
We saw Punk top 2
I saw him my first game. Yeah, his board. I was so confused. His board wasn't even that good.
No, because we said that you had bad matchmaking because you kept queuing into the Riven 3 player like on cooldown, and then, like if you played against this Punk board, shouldn't you actually like preserve more HP, and that would have been another like top 3.
No, he made it to Sona, so then.
Yeah, but then,
well, like
but
before
then,
Sona. No, but also that game, oh, whatever. All I had to do was red buff TF, and I probably would have top forward. But yeah, I suck. So.
So on the topic of Heartsteel, can I tell you about this rework that's coming next patch?
Oh, sure. If Riot allows you to leak
yeah,
it.
I mean, it's on PBE, so like it's not.
Oh, okay.
So it'll come in 14.1, but so what happened was Heartsteel's out, and I think it's a fun trade. It's okay.
I like it.
But there was definitely a large group of players that's like, not enough Gamba. I need more Gamba.
Really?
Yeah, and so
that doesn't sound like TFT players at all.
You know, and so Alex, Blue Velvet, was like, I think we got to add more Gamba.
Okay.
Like, okay, so here's what we're doing. So you're going to play Heartsteel the same way, and then when you hit 4, you now have the choice. You can just cash it out like normal, or you can enter like hardcore mode, and at that point it basically becomes Fortune. So if you enter this, now your thing like lights up and it glows and it's all pretty, and then you get double the hearts, but if you win, you lose 40% of your hearts.
Oh my god!
And then, so you have to go like another 4, and then they'll give you the option again, and another 4.
Oh my
then
god!
Then you do the option again, and you can get these like ridiculously high numbers. But the second you win, it just like, there goes 40% of your hearts. Screw you.
Oh my gosh! So that is crazy. So you're actually gambling.
Yep.
So it's a 4 trade.
What?
What's that?
It's a 4 trade.
No, he meant the four intervals.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's still the same trait. Like all the same rules still apply. It's just if you enter this like hardcore mode.
So it's like underground in that sense. You make an interval choice.
Essentially, yeah.
Yes.
It's almost like a combination of like underground and Fortune. But even underground, you could still win. Whereas this trade, as soon as you win, it's like, nope, screw you, you're out, idiot.
So you want to lose 4 times after you click hardcore mode.
Correct.
I still think it's broken. That sounds broken.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're gonna have some fun.
Like 2-1
fun
Heartsteel
streams.
into a 3-5 perfect cash out into a like a reroll that saw that garbage.
The big one will be 2-1 Heartsteel, win 4, then enter this mode, then start loss streaking, and do it like 4, 8, or 12 times, then cash out.
12 times.
I don't know about 12, but like a 4-2 sounds good enough.
I mean, 12 is pretty epic. You got to go for that, no?
I don't know. I mean, that actually sounds pretty strong. But,
Yep. So.
Well, I mean, it's regardless of the power level. I'm sure.
I mean, we can figure out the numbers, right? Is it 100%, 80%, whatever?
But the mechanic sounds awesome.
So
that's fun.
It'll give the players that want their Gamba to hit their Gamba.
Do you guys like this mechanic? We can get immediate chat feedback. I mean, just impression, first impression. Do you guys like it? Yes, no?
Sure, go for it. Go
All
for
right,
it.
and a lot of people are immediately spamming yes.
I mean, I see some
I already know I'm going to start complaining. I'm just gonna
I mean, to be fair, I could hand you a glass of water and you would complain about it.
It sounds like one of those things where it's like when you do cash out, it's just they already won the lobby.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So
and it's like it's no one's interest to just like say, oh, I'm gonna grief his Heartsteel because it's like you're 33% chance to fight. So like they just 8 loss into a win out.
I mean, it won't be 8 loss because the thing is, it still has the same scaling. So if like you're playing 3 Heartsteel and 8 loss, that's not going to be that many hearts.
Right, but it's double. And then if you
double,
no, like the problem right now isn't even 3 Heartsteel, right? It's 5.
Right. So you're going to have to go like 5 Heartsteel and loss streak, and like that's going to be a lot.
Well, wouldn't you be doubling your 5 Heartsteel as well? So it'd go from 2.5 to 5x.
Right, but again, as soon as you win 1 round.
But like like you just don't win the round. Like who cares? You just.
Okay.
Is it like the same thing where you still need to preserve that HP? You want to kill as many champions, right? So that part still stays.
Yeah, it's all the same Heartsteel rules.
So the nuance is whether or not you can take perfect losses every time, 12 times in a row. That's actually a really cool challenge.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you would just sack.
Oh,
if winning is that bad.
You 8 loss into a win out. GG.
Yeah, I don't know.
And we'll keep an eye on it, right? Like I mean, but again. You know how it is. Part of making the game is like you've got the competitive, you've got the for fun, and so.
Oh, we need a little bit more for fun, I think.
A little bit.
I see a little bit of like what China was talking about when they were like, man, we want a little bit more of those like crazy.
Little more Gamba.
Yeah,
a
little more TFT zaniness. Yeah. I think so.
The other fun one is 14-1s when we're adding all those new portals. And
I heard about it. I heard about it. Yes.
And did you hear the one Kent cooked up?
No, dude, Kent was here just like trying to shield himself for all the country stuff. when the country emblem came back, like everyone was just harassing Kent nonstop.
No. So there's a wandering trainer portal.
Because everyone just loaded with
everyone just loads it with a wandering trainer.
Like 3 emblems?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
It's a for fun one. You guys will not like it.
Man.
But it's a wild one.
Dude, chat is spamming woke.
Yeah, for casual players,
it's totally
also,
a for fun
it helps
one.
you like get the verticals. Like, it's
Yeah. Dude, that's gonna be the most popular one. It's gonna be stuff like that.
Yep. And I think the only other fun big change is Jazz and Country Emblem are swapping places.
Oh, okay. So Country is gonna be Cloak.
You can make Country, can't make Jazz.
Why Country? That's kind of
so that people can actually hit 7 Country. With the
ton of the power level.
Yeah, and we'll nerf it a little bit to balance the fact it's more accessible, but like it should be a better, origin option.
Interesting.
Versus Jazz, where it's like, oh, I have a spat, free stats for my team. Woo!
And you can reach 4 Jazz like naturally anyway, so it makes sense. Yeah.
How do you make a decision like that versus like why not another one like Spellweaver or something like that?
Well, so right now with the emblems, we're trying to keep them all in the origins because we saw this issue in set 9 where like Ionia, Vanquisher both had buildables, and it was just like, they love the spatulas.
Yeah.
But then you'd play like frickin' Zon, and you're like, I don't want a spat, screw spats. By keeping them all in the origins, more lines are going to want emblem or spatulas, and so they become more desirable. So.
Oh, you should keep an eye out on some spatulas, by the way. Do they need more? Wait, aren't you supposed to be playing? Yeah, there's a break between rounds. We don't know how long, though. This is Phoenix, guys, by the way. He's going to be playing on main stage. He's like one of the last NA hopes.
Congrats on top 32.
One of our last hopes is a dude who streams from his garage.
I didn't even realize it was top 32.
It's top 32, yeah.
Yeah, Solus made top 32.
I mean, honestly, if you think about it and extrapolate, you kind of like being in making it top 50 in a 500-player cut is like
it's
pretty
insane.
impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I think anybody who made it to today should be happy. Like, that's insane already.
Yeah.
And no, I'm not just like, what's the word you guys use?
Lit?
Yeah. Glazing. I'm not glazing you. Yeah. I'm just, I don't know what these kids say. But
Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, some donuts. No, but seriously, like the fact that you top, 25%, you get your money back. Like, I don't know. I think that's an accomplishment. So
I think so. And I think, like you said, people are here ultimately for a good time. That's good. Okay, more.
Hear that? If you want a good time, call Frodan. That's what he just said.
Oh, I don't know about that. Are you casting the rest of today?
No, so I've got a bunch of like random things where it's like I got a press thing, and then they want to film some things, and then I don't know. I've been on a puppet strings following wherever they want me to go.
You're actually kind of a celebrity around here. It's just kind of hard for you to navigate
Well, that's
around.
what I said. Like there was just a naturally formed line that took an hour and a half of just like taking pictures and stuff like that.
You
which is a
gotta
little
think
wild.
about. You gotta think about like the best route to get to the press room. It's like you can't just go in a straight line, man. You gotta take some detours.
So originally in the casting schedule, you know how they have been people doing these floor interviews?
Yeah.
They had me signed up for that, and I was like, "This is a
for you to go interview other people
right on the floor with them." I'm like, "This is a terrible idea. What are you doing?"
Idea. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay, are you gonna actually be able to rest over the holidays? I feel like you're a little bit of a workaholic. I think some people would say. Are you gonna actually take a break during the holidays, or are you gonna do some more TFT stuff?
So
you have a special event coming up, right?
Which
you announced on like Mort Dog.
The Christmas stream thing.
Yeah.
That's just where I just it's the end of the year. I like to give away a lot of stuff and be jolly and
Santa. Mort.
I'll spoil it and they can pass on whatever. But I'm currently thinking after every game, I'm gonna pick a random viewer. They have 5 minutes to pick something off Amazon that's within a price range. I don't care what it is, and as long as it's safe for work, I'll just buy it for them. That'll be the Christmas fun and just like.
Wait, this dude is literally buying Christmas presents for poor TFT players. What? Who are your elves?
I mean, my mods are always
your mods.
Great.
Yeah, Casual R.
Yeah, and Azir. Azir's here. A couple of the mods are here. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what are you doing for Christmas streams, Soju?
Nothing.
24-hour bender into sleep for 12 into.
Yeah, nothing.
That's okay.
All right.
That's okay.
Are you going to cosplay as Santa? I would love that.
I did that my first year of streaming.
Yeah. All right. So what do you got plans for the holidays?
Probably just gonna be with my family.
Do you live close to your family?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any like family traditions, or is it just kind of a casual?
Just very casual.
Okay. I don't know if it's like a big deal in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, wait.
I have one more thing, by the way.
Yes,
if you guys want. So since I'm off broadcast today, the odds I'm ever going to get to do this on broadcast are low, and I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Do you guys want to see the tattoo?
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, yeah. Where'd you get it?
I can reveal the tattoo here.
Yes. Hold on. Let me add a mature filter real quick to the stream.
Looking.
But you,
Hold on,
you
hold
can,
on, hold on,
Soju
hold on.
Stream can have the reveal.
Hold on. I need to do one thing really important.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Here you go, buddy.
Okay.
Here you go. Where is it?
So, again, this is because of the charity stream. We raised $25,000. I was only expecting 20 was the goal. And I said if we raised it, I would get a tattoo. And I don't have any tattoos, so this was my first.
Yeah.
It took me a while to decide because everyone was like, get a sleeve that would like show every set you've worked on. I'm like, I'm not doing that for my first tattoo. Like, what the hell? My wife wanted a poro.
Okay.
But I'm like, that's not TFT enough.
Okay.
So I ended up going pretty simple, and
oh yeah,
yeah. It's just so you ready?
I believe in miracles.
It's pretty simple, but here you go.
Where you go? That's such a thing.
TFT.
Oh, it just says TFT. What?
Like I said, what do you mean? What? It's simple. It's
you gotta go back. You gotta go back.
Oh my God!
Can I get a bench?
Guys.
Nah, disappointed.
Oh my God!
I feel so baited.
Oh what?
You know, I'm zooming out for that one.
Oh come on!
All right. But you know what, Mort? Thank you for honoring your promise, because I feel like some people here are actually not good for it. Like, Goobum said he would dye his hair pink.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't even do a temporary thing.
He wouldn't even do a temporary thing.
I did the permanent thing.
Well, if there's anything I've learned, that Mort Dog is a man of his word, but you got to be a little bit more specific with him. Next time, if it's a TFT tattoo, we got to have something predetermined, because the words TFT is like, it could be Team Fortress 2. It could be what else is TFT?
Oh, I'm sad.
It could be a lot of things.
All right. Well, I'm going to hand the mic off to Asa here.
Yes. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. Give a little people bye for Mort Dog. Thank you so much for stopping by on the stream. Good luck. And if you can't stop by, thanks for everything, man. It's been great.
Later, all.
All right.
Morto.
All right, so Ace is going to be joining us temporarily, and for people who are like wondering like what's going on, we're just waiting for the next round. Usually there's like a half an hour to like a 1 hour break. If you guys need to take a break as well, totally cool. But we'll hold out for it. So Asa, how you doing?
I'm sad, but it's
okay.
okay.
So you said that you kind of did you choke in your games? Because you were in a position to play for top 2.
I definitely could have made it, but I don't know. I just messed up a transition, and a game where I should have went like most likely first, I went 7th.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think that's relatable. I feel like a lot of other players can talk about that.
Yeah.
Why was our lobby just everyone just going 9, man? Like huh?
Oh, you guys are in the same lobby.
That's been all of my lobbies.
Oh, really? Maybe you're letting them go 9.
Yeah, it's Ace. I mean,
what do you mean? I'm like 100 HP on going to stage 4 every time. Like 80 HP at least.
What's that number, right? You're saying like you're letting them. Is it like 3 players, 4 players who like go fast 9?
It was.
It definitely
at
like
least 4. At least 4.
It definitely like snowballs where it's like you kind of enable each other.
Right.
But like
right.
I'm definitely like doing a lot of damage to people.
Okay.
In stages 2 and 3, just because people don't know how to play stages 2 and 3, not because I'm rolling or anything.
Interesting. You talk about how nervous you are, and you're like, Ace is actually one of the older competitors. How old are you?
I'm 35.
Oh, 35. Okay, so and you've been doing competitions for a long time. Do you think you're just always going to be nervous, or do you think you're going to get over it at one point?
I don't know. I mean, I get nervous not just in competitions, but like as
in general,
like, meeting new people or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like I think I just have like a lot more anxiety than a lot of.
I feel like you're one of the friendliest TFT players. I don't know. You're usually pretty good about that. That's pretty interesting, though, because I feel like I feel like everyone's collectively trying to get over their social anxiety together. There's a lot of people who are just kind of flocking. It's actually really funny. You see actually a group of TFT players, and they just get lost, like directionally. They don't know where they are, but they're lost together, and then they all just look like a bunch of stranded deer in headlights. It's pretty funny.
Getting to this place definitely got lost. Like finding this venue.
Oh man, the getting to this venue is like it's like a hike. You have to actually walk like 15 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good exercise though. But I'm like sweating every morning. Hey Taylor, do we know how long until next round starts? No. Does anyone know? How long until next round starts, Bryce? There's no official time.
Can someone in chat let me know how much money I made?
Bro, you're already a billionaire. You got signed. The DSG. Actually, you didn't get paid for DSG. You joined for free, but you got a free ticket.
Oh no, I got paid.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got paid. Wait, okay.
Oh, yeah,
so he got paid, and also he also got this ticket for free, and he landed the money.
Wait, well, like, what's like the difference spread between like going like 1/28 versus?
I mean, we can check.
I think Kiting told me we got like $50 or something like that.
Oh, you guys got 200?
I'll go.
I don't know. Let me see. Main tournament, second chance.
Does it even have the rankings?
It does. It does. We can check the leaderboards. Who actually did the best?
Oh, does not like count
search me?
like wait that
Yeah.
counts like
raw points. Control search. Okay.
Wait, does this determine the prize pool? The prizing?
Oh, I don't even think I'm. Oh, that's not good.
Oh.
I thought this was like day 1 and 2 as well.
Oh, because you're what page? What page do you think you're on?
Not probably here. Probably here somewhere.
Oh, 72.
Page 3. You're 72, Asa.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You're in Masters. Not bad.
I think I'm like, yeah, I'm probably like 50.
You're probably like 50.
Maybe 60.
60. Yeah.
50, 40, 60, 50.
So page 2. Page 2.
Oh, probably not. Probably not.
Page 2. Oh, man. Oh, whoa, dude. You got what? What?
Oh, I think I'm 59, but like that.
There's people that are below me probably that made it to final day because they did well today.
Yeah. But like
So,
in
like,
terms of
like
relative
40th?
where everyone is, you're top 32. That's actually really good.
No, it's probably like 40th because there's people that are probably still in the tournament that are.
Yeah, they're gonna do well. I mean, that's pretty good, man. All things considering, too. I think a couple, like for example, like you have as many points as someone who advanced to the top 20, top whatever cutoff.
Yeah, it's not good. And wait, how much money do you get for like 40th?
Oh.
Does anyone know?
Wait, this doesn't determine the prize pool, right?
No, this is just raw points on the leaderboard. Oh, no, I think it does determine prize pool.
Oh wait.
Oh, this you're top 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bet.
Oh yeah, so you guys destroyed your groups.
Yeah, and that's I guess the difference
675?
maker.
Oh, nice. I mean, that's not bad.
I was just.
Oh, someone says it's $1,000.
Oh, I'm not 32nd though. There's no way. Because there's people below me. Like if you barely make it.
What up, Pestilent? Pestilent, you wanna chat with us for a bit?
You want to get in here?
I mean, I don't even know like what the official placement is like. Like this is just like all the points you made through it. Like there's no.
You made money. You made money.
Someone
for sure.
said that this is the points placement is what determines your prize money within your brackets. So, rules. Oh my! I'm not reading all this.
I'll read it on my own.
Okay, it's in the rule. I get it. It's in the rules page, but like, come on, man. I'm not gonna actually read. Like AI was invented for this very purpose. Like you just scan. Like, dude, I'm still scrolling.
Wait, I'm not reading that.
Yeah. Read the rules. Yeah. Check it out. Yeah.
Okay, wait, huh?
You
Wait,
still
this
gum?
is too many rules.
Oh, wait, I found it. What? Wait, I found it. So Soju, if you land like 40th, it's 675, and then it's like $1,000 for
Great.
31. Yeah, so actually right now you made 1,000.
No, I didn't. There's people below me that are still in, and then there's like, so I got griefed.
You did
I'm
get
just saying
griefed.
that the Giga Heck Room just cost me 1K.
Yeah.
Actually, it actually kinda did.
Maybe it cost me 100K. You never know. Maybe I was gonna win. Fuck it.
I mean, plus
All right,
675.
man. Let's slow down here. Let's slow down. I'm all for grieving, but like, yeah. All right. Well, actually, it's a pretty decent payout. Like, if you make
it's
top
a lot,
16,
like, yeah, your expected value, like if you make it to like
skyrockets.
like
yeah.
this lobby is actually pretty
Wait,
high.
what are you at right now, Dishsub? 17th?
Oh no, I'm 675 because top 32 is who advanced.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're like, okay, so you got scammed.
So you got 675.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, 675.
And then Soju's probably like, he's probably 675.
pretty sure I'm
You're probably 675.
Then we made the same amount. That's kind of sad. People think you're the best. That's kind of disappointing.
I mean, I didn't advance. I suck.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is much more fun if you guys stop saying that you guys suck.
Yeah, everyone already knows that.
Yep.
Oh man, it is interesting though. I actually do think that this tournament, the prizing is like pretty well structured. Because I feel like for a lot of people, they always talk about TFT as like low EV, but I'm kind of down for more tournaments kind of like this. I'm not sure if you guys agree or disagree.
Yeah, we got like more tournaments like this. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I think that at best though, like Scar was like, I want every set. I don't think this could happen every set. This is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah,
It's too much money.
It's too much money. It's too much effort. Like at one point, the magic will wear off, and like I don't know, a lot of people travel like a lot and put a lot on the line for this. They can't always sacrifice so much to try to go, but if it's like once a year, I think that would make more sense.
What if they have something like this like online, like once a month or something?
It's not as good. It's not as good if it's like I know because they've done stuff like that for Hearthstone. And it was just not as good.
Oh, okay.
There's something really special about low rolling busting and then going to get ice cream with your homies and just whining about your luck. There's something different than just like sitting on Discord and there's all just sitting there like not talking.
Yeah. We're gonna go play Avalon with Stocks later.
Okay, cool.
but
I'm
that
gonna
sounds
sit
kinda
here.
fun.
I'm gonna sit
Yeah,
here and
I
just
know
talk
you
about
can.
TFT.
Do you wanna
Thanks.
Wait, like when is later?
Oh, in like 30 minutes.
All right, sure, I'm
I
down.
want to play Avalon. Wait, what?
Yeah, in like 30 minutes.
Like in his hotel room?
Yeah, we'll just go somewhere.
What? You guys are just gonna leave? All right. I guess me and Bryce are gonna sit here and hold down the fort.
It sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, no, you guys should go. You guys should go. And also, just hope you hung out here for like a long time, right? If you want, totally fine. All right, I guess some of these guys are gonna go hang out and have social lives and make irreplaceable memories, and some of us are gonna cast Phoenix, win the TFT Las Vegas Open. Actually, we're not even doing that. He's on main stage.
Wait,
Avalon's really
did
fun,
we get
though.
Fancy? I don't even know.
I'm
so.
not entirely sure. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Also, if you want to go, it's totally cool. Bryce and I will hold down the fort.
Oh, he's still at lunch.
Okay.
Who is?
Socks. He's like organizing it.
Dude, Sox's baby is really funny. She's wearing this giant-ass headset. It's bigger than her head, so it just looks like a little caricature. It's very, very cute. Also, I don't even know how this guy is this good at TFT, and he has 2 kids.
Dude, this guy plays infinite TFT. He has like so many games played.
Saint?
So.
Hello, Saint. Do you want to hop on? They're asking for you.
They saw a shining head in the distance, but it was Gooba. Oh, what up?
Oh, yeah. It's our first time meeting.
What? Wait, this is the first time you guys have met?
Yeah, I never met him before.
Wow. I mean, this makes sense. A lot of times we just haven't had many opportunities to meet. But Saint, welcome to the couch. How's it
Hello.
hanging?
It's okay. I'm kind of bummed because I got knocked out, but NA sucks.
NA sucks?
What's new?
Wait, what? I thought we actually have a good amount of players in NA.
Oh.
Still
Yeah,
pretty-
we have an amount of players.
Did we said like 400, and then like I feel like a lot of these people that are left are just from from everywhere else.
It's the one that tournament's 70-something% NA.
Yeah.
And I'm sure like 65% of those are out by now, right?
I'm pretty sure these other regions actually like prepped really hard or something.
They did. The French players in particular
The
sweat.
thing is, if you're willing to fly internationally, chances are like you're actually good at the game.
Yeah.
So it's like there's a lot of like NA that's not actually NA. I mean, they're NA, but like they're not actually that good. So like I'm down to just not call them NA.
I mean, there is still people that like flew out from China, lost 3 games, and they're like, well, that's 20 hours out of my life. You know?
That's 20 hours, like, one way.
Yeah, one way. Okay, so yeah, 40 hours to show up and just get dumpstered and then peace out.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, but I think everyone everyone knows what they're signing up for the most part. I think if you came in here being like, man, this is going to be a tournament of competitive integrity, I feel like.
Yeah, I just wish there was a losers bracket. Not like even on my case, but it's like when I competed in League, like we'd have like the IPL face-offs and all that, and you play against like TPA or like WE, like the top Chinese teams, and then people get sent down to the losers bracket and they like crawl out of the. It creates like a crazy storyline.
I agree. I think it's a logistics thing, and also I think they didn't want to like bite off more than they could chew because there's a lot of things operationally. But I said the exact same thing. I would like a lower bracket for if you make it to like day 2. I think you should play in a lower bracket. I think that something simple like that would be great.
Well, they were trying to format it like Evo, and I mean Evo has like the whole losers bracket. I'm sure like logistically it's a nightmare, but I would like to see that for the future.
But Evo also has struggles because they play best of 3, and there's a lot of fighting games that want best of 5 because of variance. Same thing. And Evo's like always best of 3. It's like a really big problem for like a lot of games.
The games probably go way quicker too, right? Like a game.
That's true. It's also really, really fast.
A fighting game is like you're just done. Meanwhile, we got to sit there for like 3.5 hours or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you played a lot on main stage, right? This event.
Yeah, it was kind of nice. I feel like
it's like being back in like the limelight, like competing on main stage again.
I feel like it made my games easier because the people up there were like noticeably like tweaking out,
like shaking.
Yeah, they were like tweaked out. So
but you're chill.
Oh yeah, I mean I was like half asleep yesterday, but yeah.
Because you're tired, or you what?
Well, I flew in the morning of, and that was a mistake because I had to wake up early to get my flight. Yeah, I should not have done that. But I did get to practice a lot, like on the patch. Like that was why I flew in the morning.
Yeah, Milk said that he thinks that like on the low key, you're probably the best player on the patch. Would you agree with that? I mean, you can ego if you want here.
Maybe for like NA, I think Zetsuko is really good too. But it's just like it's hard to tell. Like I don't think I'm very good at playing level 8, so.
It's gonna start in about 15 minutes. There's a player missing.
What?
Yeah, there's one of the top 32 is just not around. So they're pinging like lobby 2, and they're just running around. It's an unknown.
Who is it?
I can go up to the playlist. I might remember. Someone I never heard.
Someone we never heard of is missing, which
missing
means
as in, like-
wait. What if 33C just advances? Wouldn't that be like Milk?
Isn't Milk like exactly C33? Hold on one second. Let's scroll.
Is he higher seed
No,
than me?
I'm pretty sure it's like Milk is C32, tied with Soju. Oh no, it's a point. It's a point. It's a point. You're right. But he also Milk got third in his group. I mean, that would be kind of hype. All right, top 32. Edge Dancer, Beaster, Solus, Ashmu, Dr. Gert, Humbug, Kaido Kite, and Paki. Broccoli, Experion, Stay. Oh, let me go to the game client here. Okay. Dr. L, Lyris, Aqua Wonder, Yunwilf, Bear, Noel, Kevin Parker, Matt. Turtle Duckling, double. Okay. Someone says that would it be a third? Would it be a third place person in that group?
They're probably just in the bathroom, pooping their guts out or something.
All right,
They're looking for Turtle Duckling.
Turtle Duckling, who like him and Broccoli gapped the entire lobby, and then if it goes to third seed in that group, it'd be Boy
just look
Muggy.
at this lobby, man. This is straight up fraudulent.
Yeah. No comments.
I mean, seriously, what's your comment? Is it fraudulent?
Oh, I mean, yeah, this looks like the lobby I played in yesterday.
Do you know Boy Muggy, or are you just
know any
memeing?
of those people.
All right. Yeah. Like compare this to some of the other lobbies. Look
at my lobby, huh?
Yeah. Worlds player, Asa, regionals player.
That guy's a Worlds player? He would 8?
Panda. Panda actually in set
AVP
9.
is 6.25.
Notorious. Yeah, like averaged like a 6.1 or something. It was like kind of bad. He went dead last in Worlds. It was like an 8-point gap.
Oh, but he was
like
there.
He was there.
He was there.
Yeah, he was there. Aqua Wonder. This guy's like a longtime Hearthstone player, and also kind of like a streamer for Spain, and also competes a lot. And then Magic is like a Challenger NA player. Jazz Latte, and then Dirso, and Asa. So it's a pretty
hard
good
group.
lobby. Yeah, pretty hard group. Actually, Sam, what happened in your games? You actually narrowly missed by 1 point. Actually, oh my God, it was 2 to 23.
Like one guy is a Worlds player. He played really good, and then another guy that was a pentakill one trick. And he got pentakill spat every single game.
Humbug?
Yeah. He got it every game. And then I kind of like didn't play good my last game, and I was contested pentakill with him.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like if I transitioned better, I could have took him out.
Pentakill one trick, is that really a thing? It's interesting.
He was doing pretty good. I mean, if you hit the spat, it's definitely strong.
Oh, yeah, I guess. So is his strategy just loose streak and just get spat on carousel every single time?
Yeah, he's basically doing that.
Oh, all right. Okay, well, they're looking for a player. It starts in 15 minutes. And Acer Ray left to go play Avalon.
Wait, I was going to go play Avalon.
Oh, you're going to go play Avalon as well?
I'll sit on the I'll go play later.
Oh, totally. I mean, it's fine. We don't get a chance to talk to you very much. It feels like you're kind of like doing your own thing in TFT sometimes. Like in NA, there's like different like study groups. There's different like friend circles. There's different people
I'm
doing
in a study
collabs.
group. I'm in one with Asa and Sox and.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and
wait, what?
Goobombs and.
Wait, Asa, he's in your study group?
Yeah, these guys all tried to bait me before the tournament because they're all like, oh, they're like, we need to roll on 8 now. It's definitely rolling 8 meta. And I'm like, okay, and I lost 400 LP, and I'm like, you guys are idiots. And then I like just started playing my way again. I climbed back up like 500 LP or whatever.
That's fascinating because I think most people would agree that it's a roll on 8 meta. So why do you disagree so strongly with that?
I feel like if you're playing like literally the best you possibly can, you should roll on 8 like 10% of your games.
10%? Wow. I know a lot of people
If you're being a
disagree.
beast. If you're being a beast.
Okay, interesting. So Soji, you're saying there's no such thing as over-rolling on 8.
I think the Fast Niners are designated high rollers.
Okay. I mean, I'm just more unlucky. That's true.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Like, let's say you go 9 and there's someone that has more gold than you, and you like stack and you're dead.
Well, no, like even this whole tournament, I don't think there was a single game where I wasn't just destroying the lobby early game. Because people are so.
Oh, I think the early game's bad too. Yeah.
They're so bad at early game. Everyone, like even like all the players that like I think are good, they're terrible at early game.
What's one thing people are doing too commonly that you see bad in the early game?
They're like tunneled in on they're like I have to get Senna 2 to win, or like oh I gotta play Heartsteel, but it's like early game is literally just stacking like a trade to like get like 4 Sentinel or like just get like a lot of frontline, get a ramp, something with ramp that could be like Red Buff, Rage Blade, like Sojin, like something that's like ramping you in the back line, and then having like 1.5 carry threats minimum. So it's like a lot of times I'll be like playing like 4 Sentinel, and I'll be playing like Rageblade, Sojin Corki or something.
Okay, so you're playing off of general heuristics of like, okay, these are the kind of the concepts that I want, like 1.5 carries and just general front line. And everyone's focusing too much on the specifics, like I need this trade and like these units.
Yeah, like I had a game today where I played Corki, and I got to level 9 on 5-2. I played Corki all the way till 5-2. I win streaked the entire game, and went to 9 with like 70 gold.
Wait, that's the second time that's happened. Wait,
Corki's broken.
Yeah, I mean Corki's really broken, but Bryce was like, that's fraudulent as hell, and I'm like, no, Corki's kind of good.
Yeah, it's because you have ramp. That's all it is. Like just a bunch of frontline and ramp.
Interesting. So you get to 9 very consistently.
Yeah.
And so you've been finding ways to skip 8. Is any part of that also like, because some people say that this playstyle is good at beating noobs, and they say that it's not good against good players. Do you agree or disagree with that notion?
I mean, I feel like if people eventually will learn how to play the early game better, but it's like I'll like sell my Chosen and roll like twice sometimes. You know, I'm not like never rolling, but it's like I feel like I make do with what I'm handed a lot easier. You know, like I'm willing to play random stuff to.
Fair enough. You're more fluid in that sense.
Yeah.
How do you stabilize on 9 then so much? I feel like so many people get to 9, they just like get like 8-0'd by like these strong level 8 boards.
Because they're too tunneled on front line, or like having like Sona, or like there's so many different. You can play like Kane. Kane is a beast. If you get Kiana Chosen, you like auto win the lobby. If you have Rageblade, Sojin, Sona, you win.
Right.
I feel like there's like so many variations of like fast 9 that you can win with.
Are you playing around any 4 costs at 9, or just mainly the 5 costs?
I like Caitlyn Senna as a core, and then you play because that gives you true damage, and then you play Kiana.
So you're willing to buy like Caitlyn Headliner?
I think Caitlyn is better than Lucian sometimes.
Okay.
No, not Headliner.
I mean, I think I can get behind that.
Not Headliner. Like I just play her as like a unit.
Okay,
like I put my carry items on her.
Interesting.
She's just there to like kill like Viego, and like she's very good at killing like those singular melee threats, because like they always line up with their ultimate. So she's like good with that.
Interesting. Okay, so now these two guys to my left are also very opinionated. All right, so you actually feel like you had a really strong read on the meta. So this is like actually a lot different than how you approach it, right?
Oh, I mean, my like I don't know the first like all the games yesterday, I rolled an 8, but I was like 9 on 5-2, 9 on 5-5 most games.
Okay. So you were also going 9 really often.
Yeah, I mean that's how you like that's what you have to do. But I don't know. I think I don't know, like fast, like when you're fast lining with like nothing, I think it's so bad.
Yeah, that's
like
bad. I agree.
Like the loose streak fast line, whatever.
Where they have like the heart steal in, or they take all econ augments. I always take 2 combat augments minimum, and I'll take like 1 drip econ.
Oh wow, interesting. Yeah. What are some of like your favorite like combat augments besides the super broken ones like inspiring epitaph and whatnot? Is there one that's like you think is underrated?
I mean, I just like take Cyberbulk or like.
That's
sure.
not underrated.
That's not underrated. What's an underrated one?
Underrated one. I don't know. Like
this guy just hits Cyberbulk every game. Is that what's going on?
I consider this support totems. They're kind of combat augments.
I mean, they're known to be broken.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just take. I click the ones that look broken.
He might be a designated high roller.
Yeah. If they look broken, I click them. Okay. You know.
Yeah. Fair enough. They look broken. Well, I don't know. Maybe some people like have like, okay, actually this augment looks bad in the stats, but it's actually like really good.
Oh no, there are things like Spoils of War. Like from some spots is ridiculously broken. Like you can run.
If you that's actually good in the stats though.
No, it's bad. It's bad on this patch. Last patch it was really good, and then now it's bad.
That was like 4.3.
Wait, really?
It's like 4.5 now. But it's like let's say you take spoils and you win the first 3 rounds because people are just being idiots, then you just run the whole lobby over, you know?
Yeah.
But sometimes you'll play against people that are just like giga capped. The first 3 rounds is like, well, I'll lose the game, you know?
Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, that does kind of go back to some of the things like, well, Saint's playing and like against like players like way worse than him, but like at the same time, I think if you can recognize that makes a lot of sense. Also, it's very applicable for solo queue. Okay. All right, I think we're almost ready to go, by the way. Players are sitting down on the main stage, but we don't have wait. They're in game. What? Wait, Phoenix is playing right now.
Oh.
Or is that Broccoli? No, it's Broccoli. Broccoli is playing right now.
Yeah, sometimes the lobby just start early for fun.
Wait.
Do you not care about Broccoli?
Wait. Broccoli's playing? Yeah, but like, where's our POV? What are we supposed to watch? We don't have their POV. They didn't invite us to spectator. Like, what do you mean? I assume we don't have anything. They just started without us. All right, Bryce is working on it. Dude, they just ditched us. We stalled here for like 2 hours. Nah, it was actually like 1 hour.
Are you having fun, man? What's this like compared to like the MLG, like League of Legends days? Does it feel like it brings you back? Some people who've been here for a long time say that they feel like this brings us back to like OG esports to them.
Kind of feels like IPL, but I don't know. I guess it has like that grassroots feel. Kinda, yeah.
Do you dig it?
I mean,
or do you want TFT to be more like LCS and that kind of stuff?
I've just done this stuff so long. I don't really care to be honest. Like, okay, it's gonna sound bad, but it's like I see all these people that are so like doughy-eyed and excited to be here, and it's like I remember like being that when I was like really young.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, that's cute, But now I'm just like, here we go again. Like that meme.
Oh yeah, sure, the GTA meme, but like.
So I need you really fast.
You need me? Okay, what's up?
Okay, so the reason why you don't have a game is because they're gonna let us watch the main lobby.
They're letting us watch the main lobby with Phoenix. Okay. Oh, they're just gonna make us spectate the main lobby.
So our choices are we can stick with the main broadcast lobby and we just watch the main broadcast lobby on mute and you cast over it. So you have to deal with their observing and bouncing around. You cannot just watch Phoenix. Okay? Or
we don't get to spectate?
We don't get to spectate. You just have to watch the main feed.
Okay.
Or they can try to get us on game 2 of that lobby. So you could start watching the main and then swap over to game 2 of that. And they don't know if that's possible, but they said they'd try if that's what we want to do.
All right, well, that's a little bit lame, but okay, whatever. It's fine, we'll roll with it.
So do you want main broadcast, or do you want to try to get in that lobby?
It's up to, so do you want us to watch the main?
So they already started. We can't get it for game 1. They could give us game 2 of that maybe. If we really want it, they'll try. So the question is, do you want to watch the main broadcast lobby, which has Phoenix, or do you want to try to get on the Broccoli main? Okay.
Yeah.
So then the reason why it hasn't started yet is because main's is the last up. They've got a minute and a half left on the break, so it should be pretty soon.
All right, so I guess we can just put this. You guys have like a sense of a timer.
Do you want me to stay here? I'm happy to be here. I had a break, but I'm also happy to go with other people.
I mean, I haven't had food yet.
Do you want to take a beat?
I would like to at least have time to eat food.
Okay. Why don't you start?
Also, we need to move this shit because
yeah, block the
items. So where do you want to go, guys? Top left, and then we cover cam. Bottom right, we cover cam. Top right. I want to game on the play. Where are we going? Where are we going? Top left. Cover the other second cam. All right, fuck it. How does that sound good? Middle, guys, please.
Middle, cover.
Please. Your chat is so helpful. Just want to put it out there. Middle. Full screen. Timer. Just fuck it. This is just us. M-girl style. All right. Okay, so you're talking about like all doughy eye, but I think it's important, man. I think it's the lifeblood of like the scene, because like for you, it doesn't matter nearly as much to make this connection. But for some people, it's literally the first LAM, the first event. They're trying to meet their friends. Like,
say it's 1,000.
Yeah, they've never
240-second land.
Some people's best friends in the world never met until events like this. I feel like it feels like a big thing.
Mute.
I can't hear anything. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh what? What you think? Is that better, chat?
Yeah, sorry. This is the main broadcast.
Please mute the music too loud. Is it better?
I basically muted it.
Saved.
Do you guys want like low main broadcast feed and talking over it? Or
no, I think we should have none. Like what? Because if we're literally talking over it, it's just distraction.
I mean, because there's no game sound. There's nothing.
You're just hearing the casting.
Yeah, but like co-stream metas, like you have like them very low.
Okay, if you want to.
I mean, it's up to it's up to Soju, but
it was the meta.
Sorry, we were asking and saying about what it's like to be in his 1200th land.
I mean, he already said that he's already been there, done that, so it's not like same for him. But I guess he's happy for other people.
Yeah, like they have like this group. They have like all their little lab coats on and stuff. And then I'm sure they're like a Discord community. It's very wholesome, right?
You know the lab members?
I know the lab members. I see them in my games. But it's like, I really appreciate when the games give people a community,
Yep, completely
I think the world is lacking a lot of places
hey,
in community. And
can you sit down while I eat food for a bit?
I agree. One thing I actually realized from TFT, because I've really not enjoyed set 7, 8, or 9, and I actually realized I was just here for the community at some point. Like the game wasn't very good. I wasn't really having that much fun playing, but I liked the people, so I stuck around.
Well, hello, Kyun.
Hello.
Kyun.
There's a big problem. I forgot to bring my contact lenses. I forgot to pack them, so I only brought one daily contact lenses, right? And I've been reusing for the whole weekend.
Can't you buy more?
One daily?
Yeah, and then it just broke, and then my eye just hurts, so I'm blind.
Wait,
so I'm just sitting here.
What's
I can't
your
even
prescription?
Oh, it's like negative 8.5.
Oh, so you literally can't see anything?
Yeah, I can't see anything. So I'm just sitting here.
So how are we going to gamble later then?
I have my glasses.
You just tell him.
Just play Baccarat.
I have my glasses.
Oh, you want to play?
No, I
Do you
don't
play or no?
I play poker. I don't play anything else.
Yeah, but
That game's like, it's not fun with friends though. Is the thing.
Yeah, but I mean, Baccarat's literally just like, all right, the dealer's been winning a couple times. I feel like it's gonna be player this time.
Yes.
And
This
yeah,
is
you
a
have like the
Baccarat fraud.
Yeah, you have
That's
those
exactly
people that
what
are
it
like out there like reading crystals and superstitious about it. So
Yeah.
it's like, all right, calm it down.
Oh, we got a game.
How do you full screen it?
I don't remember. Full screen. This? Is it this? Boom.
Oh.
I'm a genius.
You are.
Wowza.
This lobby is stacked.
Who's in this lobby?
Double,
European
Ripple,
cousins.
Phoenix, Cannabis or whatever, the cousin, Turtle, Duckling, Michael,
Oh, it's actual real
Dobbs,
lobby.
and Law. It's a really good lobby.
A real lobby.
Yeah, most of them are real lobbies. I think there's one that's still kind of on the soft side.
Yeah, some of the lobbies you looked at them and it's like, and this person's Emerald 4 or something. It's like, what? Like half the lobby's like Emerald or whatever.
This guy's opener is so good. What?
I'm gonna have my phone in front of me because I can't see the screen over there. Okay, so I'm just letting you guys know I'm not like I'm not like BM or like I'm
He's
just
watching
on,
a YouTube video.
No,
chat.
I'm not. I'm just watching the stream.
It's on
I just-
TikTok right now.
I'm not. I just can't see yet. I'm literally blind. Yeah. Well, I think my stream's delayed. This can't be good.
This can't be good. No, the Kiyun commentary on something that happened 35 seconds ago. Oh, stationary support. Very good. Freaky Friday. Very
Like
good.
that. That's free money.
Oh, this stream is lagging. Oh no. Am I just gonna be imagining commentating?
Do you like that they did this whole thing where you see everybody?
So I actually have been against this view specifically because I think it's really hard to actually
It's impossible
actually
to follow.
follow it. How do you follow it? You don't know their board states. It's way too much information at once. I like it when they bring it up right after so you can see what everyone picked. I think that's
Yeah,
interesting.
that's fine. I feel like there's too much going on. Like I don't even.
So we got
yeah.
two stationary
Lock-in
supports.
Virtue.
We got two stationary supports. We got a caretaker's favor. We got two marches, and then
That's
two
a
people that are
pretty good-
covered by our camps.
That's a pretty good totem.
Oh, that's
Lock it
really
in.
good.
Yeah. That's like the second best one probably.
Yeah.
Best one obviously is the
Gem.
Gem
the
plus
gem.
something.
If you get gem, it's just like, well, I guess I'll go AFK the rest of the game and I'll just win this. Wait, Soju, you were streaming one time and you're like talking like Setsuko's bitching in Discord about name blank space keeps getting gem totem every game.
Oh, he was bitching about you.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, this piece of shit.
It's so broken. Like,
What, the gem early game 2-1?
yeah, the gem early
Oh,
one. Yeah,
You see somebody has it, you're just like, fuck this.
They're just level 9, 2 seconds into the game, and their board is just giga capped.
Yeah, and then they just have insane board strength. 30% increased damage. Like what? It's like Ascension. It's like prismatic Ascension.
It's
Nah,
so good.
Nah.
Just feed
And gold. Yeah.
Yep. And gold.
So much gold.
And fights are so slow that like it literally never dies. I can't remember the last time someone had their big gem dummy die.
Yeah, I feel like in previous sets, your gem would just get run over.
It would sometimes. Like fights would be faster, but everything's really slow.
Yeah, you play against like challengers like Kaisi Yasuo, just insta kills your whole team. It's like, huh.
And it used to be that it would live early, but then once you get into like stage 3, 4, it became really sus. So now it feels like fights are slow almost the entire
Now
game.
that I've realized, how is a gold augment giving 2 gold per turn minimum, and also gives 30% damage increase, and you also get a tanky ass dummy?
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
It's
Nobody's
not.
balancing
Nah.
They got Banshee's ice cream cone.
Nah. Yeah. Wait, why do I keep saying that? But yeah.
Oh.
okay.
That's not. Okay, that's terrible.
Isn't that really bad?
This often is just, I think it's just OP. But like, this is definitely one of the worst ones.
No, the worst ones you get like random wins and then like lock it or something like that. You're like, how the hell do I position this?
Well, the tough thing is he can get value on the tanking part of this once he gets any form of range carry
Well, like this
eventually.
guy,
But
he's got the lock it random. It's like, oh, I guess my front line just doesn't get anything.
yeah, you need to get the crash dummies. That's what makes this OP because then you can backline the cone and the banshee and then actually get value from the dummy.
Supported this game.
Yeah.
The stationary support is actually really good if you're playing on melee carries, because melee carries can use almost everything.
Yep.
But then Q-Cone, I mean, the QSS is good. It's 30% attack speed. Q-Cone's what, 10 starting mana on the holder and AP.
I feel like March is super broken on this patch because you just go Yone reroll.
I agree.
And you just
I
auto
agree.
it.
Or Samira default.
I think Samira is really good too. If you get like that in the threes company or whatever, that's all that one a couple.
You know what's performed shockingly well is MF3.
Yeah, MF3 was also good.
MF Nico Echo has been really, really good.
Yeah.
My read going into the tourney, or not my read, but like some of the stuff that I expected to be good was MF reroll, Samira, because Amumu and Vex is OP, that line as well, and the Yone line, and the 4-cost melee line, and there's the fast 9 line as well, and the center reroll line as well.
That all sounds right. Why are you out?
my lobby was brutal, and yesterday my account was. I mean, I ate an 8th.
Chosen Senna.
I ate an 8th, and once you go 1/8, you're doomed.
Yeah, once you go the 8th,
it's just fucking over. Same went 1/6, and he was.
Yeah, I won a 6. I'm like, yeah,
he had one bot for the whole tournament was a 6, and he's out.
That tournament, I guess. Whatever.
I just don't know how you can do it differently.
I mean, you just had to have losers bracket.
Wait, is it Phoenix with the Chosen
Yeah, but that's
Senna?
like way more. Yeah, it's Phoenix, man.
Oh,
I thought you knew that.
Oh no, I just saw.
Oh, he's gonna play
There's a
center
big
reroll.
ass picture of him.
You think he's gonna play center reroll with that because he took March?
I don't think he.
Wait, he
is
slammed
the
Sojin.
Shojin? Is the Shojin super fan or is it like?
No,
real
he just
Shojin?
he made Sojin, didn't he?
Oh, is he just playing center reroll then?
Yeah, I think center reroll's pretty good. Like you cap like 6 true damage or whatever.
Lancey played it twice in your lobby, right?
Was it twice?
I think he
I mean,
played
one of them
twice.
was fraudulent. It was just a gem. It was just a gem dish.
Oh yeah.
Fraudulent.
I was actually really scared going into this tournament because I was seeing like even in, like when I was playing ladder, people were capping their boards really high with like reroll builds, and I was like, am I just an idiot and like I'm not gonna be able? Like is everyone just gonna play reroll and just do good? And I don't know. I think it's definitely a line you can play, but I think it gets like way stronger when there's other people. Like if there's a person playing Samira reroll, then like Yone reroll becomes super strong, and then like MF reroll. But it just depends on like what's going on in the lobby.
Yeah, we had one of the games in Soju's most recent where there was someone who also went Riven, so it was like three cost rerolls. They all top 4. They all hit in stage. They all hit stage 4.
Run everyone over.
Soju's stage 4 was just fucking 3-star into 3-star into 3-star. He just took 80 damage.
Oh, and you're just like trying to go fast 9.
Yeah, I mean, I made it to 9, but not really. I just died.
Yeah, you
like,
still just you have like a threshold like holding the line. It's like, well, okay, whatever.
Yeah, you just get run over.
I just realized these are all high rollers. There's
So many people with stationary support.
Four people with stationary support, one of the best prismatic. There's 2 people with the March of Progress. I think it's also one of the best, if not the strongest prismatic. And the Caretaker Milala is kind of doomed, and Berry Treasure is pretty good as well. So.
Oh, Berry Treasure is so fun.
Everyone except for Milala just giga held their.
There's also 2 Senna Chosens, it looks like.
Oh yeah, I don't know if he's hitting Senna 3.
They just showed 4 boards, like 2 different fights happening at the same time, and all 4 of the boards had Senna backline.
Yeah, I mean, his unit's for sure the strongest.
This unit is so fucking broken.
Is this how you make it to the finals? You just hit
Senna?
Chosen? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that next time.
Like, if you look at the fights, like, dude, everyone's board is so good.
Yep.
It's nice watching like a holistically competent lobby on this patch.
Oh yeah, it's not so much just running everyone
honestly,
over.
casting yesterday was kind of weird. It was just like, see, the only lobby I did on main broadcast all day was, do you remember where you kind of had a little bit of a rough transition, Fast 9, you ultimately got there, and I think you wound up getting 4th because you only had 1 life.
Yeah,
Do you remember there's a dude who Fast 9 in that lobby on Corky Chosen?
Yeah,
And he got away with it, and I was like, what the fuck's happening?
Yeah, like I feel like in the lobbies on the first day, 4 of the people were AFK basically, and then you had like 2 Giga Sweats probably, and then some people were just chilling.
Yep.
So I mean, it just made the lobbies really weird. And I guess that's why also like Fast 9 was probably like way stronger too.
Yes, for sure.
Would you go out last night, Keon?
Yeah, my lobby last night was hard, like really hard.
No, he means like, did you go out last night?
Oh, yeah, we did.
You were at Zed?
Yeah.
You guys built diff.
Robin was there.
Oh, okay, that's. I mean, he was already out.
Robin's still in bed, man.
Robin was already out, bro.
Robin's IRL dead.
And I'm starting to think, like, not having glasses or contact lenses right now, man, life sucks if you can't see.
Can we get you some? Is that possible?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my glasses soon. They're coming.
Okay.
Oh yeah, your glasses are cute.
Oh, so
like
this is
the big ones.
Yeah, because my eyes are so bad.
Dude, Berry Treasures, this
Really?
augment.
You like Berry Treasures?
I mean, it's my favorite augment. It's so fun. You just have like giga items.
Yeah, you have like
items for
infinite items.
everyone.
But it's like, would you? Okay, so you get 5 components, right?
6.
6?
Yeah. But I think this augment's really good.
So
the stats are good on it too.
Double's the only win streaker, and then I assume there's no loss streakers, right? There's no way Malala's 5 lost 79 HP, right? He's not a god.
Oh no, he's on 3 loss streak.
Oh, that's right. You can see it. Oh, Pog. Forgot about that.
There's another guy that's 87 that's 3 loss streak.
Oh my! Wait, what? Is this? Oh.
This is build diff.
Wait, I think he got a gold opener. He must have.
Ooh.
Because he had how many items on bench?
Does he have to play TF now? Like, what the fuck does he do with these items if he's not playing TF?
With these
Wait,
items?
how is Malala so rich?
Probably make Morello, and I would just make Rage Blade, and I would just slam the Chalice.
So you're thinking about it as Fast 9.
Oh, of course.
Is there any spot you look at and you don't think Fast 9?
Well, the thing is, he already slammed the armor item, right?
Even shred.
Yeah, so it's like he.
Yeah,
so he needs to play around like it. I mean, you don't have to play around AD build because like whatever. I think Evan Child's like honestly not a bad item.
Yep, I think so too.
And like I don't think you have to get tunneled into playing AD.
It's just so many rods.
Yeah. Well, just slam here. We're just
I got a spat. Is he just playing towards Samira Urgot? He bought like Matcha shows and he's gonna sell it on 4-1 probably.
Slam Last Whisper.
What do you spat in that comp?
Nothing.
Mo spat?
I don't think you even want to like make an item off the spat.
He has March. I feel like he just got drop spat on Krugs. He's just like, damn it.
Yeah, I mean he's probably just 4-1 sell Urgot.
It's a fawn.
Send it.
Yeah. It's a fawn. He's getting a fawn.
All y'all, like emo's the only other thing you can do. I wish there was like Guardian and Sentinel spat and stuff like that you can make. I feel like that'd be like way better. I feel like half the spat things are either just super broken or just useless.
Yeah. It's the first time spat has felt broken in a long time, actually.
Wait, last spat was like too broken.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. So I blocked that out because I just did not play that set because it was fucking stupid.
Wait, is the carousel the double components right now? I think it is, right?
I don't even know what the region is.
They just rolled prismatic. Where even is Phoenix? Bottom left? It's March. Oh, Lord. Oh.
I just realized, okay, can someone take my spot? I just realized I'm no help, and I can't see anything. I need to go get my glasses.
Yeah, I mean, we don't need to get someone in your spot, but if you want to sub someone in, by all means.
Okay. I'm no help. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. Dan, do you want to hop back on? Kiyun's going to take a break. Yep, you're good.
I'm sorry, Dan. I'm no help.
Kiyun, we appreciate you.
I'll be back later.
You were good entertainment, if nothing else.
Oh, no worries.
I feel like this guy taking the Triforce augment's really bad here because he already has IE Hodge. And he's going to have 2 Triforces, right? So it's like, what are you even doing with that?
Yeah, I don't think it's that good.
And he has an item augment already. I feel like that's literally like a game-losing decision, isn't it?
Is it really not Final Reserves?
What were his other options? Was Final Reserves?
Yeah, Final
he didn't even
Reserves.
reroll 2 of them. He like didn't even reroll them.
Wait, really?
No, I think he did.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't take Final Reserves.
Oh, did he not?
He definitely didn't reroll one of them.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh?
I feel like he like lost the game by doing that. That's like auto lose.
Sorry, what was the context again? I kind of just jumped in.
Well, he basically has an item, the one where you level up and you get items, and then he took
Caretaker's favor.
Caretaker's favor.
Caretakers,
Yeah.
and then he took the Triforce augment, the prismatic one. So he's just gonna have like infinite items, and he's gonna have nobody to put them all.
And he specifically already has like IE Hodge, so he has tons of carry items.
God, yeah, so he has overabundance of it. Who is it?
My headset gets so
It was
loud.
Ripple.
Oh, what number are you? Number 1?
I'm pulling it. Oh, is this? Oh wait. Wait. Hello.
Yeah. Move your mic closer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that better?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was Malala, not Ripple.
Oh.
I forgot
Malala.
that two of that study group are in this game.
Oh, dude, they have like the labels of which region people are from.
Probably after the game.
All right, so we got EMEA, LATAM, 2 EMEA, K4 NA, and Brazil, Dobbs. Lux, dude, I can't even remember the last time I bought Lux.
Really? I feel like I'll hit Lux on stage 3 sometimes. I'm like, oh, this is kind of nice. Because they'll have like their only carry Senna.
And actually, these items, it's insane.
Yeah,
This Lux is going to fuck for the whole stage. And actually, it is really good in stage 4 as well.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know about stage 4.
It can kill. It depends on if it's stationary backline or not. Like if it's Caitlyn or something, it's just over.
That is some tech.
You kill it in 2 casts
Stage
every
4
time.
Lux, whoa.
That's an insta sell. Oh, there you go. There's his fawn right there.
See?
Wait, what?
3 spats.
Told you.
That
got a
built
fawn?
it.
He's got a fawn.
I mean, there's 3 spats.
I mean, there's 3 spats.
All right. This game's not very good.
Okay.
Oh, Phoenix is getting one.
How's Phoenix doing?
Oh, did he get a fawn?
Where's his
I don't
items?
even know what he's playing.
No, he's got a dupe. He's got a Senna. He's playing. He's March.
Phoenix has glove open. That's it.
He's got glove open. He's really behind on items.
He has a duplicator though.
Yeah, he got it off of his augment though.
Also, Michael also had a spat, but I don't think he got a spat.
Dude, Phoenix is so far behind on items.
I feel like getting dupe when you're playing reroll. Oh, he's not playing reroll.
I mean, he has Affinity Force. He can't be that far behind.
I mean, what is he even playing? He's March of Progress. Bro, it looks like he's going dead last.
Yeah, look at all these people with like 5 or 6 completed items. Phoenix just has 3.
Well, I mean, half these people have
have item augments. Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I mean, didn't Phoenix have? Didn't he have Infinity Forces? Like, he can't be that far behind.
Wait, did he?
I mean, I thought I saw it, but maybe I misread
Dude,
the augments.
having to follow on the main observers, I wish we could do it ourselves.
Yeah, honestly. But I mean, I guess we get the production of like
we do
everything like that.
Oh, wait, you think Phoenix is just gonna play MF reroll? I mean, March of Progress got a spat.
The Shojin goes where?
I can see it.
This guy
Shojin's anything or
has
whatever.
all AP augments. He took Harmoses.
He's not on bar or something.
Is he just hard forcing like
I feel like
Diego and Karthus, right?
Yeah, but I feel like Harmus is. Look at his items though. Like
Yeah, it's so like
it's not a prismatic.
you can literally only play Diego and Karthus on that. I feel like if you don't hit it, I mean, I guess you could play a Kali.
Did you play a Kali? Yeah, Ari.
But I don't think a Kali Ari is a very good build.
Oh, interesting. I mean, even to just play it for like to get to 9, you don't even like that.
I mean, it's like going 9. Like there's only like Kane. I mean, guess Kiana kind of uses Harmesis. I don't know. I don't really like that going 9.
Oh, that's interesting. Double Infinity Force. Okay, that might have been what I saw. Oh, this is Malala's spot who has the Infinity Force.
Yeah. He's gonna.
Oh,
open
this is the
Tony
guy you're
Romo,
talking
right?
about.
The previous guy.
Oh.
Isn't this weird? Like, I mean, I guess you could like do a duo carry later. You run like.
Triforce Hajai, Triforce.
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, isn't this spot terrible?
Doesn't he just want to? He'll probably play Ezreal or Kate backline, and then he'll just melee carry the front line.
I mean, I guess, but I don't.
He's got spat for pentakill potentially.
He's gonna be too low to like want to go 9 or like to be able to go 9.
Like you need combat augments to get you there. Like items aren't gonna get you there unless you have like naturally upgraded units.
He gets a Radiant on 8 with his augment, right?
Yeah. What are you gonna get? You have to get a tank Radiant.
Yeah, you have to get tank Radiant.
He might just 4-1. Right?
I think tank Radiants like late game are the worst.
Why is that?
He's gonna run over. The front line's fake.
I think take items are kind of like broken early mid game when you have like, but like once you are
Once there's actual damage, it cuts through.
Yeah, like the tank items are gonna fake.
Does he win this fight?
Yeah,
do you like Final Reserves?
I've never taken it, but I feel like if you're, what happens is you'll hit your whole board, and then you'll just play against another guy who hit his whole board event. Like you'll play against a high roller.
Dude, look at this shop, by the
he's
way.
not.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shop?
What is this shop?
Thank you.
What'd you get?
Oh, they got me some chicken tenders.
What, you got some
Can I get a
tendies?
chicken tender?
Your tendies are on the floor?
I didn't even know that was available to me.
Oh, is it Raising Cane's? I don't know what it is.
Oh no, it's a tender price.
Oh, those are fries. Those look like tendies to me.
They're at the bottom, I think.
Oh. So you got fries on top and tendies on bot. All right, Chip Turtle Duckling, the man of the moments, the guy that we were looking for hours.
He's just for like 20 minutes. Oh, swap POV.
Going to Michael. Oh, because Michael's doing a level 7 roll
sitting in for Chosen. Yep.
Oh, wait.
Thresh, Samira.
Michael's, he's pretty good.
What is he? Wait, how does he fit his? Oh, he's a fawn.
He's a fawn.
He's a
He's a
fawn.
fawn.
Oh.
You gonna stop rolling here?
He actually got last pick.
Wait, is he
fawn.
not gonna keep rolling?
Well, I mean, I feel like let's say you hit Samira Chosen, are you gonna just have the last Whisper on the bench?
Well, also, he has an Urgot, so he has to sell his Urgot.
You go,
no,
do you go RF?
No, if you have the fawn, there's no way you sell, right? Like you can actually fit everything.
You just play
for,
2, I guess. Yeah, you just don't.
You gonna Rage Blade? Okay.
Oh, Rage Blade
I
Samira.
feel like these items are.
Rage Blade is like what is
Would
like,
anyone
like
consider?
Whis.
Would anyone
Morello
consider?
right here.
I would have considered red buff. The problem is the rest of the items become really awkward if you do that.
You have Rod Cloak left over.
Well, I would Morello Urgot here at the very least.
That makes sense. If you're you're basically committing to like having scuffed items, you might as well preserve as much HP as you can.
I mean, he has
Given
double
damage.
Triforce. Like that's already insane. So he's just a frontliner at this point.
Well, that's really interesting. That's not how
Urgot
CN
just has
views
to
it.
be like busted with Triforce.
Yeah. That's not how CN views like Urgot at all. CN actually really likes Urgot.
Oh no, I like Urgot, but he already has double Triforce, so that's like all the items you need.
Well, yeah, they want to give him like 3 good items specifically. It's just interesting stylistic differences there. Oh, the 8
Someone
augments.
hit three, is that the Three's a Crowd on?
Yes, but it's not for the country
Okay.
board.
Yeah, Epitaph.
That's on Turtle Duckling. Got little buddies. Bottom right.
This screen is so overwhelming.
Yes.
If you're watching VODs to learn, this screen's really good though.
Sure.
Yeah, I could see that.
I actually like this screen a lot because, like, I think people who look at the screen are like and don't like it are like, well, I can't read it and I can't see it, but it's not supposed to. You're not supposed to like. You're not supposed to. It's like saying like the blimp view from the NFL top of the stadium is like I can't see the players. It's like, well, yeah, like that's not the point. The point is that to show like that there's a lot going on in the lobby. There's like 8 players. It's scene setting. You agree or disagree?
I mean, I agree with the notion of scene setting, and I get why you do that with like a blimp for a football game, but I'm not sure that showing that everyone has an augment decision at the same time is like that important. Scene set, like we know, kind of. So
No, but like it shows like what like the context of what's going on. Like
Nobody-
oh, it's a prismatic. There's a lot of people picking crazy augments, that kind of stuff.
Bro, this Lux is kind of good.
Like nobody's going fast.
I told you.
He's going fast. He's going fast 9 for sure.
Lux and 20 gold.
30 gold, 42, 30 gold. Like that's pretty good.
This
5-2.
is like BIS too, by the way, because the whole thing about Lux is that she doesn't one-shot, so you just need to make sure you get off the cast to clear through. Because if you're on the wrong side, then you need to kill that unit to then be able to start actually killing their carry. And so chain casting Lux is really good.
He almost has MF3 already. He gets to do Echo 3. Wait, that's actually so. There's like 3 rerollers, right? Are there 2 people?
There's at
March?
least 2 people with March. I mean, Phoenix was one off MF3.
That's kind of illegal.
But how much HP does he have?
New Recruit's
43?
really good on this board. Like if
this
he
guy
hits
has
Lucian
so much
or Ziggs,
money. Like, he's gonna hit everything, right?
Wait, oh, did he sell Echo or wait?
Oh, he's
Nico 2.
Let's keep rolling. 5 seconds. Let's go, Garage Guy. Come on.
I think
do not use this dupe.
no pair.
I mean, I think it's.
He has to.
Fine, yeah.
He has to. It's just being able to save the dupe there is a big deal. He's gonna need real front line. This board needs a 3. Oh, he reforges and he gets a red buff?
What? That's kind of good.
That is
crazy.
beyond kind of good. That's fucking insane. What do you mean?
I feel like Sojourn's good on MF though, isn't it?
I mean,
it's okay.
It's no way it's better than red buff. No.
Red buff is better.
Really?
Also,
I feel like I don't know.
no Last Whisper though.
So you like Shojin better than red buff, Saint?
Well, I mean, every time you ult, you're getting more attack speed, right? Like I don't know.
Oh, it's only if it kills. Also, I mean, he hits
kill.
Samir 3, but if he hits like Lucian or Ziggs here, his board spikes like crazy and he can fit it because he's level 7. Or he has the.
He didn't have anti-heal, right?
Oh, GG's.
Yana.
He didn't hit.
Oh, he has Sunfire. Okay, so it's not as good.
I don't really like that. I don't like the I just put Sojin on her, but I guess he has no armor pen also. So, but I mean, you get armor pen.
Maybe
here,
he just wanted. Maybe he just wanted a tank item.
There's a Last Whisper on Carousel.
Yeah, because he had glove open, Saint, so he was probably planning on going for LW, right?
Yeah, but then he's stuck on items, right? Like he has the super fan on the MF.
I feel like armor pen is
He
not
should
even.
just put on someone else.
I feel like armor pen's not even that important because like people don't really build like heavy armor on their late game. Like nobody runs sentinels. People usually just like health stacking.
I mean, it's like less important in the sense that no one's stacking, but it's still important because it's maximize your DPS, which I think is important in that sense.
I guess.
Like it's more efficient than stacking more like AD at a certain point.
Matchup dependent.
Sure, I can see that.
Wait, he passed Caitlyn there.
Interesting.
He's looking at Ezreal.
Oh.
Rolling it.
What does he
He's
want?
skipping like a lot of
I think he wants
ones. I think he wants a frontline one. That's probably what it is.
Okay.
He recognizes frontline's like kind of bad, actually.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, yeah, I can see it.
Oh, his team looks kind of good.
Guy's hard stuck 8, 0 gold with Senta carry.
I mean, he has a golden Nico on bench, like.
I guess, but he doesn't have a pair for anything. What's he gonna Nico?
I mean, yeah, top 4 is the top 4.
Is he gonna be stuck on this back line like indefinitely?
Yeah, it might be, yeah. But I mean, I like his board. It looks good now.
For now, yeah, it's okay. I feel like he's just.
Oh my God, his Poppy popped off.
Yeah, Poppy's the god of like stage 4.
Poppy 2's Poppy 2?
Like if he loses, it's not because of Poppy's fault.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like.
I mean, his spots doesn't look that good.
Yeah, it does not look good.
But like,
I mean, yeah.
He might be able to bleed to a top 4. But the HP count's really close. 41, 44, 48, 48. So that's 50.
Yeah, it's about to hit 8.
Speaking of spots that don't look good, I know I said MF reroll is good, but you need you need real tank. You need these fights to last a long time.
Yeah.
I feel like his
he doesn't
frontline
have one.
items are really bad.
Yeah, his frontline items are bad. He's going to be stuck on 2-star versions of 3 costs for the whole game. He's a bad spot.
All right, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, and it's like so hard to come back in this format too if he goes actual 8th tier.
I mean, if you can fight for like 7 to 6, that's like a really big deal, actually.
Yeah, for sure. It's a huge deal. Each point he gets.
How many people move on from this?
Broccoli
Two.
went
It's the same thing
first
as the previous
again, my boy. God.
Dude, he's just getting the coaching from Kiting and Kurum.
What a beast.
Yeah.
Kiting the Lost Art God.
Oh, Kiting's here? I haven't even met Kiting before.
Yeah, he's right there. He's
Oh,
the one
fuck.
wearing the
Yeah, I see,
Attack
I
on
see.
Titan hoodie. Yeah.
I'll go say hey at some point.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, Phoenix lost again.
Yeah, no,
This guy's going 8th.
I think he's going dead last.
Oh man, that's not good.
I mean, he is leveling to 8 next turn, and maybe he finds like a Lucian or a Ziggs, Bard 3, Kai'Sa 3, Echo
Okay.
3,
Even
Nico
save
3,
him?
he's
Like, I
back.
don't even.
A lot has to go right.
I mean, yeah.
He's 5 echoes.
Yeah, I don't think he's.
There's a bunch of people that go too. There's no way he's hit.
He's just
Yeah,
fucked.
he's going 8.
They're showing the 3 rerollers, or 3 cost rerollers.
I feel like they all should have like insta hit with the amount of lobby there were, and there's like multiple rerollers.
Yeah.
Well, at least Michael hit Samira 3, and this Urgot 2 like carried a lot of stage 3 and 4.
Yeah, I mean,
I hate his items though, like the.
yeah, he's gonna fall off, but he kind of knew that, right? He was slamming for tempo.
He's
He was
playing
not
for
happy
tempo.
about it.
Yeah, I agree with
Does Smart still win a lot of games, or it feels like it's just like top 4? Because
I feel like you get the right augments with it. Like I've seen Yone reroll with March, and it's just
yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Or like even like the Samira comp, he had like the Threes company.
Hit Illusion.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, there's some broken augments you can hit. Aspiring Epitaph, what to Forge.
I'm always so scared taking with the Forge because you just like have 7 hull breakers.
Look at this card this items though. It's actually insane.
Yeah, he actually giga high rolled that. Like that's disgusting.
Okay, then the DFG, I guess I don't know, Vex. Who knows?
But I feel like
maybe a Kali. I don't know.
kind of questionable.
No, the Aegis doesn't hit frontline. It's not like a random. It's only left, right, back.
Yeah, actually that's true. So Kali and Mordekaiser are not getting the buffs.
Questionable.
Which is like I don't know. That's just silly. But he's getting Randuin's value at least.
I mean, he can beat a Senna too, right?
By the way, Chad has been asking to swap to Broccoli's lobby for game 2 so that we can follow a POV. Is that interesting to us?
Yeah, I'm down.
Or do you want to stick on main? Okay.
I have to go do an interview with I don't know what it is for, but
I'm gonna ask if we can swap.
You guys don't want? Okay, is it because Phoenix went 8?
I think it's Phoenix going 8. I think is part of it, but it's also just it's hard to tell a story of a lobby in this way.
The way the main broadcast is doing it.
Yeah.
It's more about that we don't have control.
We don't have control.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't have control, and at least if you're on a singular POV, it's okay. We're almost like, we're almost like beholden to like whatever like Riot thinks is like worth showing.
okay. I'm gonna go do the interview. And I'm gonna eat. So
Okay.
I'll be back in like 30.
All right, no worries. Pull like a Kurum. Kurum, do you want to come on the couch and talk for a bit? If you want, it's totally up to you. Ramblin', you also feel free if you want. Actually, we actually have full.
Crow and message. He wants to at some point too.
Okay, cool.
Hello, Kurum.
Hello, we got a Team Liquid couch.
It's a Team Liquid couch. Where's Steve when you need him?
I don't know. Where is Steve?
Actually, I'm gonna message him.
I missed Steve.
Your mic. Make sure it's like
he's
close
not
to your
here right
lips. Yeah, make. It's almost like you want to kiss the mic, but not really. Like one finger away.
Eat the mic, almost.
Yeah, eat the mic, but like almost, but like one finger away.
Okay.
Yeah, and right now it's like 4.
Almost eat the mic.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. All right. Kurum, welcome, man. How's your weekend so far? I mean, outside of eliminations.
It's great. Like I mean, I met like so many people, and I got to see my sister for the first time in forever. Like she came down
cool.
to Vegas, so yeah.
Wait, you met your sister for the first time?
No, first time in forever.
Oh,
in forever.
Dude, I'm like, what? You never met your
met his sister?
What?
No, in forever. So I mean, it's like I am really bummed out. Okay, like. The thing is, leading up to this tournament, I didn't prep nearly as much as I should have because like I just thought like, oh, even if I get day 1, like at least I'm in Vegas with all the boys. But then like in the moment, it fucking sucked. Like it really fucking sucked. Like I'm really mad at myself now for not prepping more.
You're so competitive. I'm surprised you didn't.
Yeah.
Because if you had asked me in advance, like who was gonna take getting eliminated if you get busted on in day 1 badly, I would put you on the list for sure.
Yeah.
You're so competitive.
I didn't know I was gonna be this mad, but I am this mad. So
Hey, life lesson learned. Next time.
Yeah, I learned no matter what, like, do not flake prep on any tournament ever because it's just gonna feel like shit. Especially not a LAN.
Yeah, especially not a LAN. I agree.
Dude, you get like crazy FOMO. Like I didn't know that like you would get this much. Like I'm just like watching Saint and like getting FOMO. So
Watching me on the couch, yeah.
But I mean, you were 1 point away, man. You were really close. It was a hell of a tournament.
But you got a chance, you know. You got a chance to play it. So.
That's true.
Yeah.
You want to be on main stage? Is that why you're like, oh man, I want to be on main stage and like pop off?
Okay.
Yeah.
Main stage looked fucking sick.
It still is. I mean, this is what we're watching right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, rooting for Solus. So.
IE Kiana.
Oh yeah. How's Souls doing on the other?
I have no idea, but I just watched Broccoli go first again.
Yeah, this guy
is cracked out of his fucking nut, or he's cracked out of his mind.
Chad is asking.
You can swear.
Chat's asking. Yeah, you can swear. Chat's asking when we're swapping. I message production when we're trying. Chat. It's not set up for us, so we're technically our station should only be able to get the station right behind us. No one's playing at the station behind us, so they have to figure out a way to get us that feed, and they're working on it.
All right, so
Souls went second.
Wait, this is a Kiana 2.
Yeah,
wait,
he has
Malala's
a
making a big comeback.
Diver. I feel like this board's really good, like until like stage 6, and then Crowd Divers just fall off a cliff. Unless you have Kiana chosen.
Why is it fall off? Does it just struggle with like the big front lines and stuff like that?
Once like people get into like the Laui 2 York, or they have like a Sona, like something that's like real, like I feel like any board late game just loses to Sona. Like if it starts juicing. Yeah.
That is true.
It's just so hard, but I don't think anybody's like getting to that in this game. So I think he'll be in a good
Look
spot.
at his items though. He's almost completely out of item slots in stage 5.
Yeah, his Kiana unfortunately didn't really get the item value.
Kiana can't
But
farm any permanent items because all his units are filled.
Yep. Hey, he just got a steadfast heart on a Lilia 1. That's going to be a fight diff.
Also, I feel like what is that? What is that last augment? That gifts?
It Gifts of the Fallen.
I feel like that augment's so bad now. They just nerfed it in the ground.
It used to be 6 and now it's 3.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's like what is this?
I think it does okay in the data, but I think it's like at 4-2 specifically. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, that's when we got it.
Oh, the disco board. Rage Blade, Shiv,
Okay,
Death Cap.
What are your guys' thoughts on this board? I think we've been getting really different reads from people.
What? Oh, is it the disco
Yeah.
board?
I feel like it's really good if you have little buddies.
I think this comp is fucking unplayable unless you're a high roller.
Interesting.
You literally need to hit like Sona, Ziggs, Alawi on 8, like at least like 1 out of the 3, preferably 2.
I don't know if you need Ziggs.
Yeah, you need Sona.
I mean, you need some kind of damage.
Yeah, you need something beyond TF.
Like,
it's
it
just
can't
TF,
just be
it's
TF.
like,
Or you hit little buddies and go the fastest 9, which is like free as fuck.
Yeah.
But
if you get little buddies, like, well, gameplay.
I think like usually if you have to roll deep at 8 and your spot's not that good, usually you try to play the Ezreal TF version.
I think the Ari TF version's better.
Oh, you think the Ari's version?
I don't like the Ezreal version. Like, cause you just like put your Sona items or Ziggs items that you're gonna have for the future. You put them Ari, and you get 3 Spellweaver.
I mean, it has to just depend on your items, right? Like if you have 80 items.
But like, I'm not gonna be playing TF if I have 80 items. You know what I mean?
Why is this Ahri attacking so fast? Where's the Ahri attack speed coming from?
Pentakill?
Oh, Pentakill.
Yeah, Pentakill?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, it's interesting. Do you guys think TF items matter like a lot? In this case, his items are like,
those are terrible.
They're pretty bad.
Giga worse.
Really,
So like,
so
how much do they matter in general?
I don't even think TF like will carry for stage 4, but after that,
I
he's
mean, doesn't it seem like this guy was in a spot where like he just slammed Ginsu stage 2, tried to go fast 9, realized he couldn't, and then
yeah, that's like pretty much what happened.
Yeah.
I don't know what board he beats. I mean, I feel like this spot is terrible.
Well,
I mean,
he
that-
beat
that's
the boards
thing
on the
with
bottom.
Ginsu
Yeah.
stage 2, like if you don't have Hearthstone or something, like get fucked.
He's rolled 62 times this game.
Yeah.
Wow. That sounds like a really high number, but I guess we are late into the game, stage 6.
Yeah, I'd love to see the comparison. across
That's
board.
interesting, yeah. Okay, so open up these items. For double 61.
Like everybody has so many items,
Yeah,
like the items don't matter.
everyone's drowning in items at this point. It's more about like, do you have the BIS set up?
Yeah, just like, well, I'll throw another tank item on, like, screw it.
Oh yeah, we had adaptive. It looks like he removed adaptive on Kali, which makes sense.
Here's a call. He's gonna. Oh, okay, it's gonna walk up.
I can clearly tell what's going on here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hey, say, can you cast both fights at the same time, please? Thank you.
I mean, this is actually what they asked us to do when they.
I
whenever
know.
we cast.
I know.
Really?
They're crazy.
I don't actually think it's that bad to cast. I think it's like, well, it basically like if it asks you as a caster to like tell what's important, it's very hard.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
I think the nice thing about the split view is it allows you, if one fight is becoming obviously over, you can just immediately swap to the other fight.
The advantage of this view is to show 2 fights that could be important, and you just don't know which one it is.
Yeah, I'm
also,
fine
it's
with
4
that.
players. So.
I'm fine with that.
But do you guys know the meaning of the Ta emote? Like what it actually
Ta
means?
equals Ta? I don't know.
Yeah.
Aw.
I don't
Oh,
get it.
I know what it means. It means Ta.
What does Ta mean?
I'm like 100 years old, so asking me to explain Twitch chat is not. That's not.
Proud diver
No,
Kiana.
I asked my chat a few times, but
So late for that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't pivot off.
Like, how it's like there's pentakill. It's like that.
Look, chat's explaining to you right now. You see, isn't it obvious?
No, that doesn't fucking explain anything.
What is Ta? That sounds like something from like an anime or something, like Nen or something.
It's like a turtle with like a toothpick, and it's like.
Yeah, I still don't get it. We'll just leave it. I'm too old for that.
Wait, so did everyone in Liquid get knocked out on round 2 except Saint?
Yeah.
Or,
I got knocked out in round 2.
Didn't Snooty Boo make
no,
it?
you,
Or
you
no?
made,
Snooty
you
got-
made day 2, right?
Snooty got knocked out.
You got knocked out
Day one.
yesterday.
Everyone got. Everyone got day 1 except me.
Yeah.
Oh.
You are so fucking bad. Holy
Guess
shit.
I'm getting a
Oh,
raise.
come on, man. It's a
No.
format. Like,
Nah,
it's 3
nah, you
games,
can't even
man.
blame the format. Like, we are fucking trash. What the fuck? Okay, we have to redeem ourselves. That is embarrassing.
How much do you like talk to other Liquid players? Do you talk to Saint at all about TFT?
Oh, I mean, we've talked about a lot of stuff in the past.
It's like
but-
backseating him in his chat.
Yeah. and like Saint helped me through like a hard time too. Like,
Aw.
like
that's
some
nice.
life
The homie.
advice.
Who else?
Saint's
on
like
Liquid?
the wise esports friend of TFT. He's been around. He's lived some life.
Wise.
You guys like this 3 out of Cannon 1? He's holding it down, right?
Yeah. The okay, how much can Karthus carry in these kinds of late game situations?
I feel like the later it goes, the worse.
Karthus
cards.
late game
Full
is really,
damage
really
Kiana, by
bad,
the way.
but-
Okay.
Deathblade GS.
He's got Harm
GA.
Assist, doesn't he?
I mean,
Yeah, with Harm Assist, this Kiana kind of fucks.
Okay, I mean this Karthus is getting time to stall, and
Yeah.
like if the fights
I
go
mean,
long enough, he actually will.
It's 6-3
deal
and this
massive
guy's
damage.
level 8.
I mean,
like,
is it actually Karthus though? Like, isn't it Kiana?
Oh yeah, totally. I'm just saying like Karthus looks like he's contributing.
I mean, if you're level 8 on 6-3, like something.
Dude, it's the boys on top, Ripple and Malala, the unsung,
NA.
Wait,
the
maybe
unsung
NA.
study group.
We also went 8th, but like NA. Let's go.
Maybe NA is
Yeah,
a
NA. Like we're 80% of the tournament.
Yeah, that's the best
but-
part. Be 80% of the tournament. Yeah.
NA.
Yeah. All right. Well, we have Michael. Michael's still playing the country board, but he's like falling off. His item quality is like
Okay,
pretty low.
You
like,
know,
really low.
if NA loses, like we're gonna get made fun of.
Bro,
Like,
no
like,
matter,
if-
even if we win, we'll get made fun
It's the
of.
highest RNG.
Like replay one Worlds and like fraud or like it's like he only won because of
He does himself no favors,
Bro,
man.
you know I
He does
couldn't
himself
get
no
replay
favors.
into the fucking pre-party. Like I told him he's world champion, and they didn't give a fuck. Like I could not get this guy into the fucking pre-party.
Yeah, because it's like some security guard has probably never even heard of TFT before.
I was like,
They
please,
said who?
Please let him in. He's world champion set 9. Like they didn't give a fuck. Like, they don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
you should have gone and found like a rioter. Like,
Yeah,
like,
rioter
we
probably
could have
would've-
made that happen for sure.
Eventually we got him in.
Okay,
eventually,
okay.
but yeah.
Yeah, that must be a feels bad man moment for him. But at the same time, like he could have just could have asked anything like beforehand. He would have gotten in. That's like high key on him. I think he just thought he could show up.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I think that's the crazy thing about esports is like no matter how like people when Faker was having like a down point were like flaming him.
Yeah.
It's like this guy is like undeniably the god of like any like esport, and people are like yeah, this guy's trash.
I mean, okay, if Faker shows up at the TFT pre-party to a guy in Las Vegas security guard, you think
He ain't
he's
gonna know who
let-
he is.
He's gonna let him in? Like,
No.
Faker ain't getting in either, man. These like 6'5", like 280-pound tanks are just gonna be like, nah. All right, final showdown. Oh, Michael made top 2. That's actually a good top 2, all things
Really,
considering.
really good top 2, I think.
And Malala with a big come from behind. Maybe we're talking about how his spot looked kind of dicey. He was like level 740, like 40 HP. This guy played for the big winouts.
I mean,
and the crowd diver did not fall off at all.
He hit Crowd Diver Zed, and he hit Kiana 2 on 8.
I feel like the caps of these boards are really low in the slot because the lobbies are so aggressive because you have the 2 March players, and then like everybody had to roll so much on 8.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, and I think that plays into Malala's favor, who was able to hit something like really big. And I mean, but at the same time, it's like it's just good on him. Like Malala actually plays a pretty versatile style, and like he actually does play Lush. He was working on Lushik a lot over the past 2 sets.
He's really good, and he's
a versatile
improving, and he's
player.
improving set over set. You know, the fun part about this storylines from NA is we've got a bunch of players who are all of our big names are out, but a lot of our kind of middle names, right? The Broccoli's, the Malalas, the Ripples.
Yeah.
Right?
Honestly,
the
it's the
Pokégoms,
value.
the Phoenixes.
It's the value
It's
fantasy
the value
draft.
tier in fantasies.
Yeah,
all the guys
yeah,
we're
yeah.
looking at as our last picks of fantasy drafts.
Bro, our last hope is a Lost Ark player.
That's fine.
Souls.
No,
He went second.
No,
he went
no,
second.
no. Broccoli as well, man.
No, I'm just kidding. But Broccoli is actually like probably.
If I had to pick one of our players,
in
I'd take
the
Broccoli.
best spot to win the whole thing. Yeah.
People were asking us to change the Broccoli stream, so here's the thing, chat. It looks like that cannot happen for Game 2. They're still working on it, technologically speaking. They're going to try for Game 3. You know, we can only work with
It is what it
we
is.
can only do what Riot can allow us to do, basically.
Can't they just invite us to spectate? Like, it's that simple. I really am floored that they just like you can't even invite you to. Like, it's a simple invite. I actually call bullshit on this.
I think that it's.
Although I'm on a
getting
Riot
all-
event, I love TFT.
It's getting all the ducks in a
raise
row.
a fucking.
So it's doable, but I think someone on the production side would have had to like been able to realize and get us invited. I know
it's simpler than that.
Yeah.
They can add us as a friend, and we can use spectator mode. They literally put it in the game.
I know.
All right. Hey, Sane, thanks for stopping by. Can we get a people by for Sane? Congratulations.
Thanks,
A really good performance. Missed out on 1 point. Thank you so much, man, for stopping by.
I'm probably going to dip 2.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I know your sister's here. You want to take care of her.
Should I tell Pro to come over?
That's cool. What's up, Admirable? Yeah, we just need folks to come in.
I'll message
I want people who also have not been here as well to kind of come up.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, sounds good. And Soju just dipped. I think he went to go play Avalon.
Wait, really? Bro. No way.
I mean, he said he wanted to play. That's totally cool. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I think they should just invite. Like, they just literally add us as a friend, and we can spectate the game. It's like it's not even that complicated. But they're like, I think what they want. I think what they think is what we're asking for, Bryce, is asking us to have this POV like we had with Soju's mouse clicks and stuff like that. I think that's what they're thinking about, and that is a hurdle that they have to overcome technologically.
Hey, that makes
but
sense.
if it's like just add us on Tournament Realm, and we can just right-click and click spectate game, it's not that hard.
Makes
I
sense.
don't know.
Just move the people to your station. What the hold up? You know?
Yeah. Emily, you want to say hi? We need 2 people. I mean, you could also go recruit. You can go recruit if you want, Bryce.
I mean, I'm down to just like take a beat. I think people are going to naturally come through. We have a little time between now and when the next game starts anyway.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so we got Michael with a nice country top. Do you think country came in as like one of the solid comps, and it's still definitely in the S tier?
Sure.
But I was really surprised. I guess we could break down a lot of analysis. I'm really surprised consistently how different these players view the game. Sane sees the game completely different than Dish Soap does. And Dish Soap disagreed a lot, even though he has the same macro game plan as Soju, they disagreed a lot on the micro aspects of things. Like, these are the units I value at S tier, and Soju's like, no way. That guy's like, okay, but this is what I value.
And I usually feel like there's not one person that's kind of correct across the board, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think that individual takes, like, I'm for sure Dish Soap is right about Ezreal being an undervalued unit, for example.
Yes. Is
right?
he broken? Who knows? But like, he's definitely undervalued.
He's for sure right that there are people who are not buying Ezreal in spots where they need to be buying fucking Ezreal, right? And then there are people, I think the people who had Viego over Zed were right in terms of how the tournament has panned out. I think that the people who had lower value on TF were right. And so it's like all these individual kind of building blocks that we're kind of figuring out. But then I think there's also some stuff that's wrong. Like I think, for example, Dish Soap was talking about the fact that he only wants to play around Superfan and the KDA line. I think that's wrong. I think that Milk and Soju showed that playing around KDA more in the mid game and even in late game as like a cheaper way of bridging a board together can find a ton of success. And so what's fun in this is we get to like ask everybody and figure out all the different POVs, and then we try to like duct tape it all together. Like, okay, if you take this from Soap and this from Sane,
Right,
and this
we should be the best players here.
We should.
They literally gave us everything,
Why
and
do we
together
suck?
we should put together the meta puzzle.
Okay, but why do we suck?
Oh, because I mean, I don't think we suck. We haven't actually. I played 0 games this patch.
I'm kidding.
Have you played any games this patch?
Yeah. Because remember, you were in LA. I played. Well, actually, I mostly watched. I played a few games, but then I like did the progressive. Like I like boot camp with Soap, and then I did the boys. and then I did Broccoli and Pitsy and Ramblin's group. So I tried to like just get in with the different pockets so that I could actually really learn what their takes were, and then kind of develop a little bit of my
Bryce
own.
literally was nursing both of his twins while like watching Setsuko and Dish Soap for 12 hours, like in Discord calls. And stuff like
I don't know that I
It was
get
crazy.
to take them for nursing, but I was feeding them. How about that?
I mean, like a care cycle, I guess.
Yeah, I love it for sure.
All right, we got 3 minutes for a break. I guess people are gonna go use the restroom. 2 games. Is this 2 games or that was 1 game? That was 2 games.
That was 1 game.
That was 1 game.
That was 1 game. We got 3 more to go.
I do feel like they move pretty slow in the main broadcast, but they're trying to make it a big thing. Okay, I guess we're getting score updates. Broccoli went first. Sasa, Flancy, that's a really good top 3. That lobby is stacked in general.
Yep.
And then this lobby is the one we're watching, which is
also really good.
Malala, Michael,
That lobby has no weak players.
Solus went second.
This lobby is fake as fuck.
Kaito, 7 8 players. And Polygon went 6.
This is the softest lobby.
And I think, is that it?
There's 4 lobbies,
Wait,
right?
it says Broccoli again.
Yeah, did they skip one?
I think they might be rotating through. Is there only 3 lobbies going? I thought there was 32
there's
players.
4. There's 4. 1. So the first one's this Malala.
Yeah, this is one
Ripple Phoenix
named,
lobby.
and then they went to Broccoli.
This is the fake. This is the fake lobby. Right?
Okay, I mean, you're saying fake. It's
Okay,
just
the fake is they're skipping lobby 3. That's what's happening. They've got lobby 4. Maybe lobby 3 is not done yet.
Oh, it could be. It could be.
To be clear, when I say fake, I don't mean.
It's like pretty disrespectful.
Okay, fair enough. I'm trying to shorthand for it's the weakest lobby.
Yeah, you can say it's the softest lobby,
I
but
think sometimes
damn,
when
man.
you spend this long talking with TFT players, you naturally get TFT lingo in place. So anything that's even slightly good is broken. Anything that's below average is fake
you're totally
or
right.
fraud.
It's just like I just feel bad because I know some of these people in those lobbies are like watching the VODs a lot, and it's like
That's fair.
To make it top 32, I think is a really good accomplishment, and it is the softest because of pedigree for the most part. But everyone, and you know, I'm trying to just play devil's advocate here because I agree.
Totally right. No,
I
you're
agree
totally
on
right.
paper. They're the softest lobby. They have almost no accolades. Their biggest accolade is that I think they cleared the Mythic raid on Lost Ark last week. And Pokegam one time threw a world spot away for Callista 3 reroll at set 5.
Yep.
But in all reality, is like someone has to start somewhere. Like you have to have a good like. At once upon a time, we didn't know who Setsuku and Dish Soap and even some of the established Oak Guard was.
No.
And so they need to start somewhere.
You're completely right. I'm not trying to diminish anyone's accomplishments. A lot of these people are people I haven't watched before. I'm speaking about kind of known pedigree versus not. And I feel bad because I try to not do that as much as I can. It's sometimes
we do it
easy
so
to
often on
fall.
cast. We do it so often on cast, to be fair. Yeah, when we're casting, we have to like, you know, oh my God, anybody can win. And you know what? These players are all great. And you know what? Everyone's good. And you're, you know, oh, it's just unfortunate. You know, it's kind of put on this like smile. But in reality, there's a ton of bracket luck. And a lot of these players are like falling in, it almost feels like they're falling upwards. That's not the case, but like it feels unfair when you look at some players that have like 7 rank 1 players on their server and then a lobby of like no names. It feels completely imbalanced, but that's just tournaments.
Totally, and I want to be really clear because there was a comment in chat, these guys think you have to be a streamer to be good. You're talking to the people who are the opposite end of the spectrum on that problem within TFT. We really try to watch everybody and understand like who's good. You can't watch literally everyone, and if you never stream and you don't play in many tournaments, it's hard to then watch or play. But like Malala and Ripple Drive are not big streamers, and we were just talking about them, right? So it's not quite that simple. We can go to DSG stream. They're watching the Broccoli lobby.
Yeah. We can. All right, give me a sec here, guys. Also, Bryce, I love that you're like, people will come, that they're not going to come unless you ask them.
Well, Crowan should be here. Oh, Crowan's literally right here.
And a colleague.
So, we'll hey, Crowan, do you want to hop on?
Oh, this is a Soju interview.
Oh, wait, let's listen to that.
I think so, yeah.
All the noise and like the new setup and everything. It's kind of tough to like be in the zone as soon as you show up. But I think the second half of games, like I high rolled, so. But I also like feel like a lot of the nerves like went down.
Want to see somebody like buckling under pressure, like I feel like the best thing you can do is just like keep your cool, because then it just makes them, you know, it's like, well, like this guy's over here just like chilling, you know.
And we are back here at the TFT Vegas Open, and while Scar and Azale are on break and off camera now, we did get 2 new faces.
All right, we are back, and we are joined by special guests. Crowan and Kiting is hard.
Kiting, he's back.
What's up?
How does it feel to be back, Kiting?
Oh, it's great. I mean, this is not the same TFT I remember from like 3 years ago. It's awesome.
Yeah, I know. You're like a really big like esports fan in general, right? You follow like a lot of scenes. I mean, I think League is like one of your first loves.
Yeah.
But to kind of watch it all come together like this, it's pretty awesome, right?
Yeah, honestly, it's great.
Okay, so we're watching Disguised Toast stream, who's following the Broccoli game, and I guess you guys are going to be spammed with Disguised ads in the bottom left. Okay, cool. So just context of this, Broccoli has went first in the lobby, and right now that puts him in the prime position to do the best.
He's got true damage spat. He picks up the Caitlyn. He's got 1 Akali.
Ooh, true damage Caitlyn, that's like one of the best true damage
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Actually makes
and he's got red buff and IE for her.
Oh, yeah. Because without that, Caitlyn just like falls off super hard in like stage 5.
Dude, Crowan, you sound like you've been partying really hard.
I haven't been partying at all. It's like I'm getting over being sick. My voice is like a little dead, but you know, we're making it happen.
This guy's a professional caster and player.
He's actually a poet as well, by the way. That's what Quoven worked on his free time whenever he's not focusing on TFT and casting. He's actually been working on poetry, which is badass.
I can't see clearly. Is that an Echo 2?
Yes, it's an Echo 2.
Yeah, it's an Echo 2. Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Then his spot's really good. I mean, just 2-star frontline, 2-star carry is already, with true damage spat is already...
Nope, that's as far as the wires go.
Very safe.
enough.
I saw he was also playing Hearthstone.
Maybe full screen over there so we can see it there too.
Yeah.
This is from a Hearthstone cash out, right? Like a Hearthstone spot?
We didn't see. We literally just got here.
We just got here. So what ends up happening is the main broadcast, the main stage event, as well as these are staggered. So we just finished the main stage event, and someone was like, "Oh, Toast is streaming the Broccoli game." Partially is because the main stage game, our main hub is Phoenix, and he just went 8th. So we're like, oh, okay, let's maybe watch like Broccoli potentially do well and crush it for NA.
Yeah, I mean, this spot already looks great. Like I've seen true damage Caitlyn top 2 pretty much every game today. So
yeah, it's been really consistently good. It just fits really nice with the synergies, and also you can use it to even get to 9 and play for some really strong capped versions of the board too.
And I assume that's where we're at, right? There's no way we're rolling more on.
Oh, this is too stable.
8 from the spot.
He has an Echo too, yeah, right? So it has to be. There's like, what do you even roll for?
He's got frontline, he's got backline. I mean, Akali too, but he doesn't even have items, right? So it's just a tier on the Akali. There's really no reason to stay 8.
Okay, this 8-bit thing. How important? Okay, how important is 8-bit on Caitlyn? It feels like it's not at all, but I'm not sure if you guys disagree.
2 8-bit is like I think like pretty impactful.
Okay,
actually.
like is it something you go out of your way? Like, let's say you have a rapid fire Caitlyn or whatever, and it's like, do you go out of your way to play Garen on that board?
Yeah,
I think so. 2 Sentinel is like pretty solid as well, just for your whole board. It's not too awkward to slot in for the Caitlyn. Actually,
yeah, they also just buffed 8-bit by like a lot recently.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I think
definitely,
it's
definitely
useful.
real.
It just feels like in our lobbies we didn't see much Caitlyn action, so it's hard for me to tell. Theoretically, I feel like, oh, it's better, but like how much better?
I think it's dramatically underplayed as well.
Okay.
I think people came in with overall, the field came in with relatively narrow perception of forecast, when I think actually almost every forecast is viable. You just have to know the conditions for all of them and know like which ones you're open to on your level 8 roll downs.
I feel like that's a big symptom of just the lack of preparation on the patch, because people are traveling. Like, you know what? Just to add like another thing, stick to the fire. But a lot of international players got 0 practice on the patch because they were spending the day flying, and NA players were like practicing, and then taking like a 1-hour flight from LA.
And international players have been doing well overall. I don't know what the exact like stat breakdown is of the different regional representation, but I feel like the other regions are overperforming in terms of relative to number of participants.
They also said their best, to be fair, Bryce.
Well, it depends on the region, but yeah.
That's something that's impressed me about this patch, though, is that I think I've seen every paired like 2-star forecast combo go top 2.
I agree.
Every single one.
Yeah. And it's also really interesting too. You weren't necessarily here for the other, people stopping by, but like, there's a lot of people that disagree with each other that are pretty well respected. Oh my gosh, never mind. This Yone 3 just deleted the Caitlyn.
It was actually kind of close for a second, and then it wasn't close.
Well, to be fair, I don't think they win the game necessarily, but more so that there are always stable points in which they go 9 with it, and then they transition into like the typical boards.
Right.
I actually really like this version of TFT, where it feels like there's a lot of incentive to be meaningfully upgrading your board at each stage. Like the early game really always matters in TFT. The mid game feels more relevant this patch than a lot of it. Stage 4 feels really impactful as well. If you're rolling for 3 costs, you're playing on that tempo. If you're fast 8ing, then you're playing around those 4 costs. And then level 9 is the way that you actually cap out your board and win games most of the time.
There's many people who say like you should roll on level 6 like every single game pretty much, and at 7 as well, just to like make your efficient boards work out super, super well. Because you're not just pushing fast 9s like you were last patch, right? So it's
That's interesting, because I heard people say that, and I've heard also people saying like they're rolling at most once at 6 or 7.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah,
it's
just
so
for a new chosen. If I need a new chosen, I could just swap it out.
And I think it has to do a lot with how you're approaching the patch. Like Saint, for example, he's like, I'm fast 9 every game. You roll an 8-10% of your games. I'm just like, that is like so different than like 90% of the field.
Saint's always done that though.
Exactly.
I remember him as like the fast 9 guy. Yeah.
So it's so interesting because it works for him. He said that he tried rolling on 8 for like half the patch, and that's when he lost 400 LP and lost the boot camp. And so he was like, it's not rolling on 8, guys. And it's like, well, maybe it's like, it's not necessarily working with how you approach the patch.
And meanwhile, you've got someone like Soju saying that you literally cannot overroll on 8. He's like, it's just correct to just keep rolling.
You have to hit something, right? That's like that's his mantra right now. So it's a really interesting thing, and I think that makes me feel like in the future tournaments should be played on like newer patches almost.
I really like, at least for this type of tournament. Once you get to
sorry,
Crowin stays on that one. I think regionals and worlds should be like a solved meta state. I kind of want to see people Cooking
Like
no
local
way.
tournaments, you mean like for just a whole bunch of people coming in? Anything can happen, like makes it exciting kind of
It
thing?
makes it really exciting. Yeah,
That's fair,
okay.
that's fair.
Yeah. And different things for different scenarios.
And the act of
Yeah.
figuring out over the course of this weekend has been really fun. Like who's right, who's wrong.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I like that approach. I think it reminds me a lot of card games. That's why, because the who's right, who's wrong is like really interesting.
Yeah, I
See the
think
evolution throughout
it's
the whole
nice
tournament,
that
too.
even now it's not like completely solved. Like what, 2 days in,
Yeah,
like a bunch
people's-
of games.
Yep.
There's
Well-
still so much discussion on what version is correct.
And
like
I think
the
that's
Fast 9
that's because if we're being honest, we haven't really stress tested the patch yet, right? Like what's happened is you had really soft lobbies for a day, so we didn't really learn overly much about it because it's hard to get good data when there's that much skill disparity. And as time goes on and the lobbies get better and better, then we're actually really seeing how all this stacks up when it's played at a high level.
Yep. All right, Broccoli spreading out his components, trying to go to level 9. He's kind of in that middle of the tier where, like, if he takes any bad loss here, it feels like his level 9 plan is, like, kind of doomed. But I think, again, he'd be only rolling for Akali too, I think.
This fight looks free to me. He's going up against Sasa, who has twisted
TF.
with no Ziggs, no Sona in the back
all
line.
about front line
It's
at
just
this
it's just a
point.
Lowy as the front line as well. But here comes the damage
Oh,
for Caitlyn.
oh my god!
Oh, it's so close! Oh my god!
Okay.
Like I said, it was free fight, never in doubt.
I mean, it's things like where Caitlyn targets.
Yeah.
How do you manipulate Caitlyn's targeting, kiting?
So she targets the 4 or 5 if she's chosen furthest targets from where she is. So usually you want her opposite side from the enemy carry, and you kind of want to finesse their front line to not block the spot or the path between her and the backline carry. So there's some like gimmicks to playing her, but usually you just put her in a corner, hope that she's diagonal to the enemy, and just pray for the best.
Interesting note, Broccoli just is purely in playing for top 4 mode. He's full
Yeah.
Cinza here for a Corky 1 for the 4 8-bit trait, so he's just trying to preserve as much HP as he can and eke out placements.
See, 4-8, I think that's kind of fake. The 4-8, the 4-8.
That's
really interesting.
I mean, it is a spike, I guess. I mean,
it is, but it's
he hasn't
it's
even been
so
stacking.
fake.
Like, look at his 8-bit on the right. It's like so low.
It's the fakest spike. Like Broccoli needs to win 1 out of the 3 fights to go 9 after Carousel, and he could have cleared that out because it's a top 2 cutoff, right? I know What did he do in game 1?
He went first.
Oh, okay.
So he could be like saying like I want to play for a safe placement and just like ride that momentum. He also is naturally a much more top 4 oriented player by his own admission.
Dude, this
Well,
Poppy.
I think from his spot though, like you're not getting enough money to hit a specific 2-star 5 cost. Right?
Wait, is it fake though with the true damage emblem? We gotta understand the mix of the AD with that true damage.
That's fair.
Is it does feel like it's a lot.
How much is it? Can we can't hover.
I believe it goes from
We can ask Toast to hover.
4.5 to 7.5, I think. Something
it's
like
around
that.
that. It's around that,
per stack.
Yeah, it's. I don't think it's too small an amount, but it's definitely not something that you would like, put all your eggs in one basket and chase for.
So at this point, he's basically capped out, right? Just Akali 2. There's not a whole lot else he can do to his board.
Yeah, I mean,
he could definitely drop Garen Corky if he lives long enough to, but it's just hard for me to imagine him getting enough gold to do that.
Can we get Sona in somehow?
Yeah, I mean, you'd like to, but we can't even buy it.
Is it
I
worth
don't think Sona
cutting
with no Ginsus is playable.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And he wants to go 3rd item for Akali on this carousel for sure.
If you do hit a Rage Blade, could you just go like 5 true damage, or is that too valuable?
I don't think so. I think 6 true damage is like one of the very clear winners of the patch. It's definitely very
Oh my
strong.
god, true damage Caitlyn on the other side, and that's Akali too. He just met his father.
Well,
I mean, so and that guy's level 8 too. That's Coral. Lancey went 7th. That was one of his competitions for top standings.
It's like Giant Slayer Akali. That's about it, though.
Giant Slayer Akali
Giant
should
Slayer's
be
very
really
good, yeah.
strong.
She hits frontline a lot, so
Yeah,
it's
nuke the
pretty strong.
tanks.
Also, I
It's
believe
taken-
the true damage is multiplicative with the % damage increase here, because it's additional true damage of the original.
I've heard that
damage,
before. I haven't had it confirmed, but I've heard that before.
does he have Shred, or is it even Shroud? Why was I thinking about
Emo
Emo?
emblem. Oh, he's an Emo in already. Oh, he's a vet. He's a Mumu.
Okay.
Emo Akali. That's kind of woke. I've never heard of that before. If he ends up going for that.
Does it help any cutoffs? Maybe maybe you should go.
Yeah, it sounds like tech.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Watching Coral's board right now.
Oh, that's one of the guys that was in my group earlier. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
that's
guy's the
correct.
former league pro who went to Worlds and I forgot which year. Kenny, you would know.
I don't
Coral
remember.
at EDG. Okay.
But yeah, he's like a pro TFT player, and he gets criticized a lot by NA players, saying that they think his macro game plan is usually incredible, but they think his execution and some of his in-game decision making is like really flawed.
That's part of what makes TFT cool, though, is that you can be a really good player because, like, Saint can be sloppy in his play, but his macro is usually really good. And when he's shining, it's because he has a macro edge. It means he's figured out something about the meta that other players aren't adjusted to properly.
Nice, top 4. And Broccoli won, and he's high enough to get at least a 3rd, I think. It's about whether or not either he can play for 2nd. If he can play for 2nd, 1-2 is such a good position for the rest of the standings.
I think it's completely out of his hands, though, honestly. I mean, at this point, he's just rolling down, hoping for the last Akali copy.
Well, in his hands, positioning with his Caitlyn's like still like really important.
I mean, his Caitlyn knives are great.
Oh, yeah.
And he has little buddies.
I do think this is Bis Caitlyn. I think red buff IE. Assuming you have Shroud somewhere, and I believe that's in.
Oh,
even
the
Shroud on his Echo,
fancy feat. Is he going to be opposite side?
Going up against Yone 3.
He is. And last time when he had this fight, wow, there's triple carry now, by the way. Viego, Yone, and Zed. There's just so much to deal with here.
Destroyed last time.
Yeah, this might be rough.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, last time the Yone was on the same side and got onto the Caitlyn right away. This fight's very different. He created space on the map, and that's why he did the double fake out. I think this is very smart.
I think
also, the Akali lived the whole fight. What the fuck?
Yeah. Also, I think the crowd divers stunned Caitlyn while she was already ulting, so it basically got no value. I think last time she got stunned.
Yeah.
I wish that they could click how much damage that Akali 1 did, because she lived the whole time, and it makes me think that she actually went Super Saiyan.
Is Emo Akali the tech? Is that?
That's what I'm wondering. Like,
I
everyone's
think it's
talking
just 6 true damage, honestly. Yeah.
And everyone's like wondering about the mana breakpoint with AP, and it's like because the AP scales for the amount of refund she gets, and like Emo just gives her the ability to cast like infinite. I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if she all of a sudden did like random like 5K out of nowhere. That'd be
Dude,
nuts.
Is it ever a win out if he hits Akali too?
I mean, 6 true damage cap is really high. There's a reason why Milk tried to force it every single time he had a single spatula angle whatsoever. He would pivot his entire board no matter what the true damage. And so he strongly believes in it. And when Milk's onto something like that, there's got to be some truth behind it.
Okay, so he's selling a Mumu to play Poppy. He's got Kiana to play over Yasuo.
Kiana's huge.
Huge.
Sona, but passes.
We didn't really hit any of our upgrades.
Even Kiana 1's like so much value, I think, though.
So we're dropping for 8-bit. He must be playing against an Akali player or a Caitlyn player.
Caitlyn player is Coral, who's the Caitlyn. Actually, it's both. But
what item do you go here?
Front line, probably.
For some reason, I think, yeah, Val makes sense. Val's really okay here if it's a fast fight, right? Because true damage is like really burst oriented.
I've heard some people talk about Val cutoffs because fights are getting faster and faster. So getting that first ulti out is getting more important.
Exactly. Top 4 or top 3? No.
Oh, wow.
No one died?
I mean, surely this guy he just fought will. Oh, someone died.
Oh, okay. Well, so, yeah, dude, top 3 is great. We are on.
And the fact that we're still hard stuck on this whole friggin' Akali 1 is brutal.
That is sort of what Cronin was saying though. He kind of made his bid by going to 9 for literally like one cost. So, like he was poor for the rest of the game.
Well, now I guess it's just Ghost RNG. Oh, there's the Akali. Nice.
Okay. Nice. The classic like hit what you're looking for and then die right after.
He gets Ghost here surely.
Sasa is
doesn't look like it's Ghost. Isn't Sasa the weak board though? Like I feel like this board is beatable.
Sasa was a disco.
It's the disco board. It's TF. He still doesn't have Sona.
He definitely should have this, right?
And we're a lot stronger than we were the last time. We have Akali 2 with 3 items. Last time we did not have Akali. We had Akali 1 with a tier.
You also have an Illaoi eating up TF cards.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this fight's like a for sure win.
Yeah.
This board feels like a really good matchup for us.
1-2, Caitlyn true damage once again.
All right, Broccoli, let's fucking go.
No, I think he has a good beat on this right now. I wonder if this match is winnable with Akali too. I wonder if Edge of Night actually makes the big difference because I think that's what Curl has over on his Akali.
Yeah, so it's been Akali 1 versus Akali 2, and his Akali, Broccoli has lost his Akali early in the fight both times, and both times the Akali's gotten back onto this Caitlyn. And so the question is, how do we? And now we've got Illaoi tentacles, so that will help. And just stalling.
Maybe it's Copium, but I actually think with the Akali 2 and the Kiana and like actually be able to position it could change the fight. I think Broccoli could.
And I think positioning is gonna be huge here. So he gets his Echo in front, so he's gonna get a stun on this Akali early in this fight.
The Akali's also safe, I believe. It's not gonna get hit by the Caitlyn, or it'll get hit once, I think.
Big CC on the Akali already. Our Akali's dead though.
Yeah. Wait.
His Akali's dead.
It's still winnable.
It's Caitlyn versus Caitlyn.
Just eight
Big
ulti,
cast?
ulti. Okay. I mean, we have better items on our Caitlyn for sure.
Yeah. And I can't tell if the Edge Knight is going to swing things. I think, is that Kali only 2 items as well? An 8-bit spats. Is that for him? I don't know what that's worth.
You can just make Kuro take it at
Might
least.
as well.
Okay.
Okay. A pentakill emblem.
It's probably better than anything else here.
Yeah.
Maybe a third item for Echo.
The only thing that justifies like a second item for Kiana probably to help keep her alive.
I don't know about a Kiana 1 getting more than 1 item. I don't think it'll help too much.
It feels like in these mirrors though, that extra survival could actually end up being okay. Technically, you did pick another Kiana.
Titan, you just lack the vision. It's a Kiana 2 after we win this fight. Next shot.
Also, he put 8-bit on it, so maybe this Kiana ends up doing a lot of damage.
Positioning feels so impactful in these
Probably
fights,
not,
right? He needs to get CC on the enemy Akali. He needs to keep his Akali safe as long as he can. He needs to keep his Caitlyn safe as long as he can. Kiana is also a really important, impactful unit.
Yeah.
See how it shook out. So this time, his Akali is going to take...
Ooh, they swapped to Ziggs.
His Akali is not going to take any aggro. Ziggs chosen, plus Sona. Wow, they've really changed their board. They are completely capped out now. Sona 2, Ziggs 2 with True Damage Emblem.
True Damage Ziggs doesn't sound that good to me.
Caitlyn is not threatening backline this time, though. Is this fight slow enough?
I think Broccoli wins.
Yeah, Broccoli wins.
I don't see why True Damage Ziggs would be like that much better.
Yeah, and the thing about that Sona Ziggs board is it's really about infinite stall, right? It's about prolonging fights and overwhelming your opponent, and that's not really what the True Damage line is trying to accomplish.
Yeah, it's a bit of a slower fight with Ziggs for sure. Also, I know for sure that the Dazzler is multiplied by true damage. So maybe he was thinking like, maybe I get some like crazy damage by putting those two together.
See that. I didn't think about that. I was just thinking about it just his ability. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, Kaiden, you're kind of smart, man. That's
yeah, welcome fucking back, Kaiden.
What the heck?
I'm having fun. This set is too lit.
Isn't it so good?
Yeah, so many things about it.
Okay, let's see it. Can Brocky go 1-1?
There's just so much shit on this board. It's insane. Okay, this is big. Kiana's casting on the Grogs, which has Warmogs, so it's going to take a bunch of Warmogs and extra HP to get through, which is really, really good. The Sona's almost dead on the other side. Sona's dead. This fight is fucking... Oh, the Akali! No!
Caitlyn stepped into it.
So close.
There is no fucking way.
Into it. Oh. Damn.
NT.
That was a good run.
You didn't win 3 fights there.
Top
Tough.
2.
1-2 is still really good.
1-2 is really good. You can swap back to main, by the way.
All right, I'm going to hop off for now.
All right, thank you for stopping by.
Of course, Spike. So do you want back on?
Unless
you're welcome to stay if you want. It's totally up to you.
Yeah. We're just at this point. We're actually just full on co-stream. This is pretty fun. We're just bouncing back and forth between POVs. So we're jumping back onto main broadcast. We got Phoenix. Phoenix needs to go like big here because he just went 8th.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. It's Michael, chat. He's back for his own stream. Pog. How are the chicken strips?
Oh, they were good. There's one left. You want it?
Yeah, actually, kind of. Sounds good.
Pretty good.
Is it good?
I'm too lazy to get up though.
Okay, that's fair.
I think Sarah's guarding it.
Sarah's guarding it. Respect. I'll grab it. Okay.
Oh, mainstream. What's going on?
So Double is lowest in HP. Ripple. Malala's near the top again. He's the only win streaker in the lobby. Malala is on the country board.
So we're rooting for Malala because he went first, right? So if he puts another good performance, he's really likely to go through.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And obviously Phoenix, if he can pick it up. I don't even know what Phoenix's board is like. Do we know?
We've not seen his board at all yet.
Okay. I mean,
he's component Buffett. Like, it's actually kind of good.
Component Buffett.
No, on Wolves, like this comp, like if you don't have good items on Samira, your Samira is just completely worthless.
Yeah.
But like you're guaranteed to get.
Do you think IE is more important than Last Whisper first? Because that's what you actually did in your game.
It is.
Okay.
The stats, like there's one item that's like negative like 1.3 delta. And it's IE.
It's IE.
And then after that, it's Last Whisper. And then after that, it doesn't matter. GSDB, Guard Breaker.
Did you hear about the rumors that double IE is Samira Abyss?
Oh,
True Abyss?
Yeah. It's not True Abyss, but it's Abyss.
What does that
mean?
Well,
No. It's like fake. It's like fake, but not fake. It's like
okay.
If you put
now I get it. Thank you.
No, the thing is, it's like it's the delta's barely better, but the play rate is a lot lower.
Okay, so we don't. So in other words, we don't know.
So it's like it's not true
Gotcha.
Biss. It's just like it's Biss. But like because the play rate is a lot lower, like you can't like Yeah.
Yeah, you can't take it. You have to take it with a grain of salt. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I got it.
In my own games, I only played Samira with Gold Collector Opener, and I played it twice. It actually really popped off. I feel like I've never played it unless it's like Gold Collector.
Yeah,
Obviously,
that's
there's
what
slots for it.
Raptor was just saying that he thinks True Biss is
Gold Collector. I agree.
She
I
farms
agree.
you so much in stage like 3 and 4. It's absolutely
It makes sense.
disgusting.
I mean, she just becomes ace again from set 7.
Yeah, pretty
or
much.
set 8 rather. Aphelios, is this Heartsteel? I can't tell. They're coming up the synergy bar. Okay, let's look at Phoenix. He's 44 EXP. He rolled 0 times. He's 47 HP.
Okay, so we're
not
fast
HP.
aiding.
47. Oh, the team comp is worth 47 gold.
Oh, by the way, the gold thing is divided by half the number of rolls. It's gold spent on rolls, not number of rolls.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's dude. It was like 62 rolls in one game. I was like, that is unreal. You rolled 120 something gold.
But I actually haven't seen main broadcast as much. These stats are cool.
Yeah, it is really cool.
Yeah. It's a little extra at times. It's just like here's like 32 numbers for you to look at in like size 16 font, but like
a lot to digest.
I'm sure once they figure out like what are the important stats, it'll be really cool to watch.
I still struggle with the visual clarity on the stuff on the right hand side, the like streaks and the golden stuff.
Yeah, I think it's the size of the screen. We're using computer monitors because most core streamers are sitting at the desk and we're like, let's sit back on the couch.
Yeah, Phoenix is level 750 on 3-5.
Oh, not bad.
Like
pretty good.
At 85 HP.
Did he win the round? I can't tell. How can you?
Yeah,
tell
he did. No. Okay, if it's white, it means they won, but they're not on a streak. And if it's blue, it means they're losing.
I mean, if you're level 750, that just means you got a giga opener.
Yeah, and he's got 85
he won
HP.
2. He won 2 in a row, basically.
Yeah. And he's got 85 HP. His bot's so good.
I mean, NA just won 2.
Let's go.
I mean, he just won 8th, so it's like.
No, it's a bounce back. He was just building up the storyline, more dramatic comeback finish.
I mean, I'm down for Phoenix to be final lobby. I'm like, fuck it, I'm down for him to just win the event.
Do you guys see the percentage of likelihood of hitting R3?
What was it?
I don't know, but it was like I just passed it, and it showed how many NARs are left in the pool. It showed 10 out of 20. Like the game is just telling, like the broadcast is just telling everybody how many NARs are left.
That's kind of cool.
It's awesome.
That is really cool.
It's really cool. We're just scratching the surface of what it's going to be like to kind of bring bigger picture of a TFT lobby to
Wait,
life.
I'm so jealous.
Via stats.
What the heck? That's like poker. Like how many diamonds or something are left in the
I mean,
deck?
you literally, it just says the outs and odds at all times.
Exactly.
It's really nice.
Like breakdowns you do after games with that too is like, oh, there's so much opportunity there.
Yeah.
Oh man, where was this when we were casting?
Wait, is
Hey,
white mean
work in
the fight's
progress.
over, or it's not over yet?
What's up?
White.
How do you know if they won or not?
White is their current streak, and white means that they're currently winning, but they're not on a hot streak. So double 61, 7th place, won 3 in a row.
Okay.
But he hasn't streaked. Ripple won 2, Dobbs won 1.
Okay, I
yeah,
gotcha.
and then the blue is how many lost. So Phoenix just lost 1. But he's top in HP.
I feel like we have to make win streaking like red or something.
Yeah,
The white
yeah.
and
They're
blue-
reinventing the wheel here.
The white and blue, especially since the whole thing is white and
There's
blue.
a lot of white on this, actually.
Yeah, just tons. That's
Like
what I'm saying.
white,
I think
gold.
I just feel like the visual clarity on this is a little bit.
Yeah.
I like what they're trying to do though.
No, that's good stuff. It's good stuff. We're talking more about the
I think it's
graphics in the game.
Okay, so
Golden Answer.
Turtle
He's level
Duckling.
8.
Turtle Duckling looks like he's getting ready to 4-1.
Yeah, level 850.
I think he's just going fast 9.
Fast 9.
I think I was told that
I
he
don't
tries to fast 9
know.
every game.
He's
I mean, from
52.
this spot though, like, dude, if you try to fast 9 from this spot,
Like you have to roll.
he's gonna die. Like,
Yeah, 52 HP.
I think I don't know how close he is to the next cash out, but like, he's probably just gonna get 1 cash out, sell the Cassante, and roll. But like, sometimes you have to like roll pretty deep, and then you're just gonna be dead.
Dude, double spot looks sus as fuck. He's 4-1 all in. He's 54 HP.
He rolled to 0 though.
Rolled to 0, and he had to buy Nico.
Oh, this is Phoenix. This is Phoenix spot. He has MF too.
We're all in too. Our spot is also sus as fuck.
Rolled to
Everyone
0,
4-1
it's
rolled
on
to
an
0, and it feels like no one really hit.
Do you think he bought this MF, or do you think he rolled with MF on his board?
No, he bought it. He bought it.
Soju,
Okay.
can you move your mic a little bit closer to your face? People are saying it's too low.
Oh yeah.
You're good.
Sorry.
thanks. No, you're good.
He might actually just open sell this turn. I'm pretty sure he bought it. 'cause
Stay. Oh, come on.
I mean, you can tell because his gold will go up.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, Katarina. Still. Malala's playing Katarina still at 4. I guess he's trying to go for a 4-2. Oh, Prismatic.
Bulk.
Bulk, like the bros. He
So
didn't
Hugman
even
is
roll
so-
left. He was just like, all right, bet. Bulk.
Hugman's so good. Okay, so we're wait.
Oh.
See,
I guess we didn't see
I
everything,
mean,
but we
there's
can't
just
really
no
see it.
way you can't see fucking anything, man. Show me his transition.
I mean, you can if you have amazing eyesight. He's rolling top left right now. That's a Oregon headliner.
Oh, okay. Very good. Oh, we missed it. No, this is good. Why would we watch someone transition when we could watch this person sitting here doing nothing? Agreed? Agreed.
Like, he's not rich enough to go 9, and
Talent
then next turn,
search.
he's going to be like 2 lives. And
Dude, this guy's playing for the Giga win outs.
Like, nah,
My God.
This can't be right. Like,
Talent search fight. This guy's living a week in the past. This was exactly how you played it last patch.
It's gonna take way too much.
This dude has 0 games in the current patch before this tournament, I think. There's no way, man.
I mean, he's in the top 32. What a beast.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, he might be a genius.
Might be.
St. Vicious probably good proofs. We'll see.
Okay, where's all in for TF board? Everybody's all in.
I mean, except for Turtle Duncan, which is actually really bad for him. If everyone's all in, he's just going to take a bunch
That's actually
of
a part of the it's a huge part of the problem with trying to fast 9 in this meta is that the 3 costs are all in stage 4 and the 4 costs are all in stage 4, so you're just going to take a beating.
Theoretically, all his decisions make sense. If he has the HP, he can get there, but I don't think he will.
What did it? Oh, okay. Minus 15. So
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably going to open Cell Cassante here, right? But the thing is, it's like, is that cash out really worth you being 2 lives? Like,
I mean, assuming we can even see the cash outs.
okay, he got gold for his cash out, so I mean, if he stacks one more, he can 9 next turn with
84 gold.
Oh, he's rolling. I think he's rolling to replace the Cassante, and he's going to try to survive until 5-1.
Yeah, Tome.
He bought MF.
From his cash outs.
He's like rolling. I'm so confused. If you're rolling, why are we...
Wait, he bought the MF and he's still rolling?
What? What is happening?
No, there's no way.
I mean, this MF
There's no way you buy the MF.
The MF does nothing. There's no way you buy this fucking MF, man.
So dizzy.
Yeah, he's lost. He's not popping his Tome either.
I mean, it's correct to roll, though. He's not
correct to roll.
Yeah, I think rolling, but you should be rolling like deep here, right?
That's
like
the
really deep.
Like, what if you roll too deep and now you can't go 9 and you're just 2 lives for no reason?
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm pretty sure he never should have been trying to fast 9. He should have just rolled for stabilization and then gone 9.
Yeah. Oh, this game's over. GG's.
I mean, what are we waiting this Tome for? I guess he wanted to put new traits in.
But he didn't, though. Is the thing? The only traits he put in
was
that he swapped were MF. So now he has
Dead.
things he can hit that he doesn't want.
I mean, this is a good loss. So like,
yeah, it's a good loss.
He's still 2 lives, I guess.
But we're in this no man's land, right? Like you can't go 9, and you're not committing your gold on 8.
Yeah.
Ziggs.
Oh, we're actually in the other lobby. Pog.
Okay. Oh, they gave us. Okay, they gave us tournament access. Great. Because we shouldn't just have Toast stream up the whole time. We want to be able to control what we want to.
Do we want to finish this game and then go to the broccoli game?
I'm down.
Okay, so are they gonna get sound from this, Dan, or is this fine?
Yes.
Okay, so let's make sure they don't get sound from this.
Okay, give me 1 second. No, we're good. Okay. TF2 is pretty big here for Michael. Sona. I mean, his board looks pretty solid.
Looks really good.
It's also efficient. There's a lot of like cheap
bulk.
units.
Yeah, and then he has like giga bulk value.
That is true.
Sona as well, bro. This board is
Sona empowers this board so much. The difference between this board with and without Sona is insane.
He actually has a lot more HP. Even though he's 6, it looks like he has like 50 HP, which is pretty good. Oh man.
Bro, and then now he rolls deep, but he's just like, bro, he didn't even roll that deep.
No, he picked Rapid Fire Emblem.
Oh, nah, like this.
Wait. That's a tactic. You know why? You know why he picked Rapid Fire Emblem? Because there's a giant meme that the best item on Ziggs Delta was Rapid Fire Emblem. That was like, because it was like
that you made it to Lucian though, right?
Yeah, exactly. But that was last patch. Not this patch.
This could easily just be a nerves diff, right? Like he's a lesser known commodity. We don't know anything about him, and he's on the main stage.
I think so.
For top 32, which is pretty tough. So I feel for this guy. Like
I feel for him, but he clearly looks like he's playing a different patch to me. I'm just kind of call it what it is. This looks like he just is playing the previous patch and does not know what to do right now in this patch. But that's just 1 game sample size. Maybe he played every other game flawlessly.
It's the chosen he's looking for.
12.9%. He just hit a 12.9%.
Hog?
And he has his Ziggs.
That was an 8 points. Oh no! Now it turns to 8 points.
He's not going to get in. Get Ziggs in. Get Ziggs in.
Wait, why did we buy this Rapid Fire Emblem otherwise?
He can put Ziggs in over...
yeah, just cut 1 disco.
Well, he can cut a disco. He can also cut Set.
Yeah, or just replace Nami, like Ziggs for Nami.
Oh, no, because you want 4 Dazzler.
4 Dazzler, yeah.
Oh, is it 4 Dazzler? Oh, you're right. Okay, we still want the Ziggs, though.
I mean, either way, like, his board is good, but, like, dude, it's not one life good.
He could have had this board
Yeah,
three turns
you're right.
ago. That's the real problem,
yes,
right?
Yes, he waited way too long to roll. It's the big problem.
Oh, he's dead. All right, GG's.
Yeah.
Rough.
Like, there's no way that's a 9. Like, bro, his spot is not that good.
Sag. I mean, I want the underdogs to do well.
Yeah,
this,
totally.
This is their opportunity
Like,
to prove
this is a
themselves.
9. Like, this is a 9.
Yeah. He's also, like, very healthy.
Yeah, well, he did what you have to do.
48 HP.
He got stable. He got a real backline and a real frontline, right? He's got a Mumu 2 with 3 items. He's got a primary carry in this Ezreal.
I mean, this is a really good demonstration, at least on paper. We didn't watch how Stage 4 played, but why people like Dissoap think Ezreal's just broken. Because you actually give him the Hearthstone cash out to accelerate 9. Wait.
Oh, great. Nice.
Huh?
And also,
A
he
big
has
shot
Silver
emblem?
Spoon, so 5-1 is perfect.
Actually, there's even one big shot emblem.
I'm pretty sure he wanted to pivot. I don't think he has any interest in playing big shot. I might
Maybe
have
Guardian.
You just do Guardian.
Yeah.
It's only a real choice.
High key, you could take Super
I mean,
Fan.
but you don't have to pivot. That's what's really interesting.
High key Super Fan doesn't sound that bad because if you only have to play 2 units.
I feel like when the lobby, you do have to pivot, though. Like, you're not going to stay on Heartsteel Ezreal for the whole game.
For
right?
sure not. I would never take big shot in that
Solus
spot.
might. I'm just telling you. Solus is a big believer in 4 big shot. He thinks 4 big shot Ezreal is the nuts.
He does.
So,
Solus kind of good at this patch, too. So
he's
who are we
better
say-
than
who are
us.
we to say he's wrong? He's
That's
there.
true.
Okay, double 61.
He's a Kiana, too.
I feel like Double played this game. He just hit the Kiana, too. I feel like Double played this game really well. We looked at his spot, and it was like just a weird hodgepodge of units and items, and he somehow got an 8 win streak going.
He's playing 4 Sentinel, 4 KDA, Spellweaver board
He's
with Kiana too.
Our bro is cooking. He's playing some great TFT this event.
Wait, what is this guy's board? I don't even.
Mosher Poppy with Heartsteel. Oh, he's playing the 3. This is the Ezreal board.
Oh, like the 3 Heartsteel TF Ezreal?
Oh no, this is Ripple Overdrive. Never mind. They have Dobbs on the screen, which was.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I am
They
lost.
switched so much. It's so fucking
Oh
hard
my god.
We got full transitions happening on level 9.
Oh,
Ripple on the right, and
Sona.
The guy on the left got chosen Yorick.
skipping Jazz Lucian.
Lowy.
I assume we skipped that, right?
Yeah, it's not that good.
It's not good.
Like, how much gold does he have
Doesn't he,
left?
doesn't he need backline? He doesn't have backline.
It's Ezreal, too.
Oh, Ezreal 2. Okay, we're chilling. Okay. Okay.
Lowy with TG. Pretty good items, actually.
Yeah.
Is it Lucky Gloves? No. Oh, it is. Lucky Gloves. He has another glove you can
That's
pick up.
huge then, because Lucky now that the TG on the Alawi is actually really big.
Yeah, Gold Collector, Ezreal, big cast, doesn't wipe the back line. Okay, I think we lack damage.
Yeah, I mean this Ezreal
It's a
build.
good, it's a decent-ish loss.
Yeah. It's
but
actually
like,
it's hard to get damage from the spot in general though.
Oh, do we win? Oh no, okay, we don't. It was actually closer than I thought it'd be. You know, I really do think Ezreal's pretty underrated. The more I'm like watching it, it's like, man, this unit actually can do a lot.
Ezreal's good. It's better than Jhin.
Yeah,
Axe is a
for
real
sure.
duo carry now with the Z2.
Yes. Okay, this is Ripple's POV. Wait, Phoenix went from 1st to 7th.
We didn't see any of it. No idea what happened.
And the Sona doesn't even have Ginsu. Like, why is he even on the board?
Great question.
Is it a synergy thing? No.
Fun.
What would you replace it with?
Anything.
Literally anything. Thresh.
Like a Thresh?
Yeah, Thresh. Second Thresh with Guardian. Hope it casts.
Kiana onto this Even Shroud. Oh, this is Lucky Gloves. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix is playing Lucky Gloves. He's playing Karthus, Akali, Kiana.
This board looks like a pile of garbage.
Yeah, it does.
Wait, hold on.
Unless.
Because Karthus is never casting. This Karthus, you had 20 seconds to cast.
This spot's doomed.
It's not an 8th, I guess.
It's over Phoenix.
It's not a 7th.
It's just fucking over, unfortunately.
Sag. Pentakill for Phoenix. Actually, it could be big if he needs it. Oh, he's a red buff. Probably red buff.
I think he's just, yeah, I mean, it's the only card this item.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it does help cast.
Yeah.
He doesn't have Pentakill.
Wait, he's not even playing Pentakill at all?
Unless the synergy bar on the left is not what he's playing. Yes, Guardian, Superfan, True Damage, Crowd Diver, Executioner.
Yeah, it should be. That's correct.
He has no Pentakill,
This
not even a
board
little.
is pathetic.
Told you about to kick him from the server.
I mean, he was pretty rich.
Yeah, we still get to see any of the transitions. We don't know.
Yeah. My guess is
he's been playing well. I assume he just missed.
He probably missed a lot. Like he's still on like only one copy of Akali, right?
Yeah.
He's stuck on Thresh, Headliner. This is rough.
Yeah, it looked like he wanted to play around Chew damage and just didn't get around there. Going up against TF, double Rage Blade Sona.
Woof.
We are dead.
Yep.
I don't know if he can win this fight, though.
Maybe Karthus can actually cast twice this fight, though.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Sona's dead. Sona's dead. No ramp.
Oh, okay. That's big.
Our front line's dead.
Cast.
We're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, that's not good. Or actually, wait, low
Third
key.
cast. Third cast.
Low key? Does Karthus cast 3 times?
No, we don't have pentakill bonus. No, we don't have pentakill. Even if he casts it, I'm pretty sure he does like half of the remaining TF life.
All right, well, that's not good. Now he's just sitting here like, I don't even want to play anymore.
Yeah, it's over.
I mean, he's playing for money.
Yeah,
and he kind of said that he needed the money, so. It's actually like a couple grand that he could play for, which is like pretty decent. Smoke. Okay, do you guys want to? I mean, we could stay for the rest of this game. We could also watch. Actually, Malala and Ripple are.
I feel like we finished this because we're already, and it's only stage 2 in the other game, so.
Fair enough.
Chat, we have both monitors up, by the way, so if you're saying things we can't see it, sorry.
No, no one's typing anything. Okay, Ripple. I mean, you can also pull up your phone or something.
That's fine.
Ripple Ziggs 2 Headliner. With Zed.
Blue buff Sona. That second cast is coming.
I mean, the first cast is obviously the most important, but yeah, second cast.
The first cast just happened. It's 17 seconds into the fight.
One more.
Oh, the bomb! Oh!
This is a 5th.
Wow.
Wow.
That feels terrible. Double 61 hits everything. When everyone dies, so they're back in the pool.
He did hit for sure, but he was winning before he hit all
We're
of
getting
this.
farmed by 2 French cousins.
We're getting farmed by one of the best players in the world.
Dobbs was level 9.
And his cousin.
I mean, collectively, Malala's up against like 6 Worlds appearances right now.
Yeah.
It's 6 World finalists and Malala in the top 4.
He trained for this. He beat Soju head-to-head, and then after that, everything's easy.
Yeah. I do think Campus is a little bit underrated. Campus in general actually has been known as a really greedy player. His profile as a French player is that he fast 9 like a lot. So I'm pretty sure last patch he probably was like a beast. This patch I'm not entirely sure nearly as much, but when you're practicing with like, you know, the French community, you generally get pretty good. So he's probably really solid as well in this patch.
Wait, who's on the left there? Who's that board? That top 4?
Yeah, it's
this
top 4.
board looks terrible.
Yeah, how did that top 4?
Which one?
Lucian
One on the left. You know what it is? It's just you don't have bulk or whatever. Oh no, it is bulk. It is bulk. That's why. Like it looks bad, but the thing is when you have like bulk and like these combat augments, like even the worst boards look good with bulk. But it doesn't look good. That's I don't know.
Oh man, this is Caitlyn Lucian. Kind of dealing a lot of damage. Okay, but our front line like super sucks. And this Lucian's even worse. Oh my god.
Wait, I don't even think Lucian's bad. Everyone talks shit about Lucian, but like, what about Jin? Like that unit is not clickable.
I feel like Jin has conditions that make him pop off. I have yet to see the conditions that make Lucian pop off.
Exact same thoughts on it.
I think Lucian is so bad, and that's why it's good, because you can put any items on him and he'll do something. Like the worst Lucian items, he's still going to do something.
He's so bad that he's going to do something.
No, I mean, 7k damage from Lucian, like that's not even bad.
If you actually have infinite frontline, I'm pretty sure Jin is the best carry in the game, but you need so much conditions to make it work. You need like Yorick 2, Alawi 2, Thresh 2.
Like at that point, it doesn't really matter what carry you have though, right? It's like you just put 2
but the thing is, if you have an opponent who's in a similar boat where they also have infinite frontline, then it does matter.
Yeah, because they're on a timer.
Oftentimes the true cap out fights, Jin can win.
Yes, that part I agree with for sure. Especially if you can nuke like a really key frontliner early.
He's frontlining against Kiana now, so he's farming infinite. That's so good.
Okay, double 61 versus Michael.
Bro, this guy is a fucking beast.
Oh
he just farmed his cousin.
It's on a 15
Cousin
streak.
on cousin crime.
Oh, Malala top. Oh, Malala went 4th. Never mind.
Which is fine. He
That's
went 1-4, right?
1-4 is really good.
It's really good.
1-4 is really good. And Michael, another top 3. Wait, I feel like these guys are just taking turns passing around top 4.
It feels like it's 3 players that are really competitive. What did Double go in the first lobby?
I think he went like 4th. I think it was 4, and then I think Malala played Michael top 2. Third was, it might have actually been double. Either way, it's like these players are like right now in just 2 games. There's only 2 games sample size, but they're gapping everybody right now. Oh, it might have been Ripple actually. It might have been Ripple.
And Ripple got a 5th.
Another good top 2 from Michael.
Yeah, he's just rolling to 0 and 8 because he already knows like double won the game. So.
Yeah, but like he played a really efficient board.
He did.
And you can tell because he's really healthy with like a bunch of 1-stars, which means just like.
It's well played.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's well played.
Can we swap over to this?
Yes, we can. All right.
Like, Double's a fucking beast.
Yeah. He's actually really good. Okay, so we are live in spectator mode.
Okay.
Hold on one second. There's a finesse thing that has to happen here. Okay, so we're on Clancy's POV. He's at 62 HP, and he has Jewel Lotus, Sleight of Hand. Who do you want to talk about? Broccoli. Broccoli has 2 healthy and binary airdrop.
Oh,
that's kind of interesting. 2 healthy is generally good with like Superfan. You can play like a couple different variations of it, but people usually play with KDA because you can get like Spellweavers for cheap, like Seraphine and Gragas. Okay, what do you think about this spot, Soju?
He's kind of poor.
Level 620, 33.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like spots like this, what's Broccoli scores?
1 and 2.
Okay, yeah, if he plays it like if he plays it where he just maintains a strong board for the rest of the game with his low econ, he'll probably get top 4. So like if he's 1-2, like this spot's good. But if this is your first game, like it's not that good because like you're capped to like a 3rd. But like your floor is 5th, right? Like there's no way you can get worse.
Is Manazane Senna like really crazy interaction or what? Is it Manazane and Shojin? Is that what it is?
There's like another interaction, but I don't really want to talk about it because I don't know if it's.
Yeah. Secret tech.
All right. Experion is streaking with also Senna. That's weird. The Senna 2 players are doing really well. All right, 5 KDA. And then the Farmer playing Guardians. Looks like maybe around Headliner, like Tarek, something like that. Maybe a Mumu. Okay.
Wait, can you get a Koro spot?
Yes. Koro spot is playing. He's playing around Headliner KDA.
Headliner KDA, level 7. Holy shit.
Aren't these like the best edgelord items for like a call or something like that, or any edgelord?
And he's clear mind.
Like
Okay.
Zed?
Well, he won.
He won?
I think Chinese
7.
players are really good at like just being super greedy. And like if they're in a spot where it's like you can get away with greeting, like here, like clear mind, 50 gold, board's good. Bro, this is okay. He's
in general.
I mean, is the board good? He has 1 2-stars as headliner.
No, it's not the board that's good. It's more so his econ's in a good spot.
Yeah.
He's really rich.
And he's healthy.
And he's
super healthy.
So like even if he loses these next 2 rounds, he can go to level 8 ahead of tempo. And then even if you roll a little bit on 8, you're still not on 5-1. So it's like this spot, like he's gonna be level 9, 50 gold with on 5-1 with like 40 HP.
And I agree with Soju. I feel like when greed is good, CN is good. Because it's just it's so core to the regional play style.
They just play for win outs.
That's so funny because I'm pretty sure a lot of CN players would disagree with that. CN's generally known to be really aggressive. Yeah, their tempo and their lobbies are very aggressive. They like re-rolling a
I feel like it's like the extremes on both ends, right? Like they
fair enough.
It's like they like played a one end or the other end.
The greedy players are really greedy. The tempo players are really high, like too aggressive maybe. Okay, Experion's like doing the Senna thing. Really strong setup with Lucky Gloves, has multiple gloves. Okay, this is Broccoli's
so
POV.
strong.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. These are good players. Like this is actually
This
like
spot?
a good, very strong lobby.
This spot looks sus as fuck.
No, it's
Too healthy binary. You think so?
Well, the augments are good, but we're
what's
level
the
6. We're level 635 gold. He rolled deep on 3 too.
We have Senna, bro.
Is it an item
But
galaxy?
then he lost.
Oh, okay. No, honestly, it's fine. I think binary on item galaxies is just good.
He can't 4-2 it. He has to 4-5 it. So the question is, how much HP will this board lose on 4-1, 4-2, 4-3?
Nah, you can 4-2 it.
If he hits his pairs, he's going to be really in a good
Dude,
spot.
how do you 4-2 it?
He's not level 7. He's
You
level
have to hit
6.
something. No, you have to hit something. Trust me. You
Wait,
could have. You could
so
have.
you look at his gold, man.
No. That's enough. Like, trust me. Like, Wolves drops 10 gold. He's chilling. As long as you can go.
You would have. He's gonna have like 10 gold.
Yeah, that's fine. If you sell one thing and you buy one thing, and then that's your board. Like, if you 4-5 it, you're gonna die.
I mean, you're not wrong, but he is on the healthy. And actually, not really.
Not really.
Yeah,
He's not really
I
on the
mean, it's kind of
healthier
hard to
side.
replace the Senna.
It's hard to replace the Senna. With one roll, the chances you actually find something better, you have to high roll so hard to replace this Senna.
I mean, it's just if he gets like 10 goals from Wolves, you can afford to do it. But like,
if he gets 10 goals from Wolves
You-
on
you afford to, for
on
sure.
4-1, he's level 7, 30 gold.
No, it's level 7, like 40 at least. If he gets 10 gold here, because you also get another 10.
Oh, true, dude, another 10.
Okay, he got.
Where's the 10
All right,
gold?
GG's.
Oh.
All right, this game's over.
I mean, at worst, it can be binary items, but yeah, this is.
He naturals a
There's
movement
no,
here.
no gold.
Nope, never mind.
He has to just roll and play for placements, I'm pretty sure.
How did it get this bad?
I
It's
don't
because he
know.
rolled on
he
6.
He rolled on 6,
He rolled on
and,
6.
and this spot is just.
He rolled on 6 and didn't streak.
This spot is doomed. I've never. I don't know. I feel like if you're rolling on 7, your game's just over.
Like he has
Unless
to
you're playing
roll
reroll.
here.
Unless you're
Oh,
playing
he
reroll.
sold the Senna.
Oh, what is this?
This Chosen's kind of good.
I mean, Mana Saint Lulu, that's gonna actually do it.
Yeah, he needs more frontline really badly.
Super fan for the Shojin too.
And then he gets GS Rod on something, but what? Nothing. There's nothing on his board.
This actually like might be an out.
What's
is
the
he
out?
gonna
What's the
reroll
out?
Lulu?
Well, he doesn't have to reroll Lulu. I think it just might stabilize enough HP that he can actually go 8 and then maybe luck out into like, I don't know, some KDA.
Wait, this Lulu just
Yeah.
360 slammed this Ezreal.
This unit is really
Mana Zanes?
good.
Okay,
Yeah.
3 mana items.
Triple mana
Lulu?
gen, so it's just giving attack. It's like Diet Sona.
I don't know if he needs 3 with that. That's the binary.
Oh,
for him.
Epitaph.
Epitaph?
That's really good.
Insta
he's
click.
back.
Yeah, second. This guy just popped off a 6k damage Lulu out of nowhere.
Lulu Chosen's really good.
He's not even playing binary, just playing. Or yeah, sorry, he is playing binary. So I thought he put GS on her.
Okay, we got some frontline now. You can sell Mumu and you secondary carry this Ari, and then you put the tank items on the Echo, and you're kind of chilling. This
Yeah.
spot got a lot
Giant
better.
Slayer Rod, the Ari.
Yep.
Gets binary.
You can even slam JG if he wants to.
Oh yeah, true. He's selling Mumu though, which I guess is fine. He has Echo 2 frontline.
How many
Right,
binary
Echo.
items can Ari get? What percentage of the time do you get manage? Anyone know?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
My theory is that it's these items. But I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, when you like right
Yeah,
click,
yeah,
you
that
look
would
at
that would make sense actually.
But I don't have any
His board looks
basis.
really good for like rolling on 7.
Yes, actually, this is like really nice board.
Yeah, I think there are a ton of players in the field who would not be prepared to play around anything like this.
Oh man, I haven't
But
bought.
I feel like he messed up on. Like, there's no way you can be that poor. Like that's not possible.
He probably rolled too much at 6, but the stabilization at 7 like saves that spot.
But I mean, it's good recovery.
This Lulu is so good. I feel like a ton of this field is underplayed around 3-cost Chosens in general.
This is like really impressive.
It's Lulu
he
is
wins this fight.
Lulu
Wow.
is really good, man. It's a really good unit.
What makes her so good?
She brings too much to the table. She does a lot of damage. She's CCing and she's giving attack speed, right? So there's just so much value, and especially this version where it's just chain casting. It's getting a little bit of AP from KDA.
Why would she play much last patch?
People just don't. I mean, I don't really know what to say. Like, I guess I spend a lot of time rolling on 6 to kind of feel out some of the 3-cost Chosens, and this is definitely like the AP high roll. When people were saying that Senna was by far better than all the AP you could get on 6, I think, or 3-cost, I think that's mostly true. But I think Lulu actually holds all that stuff incredibly well as well.
Why did she drop off?
Basically in this stage,
Like
so she'll
3 more rounds.
Yeah,
2 or
so
3 more
exactly.
rounds.
So she'll be fine against weak stage 4 boards, lose to strong stage 4 boards, and then she'll be terrible in stage 5.
Oh, I don't think. Yeah, I feel like this fight against Blitz 2, it's just stuck.
Yeah, but she can actually see if she gets a lineup too.
She can get past,
If
right?
she actually see this lineup on this
Oh my
Caitlyn.
God, it's Caitlyn.
She'll actually kill this Caitlyn on. Oh, the Caitlyn kills it first.
Oh. Okay, Seraphine's got this.
Okay,
I mean,
though,
he
it's
won
a
2
5
rounds,
loss.
which is
Yeah,
huge.
yeah, yeah.
Like,
Oh man.
He still can go 8 on 5-1 and actually roll for a real
Yeah,
headliner.
and he's preserving HP. Unlucky.
I mean, any placements he ekes out this game is really good. I think a ton of people go dead last this game.
Oh, totally. That being said, I feel like he's getting like 5th or something like that. This
Yeah,
game.
but I take a 5th. 1-2-5 is fine.
Yeah, true.
There's a world he can top 4. I think,
There's
still.
Ziggs here. Is that interesting to him or not really? He just wants tank item.
What's he playing it over?
Dude, Ziggs just being
Yeah.
left last
It doesn't.
pick.
It doesn't naturally fit right now.
That's so funny, man. How the tables have turned.
He also can't really take Rod because he's already got
Yeah, he has
3.
so many
He has
rods.
3 backline carries already that he has to figure out, right?
What do you take? Oh, hard steal for.
Okay, 5 KDA is actually. Oh, yeah, you need the Shojin.
Oh, he could have technically played Ziggs over like a KDA unit, but I think he values 5 KDA more.
I feel like you cannot drop Shojin on this Lulu right now. If you try to play no super fan, yeah, he's just gonna level for it.
He's heading for binary too.
I don't mind it.
Okay, focusing on 2 items, good.
I like this level,
Actually,
and you just open sell the Lulu in 2 turns.
Yeah.
I think if you stay level 7 on 4, 5, 4, 6, you're taking 40.
Yeah, and he's playing for a 5th anyway. Lobby's really condensed HP wise.
Yeah.
This is just TF plus frontline.
TF's half dead.
Yeah, I mean I think we can win this fight. Oh, there's just so much frontline. We're really light damage. We did get blue buff on the Ahri, which is huge, like huge. Ascension kicks in.
Broccoli is a beast.
Broccoli's really good. He's such a slept-on player.
Oh my god, he wins this fight.
Yeah, that's
What
wild.
a fucking beast, man. I'm really glad to watch this game.
Dude,
Let's go, Broccoli.
That's crazy. The 2 healthy value is also good. That's why he won't cut it. That makes sense. He played Kaisa.
Oh, he has 2 healthy.
Yeah.
Oh.
2 healthy plus the Seraphine and the Kaisa. So he's playing around the augments really
this
well.
augment's broken. This augment's actually broken.
It's just not obvious. But the nice thing is that he has 5 KDA, so it's scaling the HP of 2 healthy, which also goes scaling with the inspiring epitaph. It all works really well together.
It does.
It's all really cohesive. It makes a lot of sense.
The hard thing he's going to have to deal with is in Stage 5 when he sells his Lulu Chosen, what does he do, right?
He's like 30 gold.
Because he's got this Mana Zane that wants to be on his Chosen. Maybe he gets Chosen Ahri and it kind of solves the problem for him. And he can just go Mana Zane,
Well, he's
GS
forced
Ahri.
right now, right? Because it's Hyper Pop Lulu.
Yeah.
So like it's just literally anything.
Yeah, but I more mean like with his items. If he doesn't hit Chosen Ahri, he's going to have an awkward itemization situation in terms of what's going to use this Mana Zane that makes sense.
Oh.
Like, can you dismantle this board all the way and like play Karthus or something? I don't know.
Oh, I don't think Mana Zane Karthus is that good, but I feel like it'll be pretty good.
Once again.
He's got to just open cell.
All right, I'm not buying this unit enough when I'm playing things like 2 healthy. Like, what is going on?
Sona, that could be a way of bridging it all together.
Yes.
Is he willing to sell the Chosen? This is a huge moment.
I mean, it'd be nice if he just goes 1-to-1, right? Maybe he replaces like Ahri or something like that with the headliner.
Yeah, I mean that would be.
If he would just sell the Lulu now so he can make gold.
Yeah, he's really not sure. He's worried. He's worried he's gonna get weaker in a situation where he's trying to play for 5th. I wonder if he actually has to stay on this fucking Chosen Lulu.
Yeah, also because he won his past 2 fights, so maybe he's like, dude, if I get weaker, it's a really punishing mistake.
He's definitely just gonna lose in Stage 5 though.
Yeah, for sure he is. But the question is okay, Ahri 2, and he can make Gunblade or JG depending on what he gets from his.
I like Gunblade a lot.
And he's thinking about trying to pop off items, but he can't really do that because he wants binary value on this Ahri. So I'm pretty sure you just have to make this Ahri. I don't know how you.
No, there's no way unless you want to really greed it.
Yeah,
and sell.
I think he might get stuck on this. This just might be his board. So he slams the JG, so he gets frontline.
He has no anti-heal, by the way.
Yeah. Soju would have gone Sunfire there, right? I've seen you send Sunfire late a bunch.
I think Sunfire is better than
no anti-heal.
Yeah.
There's no way it's fucking Gargoyle. This item does absolutely nothing. It's good on Stage 2
as well.
and 3.
Yeah, am I missing something? He doesn't have anti-heal, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be really curious to see how this fight actually goes because with this Lulu giving the attack speed to Ahri, it's no mana gen Ahri, but it is going to attack a lot because every time Hyper Bop goes, Ahri's getting a scaling attack speed. So it's just full DPS Ahri.
She's like healing 25% on the front line.
It's actually insane. The Gunblade and the Death Cap.
Wait, do you think it's correct to open sell the Lulu here, or do you think?
I think he played this right. I really do. I think that this is a situation where.
Oh my, the Seraphine.
No,
there's no way we beat the Sun.
It's overtime. Oh! He's playing for a 5th, right? And if he open sells the Lulu, he doesn't have that much gold. How can he, other than Chosen Ahri, what does he do that's better than this?
Wait, Koro's 0 gold on 8? What happened? What the fuck happened?
He upgraded part of his board, most of his board actually. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure.
It seems like he's good now.
Clancy streaking. Oh, part of it looks like he can't hit Ahri reliably. There's people that have Ahri out of the pool. That could also factor into why he's not rolling. Because if he looks and he sees there's too many Ahris out of the pool, he can't hit it.
I think this is your board, Broccoli. I don't know how you can do any different.
Weird, but like
it's so weird. I think he needs to find a way to get the Hyper Bop going on to Kaisa feels really bad. Like I want the Ahri in the corner and then the Lulu where the Ahri is and then the Kaisa on the left because these Hyper Bop stacks actually really do matter.
She dashed away for that second buff.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
But like we can really consistently guarantee it on our 2 units that have items in the back line, which I want to be doing.
Okay, we're out scale.
We're out scale. We're going to lose for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's just a question of how much. Well, wait a second. Wait, we're not losing. We're not losing. We're not losing.
We're not out scale.
Ari's casting.
This guy has a Jin on his board.
And Lucian.
Oh,
and
nice.
Lucian. Jin and Lucian.
I mean, is this a Jin on his board?
Okay's business.
Great.
Dude.
Like,
Broccoli is playing some fucking TFT this weekend, man.
Bro,
he looks
that guy
so
has a
good.
Jin on his board. Like, come on.
I mean, still, Soju, like, there's no way you can tell me you would play the game the way that Broccoli's playing.
I think it's correct to open sell the Lulu. I think there's a lot of stuff that's
Wait, what's better? What's better? I'm curious.
With just Mana Zane and Superfan.
I mean, roll you hit. You have Superfan. You have to hit.
But wait, what do you?
What
is actually better?
Can you open up Team Builder on this?
Yes, I can.
Like, you can hit Akali, Karthus.
What? So Akali's
Ezreal Mana Zane with Superfan DB. Like, literally anything is better. Because the Superfan DB, Superfan Archangel, Superfan...
Mana Zane's the other item.
Yeah.
I do like Akali. I think Akali actually...
like, even Ezreal, like Big Shot Ezreal.
I do like Ezreal. Karthus not so much.
Ezreal makes sense.
Wipes the board.
But Big Shot Ezreal is just, like, generic, right? Like, it can always be good backline.
Well, I like the idea of 7 KDA.
I think all of his units are already set, and I think that this... Like, he played this game fucking perfect, by the way. Like... I feel like I would have just greeted 8 and just said, whatever. Like, I'm going 8. Like, I'm not rolling on 7. Fuck that. But, like, this Lulu saved him enough HP and gave him more gold to actually roll on 8 and more HP to play around.
Does he fucking...
Already
cast. Cast.
Yes!
This is just fraudulent.
So good.
What?
Like, the fact that he's winning rounds here, like, that's actually fraudulent.
Dude, what if like a 5-item RA with all the combat augments?
Yeah, it's
and
so...
The binary, like,
yeah.
No, I think there's merit to what Soju's saying, though.
Yeah,
like, he actually has outs.
Right?
He actually has
but
outs.
if he had so he
but also,
had how much gold did he have to roll if he sold the Lulu? Like 20?
About
20 to 30.
No, it's more because the Lulu's worth 8 gold.
The Lulu's worth 8 gold.
He would have made 10 on that round, so he would have gotten 20. Because he was broke. Remember, he was completely broke.
25.
No, it's like it's more than 20. Like, even right here, I mean, now like he's guaranteed to make it to 9, so now you can just go 9 and sell Lulu at 9. But I think on 5-1, I think the 5-2 and 5-3 are actually fraudulent because the farmer is. He went 9. He had like 4 units on bench and had a Jin no item on board. Like, there's no way that's your level 9 board. Jin 0 item. Like, why even buy Jin if you don't have Shojin or Blue?
Good point. But then who did he play second? He played Sasa, and Sasa's board. I mean, his board is not bad.
It's not that good.
I mean, it's not bad.
I'll be curious to see how this fight goes for him without the Shojin. Does he get enough
Broccoli?
chain? Does he get enough chain? Oh, he gets mine. He gets it.
Anyway.
I take it back.
You got one from binary.
and he with this Morello now he has anti-heal. Kind of good.
Oh yeah, it's true. He's been playing without anti-heal too, which is also a really
5 KDA is a big power spike on this RE, but there's just so much front line for him to get through here.
The CC.
Yeah. Okay.
This guy's just really strong.
I mean, he made it to 9, so honestly, Broccoli can win this lobby. Like,
Coral lost as well.
I think it's going to be hard for Broccoli to win this lobby. I'm pretty sure he's just going to wind up leveling for this Gnar and calling it a day. Although I guess now they put the Morello there.
Oh,
he has to sell the Lulu.
Well, he has to sell the Lulu on 9 for sure.
So where's he 1 on 9?
He gets 2 binary value. That's actually insane.
What does he want? I mean, Sona.
He had Sona. He sold her.
Yeah, no, but like Chosen, he wants heads on.
Oh, got it.
And then if he goes for a Rageblade or a Shojin or something.
I guess like Jin is now too with Mana Zane actually.
Yeah, Jin is actually really good with Mana Zane. That's totally true.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's some tech.
It's really good.
Basically, he just gets like the 4 valiants instantly.
Yeah,
so
and it just starts popping off like right away.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I feel like our front line is like really bad now.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
I mean,
we lost 8-0.
But the fact that he's going 9 this game, how the fuck did he get to 9 this game?
The 5-2, 5-3 is straight up fraudulent. Like, there's actually no way. This board is a pile of garbage. It loses to literally any like competent 4-2 board. But I mean, he won 2 rounds this stage, which I actually don't know how.
I mean, this is a good lobby. This is not a fake lobby. These are real. This is like the stacked lobby. I'm pretty sure.
Opens.
He's not open selling. Interesting.
Doesn't need to, I guess, but.
You know what he can do?
He's not gonna.
You know what he can do? He could actually just go 9, play. He needs to get Superfan in and then put an item. He wants to pop off the item off of the Lulu, and then he could actually refigure out his Lulu items, and get a Superfan item back there, and then Mana Zane +1 on something else.
Open selling doesn't matter that much because he's gonna go to 9.
Yeah, he's going to 9.
He can't pre-level. He just goes 9.
Okay.
Sona. If we get a Shojin or a Rageblade.
21 gold.
More dog, please.
Yeah, I'm down for this.
Okay.
You have to like it's
Yeah,
fine.
it's
You
fine.
can just- You can just
You gotta hit
just
something.
hit something. Anything?
I mean, is that thresh pickable?
It's like getting to the point where he's kind of poor, so I think you have to buy it.
Has to. Yeah.
Can you buy Gragas too?
Shit,
Is he
no
anything
mana gen
Persona?
here is big deal. You can Morello it? Okay, okay. And then you just... Is he mana Zane?
Oh,
Sona?
fuck.
Oh no, I mean he's fighting a fraudulent board. Did
He's
he
in
go
the right
9?
spot with this Thresh. This Thresh is gonna... Oh no.
Like
never
this
mind.
is like his board is only looks good because of bulk epitaph. If he didn't have bulk epitaph, bro, he's already dead 3 years ago.
Sona did cast. Sona
got
casted. The mana Zane is going off. Will Sona cast again? Sona's gonna cast again. 2 casts from the Sona. Ari rolled the Nashers.
Oh yeah, that's a win.
Let's fucking go, Broccoli.
Oh my god.
That's really big.
That is so big. I mean, obviously he stays alive, but like he has to buy this Gragas now.
Ooh, top 4.
Honestly,
What
I think
top
this is the
four?
third.
Fuck is this top 4?
Do you open sell the thresh here?
I don't think he can.
I don't think you can.
One more
It's
round,
kind of.
maybe.
Yeah. I think
calling it.
isn't this the mission accomplished? He wanted to play for top 4 anyways.
100%. 100%.
He has. Let's look at the 3rd and 4th place boards.
I mean, the 2
Flancy.
people he bought or he beat was.
We're losing to that.
What?
Oh what? Is
What's
Flancy been
that?
doing well?
Is that damage, Sona? No, it's.
He's on 2 win. This is his last battle report. And then Experion is playing.
Oh, just hit Ziggs too. We're losing to that.
Lucky gloves.
Double lucky gloves. Okay, all right. Well, we're losing.
Okay, Broccoli's playing against Flancy.
Okay, what does he roll? He gets a Shojin on the Ari. That's really, really, really big.
Shojin, GG.
Frontliners are decent as well. Steadfast Heart and Redemption.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the first Sona cast, and then will it get the second one off the mana gen?
I mean,
Or
it's
Manzan.
It's too fast. It's too fast.
Yeah, it's a Sona 2. It's over. Like, I mean,
Does it kill enough units?
It's a third? It's a third!
Oh,
yeah, I mean,
nice.
wait, he's in for sure then, right? Like 1, 2, 3.
We'd have to see. We have to see how it overall
I mean,
is.
probably, but like.
I mean, this is a good third.
I think other players are also still doing well, so like it depends if 3 players are with him.
But like, is it Sasa?
Yeah.
Sasa and the farmers' boards weren't so trash on stage 5.
Yeah.
There's no way he's making 9.
I mean, but don't you think that's part of it, like scouting it? Like instead of just trusting that like people are building good boards, he scouted and be like, okay, I can get away with it.
No. He's in nah. Like I think you still want to play strongest.
Okay.
Because the thing is, his board was just as fraudulent, so it's like you don't know if, like I don't think he knows if he's gonna even beat the other fraud boards.
Okay, but if Setsuko did that, you would be like, the Setsuko guy's a demon.
No, I wouldn't. Like I don't know. I think you guys are overplaying him not open selling the Lulu. I think not.
Well, I took your side.
What? Okay, well,
What are you talking
Bryce wants to stay on the Lulu.
I want to go back and look at that spot, but I totally see why he stayed on the Lulu, and I think it's probably the more
I can see it.
consistent play, especially when you are 1-2. Right? If you're not 1-2,
it's not even the more consistent. Like your AVP is definitely lower. Your AVP is better selling the Lulu, and it's not close.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess there's 2 layers to that. I'm not sure that's true, but even if it is true, the question is, are you putting a lot more 8s in play by selling? And I think the answer is yes.
I don't think so.
And doesn't he need to get his placements in like the 4 to 6 range?
I mean, I think that's what makes Superfan so good. Is that like
for sure.
You literally can't miss. Like Manatane is also surprisingly like a really good item on like almost every forecast. Like maybe like not Poppy like.
Yeah.
But,
No,
like,
I thought about it. I think
like,
Soji was right.
Like Ezreal, his best item is Manatane. Like it's like
It's really good for
uncontested
sure.
best
If
item.
he hits, I mean, I agree with the Ezreal hit for sure, right? For sure.
Like even Heartsteel, no big shot Ezreal, like a Manazane Radiant, not Radiant, but like the DB getting on it with the 3 items from binary.
For sure.
Like there's no way it's bad. It's doing way more than just giving attack speed to.
So you think the
Zara.
outs in that spot are Ezreal?
Random Karthus, Akali.
You think Karthus is better?
Ezreal, literally anything, because I mean it hits whole board, right? Like Manazane, Archangel plus the last item.
Okay, Manazane is not that good on Karthus, but you're right that like he had multiple.
Oh no, it's not
outs.
that good. Like I'm not saying Manazane is good, but it's better than a Lulu.
And binary is kind of like you have almost like 1.5 2 superfan items, so it's like that was a tipping point for me where I was like, okay, actually you can get like a reasonable 4-cost carry.
I mean, look, I definitely see your side. Sorry, go.
I feel like undervaluing like the attack speed for the Ari, because that was actually a really big deal in a lot of fights where Ari didn't roll mana gen, and Ari like hard carried so many of those fights.
It made Ari a demon. And then because binary was usually rolling an extra damage item, right? It actually kind of worked as a carry. I don't think if you put Karthus on your board, I actually don't think that's better.
Yeah, but what about like Akali? with
Yeah,
Manazane.
and he hit 7 KD.
Manazane
That goes back to like
was
there's just
pretty good.
Ezreal or Akali, but like what else is
But I mean, like what's in the pool, right? Like you can. I feel like I wouldn't say Karthus is worse. I still think Karthus is better. It's Archangel, and then you can also tech in. You can go Akali over Karthus for Executioner if you do find, and then you also have the Gnar anyway. So it's like, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, look, I totally agree. I guess my overall takeaway on that game is I really enjoyed watching him play it. I think that reasonable minds can disagree about what is the optimal, like whether or not you sell the Lulu Chosen in there. I think is a tough call. But I think that he had a very clear beat on the game in terms of how he wanted to approach it, and he made it work in a really tough lobby. Like that's an insane third.
Yeah, no, I think the 4-1, his 4-1 is insane. Even after winning 4-1, and he still didn't greed because it was so like basically when I watch someone and when they're in the zone, they're willing to roll on these like intervals instead of like just being like, oh, I'm gonna go 8 on 4-5 now. Like after winning 4-1, I'm pretty sure most people are gonna just greed to 4-5 because like, hey, they save some HP and then now they can go 8 on 4-5. But he recognized like, hey, I need like a binary carry.
Yep.
My front line is a moo piece of garbage.
Yep.
And then like he was willing to roll even with his Chosen being locked. And if he rolls, he can't go 8 on 4-5, but it was still worth the trade-off. Like I'm not saying Broccoli is shit. But
No, I know. I didn't think you were. You're just in that one decision,
the guy's
whether
a
or not you
beast.
sell on 5-1.
Like that game was like insanely well played. But I think that with Superfan being in the game and Manazane's Superfan item with binary, there are so many outs that are just 20 times. It's not 20 times stronger, but like your board goes from like
20 times stronger.
like let's say like on a scale of 10, his board was like a 4.
Yeah.
I think with the item going from a 4 to a 6 is like that's not a shit upgrade.
I think chat summarized this very well when they said broccoli is shit, mushroom is way better.
There you go. Can't argue with
Agreed.
that. All right, I'm gonna hop off, but GG's.
Bye,
All right, thank you, Crowan. Stopping by. I mean, I think people were saying like, okay, like Lulu rolled a bunch of good items on binary and stuff like that. Like, I get it, but it's like obviously that's like part of the equation, right? Like he's like risking. It's risk versus reward, and so you can say like, sure, you got lucky, but like he has to play to something. Like you can't bank on low rolling everything in the game, guys.
You have to hit something. Like
Yes.
if you're level 8 with 20 gold and you think you're poor, you're not even poor. Because the thing is, you roll and you find the 2-star 4 cost, you can sell some stuff as well to buy it. You know, like you're not like you can always buy it. Even if you're level 8 with 10 gold, like you have to hit something. I mean, that's the entire patch. Like you have to hit something.
Hello, Alex Cole. Welcome back to the couch. How are you doing?
Alex.
Great. How are you guys?
I'm doing all right. I guess are you free? Because usually you're doing a bunch of dev panels and stuff.
I'm free. Panels are done, so just hanging out with you guys
Are you
now.
done for the rest of the weekend?
I am.
Oh, welcome to
I
the
just get
promised
to
land.
hang out.
Yes.
Yeah, enjoy it. Hang with players. It's been great.
All right.
Sorry, go for it.
Oh. I guess it's just like a lot of people don't know who Alex is still. They may have seen him in like the intro trailer to Set 10. Can you like describe again once more for like
Yeah,
the
of course.
100th time today what your job is?
Yeah, so I'm the product lead of TFT. So the way I like to describe it, it's super easy. Mort goes very deep on design, and I go very broad. So I oversee design, art, engineering, everything across the board for what a set is.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And so are you the one setting the lead like we're doing a music set?
I am.
Oh.
That's me.
What's set 11?
I don't know.
Ah,
It's a
man, I almost
secret.
got him. I
Nice
almost got
try.
him.
That was pretty good.
All right.
Almost.
Okay.
You just ask him a bunch of questions really fast.
I don't know. All right. NT, thank you, Chat. All right, taking a look at the main broadcast lobby. The main person focused on is Malala. He's currently, I think, leading the group or like close to it. Double 61 also might be there doing that as well. We're still waiting for the next game to load up for Broccoli's POV, or rather the Broccoli lobby. I don't think they have point standings here. I don't see anything of that. And taking a look at this POV right here, we're on Cambiz POV. He's currently streaking, and he looks like he's on a 5 streak, and right now HP with Mogul's Mail. Streaking with Mogul's Mail.
That's impressive. That is impressive.
Oh, so you don't even think Mogul's Mail is good?
Oh, I know it needs a buff.
Okay.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right, so if you want a buff, I mean, but that doesn't mean anything, right? Like, Mordog and the GAT team have to decide to buff it.
Oh, that's not true.
I don't
so
think it needs a
Mort
buff.
actually passes everything through me.
Oh,
yeah.
so you actually have a final say on buffs.
So when we say no one is balancing this game, we're talking about you.
It's true. Yeah, so like when Mort and I were kind of talking about what we want to do for this patch, it all came through me. And like we kind of decide together as a pair, like what we want to do, what we want to touch, what we don't. And I kind of get final like,
We
yep,
found
thumbs up
him.
or thumbs down.
You just said this out loud in front of 20,000 Soju viewers, so
we found him.
your DMs, my dude.
Soju, please protect.
All All right, apparently chat said Broccoli's +6 on 3rd place, so he is big time chilling.
+6 on 3rd place or second? Wait, what?
On 3rd place, so he's top 2 advances.
Yeah, top 2 advances.
Oh, so he's plus. Oh, so he's
So he just goes
so
6
he
and
is
he's in.
big time chilling.
6th and
as long as he just
nice.
goes in at 6.
What a fucking
you were
beast.
also saying something. Was it about moguls? You think moguls need
Oh,
buff?
I think it's really like I think 2 gold early game is like insane, but the problem is it like doesn't proc half the time. But if you pair it with like one of the item galaxies like components or a full item, you get like a warmogs on top of it.
Agreed.
It's just broken. Like you're just level 9 for free.
True. And I guess like we purposely nerf like 2 gold interactions with like that.
Like
right?
if you want to buff the item, I'm down to like buff the stats but nerf the gold. Like maybe 1 gold, but like.
Well, yeah, I agree. I think it's a stats thing. Like I don't think you can survive often enough to get that gold, and I think that's the problem.
I miss having Swain 1 be able to proc it every time.
Oh man. That was that Swain unit was like not
Do you
very
do like
fair.
bouncing or like what do you do?
I just
Dude, he just explained it.
Sorry, I like don't. Sorry, I like zoned out. Wait, what?
I oversee everything with the set.
So
like,
yes, he does do balance.
Engineering, design,
Okay,
art.
Wait, also, okay, so can I ask, how come some Krugs just drop nothing?
Yes.
They always drop something.
No, they
No,
don't.
no, sometimes they don't.
There's 2 games where I'm just sitting here with nothing on Krugs, and I'm just like, I don't want to play anymore.
I want to get.
Sometimes he actually there's a time where he got 2 Krugs that are empty.
I want to get on this bandwagon as well because I think in the history of TFT there have been a lot of things like this where there was too wide a band of what you could get offered, and as TFT has marched on, we have just narrowed that band. And we used to get these arguments about 5 gold being a reasonable starting thing, and now everyone's on the same page that was always stupid and shouldn't be a thing. And I think Krugs are kind of in the state that 2-1 that like stage 1 was before, where it's like, why is the band of variance so high?
Yeah.
It's fine if you want it to be like sometimes you're getting units or gold. Occasionally you get like more gold instead of items, but it's just ridiculous that someone can be getting a bunch of gold and 2 components,
3
and you can get 1 item
component, 0
and
gold.
3 gold.
So, so Mort and I actually chatted about this a few weeks ago. So I think what a big part of this is like our players have gotten so much better, and now the differences that players would just be like, oh, that's just variance. Now it's like hyper optimized of like there is a clear correct option. And Mort and I are to the point, we'll be making this change eventually next year, of we're just probably going to give everyone the same thing at some level. Like, if you all get components, everyone gets components. Or if you get gold, like, there's just no fun in item variance anymore in TFT. So it's something we want to fix.
Is the current rule +or-2?
Yes. At any point in the game, you'll only be +or-2,
Yeah.
But we probably just want to get rid of that.
Is Tome, is a gold orb, like, separate?
People clap.
Yeah,
people clap.
gold
That's
is
exciting.
completely
Gold is separate?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just complete high roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's, if it's like -2 and they're up a Tome, like they're +2 and Tome, then it's just like they just run over the lobby.
Agreed.
Just give everyone Tome.
Oh, the game
We've talked about that.
Yeah, it looked like a tactical pause. Not sure what's going on. Do we know why there's a pause? I mean, if not, you don't have to find another reason. I'm just curious. Looks like someone's heading over to Flancy's PC. Looks like no, everyone loaded in. We'll see. Either way, we're back onto this game This is game from 4?
Game 4.
Oh man, dude, that's crazy. Dude, we have Broccoli is gonna go to final lobby. I'm really happy for him.
Not 100%. Knock on some wood.
Very likely.
Very likely. I'm really happy for him too. I think part of the fun of Vegas is telling the story of players like Broccoli, players that can't stream, can't be in form all the time, are not going to be able to put in the can always make regionals and always play on top of their game, but the ones that are capable of playing at that level and showing it.
Yeah.
I think it's fun.
I mean, I'm down for him to win.
Yeah.
A
Sound issue resolved.
Okay.
Ooh, sweet.
Hey, Alex, real quick. So he says he wants one of these chairs.
Oh, yeah, no, these chairs are...
one of these?
Wait, but I thought he does balancing in TFT, not
Does everything.
He says he does a little bit of everything.
You do, everything?
Hey, Bear, can you show the chair real quick?
Chairs
Yeah, no,
are sick.
this chair, the chair that we use for the event is really nice.
All right,
I like the colors.
I'll talk around. We'll see what we can do.
Wait, I want one too. I want one too.
All right, I'll talk.
Yeah.
You guys been working all day. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, amazing. Thank you. Yeah, you said you want everyone to get the same amount of components.
Yep.
You give it the same amount of chairs.
Give me a chair. I'll give you guys what you want.
You hear that, chat? And you get a chair, and you get a chair.
Oh my God! All right, this is 115 HP. Wait, what? Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's all right.
115 HP health. Let's look at Broccoli's PV. All he needs is a 6th. Oh, 8-bit Corky. That's a lot worse than Big Shot Corky. But
you can take it if you have more
could take it.
frontline,
He
or
could
if you have a
take it.
slammable item. Is my
He also
is
has
my
a Kaisa.
PV. He has a big shot unit. Yeah, that makes a big difference.
Oh, thank you.
the problem is that he doesn't really have any frontline units, whatever. So
surely he will get offered frontline.
Dude, you know who? Okay, I'll give you one guess as to someone who's on this couch also said that they played Corky to a
Thank you
fast
so
9 on 5-2.
Ooh.
I said one person that was on this couch.
One person is on this couch.
Give you one guess. You will not surprise you.
Saint?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Saint. But the thing is, you can do that if you true fast 9. The thing that blew me away about the lobby I watched is that he rolled a bunch on 8 and didn't open Chosen.
Oh, right. He rolled
That
it.
was the crazy
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, if you're just way ahead and you're steamrolling the lobby, and yeah, okay, fine, I get it. But
yeah, that is too crazy.
What galaxy is this?
This is 115
HP.
Oh,
Medium Legends.
Okay.
Or
I don't like this
play.
galaxy.
What's it called again? No, let me see. His official name.
Larger Legends.
Oh, Larger Legends. Okay.
It's got a badge.
Yeah, I mean, you want it to be called like something like Glass Industries or something like that again?
Oh, isn't this game just over?
Metabolic? Oh no, what doesn't kill you?
Yeah, what doesn't kill you at 3-5 and you're
yeah,
still
yeah.
healthy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I wonder if it's correct to just like play for placement. Because all he needs is like a 6th, right?
I think he thinks he is playing for placement.
Yeah, I think it is. I agree.
Yeah.
I think this is still placement.
Because I think this is just so consistent because he'll get to pick his first item. He gets to play around Senna. He knows he'll roll on 3-2 for Chosen unless he naturals one, and he'll be up component.
Well, you wouldn't roll on 3-2. It's a 3-5 always, right?
I think Broccoli actually is open to 3-2. It depends a little bit on what's going on, but I don't think he's going to want to trade HP on 3-2 and 3-3.
Well, like you get your second component though.
That's true. It depends a little.
Perfect.
It depends a little bit on how much he naturals along the way. If he thinks his board's stable enough to not take a beating in 3-2, 3-3.
Yeah, I wonder if he would have taken it if it's not the 115 HP thing though.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
And
like,
the fact that he also has that he has
hit.
these units specifically, right? That he can hold Cannon Pair and Senna, because it's just a really good foundation to build on.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably going to lose 8 rounds by 4-2 now, so like now he can do whatever. Actually, wait, never mind. I think he loses this round.
I mean, he has all that extra HP, so he's fine for
Like
now.
a 2-unit loss, like bro.
Ever 1 unit? Does he ever cast here? Oh, never mind.
I mean, but just, the set doesn't die. All right, I guess we'll do a quick scout because it looks like his gameplay is pretty straightforward. Look at everyone's augments, see any kind of crazy starts. Because who's playing for second in this lobby? Do we know?
No.
I guess we could look it up. Can you look up when I guess I'll look it up. Sasa. Oh, this guy also has what doesn't kill you. There's 2 people doing that, but he's playing like Corky Headliner. Interesting. Patient Study, so another like huge greed one. Bling. Oh, dude, Fancy's been rerolling Senna like half his games today. Support Cash with Heartsteel. Contagion with Annie, but he's leveling, so he's playing tempo. And then Idealism, Senna. Oh, with a Tom Kench. Oh.
Bruiser Tom Kench. We don't see that too often.
And then another Idealism for Coral.
Bro, how come when you add the 1 after your name just looks really clean? Like, do you guys think Precivit 1 looks clean or no?
It looks clean.
It looks clean,
good.
right?
Yeah, it looks
Like
good.
Coral 1, that you just look like a beast.
Like Tyler 1.
Oh, I don't know about that. but like Coral 1, Precivit 1, Demon 1, like they just... Bro, I'm about to just name change actually. Like,
K1 Soju?
You
Oh,
did!
nah.
Isn't your username literally Chasey Soju 1?
Oh, on live, but not in Turning Roam.
Oh.
But like Pressman loads in with DSG Pressman 1, he just looks like a beast.
Yeah.
I mean, he went 6, 7, 8, but he still looks like a beast. Like, I'm gonna name change for the next tournament actually.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Broccoli's going full
do
open.
that.
I mean, yeah, I will.
Sounds good. I mean,
I think Broccoli's just showing these units, right?
yeah, I feel like he's gonna sell the.
He's gonna sell everything
30.
except for Kennen.
I would be surprised if he wants to actually play.
Yeah. This is smart. It's a micro optimization, but if you're playing around Lost Streak, he does it a little early. But
You're on a new keyboard, and before you like do anything, you need to like make sure you're not rolling by accident.
Yeah.
Like the first day. Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward from here then.
I do want to see if he 3-2s or 3-5s.
I'm gonna look at the standing. Yeah, totally. I mean, I'm just looking at the standings.
I think it's always correct to 3-5. It's just level 7, and then you roll on better odds, and like you're not losing to anyone. Like people usually can't be level 7.
And the extra 15 HP makes a big diff.
Yeah. The lowest you're gonna be is like 60.
Okay, do you guys want a standings update?
Yeah, please.
Solus is currently first in his group.
Let's
He went
fucking
second,
go.
fifth so far.
Nice.
But it's only by 1 point.
Okay.
Broccoli, Sauce's at 17.
Okay, Sauce is the...
And he has a 2-point lead over 15 points. So
Who's the third place? There's 2/3.
Flancy and Can't without you.
Okay.
But yeah, everyone else
So
cannot.
Flancy can still make it out.
Flancy can still make it out.
Okay.
But
How about beating Sauce?
he
Is
needs
this
to
the last game?
This is the last game.
Last game.
Oh, what the fuck?
And then Lyris and Noel are winning the other group, and Kevin Parker, so it's all EU in the other group. And then Michael and Malala and Casey Double are the 3 players threatening in main stage.
Man, it's going to be a good final lobby.
That's actually like, wait, if this is the
just
final
right now,
lobby,
isn't that just really good?
if that's the final lobby, then we have Malala, Michael, or Double 61, Noel, Lyris, Broccoli, Sasa, and Humbug and Solus.
I'm just gonna root for Double 61.
Wait, what? What about
I
NA?
think that guy-
trainer
I think that
in
guy's a
NA.
beast. No, I think that guy's a beast. He's been like one of the best.
Yeah, he
and
is. He's
like,
solid.
it'd be cool for him to win. So
I hope he gets some love this tournament.
I feel bad because every time I shit talk EU, sometimes I forget to say, but
incorporate,
not
like-
double, right? Like
Yeah.
I
No, that
exclude
guy's- that
him
guy's a
as a
beast.
matter of default.
There's more good EU players.
There are,
than
I know.
Double.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
kidding.
yeah. But like, I know what you're saying because like he won the first world championship for EU, and they've been riding high ever since. Like he literally put EU on his back. And also, how appropriate would it be if he wins the first LAN as well? Like he wins the first Worlds and wins the first LAN.
He's just so consistently good, and I really respect the way he plays TFT. He's super stylistically versatile. He's not afraid to cook. He re-rolls. He fast dates, fast lines. He's just good. He's just an all-around really good player.
Yeah, agreed on all fronts. I mean, also, I'm just letting you guys know it's looking like 4-5 EU in the final lobby.
okay,
right now.
okay, but let me just reiterate one more time. The thing is, like, yeah, there's more NA players, but like, if you're from NA, it's a lot easier to travel here. So it's like, even if you're not good, you're still gonna come just for the experience.
Yeah.
But no one's gonna fly 20 hours to just get dumpstered.
I would be curious to see the. That's true. I'd be curious to see the stack up of how many like actually good NA players there were versus how many actually good EMEA players there were.
Oh, I think we're still getting dumpstered. But
Yeah,
like,
I think so too. But it's also a high RNG format.
But like, we're not getting so dumpstered that it's just like, yeah.
I mean, I know, I completely agree with you, but I also think that like that doesn't mean that we're not gonna get harassed. They're gonna harass us for a lot.
We deserve it. We harass them when it's going well. They should harass us back when it's going well.
You understand? It's never our fault.
The best part is all we have to do is that we can just use the EU tactic of we just win, and then it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter if they have way more people in the final lobby.
It's our fault. Okay, Broccoli out, open for someone else. That's right. He's at 81 HP. He's fine right now. Patient steady. Oh wait, Sasa went lose win.
Whoa.
With what doesn't kill you. That's actually really awkward.
How do you guys feel about that top 2 cut today? Brutal? Too
It's
harsh?
a little brutal. I think one thing I would like is maybe 3rd and 4th seeds play like a lower bracket, like last chance type of thing. Like maybe just 2 lobbies and that's it. It just feels like a little too brutal. Like Saint missed by 1 point, and it was like 4 people at 22. It was too crazy.
I've generally been arguing in favor of the format because it's hard for me to envision a better format that works within the time constraints, but if we can extend the time constraints at all from just a length and budget perspective, then obviously I would love to see more games being played.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, there's just so many names that I was just like, I cannot believe they didn't make it through, and it was just one game here, one game there, and like if it was the top 4, they would have been in.
I think like the format, your first game like matters a lot more.
Yeah,
because like if you top 4, you can just like get another top 4, and you're kind of like just playing your game.
Yep.
But the moment you bot 4, you have to change your play style, or it's just
it's harsh.
Okay, so we're 6.
He's level 650.
Yeah.
I mean, this board's not even gonna get dumpstered. This board
No,
looks
it's
like
not even that
perfectly
bad.
fine. Yeah, and if he wins by accident, who cares? Like, you're gonna lose 3 more eventually.
What do you think about items wise?
What does he have? Bow, belt.
Same as IE.
Oh, is he just
So he's just 80 flex.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. His item econ is insane. Like the crown guard with a belt is a good combo.
Right.
And then IE with bow is a good combo. So now he's just 3/3. You can't low roll your item. You can't low roll your augment.
Really? You can't lower your augment?
No, you can't. Like it's too like there's
Flip
it. Honestly, like the augments are like kind of balanced because there's only like 3 to 4 like amazing ones.
It's actually true. It's a pretty good augment state overall.
Like there's no augment that's an instant win. There's augments that are really good, but there's none that are just like
yeah, none of Blake Slate is gone at 4-2.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I don't mean to glaze riot, but like this patch is really good. Like augment, balance, literally everything.
Yeah, I think the balance between econ augments and combat augments is finally in a healthy spot. I'm pretty happy.
You're actually glazing more.
Wait, what? Aren't you supposed to roll left and right first? And
stationary support.
Stationary support.
Wait, is it ever
Locket and ZZ Rod?
You would have Warmog's Bramble Declaw.
Yeah, but he's gonna get a lot of items maybe from what doesn't go, so he probably thinks like that's too many items.
But but what if you just roll like Banshees and some other trash? You roll like Banshees and like the Aegis thing, and you can't even Banshees your backline
Banshees
anymore.
aren't that bad with all the melee carries in the meta.
I mean, he has IE bow, no
I think
healing
Banshees
ever.
is great right now.
Not here though, because he has no healing.
Oh, agreed, but just generally.
And like, so if he does hit Banshees, it's just over. But if he, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Warmog's Bramble Declaw. He's guaranteed Warmog's Bramble Declaw.
Yeah, fair enough. And especially if you're like, oh, I'm playing for like 6, something like that.
He leveled to 740 here.
I mean, he's filthy rich.
Is he even gonna bother with 7, Soju, or is he just going straight to 8?
Wait, why would you ever bother with 7? I feel like you go to 8.
We talked about 3-5ing.
Yeah, I
but
think.
I feel like you can just go to 8.
Yeah, I think with this board, it's definitely trying to just go.
Doesn't he win? He has so
He's
many.
probably gonna win. Like, yeah, but the thing is, all he has to do is lose 2 more for that extra component, and he can lose whenever he wants.
Yeah, he can lose whenever. It doesn't have to be
this
full
game's
streak.
guaranteed top 4. He's way too rich. His item econ is way too good.
Oh, he doesn't win.
No, he doesn't win.
Because it's send it to.
Also, because his Kale is sad.
Kale is so mid. I feel like she can pop off in the right conditions, but it's just
I think he can stack 1 more and then just like sell the Kale. It's really cheap to upgrade the scale. I mean, he just gets edgelord in, so now maybe it's not as trash.
Yeah. Like Kale can be a pretty good item holder. Who was it that was first telling us? Was it Asa? He was telling us that like it's actually underrated, but like ever since that moment, I just kept playing it. And I'm like, I don't know, man.
Oh nah, the Kale's a range Jax.
Yeah, when you put her like side by side Senna, it's just it's gross.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem with Pentakill early game is just like completely.
It's just so hard to get Pentakill, the 3 trade, and
It doesn't even go off. Like
it doesn't even pass. Yeah, like
until like the fight's already over.
Dude, what the fuck's going on this person's board, by the way?
Senna 2.
They have hedge fund, and are they making 50 or is that 40? I can't. Is it 50?
I think it's 50. It's a pay to win map.
It's not 50
because the speaker covers the interest
okay.
goal. This is a pay to win map.
All right, Frodan, chill on the secrets.
Oh, I mean, this is an open secret. Like, if you're not playing this map, you're at a competitive disadvantage.
I still play on the.
I play cutscene and basic map.
I play on the set 2 map that you could run away from.
Yeah,
the
I'm
thing.
on that one too.
Yeah, it's just fucking great.
Oh my god, the cutscene is actually like making it so hard to do anything. I can't buy my shop. I can't scout other people, but it's okay.
You can get Zed with sword.
Oh, that's nice.
Seems
Zed with
good.
sword. And he's duo component next.
No, because he won. But don't worry, he'll lose either of the next 2 fights, and then he'll 4-1 it, I'm assuming.
I think so. Who is the guy beside Bryce? It's Alex Cole. He's the product lead of TFT. Kind of a big deal.
People know him.
I just sit around and yap all day.
He has many leather-bound books. His apartment smells of rich mahogany.
Okay, I know cutscenes are self-grief, but like they're also really fun. I think they've been doing a good job. I really like the set one.
That one's cool. We've got some cool ones coming, so keep an eye out. We've got some pretty hype. We've got some pretty
I
hype
mean,
cutscenes.
you like literally need to, otherwise TFT won't make money. So.
True.
Yeah.
How is the overall like monetization? Is it improving? Is it like how are we doing there?
Yeah, it's great.
Good.
I can't give exact numbers,
Yeah,
but
I mean,
Chibi Gwen popped off. Like,
that's great.
Oh, that's the only one I use.
Yeah,
Yeah.
players love that Chibi. So yeah, we're doing
interesting,
well. Yeah.
interesting.
And we've got some cool stuff cooking. We don't only want to do Chibis, so we're getting a lot more experimental
Okay,
now that we have more people.
Is there above 0% chance we get a Chibi Mort Dog or no? Above 0% chance.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't think so.
What? It would probably be really popular.
I'm pretty sure it would
yeah.
sell out. I didn't even know how it's possible digitally, but it probably would.
Probably would. I was talking to some people. Apparently, he's like a father figure type in China. Like players over there love Mort.
Oh, are you sure they love Mort or?
Oh, they love Mort.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
They
interesting.
love him. Yeah.
His nickname is Big Beard.
Yep,
in
Big
China.
Beard. Big Beard.
Oh, another.
Oh, and he gets
what?
a
Warmogs? Oh my God.
Oh, his item econ is illegal.
This spot is so good.
Is he really fast 90 though? Is this just
No,
a
no, he
4-1?
fast 8. He fast 8 4-1, right?
Wait,
And
fast
it's
9
a
is how
4-1
you go
for sure.
8.
Yeah, it's a 4-1 for sure. I don't even know. Wait, what's his HP? 55? I mean, no, it's pretty good. His items are way too good.
I mean, he'll be 45 on
Yeah,
4-1, and he's been pumping, by the way.
Yeah, he's turbo rich.
So he's so rich.
He stabilizes. He can steal 9 on 5-1.
Interestingly, he doesn't want to slam a Warmog.
Yeah, with
what,
Crown Guard.
Is it because he wants to have anti-heal open?
I don't even think anti-heal is that important. It's like you make it, but Warmogs is like kind of
It's just
good.
like Gigabis, right?
Yeah, the item is just like way too good to Crown Guard. It's way too good to like Bramble, Declaw, all that stuff.
Really good with the frontline synergies, like
yeah,
Guardian.
like Sentinel, Guardian, like everything. It's just a good item. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't make it, but
Yeah. I mean, it is like we keep saying how the spot is good. It does require one thing that's important, which is a solid execution. And if he fumbles this,
I mean, he's
this
gonna
could be-
4-1. He has to hit something. He's 50 gold. Like you literally can't miss.
Okay. I wonder if he's gonna try to play around
Oh,
Caitlyn.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
Thanks, Alex.
You got it. Yeah, not bad.
I mean, you have to hit something. But honestly, he doesn't even have super fans, so like this unit, like it doesn't even have like. Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna get more items. You remember
Yeah,
that, like
he needs to hit a healing item here, or like it's actually kind of mid.
He's at least. I think he's gonna get a couple components here at least, because a lot of the stuff that he's built is from what doesn't kill you.
More swords.
More swords.
He's a tier cloak.
Oh, he's got.
Oh, okay.
He's got BF, so he can go GS, IE.
Yeah, but if he doesn't get this cloak
EG?
here, like, isn't this
Yeah.
spot like kind of not that good?
He can roll for Superfan.
I think it's in through stage 4, no?
I
Without
feel like he
healing
needs
and
to
stuff.
roll a little bit more.
Oh, he didn't buy. Is he trying to switch to KDA?
Not buying true damage units. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he didn't buy Yasuo, so I
Yeah.
guess he's trying to switch to KDA.
Oh my.
Well, I don't know if that's right.
Oh, is that too?
He actually could have played Ezreal in this spot.
Yeah, he could have played Ezreal as well.
I,
He had the right
I
items.
almost wonder if it's better,
I think it is. I think he's so far away from the Kali board that.
especially with the Zed pair, because then he can still melee carry as his secondary.
Okay, I mean, I think his items are right. Does he have glove belt?
And he has a Z too, so if you can pick up another component,
Right.
he actually has like really good items for him as well, or potential good items. There's also a Kali on the other side. Looks like it's KDA Kali, which is like a bad matchup for that person. Like
Yeah, and the true damage of Kali is way better.
yeah, true damage while Kali in the mirror is like so good compared to KDA. She is annoying as hell though. Like, what is this?
Yeah, it's gonna take forever.
just calm down.
But also,
Oh
he's playing
my.
2 true damage, so it's
This is
like.
the Giovanni special right here. He designs these champs that are just all over the place.
I mean, I think it's fun if I'm playing it.
Oh, it's super
Dude,
fun.
that's the guy that designed set
super
4
fun
and
for
set
you.
6.
Yeah,
Giovanni.
it just goes infinite.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like Fiora.
Yep,
like,
that's him. Yep.
oh, he designed Fiora as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Apparently, he like watched a ton of anime and like tried to recreate like some of that kind of stuff.
I mean, I'm down.
Yeah, and
It's
so,
most of our team's inspiration. We're just.
But then when
you
people
just
play
watch a bunch of
against me,
anime?
I
Yeah, we're a bunch of
get
D-gens.
I mean, you guys made it pretty obvious with ISO and Valorant with the domain expansion. Like, what is that?
annoyed. Have you seen the Emily Wang clip?
No.
Wait, I haven't
The
seen
what?
this.
What? Oh my god!
I haven't seen it.
No.
Oh, no, you need to watch. You need to watch
I need
it.
to see this.
It's so good. Oh man, it's too funny.
How do you guys feel about ZZROT right now? This is on my list. I think I need to check this one
It's
out.
awkward because the
Yeah.
way it spawns and how it like interacts with Todd
I
stuff,
know.
like it feels like it doesn't work half the time, but then you watch closely, like it kind of works.
Yeah.
And then the way it pulls certain like range units to walk a
Yeah.
hex up can be like also like deeply problematic for like you as an opponent. So
It's gonna get trapped here. It's just gonna run
yeah,
around.
exactly.
that.
It's a little bit awkward right now. Great early game though.
I can't tell if it's like a set 10, there's so many melee units issue, or if we just need to revamp that item a little bit. Because I want you to be excited about that. One should be one you get hyped about getting.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know how hyped people get over ZZROT, but I mean, I guess people love ZZROT overtime stuff. That's fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Okay, we won by like a lot. This is really huge. Fancy, by the way, losing a ton of HP. Let's go ahead and look at some of other people's POVs here, just to get a sense of like what the lobby looks like right now. Okay, so we have Blinged Out, Inspiring Out of Tap, Buried Treasures. He didn't reroll. Oh, is he rerolling something? No, it looks like he's not.
It's on a 1.
He's playing 5 Heartsteel.
I think he's cashing out and then just gonna send it.
Oh, right.
But the thing is, like, he has True Damage Akali, so, or he has Chosen Akali, so, like, he's probably not going to hit Chosen Akali, and then...
Yeah, there's 2 Chosen Callies.
This Blinged Out augment is the biggest fake news. Like, if you look at the stats, it's the only reason it's inflated is because of center reroll. If you're not playing center reroll,
It's dead. Yeah,
it's not that good.
Yeah, it's not good.
Okay. Zed for Call, Can't Without You. This is also another player contending for top 2. Playing Jhin.
Jhin,
Any
Zed,
thoughts? Any
duo.
thoughts? Blue buff Jhin?
Oh, I mean, if you have blue buff, does he have... okay, Crash Test Dummies. Honestly, I don't hate it. Like, I think this unit's clickable if you have blue buff or Shojin.
And it's double healing Zed too, so it's like a bunch of extra front line.
It's like your front line, yeah. I mean, that's fine. But, like, some people are... Wait, he hedge fund sent it down to 0 on 8, and this is his board?
Yeah.
Oh, did you say this guy was playing for first?
No, he's playing for top 2 in the group.
Oh, he's not going top 2. He's going fifth, like fourth at best.
Fancy about the cash out. Let's stay on this for the next round.
He's but Fantasy's about to go level 8. Why is everyone so poor? Isn't this a greed galaxy?
No, I mean he had enough money. It's just that I think he's just timing his cash out because his board's never gonna be good.
Yeah. I just feel like a lot of people are surprisingly poor for like a 115 HP start.
Broccoli didn't lose a fight, right? He was at 45.
He's still winning, yeah.
Okay. And who's the person that tied for 6 is Flancy and Houdan, or the tied for 3rd?
I think it's Can't
Without You.
Can't with you. Okay.
Yeah, second place is Sasa.
Okay.
And it's a 2-point gap, by the way. So Sasa needs to be within 1 point placement of them. All right, the cash outs. 224. That's kind of a lot. Radiant GS.
Oh my! Well, he got like one of the best items.
A huge cash out.
He just needs to hit something.
He needs to hit a Kali.
Look at these stats: 50, 80, 40 AP.
He literally can't get the Chosen, so he has to.
Are you sure he can't get the
Yeah,
Chosen?
because there was 2
Because
Chosens.
Oh, there's 2 Chosen.
There's 2 Chosen calls. Remember we saw the KDA for Kali and the
I mean, you have to buy this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spare.
I mean, red buff Viego is straight true base.
Yeah. And then BT
BTGS?
Giant GS, I
Yeah,
guess.
I'm down. Dude, if he traveled here, he would leave
Yeah.
3 components on bench. I'm just saying, like,
Wait,
why
red
is
buff the
traveling so
Kali?
No one knows.
Oh, Hodge.
He red buffed Ari.
Hey, is he gonna open
That's
sell
fine.
this
That's
Viego?
fine. That's actually true base. It like doesn't sound like true base.
No, yeah. I've seen that. So there's like math that shows that like these mages that love red buff is actually really, really good.
Even if it's single target, I think it's like something to do with like the attack speed and like how it gains mana or something.
I mean, attack speed is the best stat in the game offensively.
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone uses AS. Like,
Yeah, red buff is just broken.
And Ari's whole kit is just literally just how do you get her cast out fast enough? Because the second heart is almost always going to kill.
Oh, this is not looking good for Flancy.
Like, even if you have Sunfire or
That's good.
or Morello, like red buff, like the item is just OP.
Okay. He's looking for like a BT holder.
But wait, like,
don't you have to buy?
Isn't it if he can't hit a Kali, isn't it just Zed and Viego as your options?
Oh, this is not looking good.
No, this is looking really bad. Also, remember he's playing blinged out, so it's like.
Yeah, the blinged out is the part of this that feels really sus.
Yeah. Oh God.
Did he not scout? Does he not realize?
Well, we can't see if they're scouting. I mean, we can see if they're not on their board. That's it.
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't see their POV.
Because he's playing like he doesn't realize that he can't hit Chosen Akali.
I mean, yes. It looks like he's trying to hope that Kali.
I think that's the problem with this augment. It's like Akali is like kind of contested.
She's really contested.
Yeah,
man.
and then if you don't hit, you don't hit, and then it's just. Yeah.
Who has the Akali's? Okay, can't without you. By the way.
Lost.
Is Brock on his way to 9 though? Like he has to be, right?
Yeah,
he's
he
50
is.
gold. Yeah, he's
but,
9.
but his HP count is like kind of.
Oh, he's chilling because he's 2 lives guaranteed after losing 1 more. He can 5-2. And I'm guessing his components are like amazing, right? Oh, he took exposed. Is that exposed weakness or heroic? It's
He took
exposed
heroic
weakness,
presence.
Right?
Oh, it is exposed weakness.
Yeah.
Oh,
So he's
interesting.
just staying with the colleague the whole game. I wonder how bad his augments were that.
Interesting. Okay, just real quick, just look around. Coral. Oh, he's doing the broccoli. Playing on Lulu.
I mean, he's going straight to 9.
Yeah, he's about to
This
go
guy won
fast
the lobby.
9.
That guy won the lobby.
Yeah,
Farmer, level 850. Level 830. Level 850. Oh man, we have 2 fast. We have 3 fast 9 play. Wait, what is going on? Let's watch Coral. Let's watch him CN level 9 roll down.
Well, he's stacking 1 more, I think. Is he?
Oh, you might be right.
Did anyone level?
This guy. Stay alive. He leveled and is not rolling.
He's sitting. I can.
Everyone's sitting.
I mean, he's 65 HP. I can see it.
Yeah. And Coral is greeting 1 more round.
Yeah, I don't think this is that much of a greed though.
Yeah, I agree. He has so much HP.
Yeah.
He's
There's a big
way
gap.
too
There's a
low.
big
If
gap.
he was like 20 HP less, like you just send it.
Oh, this is Broccoli versus Coral.
Oh, this is such a high roll for Broccoli playing this board. Because Soju was talking about him taking a loss, but like that's not happening, right? We're winning. Surely.
I think he wins this. But
I mean,
like,
this is a Lulu board.
No, but the thing is, if you have exposed weakness, like how more capped can your board even
Yeah,
be?
I mean, you just have to 2-star legendaries.
You're competing against like unified, like all of this other like full board combat. I mean,
remember, he's playing for 6. He's playing for 6.
No, this is huge for him.
This is huge.
Yeah.
All right, Coral pre-leveled to 9.
Whoa.
I mean, he's one pump off, but let's see a good old-fashioned level 9 roll down here. Hack speed.
Rush 2.
Okay.
Rush 2's big.
Okay.
Yeah, GG's. All right.
All right. I believe Stay Alive was also ruling down.
Did Broccoli go 9?
Stay Alive did roll down.
Oh, So he sold a Collie and pivoted to Viego.
Oh, Broccoli went to 9. No, he didn't sell a Collie.
Stay Alive.
Oh, sorry. Oh, is that why Fancy? Okay, maybe he saw that he wanted to pivot off.
Yorick 2 on 8.
Wow.
What happened here?
Yeah.
That seems kind of good.
He pivoted off of Jin, by the way. He moved Bullet to Ari. Vex stun has been huge. Stunning the Yorick repeatedly.
Yeah, but I don't know if you're killing the.
I don't think he can get through this.
He never gets through this triple healing Yorick.
Bro, what?
Oh, God.
I'm worried for Broccoli.
Wait a second.
This lobby's getting really capped out.
Yeah, Koro rolled and he lost with this Kiana. Can't without you. Player just lost 2. Oh, what?
Wait, what?
Another headliner Kiana?
He doesn't have a single Sona.
2 headliner Kianas?
He doesn't have items for her.
Yeah,
I guess he can put defensive items on her. That's impressive in tech.
If he has Sona, this is good,
but no Sona, his board is kind of not that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Sasa is big time chilling with 5 Disco, 4 Dazzler.
So Sasa's probably playing his way into top 2.
Yeah,
for the overall. I mean.
Sasa is very likely to go through, and that means that Broccoli, there's a weird.
We're playing. This is a great time to play this board because we're playing this guy with fucking Ziggs 1 primary carry, no Sona to ramp it up.
He's carrying.
And so the Kiana's down. There's just no damage left over.
Yeah.
So this is big.
This is big. Okay,
Broccoli's getting really good matchmaking.
Yeah.
Wait, is this call gonna cast or hello?
Here we go.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello?
What?
Hello? What are you doing?
Okay.
I mean, it's too true.
Why did that
damage,
feel so close?
His board is shit. His board is
his board is not good.
He doesn't even have 4 true damage in, and it's chosen.
There's another dynamic, by the way, is that the 2 people that can catch Broccoli are Can't Without You and Flancy. So
it doesn't even matter. You're right. It's assuming he could go 8th as long as they go 6th and 7th.
Yeah. So like there is that possibility that if he goes 8th, but like
I think he has a huge lead on Can't Without You.
I don't think he's gonna go 8th.
Like he needs Can't Without You has to go like 1st.
Yeah, exactly. Those guys have to go
his spot
big.
is tough to first. He needs it somehow.
I thought Can't Without You had a really good spot.
He hit the early. He hit the Zed. He was the guy that played Blue Buff Jin.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And wait, he's the one who hit Yorick too.
Oh wait.
Actually.
Oh.
So that spot actually is good, right?
Oh no. It's not relative to the lobby though. Like if he doesn't have the extra unit, his board is actual garbage.
He's trying to get to 9.
His board is trash. Oh wait. Was he 50 gold?
Yeah, he's 50 gold.
50 gold.
He's going to 9.
Oh wait. Oh, that's not good.
Coral 7 loss. His Kiana's at 45 AD percentage ramp. And then Flancy. I mean, if any of these players die, that'd be great. I would prefer these guys to play each other, but they're not in each other's matchmaking pool.
Good Jin items.
It's Broccoli versus the Farmer.
Okay, it's just Ezreal with 2 items. Jin walked up. I'm not really sure why.
Bro, this board is a fucking joke.
Yeah, it really is.
The Farmer's got us.
I feel like we're getting really good matchmaking.
My God.
How can this?
It's an NA win trade. Let's go.
Bro, what?
Wait, is Curl dead? Oh! That's so big. That's one more placement.
Wait, he just died?
Yeah, he hit Kiana at 9 and then died.
I don't get it.
Oh my God. He's making it work.
Just to bring more good tidings, in January we will be looking at matchmaking.
Oh!
It's coming.
Speaking of
Wow.
good tidings.
You sat on that for like 45 minutes, man.
I like to drop it here and
You
there.
sat on that for like 45 years, man.
Got to keep the people wanting more.
Wow. Thank you, Alex. Oh, man, this is truly a great weekend.
This is a great weekend.
Oh, man.
We're cooking, don't worry.
Okay, Moo cast. Oh, no third cast. All right, we're getting this is not good.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, we kill a couple units.
Yeah, this board is really good.
Bro, his carry is his chosen like trait. It's just 2 true damage.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Okay, Farmer's out. Wait, oh, he got us through.
We're in.
We're in. Oh,
Oh my God! Thank you.
Never a doubt.
Ocage.
Oh,
business.
and we get an item component here.
Wait, top 6 is guaranteed?
Yeah, I think top 6 is guaranteed. Ocage business.
So it's going to be Sasa and Broccoli from this group.
Yes. I think the only way Sasa gets 2-point gapped by Can't Without You or Flancy. That's the only way.
What's Flancy win streaking with?
Flancy's win streaking with 5 KDA, Akali Ari.
Impressive.
With Inspiring Epitaph blinged out.
Man, it's a bummer Flancy's going home. I've liked watching him play.
Yeah, it's not completely over yet, but it is likely. It's just it's not over yet.
So he would have to go first, and Sasa would have to go 5th or 6th.
Oh wait.
No, there's a 2-point lead between Sasa and Can't Without You and Flancy.
Okay. So you're right. It's not over at all.
So if Sasa goes
if
like
Sasa
5th,
flames out, then it's actually totally in play.
If Sasa goes 5th,
okay. I forgot they were so close.
It's Broccoli that gapped everybody.
Wait, how many points is Flancy at right now?
He's at 15.
And then what about?
Can't Without You's at 15, and Sasa's at 17.
Oh, okay, so 2 point. Okay.
It's a 2-point.
Do any of them have wins? 2,
no.
3.
Oh wait, Can't Without You has a win.
Okay, so Can't Without You wins the tiebreaker.
Okay. I mean, I'm down for Flancy to just win.
I'm down for Flancy to win too. I'd love to see Flancy get out of this group.
Is this board good?
This is a Kiana, the other Kiana headliner.
Oh, he hit the.
Oh, he's running Poppy headliner.
Yeah, he just hit Poppy. Yeah, just hit Poppy.
Board good though. I'm surprised he's. Like,
Or Akali's still living and
Yeah,
not getting targeted. Okay, Akali's starting to take some damage.
Wait,
Poppy's
Demon Slayer
Poppy's
item?
still alive.
Oh
Akali?
my God! What the heck?
Akali?
What?
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, the lab members just freaked out. Something good happened for the lab.
No, Flancy's dead.
No.
Oh.
Sasa's guaranteed then.
Wait, Broccoli top 5s.
Let's go.
Beast. So wait, Sasa's not guaranteed because Can't Without You still has a tiebreaker and is alive.
Yes. Dude, people are freaking out.
It's the lab. Something good happened for the lab.
Something with the lab.
I'm not entirely sure, but everyone is gathering around the other area right over there. I kind of want to know what's happening.
Man, this has been so hype.
They're freaking out.
Yeah, people are screaming. Yeah.
One lab member made it to the final lobby.
Hype.
Who was it? Which lab member was still alive?
No, we'll figure it out. We'll find out in a sec.
My God, this has been hype.
Wait, Broccoli might actually just top 4.
That'd be huge.
I don't think this board looks very good from his opponent.
Nah, he's not. I don't believe it.
You gotta believe.
You sure?
You gotta believe.
I'm pretty sure this Akali is actually like
alive.
the Zed's dead, or the card is dead.
All right, I don't get it. I suck. This board looks like the biggest piece of garbage I've seen.
Oh, it's Broccoli and Sasa, top 2.
Wow. All right.
Another North American player to the top 8 final lobby.
I want Souls in.
All right.
I need to pee really bad.
Yeah, you can go head outs. Oh my gosh, crazy stuff. I mean, that's some good shit.
Really good shit.
I mean, like, and he pulled out top 4 some really weird and difficult spots. Like, I mean, you heard Soju doubting the whole time. He's like, nah, he's dead. Oh no, this is not looking good. And then just like slowly but surely, just getting every place. And some of the boards he outplaced were really strong on paper.
For sure.
Yeah.
This dual carry setup on the Ziggs and Akali and just keeping them together and just slowly whittling away at these units. It's been really strong. Obviously it's getting outcapped.
Yeah, and also, I mean, 4th here is incredible if he gets it. He might even get 3rd, depending on the matchups. Sasa, great job to him.
Yep.
And yeah, it's a 3rd. Oh my God.
Sasa's a really, really good player too.
Yeah, he's good. Experion can't make it, but he made a great run on behalf of France. So it's going to be Germany and NA advancing from this group here.
And timing-wise, we're going to get to one full game of the final lobby. It looks like they still haven't.
They're going to show in the highlights. Don't worry.
Oh, for sure, they'll show in the highlights.
It's crazy. It's really cool because there's a lot of people here at the lab, and they generally were not having good results.
Crowan, who made it? Who was it?
Ashmu and Humbug from North America.
Sweet.
Oh wait, that means Solus got upset. Solus didn't make it, and Humbug and Ashmu made it. Oh wow, that's crazy. I think this just like the friends of a lot of Challenger players made it. So yeah, it's pretty hype because like a lot of these like
these challenger players who've been trying to work really hard to grind the system are actually like here to support each other. There's actually, I'm not even kidding. It looks exactly like Evo. Like I'm not even exaggerating.
This event is too lit.
There's like
so fun.
I've never seen it so packed.
Having
Robin,
20 people with lab coats just jumping up and down, screaming
they're
your
roaring,
name.
they're
Who doesn't
cheering
want
their
that?
name.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure somebody's crowd surfing right now.
Robin
Someone's
has-
signing each other's chests.
Robin has an announcement. Robin, is that announcement that you're still alive?
I'm alive. Hello, everyone.
What's up,
and,
Robin?
Ashmu just won, right? Or just won top eight. He was screaming, "I'm Diamond! I'm Diamond!"
Ashby stops by my chat a lot, and he was like, "I suck at set 10."
Yeah, he
So,
kept saying, "I
yeah.
suck," and, and then Solus got eliminated. Bummer.
That's a bummer.
And we're just like, "Yeah, you lost to a Diamond player,
Played
bro."
great.
Also, this marks 2 times in a row that Solus has been in LAN, and people are so happy when he loses. The last time Solus was at LAN was everyone was cheering for him and encouraging him to go 7-8.
Wait, that's true.
Yeah,
Dude,
this guy is like the villain. Like everyone always just wants him to lose.
When Ashmu eliminated Solus, they were screaming, and Solus was like slumping down like this.
Yeah.
Like flashbacks.
Was it close? Was it 1 point?
I don't know how close it was,
We'll
but,
check,
but
we'll check.
Ashmu eliminated Solus.
And then
the
made
fight
it
wasn't
through.
nearly close though, so.
All right. I really hope they caught that on camera. That's why they flew 100 riders out here is for a moment like that. If they missed that moment, then what are we doing?
They got it. I see the cameras.
Yeah, no, they were there.
Okay. Man. Hype action. Woo! That's awesome,
Oh,
man.
that's
I
2
can't
NA
believe
players
it.
from that lobby.
Dude, we got 3 NA players through.
Broccoli
Broccoli just did it
Robin, Broccoli was a beast.
Oh, no,
in this round.
I co-streamed.
Oh,
yeah,
you were
he's
watching.
so good.
Yeah, he played
What
great.
did you see his the Lulu Chosen game? Did you see him?
He was too healthy.
What did you think about keeping Lulu Chosen? So you really want him to sell it on 5-1? Did you like keeping it? Or
I
would
have kept it because like there's not that many good replacements, and he doesn't have that much gold. There's like a very high chance he gets weaker. And the Lulu's perfectly fine. He needs to find a managing holder, and Lulu's fine. Yep. I feel like if he wanted to sell the Lulu, it would be like 5-5 probably. Which I think he
Yeah.
Is Toast gonna sign him for the final lobby?
Yeah.
Is he actually?
But Toast was saying he wants to sign Broccoli, but Broccoli says he doesn't want to sign because he doesn't want to get precedent cursed.
Oh, and you know what? He's loyal to the brand. You can't do it twice. Dude, we made final lobby.
Let's fucking go, Broccoli!
Go.
Oh, Broccoli's in
Broccoli's
your
on.
team?
We
Yeah,
trashed DSG.
Broccoli's on team. Don't talk if you don't know.
We had 5 people make it to day 2. They had 3, and then they took
took
Phoenix.
precedent.
They took precedent, so it was 4-4, and we still won.
Oh man, Broccoli, Sasa, congratulations, you guys made it through. Also, sad for CN, that they're best players.
Yeah.
Clancy's out?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
played
Clancy's
well
out.
too. Just
Are there any CN players in the top 8?
I don't think so. I think it's 4 EU, 3 NA, and 1 non.
Or EU?
Lyris and Noah.
EU's been showing up. They've been
EU
playing
is strong.
really well. They sent a lot of good
and
players.
Malala
So
might
we have
make
4
it.
then.
It might be 4-4.
It's
4 NA.
4-4?
Dude, it might be 4 NA, 4 EU.
My, is it actually?
Wait, no, we'll see. We'll
final
see.
lobby. We don't know
actually,
yet.
Actually, we should go back to the main broadcast.
Yeah, main broadcast.
Wait, Malala made it?
Well,
no,
so it's,
we're in the middle
it
of the
looks like
game
it's
for
3
that.
people. So Michael, Malala, and Double. So 20-28. So this final match is going to decide.
Malala's so good. I got
He
farmed by
is.
Malala.
Malala's
Okay,
really
they're
good.
in the last game. They're in the last game.
I'm going to use the bathroom really fast. BRB.
Okay.
Who else is good? Casey Double. This guy is always good every
This guy's a
tournament.
beast.
Yeah. And like, even though like, you know what's really funny is he's also kind of got a little bit of that like he's not even trying that hard sometimes. Like there was a period when 5 and set 6, he was like playing like a ton of Valorant, and he was still like ranked 1 EU or something like that. Yeah.
Wow.
So he's like a very gifted gamer in general.
For sure.
Yeah. Dude, Robin, how's your weekend been? Did you get sleep last night?
No, I didn't get
were
much.
to Zed?
I went to Zed. Didn't get much sleep last night because I was really sad I got eliminated. So,
We were thinking about going to the NBA games on Friday, but then Bryce's like, nah, actually, he only can get 2 tickets, and he wants to go as a group.
Yeah.
And then he's like, okay, but then LeBron made the finals, and
Yeah,
now he's like, yeah,
it's
we can't get tickets tonight.
Oh.
They're like, yeah, we can get you tickets maybe Saturday, and then like LeBron made the finals. Like, oh, okay, probably not.
Okay, how did LeBron? Are the Lakers?
Hey, Sally,
good?
sit down, and you want to hang out?
Oh, what's up, Sally? Hey, does anyone know Sally?
You Jelly in the house.
Do you guys know you Jelly smurfed the first lobby?
I know. She dumpster everybody, and then they stole your strats. You actually unleashed the discotheque.
The discotheque.
Yeah.
Robin helped me. I was like, Robin, what is BIS on Twisted Fate? And he's like, oh, you need 1 like mana something like
Jen.
a
Mana
Jen
Jen.
Adam.
yeah. And then 1 healing is what you said, right?
Oh, I said anti-heal.
Oh, no, you said
Anti-heal.
anti-heal.
Yeah.
Anti-heal and then 1 AP.
Yeah. So like
And
Shojin
then
Morello.
anti-heal like red buff or Morello's.
Seems fine. And then you did well. And then in the second round, the second series of games, how did that go for you?
Oh, I got rolled. Mordog didn't bless me anymore.
Oh. I mean, he's good for one. That's usually like how it works.
That's true,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
true.
It's like a stimmy. It's like a one-time blessing.
True.
Yeah. So right now we're watching because we have 3 NA players and 3 EU players. Milk, you're like standing in front of the camera, but you want to sit down, Milk, and hang out and talk to us? Yeah, just put a headset on.
Who's in the run? Who's in the running? Or like,
So Malala is right now in the lead and tied with
Wait,
double.
Wait, time out. I would like to say something.
Yeah.
You remember at Summit how it was a big monitor?
KC double. Yeah.
How come now it's like?
Because they thought we were gonna co-stream from the desk, and we
Oh.
said we want to co-stream from the couch.
'Cause I'm like trying to look at the monitor and it's like you can't see anything.
I know, but like you see how the other co-streams are set up, right? And
Yeah.
like they tend to be sitting at the desk. We're sitting on the couch.
Yeah, couch is
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
But the thing is like the monitor is like so small. Like we're like 6 feet away.
I know.
Or more, and it's a normal size monitor. You can't see anything. You've just been casting like this.
Yes.
Well, I didn't realize it until Milk brought it up.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about broad strokes. It's kind of hard for us to like say like, okay, like what's exactly happening here. But yeah, I think my neck hurts a lot.
I have to squint.
Well, what if you just like push the couches like more forward?
No, but what do you do like
But then you
Summit?
can't-
You can't ask for like one big TV like with Summit.
I mean, we did ask, but they said they don't have like a big TV they can just roll in because it's different. Trust me, we asked.
Oh, but the thing is like, okay, let's say you unscrew one from the hotel room and bring it down, and you bring it back up. Will they notice? Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Dude, you
Can
know
we
how
borrow
far
your
the
TV tomorrow?
You know how far the room is from to here?
Yeah, it's so
but
far.
the thing is like it's technically possible. Like
It is technically possible.
look at this, right? You know when all these things pop up? You guys can read that?
I kind of can, yeah.
I can't read it.
It's like
Roll.
matchups. It's like Dobbs versus double 61. Yeah, so on and so forth.
Damn.
I will say one thing though, my eyesight got way worse since I started doing TFT a lot more.
I mean, look at
Really?
this.
Yeah, I think
Can't
I
see
think I
anything.
like look at the screen too much.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Wait, also for this matchup, who can still qualify here?
Okay, so in this group, we have double 61 and Malala right now tied at 20 points. And then Michael's the only other player that can contest at 18 points.
Wait, holy shit! Why is this lobby so one-sided?
I'm not entirely sure.
Whoa.
But Malala and Casey, so basically, as long as Malala gets a 2-point gap between him and Michael, he's through.
How's the spot looking?
Okay, I'm down for Casey double to lose, because then the EU people will be like too much ego.
Yeah, but if Casey double goes through, it's for NA and for EU in the final lobby.
I just realized tomorrow's gonna be so hyped.
That's why I'm down for him to lose, because
No, I think that's more hype. I think it's more hype. You want it to be equal ground.
No.
Also, tomorrow's checkmate, and it's gonna be live. That's like
Yeah.
the first time
Yeah,
because like we used to
yeah,
watch at our home.
Wait,
Well, it's-
who the NA players are through? Right now.
We had Malala might go through here, and then we just had Broccoli, and then Ashmu and Hunbug just upset Solus. Solus was actually going to make it.
Oh my god, that was so sad. He got out with a third. He only needed 1 more point. Ah!
Yeah, and did you hear everyone going crazy, like losing the shit?
Yeah. Oh
I mean,
my
that.
god.
But what's it like at TFT? Like people usually don't get that crazy hype in TFT. It's pretty cool.
No, it's high. It's pretty high. I feel
Yeah,
like.
it was hype. Yeah, it made me
Yeah.
happy to see them all like cheering like for their friend.
I feel like
Yeah,
TFT
yeah.
is pretty hype. It's just that it's just never been LAN. So
We never got a chance to actually even be hype.
Yeah.
Actually,
We're just on a bedroom by ourselves, so
I
we
think
can't be hype.
checkmate is. I actually think more tournaments should be checkmates.
Oh, I think most of them are right.
A lot of like championships are, but
I actually think every tournament should be checkmate in TFT.
Whoa, what a hot take.
Because the thing is, it's just way too boring to watch the last game knowing the winner.
True.
Like, who wants to watch the last 2 games when you already know someone won?
What a reversal of opinion, because I feel like
That's
people
just I think they changed it
Yeah.
because we were top
like
bitching
NA like
about it.
refuses to do checkmate, and I talked about like we should be doing checkmate and stuff like that, and like do you know what checkmate
Okay, what?
format
Yeah.
is?
What is checkmate format versus like the non-checkmate?
Do you watch Apex by any chance?
No.
Okay, so it's the same thing where it's like you cross a certain point threshold, and the only way you can win the tournament is to get a first place.
Oh, I
And-
see. I
yeah,
see.
and so basically like you could theoretically go 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 2 and not win the tournament.
Yeah, that's
which is like what people complain about.
Well, no, they also do like a really high. They do points, like really high points.
You can do an alternative win condition, right?
Like,
It's like
like if you go like 2-2-2-2-2, like whatever that number is, like they can do that like really high number or checkmate.
yeah, checkmate or like 40 points.
I mean, they do that, right?
Not always.
Not Worlds. Wait, not Worlds.
And you can find like a good number as well.
Oh yeah, you're right. They don't
the
do that
thing is,
anymore.
like, I don't know. I don't like. I don't know. I just feel like watching games where you know who's gonna win is like bad.
Yeah, it's boring. People don't want to do that. That's why people don't like pre-recorded. That's why people prefer live. I agree.
It's like when Robin Ray won that tourney. Like 4 games in, there's still 2 more games to play. I guess like that one like still matters for everyone else because like
world spots.
Yeah, world spots. But like But I'm even I don't know. I'm telling
I missed that tourney. I'm washed.
Regionals.
Did you guys like the format of this tourney? How like you have to top 4 and then top 4 again, and then like and then your points like don't matter as long as you like make the cutoff.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it or not, but I think it's like probably the best way with so many people. Probably.
Yeah.
Like you guys don't like accumulation.
Or maybe the points can go over or something.
The points are a tiebreaker. If you do tie with somebody in the next round.
Okay,
So-
do you think Rai can even keep this up?
It's also leaderboards too. Like how many points you score is also how much prize money you get paid out.
Oh yeah. So I'm probably like 200 something instead of 400 something.
Oh, it's by like points.
Yeah, like within your bracket tier. So like if you didn't make this round, for example, you're like 33 through like 80 or whatever, but you get more money.
It
based off
carries
your-
over?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know that.
I think so. That's what I was told.
Oh.
So like your performance, for example, should put you in very high.
But the pay jumps are literally nothing.
I mean, you earn like $675, which is more
That's
than your
pretty
money's
good.
back.
Which is
yeah.
nothing to Milk because
It's nothing to him.
The
Yeah.
other one, the other one's like 500. It goes from 500 to 600.
30-year-old billionaire or billionaire pushing 30 steals paycheck from
What?
college kids.
And a computer.
And a computer, yeah.
And a DSG contract, Poggle business.
All right. So did you like the format?
Okay, this is very, very biased. I only didn't like it because I went 1-2-1 in round 1, and then round 2 I didn't do good. But like if it was points accumulation, like I kind of had a higher chance of like going on to day 2 with point accumulation. But if I didn't do 1-2-1 and I did like 4-4-4 and then 4-4, then I would have preferred. It's biased to how like I'm playing. So
Thank you for being honest. Most players tend to have their opinion biased through that kind of stuff, but at least you admit it.
Okay, do you know what I think they should do?
What's up?
If they have a tournament this big, right? I think they should make it to like they should make it 6 games. But the thing is, you can't get knocked. And if you win the last game, you make it through, no matter how many points you have. Fuck it.
What?
What are you talking about? Checkmate, mini checkmate?
He's saying like there's always like if you win the last game, it's like the golden ball opportunity or whatever.
Wait, and look, as long as you have 10 points.
So like 8-8-8-8-1.
Whoa.
Yeah, fuck it.
As long as you have 10 points. Yeah. I think Milk got one taste of checkmate through DSG trials, and now he wants everything to be like ending the
I've
finale.
played a couple tournaments before.
You played Worlds. You played Worlds.
Wasn't that tourney so blessed? Like, weren't you like hell giga blessed?
Yeah, I mean,
You found- yeah.
how else how else are you gonna win a checkmate? What?
Yeah, but like
Yeah,
that
you have
could've-
to high roll to win
If you didn't get that, it would have changed like. I mean, it probably wouldn't change a lot of things, but like your trajectory would be different. Like someone else would be on DSG.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but the thing, yeah, but like still.
You'd be on our team.
Yeah. I think it was Bossel Skills, right? Or
No, it was Brosef from the
Brosef.
lab. He like had
Oh, yeah.
7 points more or something like that, Milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was second in the tournament.
I mean, that's okay. I think
I mean, look at this tournament. Like, I mean, I feel like you still have to have a high roll. I mean, you can't low roll.
yeah, whoever wins this tournament, high rolled out of their mind. But like, I feel like if you look at the lobby, there's really not like. I mean, okay. Ashmu saying I'm Diamond maybe changes my opinion.
Yeah.
But that's also a good thing too, right?
Is he actually Diamond?
I mean, he's Diamond right now. He's not a Diamond player. He's hit Challenger before.
Yeah, I know.
But like, he's Diamond right now because he's hard stuck in set 10.
When he was
But, like,
screaming that,
I think
I
that's
just felt bad.
inspirational, don't you think? Like, Sally, that could have been you.
Yeah,
And you're
yeah.
higher rated. You're like Masters GM, right?
No. Right now, I'm like really low right now. I'm like Emerald.
Oh.
I'm like Emerald 3 too. Like it's like really low.
Okay. But like, but you hit Masters GM, and that you can do it as well. I think it's inspirational.
Even you guys can win. Twitch chat.
Yeah. Literally anybody.
Yeah, no, they could actually win. Like, I literally brute forced a comp. Like, I was like, dude, I can't win against, like, really high challenger players unless I do something stupid.
Yeah.
So then I was just like, okay, I'm going to go full psycho mode. Like, I'm going to force a comp. If anyone contests me, like,
We
they
go
better
7-8.
pivot out because
Yeah.
I ain't pivoting.
You
'Cause I don't
deafen?
know how.
Yeah.
Why is chat spamming Esha? Sally?
Okay, because Esha was in my lobby, and then apparently I don't know who Esha is, but like they told me he's like an Australian Worlds player or something like that.
Yes, that is true.
And then I was like, wait, really? Is he that good?
Yeah.
And then so then we like played practice games the day before the tournament. And then he watched me go like 8th or something, and he was like, man, this girl, like I just know in his head, he's like, man, this girl blows.
A high roll.
So free. Like he's like, this girl sucks so bad. And then the next day we play the tourney. Oh my god, like I actually farmed him. I don't know how. Like, I was bad.
Yeah.
I was like looking at him at the bottom of the leaderboard. I was like, lol in my head.
Lol in my head. Oh my god, poor Esha, dude. I mean, okay, so yeah, you're entirely correct. Esha was at the same Worlds as Milk was, and he made it to the final lobby. And then he actually made it to the top 8 of World Championships, and he actually had a deep run. So
he got like 5th.
Yeah. And he's like a player that like usually for fun, so he's more of like an influencer streamer, but like he can like study and try really hard, and he actually made a deep run at Worlds. So a lot of people really support him and stuff like that. All right, what do you do? What are you squinting at?
I mean, things like.
What part of his what he said was that?
I don't think he ever has tried. I think like.
He tried for Worlds really hard. He hired coaches and everything like that.
I know he tried. I know he tried his best, but I think he has never tried hard enough to surpass like mid challenger level.
Okay, sure. You're saying like he hasn't put the diligent effort to like to grow as a player. Yes. Yeah, and that's fine because like for him, I mean, dude, I mean, look at his content. Like half the time he's like.
Yeah, I think Esha is the best GM streamer.
The best GM streamer
over Emily.
What?
What?
Emily Way?
Over Emily who?
What?
Wait, Emily Way's a challenger player.
Yeah, she is.
She's like top 10 consistently every season set now.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Scratch that. People vanish.
Oh my god. Okay, to be honest,
dude, actually, if we didn't stop him, he was gonna keep going.
Yeah. Who else is on your list?
Wait, who else is the best GM streamers?
Dude, Milk is Emily's op. I'm not even joking. Like, biggest hater.
Oh, but like, you think the thing is, Milk's kind of weird. He hates on people he actually cares about because he wants them to get better.
He does.
Like, I think it's probably just his upbringing, honestly. His mom is very similar to that too. But like, I think that he actually is trying to like help people, but he thinks by helping, he thinks by flaming them, you're helping them. That's why he's so mean to Soju all the time, because he thinks that like Soju won't get better if you say like, oh, you're like my influencer, you're like my streamer, you're so good. Oh, you're it's like whatever. He thinks that flaming him will like make Soju better.
I don't think anyone says that. Who says that?
Oh, okay. You have yet to like really watch the co-stream.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever Bryce and I or anybody else was like even slightly questioning Soju's plays, there's always like 10 mega Soju simps that come in the chat and be like, "You guys suck at the game. What rank are you? You guys are bronze. Get these casters off my screen."
That's Soju's
like,
all accounts.
So yeah, Soju all chatting while playing the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, Robin, when you watch like other people play like Milk or Soju, do you root for their success or their failure?
I mean, if I'm an attorney, failure. But if I'm out, success.
Oh.
You know, that's actually really fair because there's rivals, but like.
Yeah, I don't want them to win. It makes the lobby harder.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. You want people to fail. I sense it. I just feel it.
Yeah.
The way she prompted the question, Sally wants people to go A.
You know, when I got day one, she said, man, the people I wanted to make it didn't make it, and the people who I didn't want to make it made it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, because there are some people who like I root for their failure. Like Milk, for example. I like when he goes 8th or whatever. Oh, I'm so happy. I think it's so funny. Like watching him like fail makes me it gives me joy. But then like Robin, I want Robin to succeed. Like I literally wanted Robin to take first in this tournament.
I think Robin is like top 3 most likable people in TFT period. Like I don't think anybody ever wants Robin to do poorly. And so like I don't know. Like I don't think you have like I think you have doubters, but you don't have haters.
Oh, I have a lot of doubters. Spectator mode. You know, I actually did spectator mode today at this tourney. Like, because you know, my computer is linked up to the big TV.
Yeah.
And I went 8th, so I was helping people like spectate different boards.
That's right. You're a TFT observer now. You can add that to your profile.
I was like sad, but I was like, all right, people are watching, so I was like giving them different perspectives.
TFT player, streamer, and observer.
I have a question.
Oh, welcome back.
Barry told me that people were calling me toxic.
Oh, I mean, why would they say that?
No, in a good way.
Wait, what in a good way?
Toxic in a good way, to encourage people.
Oh, wait, am I toxic?
No, you're not
toxic. Do you
toxic.
think you're toxic?
No, Sally, you tell them what you just said.
What'd you say?
Wait, I I didn't say anything. I said you're the best player ever.
Oh,
She said she roots for
yeah.
your downfall.
We should go to the tape for that one.
That's kind of toxic.
No, it's not toxic.
Okay, honestly, okay. Wait,
I
wait.
said specifically
Okay,
that you flame people you care about the most because you want them to improve and you see what their potential is.
Oh.
Like that's why you flame Soju all the time because you like don't want him. You want him to like wake up and like be a better player. That's what I said. I mean that's pretty true, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's also I'm like really socially awkward, so I don't know how to like talk to people besides like.
You just agree.
Like, okay, the thing is like, you know I sometimes flame you, but that's like my way of like trying to like become closer to someone.
I'm like milk I'm like milk immune now. It just like bounces off my head. If he flames me, I like know exactly what he's trying to say. I've talked to this guy enough that I can actually speak milk. You know, I have to use TFT to translate everything. Yes, yes.
I flame people because I want to be like closer to them, like friends wise. You know.
Yeah, it's usually not how it works for a lot of people, but for some people it works really well.
Yeah. Because I don't like I think like giving people compliments is like cringe because you know how like all Asian
it's not
families,
cringe.
Yeah, but think like Asian families like don't like say like compliments to each other growing up and like I don't know. You guys probably know how it is. That's why I relate to Setsuko a lot because I think people think Setsuko's a mean boy, but I think Setsuko's like really wholesome and nice. But I think we both just have like some similar upbringing where you know you don't really say compliments to each other.
Yeah, Setsuko's actually really nice.
Yeah.
He's really mean to himself, and then kind of like the environment sort of around him. But at the same time, like he's actually never been like rude or mean even once to me. He's actually only been really nice and respectful, which is like kind of a meme, but it's really not. He's actually really nice and respectful to me.
Yeah.
Okay, but to be fair, like, is anyone ever mean to you though, Frodan? Like, I feel like you're like not. Like, I feel like no one will be mean to you.
Oh, he says Soju was mean to him the first time he met him.
Oh, really?
No, wait, what? No.
At TwitchCon?
No, Soju wasn't mean to me.
Oh, well,
no, the first time I met Soju was when he was like a 50 viewer streamer, and he was one of our featured people on Twitch Rivals in 2000. That's actually the last time we had LAN, like a big LAN, was North America's Twitch Rivals at TwitchCon 2019, and Soju was like a 50 viewer streamer. And like no one really knew who he was because at the time it was like Disguised Toast and Hafu and Dog, etc. And he was like signed by Cloud9. I was like, okay, this guy's on Cloud9. He's kind of like a big deal or whatever. And so I like walked over, and he was just doing the whole like these guys are bots. These guys are like they put me with all these people. These guys are just freaking noobs, man. And he's like flaming everybody. And then he sees that a Twitch staff member. I don't know him, so I walk up to him and I introduce like, oh hi, I'm Dan. And then he immediately stops. And goes, oh hi. Hi, I'm Soju. I'm Michael. Nice to meet you. And then I'm like, oh, nice to meet you too. I'm like, if you need anything, let me know. And then he's like, okay, thank you. And then he goes back to his screen. He's like, yeah, man, like I can't believe that. Like, it just goes ranted and goes immediately turns back to it. So that was the first time I met Soju. He was never mean to me.
Wait,
he's actually really polite and nice.
He kind of does that on his stream too when he's talking to Sarah.
Yeah.
He's like, these guys are so bots. Like,
he stops mid rant and changes.
Okay,
and then,
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
That's exactly it.
Man, these guys are so bad.
No, I don't want boba.
Yeah. No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Wait, I can't believe you think Soju was mean to me. It might have been that one time that we argued on the internet, but like, I mean, it's water under the bridge, man.
Ow.
Also, I do one thing I will say is I do think conflict brings people like closer together if you can move past it and like see each other.
Oh yeah. Like me and what's that guy's name? Bebe. Well, why didn't Bebe come?
Oh yeah.
Actually, yeah. Why didn't Bebe come? Does anyone know?
Wait, I have a question about Bebe. Isn't he from Korea? And I heard that Twitch is like banned in Korea
Oh,
now.
Yeah. It's actually like so bad that Bobe flew here and then got day one because it's like
Oh my
they lost
God.
like everything, man.
That
It
is so
feels
sad.
really bad.
Yeah, they either have
Sag.
to move platforms or move the country, right?
Oh,
That's their option.
and Dudu didn't make it, right? Did Dudu not make it to the tournament?
No, that's a different dude. Wait, was it? There's two Dudus. There's NA Dudu and then there's
The
Korean
good one.
Dudu.
The good one.
The good one.
Hey, relax.
I don't know about him.
No, I know one of them didn't make it to the tournament.
Oh, like didn't physically make it?
Is there Bobe or Dudu didn't make it to the tournament?
Wait, his IG is Dudu?
Yeah.
Yeah, like DDUDU.
D-D-U-D.
Look, there's only two Koreans that are good, and their names are Bobe and Dudu.
That's not true. There's more Koreans that are
Oh, but
good.
they're the ones that are like.
That are well known. It's like their Setsuko and Disho.
Yeah. And then like, there's.
Korean is Bobe, Dudu, but like My Paradise is really good, and
They're okay.
What about AJ Walking?
oh, I mean that
World
guy's an
champion.
influencer.
Oh yeah.
AJ Walking, the story about him of how he won set 4 Worlds is he said that he wanted to try one set really hard and see how far he could go.
Yeah.
And that was set 4. And he won the world championship. And he was like, wait, because his whole goal was to grow his YouTube and stream from the very beginning. He was known as a streamer. He's like, nah, I should try this set. This set is my set. You know what I mean? The whole like how like Emily Wang's like, no, for real, this set is like my set. He did that in his first set and won world championship and then quit competitive.
Emily says that every set.
I think he's one of the biggest like influencers.
He's one of the biggest TFT YouTubers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he gets like hundreds of thousands of views.
He's like 200K per video on TFT.
Oh, well, that's good.
He's kind of a giga Chad. Like, I can't believe he actually did that.
Yeah,
He's a beast.
And he was really good, too. He had the best AVP across the whole tournament. He played really, really well. He said that the Korean teammates, like, carried him to help with his meta, but, like, he executed very well, and he did really well.
I remember he was one of the few people that used cam. And you can see his reaction.
Oh, that's nice.
Was he playing in a PC bang or something?
He was. Because SCSC was right behind him as well.
That's crazy.
It was really sad because SCSC like was like a really well-known pro gamer as well, and he had to like go to the military. It like meant everything to him. ALA J is like an influencer, and he wins like using SCSC tech or something like that.
That's
so
what happened to him?
I think so. And then he was like, oh, I guess I go to the military now. But I mean, he got second at Worlds or something like that. Or third.
Military kind of low roll.
I mean, I guess it kind of sucks the military service, but
I mean, yeah, they didn't.
If you win the Asia Games for League of Legends, you're exempt. So you got that going for you.
Yeah, like T1 is exempt.
Yeah.
BTS is not even exempt or something.
Oh yeah, like I felt like I heard there was like controversy where like the fans didn't want them to like be above the military service, you know, like everyone does their time type of thing. I'm not sure. I don't know the actual background of it. I didn't follow the conversation that closely.
Me neither.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even really know about a lot of K-pop bands if it wasn't for TFT people.
Huh?
Like, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't know about Blackpink.
Oh, did you hear it? They just got resigned.
Yeah. Were you happy?
I mean, the thing is,
what
the thing is, what does it even mean? They don't even make music. It's like Soju, you know? Once you make too much money, you don't do what you actually do. You become an influencer. I mean, Blackpink doesn't really release music. Soju doesn't really compete in TFT. They're basically.
Wait, didn't he tie? Like he did fine. I think he did fine today. Like this weekend. Like he didn't win, but like he did fine.
That's a loser mindset. If you
all right.
Placing in the middle of the pack is fine.
That's moments like that is why people say it's like toxic.
Oh no, that is not toxic.
Okay, but don't you appreciate Milk sometimes? Because sometimes when like you're like. When there's dead silence and it's awkward, like Milk will randomly say something even more awkward to make it like, you know, funny.
Yes. In the words of his girlfriend, that is the green flag.
How?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. His girlfriend says the fact that like Milk, like he doesn't like to go outside, and he like I don't know. She says that
she never has to worry. He's like it's the greenest of flags because I know that he's so awkward. Yeah. It's like I can trust him.
I'm not awkward.
You just told us you were awkward.
One time you were talking, like it was like dead silent, and then you randomly brought up this thing, and I'm like. That is so awkward, but it's so funny. Okay, he was saying, like, I don't know how this came about, but, like, it's just, like, dead silent, and the Milk's just like, hey, do you guys ever wonder, like, when you're drinking water, like, that there's something in your water? Like, don't you hate when, like, you kind of feel like there's something in your water?
This does not mean. There's no one me. There's no.
That is you. No,
what? There's no. I never said that.
Yes, you did.
When?
And it's just like, what? Like.
Interesting.
But,
Yeah.
like,
No, I
comments
agree.
like that
Actually,
all the
the thing
time.
is, Milk actually he's putting up a front. He actually owns up to it. He said that he would be he actually asked to start a dating show with me because he said that we'd be the perfect duo because he says that no matter how awkward the dating show gets, he'll make it even more awkward and then Frodan will come and save it. You know, man. That's he actually proposed this. Yeah.
How come everyone typing Gage? What happened?
Oh, they're just talking about our bromance.
Oh.
Milk's one of my closest friends in TFT.
Frodan's married now.
Yeah.
His wife is 5 months pregnant.
4, but yes.
Oh.
And she's also kind of a badass.
Oh yeah. Do you guys know there's stages in whatchamacallit?
Pregnancy. Yeah.
We were talking about stage 1, stage 2, and I thought they were like doing in TFT terms of like,
Wait,
like how early in pregnancy they are, but they weren't. They're talking about like stages of pregnancy.
So she's at like stage 4-1 right now.
Me and Peacock were so confused.
Oh my god. Okay, so the conversation last night, we were driving back from dinner, and they were like, okay, like Milk was like, we're basically saying like right now we're at the stage of pregnancy where the baby can hear, right? It's developing ears, and it's like, oh, so I was like, oh yeah, I should like talk to my baby, and Milk's like, what? How pregnant are you? And she's like, oh, I'm like stage 2, and Preston's like, oh, stage 2. 2, so it's like, and he was like making comparisons to TFT because he thought stage 2 pregnancy meant stage 2 like he's playing for Krugs. Like he was making an analogy, and then Milk was like, oh yeah, stage 2. Oh, interesting. Monka. And I was just like,
Hot Pot?
no, this is on the way on the Uber on the way back. They literally thought stage 2 pregnancy. They thought we were talking about TFT terms of pregnancy. Oh my god.
I mean,
yeah, it makes sense.
Wait, how many stages of pregnancy are there?
Yeah.
3.
Oh, not you two, Robbie. There's
Three?
3. There's 3.
Oh.
Oh,
there's 3?
man.
She's in stage 2 right now?
Not alive.
Yeah, we're in stage 2.
She's
Mid comes out.
It's mid-game right now, right?
Yes. Anyways, Bryce was like cackling and laughing. His abdomens was hurting because it was just so funny. But
No, because we always talk about things in TFT terms, though.
oh yeah, no, you're right. Like we talk about a lot of things through TFT terms for the most part. Yes. We haven't talked all about the game, but it's looking good for Malala, by the way.
Wait, did KC double just go dead last?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did. Oh, wait. Double going. Oh, wait.
And look at Michael's spot.
Wait, how'd you do that, Milk? You said that you want double to not advance, and he went 8th.
Wait,
Can I get an EU Keck W in the chat?
Wait. This is huge for Michael because Michael.
And any EU Keck W's?
He's like 4th right now.
Yeah. Wait. But if Michael goes 6th, they tie.
Oh.
So and he's at 11
chilling.
HP.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Wait, this is a really big moment.
Wait, what? Wait, who's 11 HP?
Wait, which one is Michael?
Michael's 11 HP. Michael is the 3rd place player. He's a world player from LATAM.
It's 1, 1, 5, 11, 21,
someone has
24,
last stand.
25.
Oh, his last stand.
He might just go 7th here, low key.
Wait. So Canvas just won?
Who did he beat? Did he beat
Turtle
God,
Duckling.
this
Turtle
lobby is so
Duckling.
close.
Wait, they hit the updates.
He's dead.
Oh my god, wait. They tie.
Wait, who wins tiebreaker?
Oh my god. Everyone's going nuts.
Who wins the tiebreaker?
I think he's double. He has a win.
Double 61, did he win any games?
Yeah,
he did. Wait, double one. Wait, he wins a tiebreaker. He has 2 firsts.
He was back.
Oh man. My god, Michael misses on a tiebreaker.
KC Double and Michael tied. Because KC Double went 8th.
The thing is, KC Double is actually good at the game.
Yeah.
Wait, is he the best player tomorrow?
I mean, I mean, on paper, he's the only person that's the world champion. That's true.
It's Ashmu.
Ashmu.
Wait. Is there anyone else that's good tomorrow or no?
Oh my God! I can't believe Michael went 6.
Such a blessing for KC Double. No, he was probably shaking.
Yes, he was like
8. Oh what?
Oh my God, dude! EU are high rollers. Like, what is this? Like, he wins 8th, and literally the only thing that can happen is Michael goes 6th, and they tie on points exactly.
I mean, Malala's like a real player.
Yeah, and Malala played really well this lobby.
Dude, Malala might win the whole thing, huh?
I mean, we have 4 NA and 4 EU.
Who do 4 EUs?
We have Double 61.
Yeah.
We have Kevin Parker, Noel, or Lyra. Actually, I don't know the update on that.
KP made it?
Kevin Parker. Oh, yeah, he did make it. He made it.
He's not NA? Kevin Parker's
No, Kevin Parker's German.
He's EU.
Noel, who made it to Worlds as well for EU.
He's always in our chats, though.
Yeah. He also raids us at times. Dude, he likes us a lot, man.
I thought he was NA.
No, he's EU.
He's basically NA.
And then Sasa. Sasa is also, I think he's also German. So it's like, dude, Germany actually really popped off.
I mean, okay, at least we have like, I guess Broccoli's
really good right now.
Yeah, Broccoli is really good. And we have Malala, and we have Ashmu and Humbug.
Yeah, don't count out Ashmu and Humbug, Milk. They're pretty good too.
Is what?
He's been out.
Yeah.
He died like 10 years ago.
Cambiz is out, unfortunately. And it's like once more. So the funny thing about Cambiz is that he's like he's always lived in the shadow of Double 61.
Yeah.
He's his cousin. Double 61 is the world champion, and Cambiz is his cousin. And Cambiz has made it to Worlds, but Double's made it to like 3 or 4 Worlds.
Wow.
And everyone always compares them to in gaming. And once more, Double 61 the first land, like they're in the same lobby. The storyline's really good for this lobby.
They're in the same org too, right?
The same org, yeah. And then once more, Double 61 moves on, and then steals the spotlight from him.
Yeah, I'm always in the shadow.
Yeah.
It's like an anime.
I was like Yone and Yasuo or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, but I mean, Campus is pretty solid, and like obviously, like I mean, this is a good game. Actually, I want to look at how many points he has. Yeah, and Campus I think will place 4th in this group. It's not even bad. It's just like it's just aggressive cut to top 2.
Ripple Overdrive is also doing really good in like every NA tourney,
Yeah, this is a good result for him. I think he did mess up like 1 or 2 moments we saw earlier.
For you,
Yes.
Guys, tomorrow.
NA. Isn't this great, Sally? You now play a game where NA is like really good.
True.
Like
true.
you came from League of Legends and now
Yeah.
you're here at TFT and like NA is really good.
I know, right? NA is
How
Pog
weird
over
is that?
here. Yeah, it's weird. NA League of Legends, yeah, they're something.
I asked chat, like, what's more likely to happen, NA to win League Worlds or Emily Wing to win TFT Worlds? They said Emily Wing.
Emily Wing, actually.
I mean,
No,
look,
actually.
what do you guys are like. Wait,
Well,
Emily
she's
is
good,
actually
though.
pretty solid.
she's good.
Oh, yeah, she's
Emily's
good.
improving a lot, and like. Honestly, like she puts in way more effort to improving than so many people think. She actually hires like coaches.
she
and stuff
actually
like that.
does. Like, no, she, like, whenever I hang out with her, because I'm like pretty close to Emily, and whenever we go get food, she's just watching like Chinese like TFT streams on her phone.
Yeah.
Like 24/7. Like she wakes up, and then so I'm sleeping in the same bed as her right now, and then like I'm like going to bed, and then all I hear is like some Chinese dude like talking, and I don't like I don't understand it, but like it's just like on her phone,
Some
and like
Chinese
the
guy
entire
talking.
time, it's always a
Tigers.
Chinese dude on her phone. playing
Maybe
some
she's
TFT.
talking to somebody.
Yeah, Emily
You
has all the
don't know.
Chinese tech.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
asked her
she
for
does,
the Chinese
she
tech.
does.
I remember
knows
one.
all the, like,
I
Chinese
remember
TFT
one time. You know,
streamers.
Shunga, the world champion.
Yeah.
I was watching his stream, and then I was watching his stream to learn, right? And then all of a sudden, I saw Emily Wing on his stream. I was like, "What?" I was like, "Is he watching Emily Wing?"
Wait. What?
Really?
Yeah, Emily Wing was on his stream.
Like through webcam?
Like I heard her voice.
Oh.
So I
she's
was
on
like,
call.
so yeah, so I was like, I thought he was watching her stream, but he was coaching her on his stream.
Oh my
Oh.
god! Wow.
Like secretly.
Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she straight up like hires like really good players to help her improve. She VOD reviews. She like studies. Like she does everything she can to improve. Like
No,
I
she
think
is so diligent.
if anything, I think the part of the reason why she was like reaching like burnout was because she went like 16 hours a day of TFT like before and after stream. It was like way too much.
I mean, she has improved a lot.
She has improved. She's actually one of the most improving players in North America out of all the streamers for sure.
She's like consistently like top 20 like NA. Like
Yeah. So that's great. We're talking about Emily Wang and her improvement. Welcome back, Bryce.
Good to be back.
Yes.
It's a 4v4.
You missed like a really interesting, like spontaneous catching up with Milk podcast.
Oh.
That was
can
wild.
I get a TLDR?
Chad thinks Milk is toxic.
Oh, but Milk is toxic.
But he's not.
He's a hater.
He's not really like.
He doesn't mean it in a toxic
toxic
way.
for the right reasons.
It's like people, like he'll tell me I'm bad at TFT, and other people will get mad on my behalf, but I'm not mad that he says I'm bad at TFT. He doesn't mean it the way other people think that he means it.
That means he likes you.
Yeah. It means he sets a bar. He has a really high bar for not being bad at TFT, and I'm below it, and that's fine. He doesn't mean it in a hostile way.
He thinks, I mean, that is true. He's also trying to change a lot. I think also, if you're talking about like improvement, Emily Wang's improved a lot skill-wise in TFT. Milk's grown so much since I first met him.
Yeah.
As a human, and yes, like I'm actually very proud to call him one of my closest friends in TFT.
Love it.
Dude, this crazy 4v4 double 61 went 8th.
Is that Cambiz? Is that Cambiz?
Michael, dude, poor Michael. He also got screwed at Worlds as well at set 9. And like set 9 Worlds, he was really close to making final lobby, and he missed by like 1 point. So like, dude, this guy is. I'm
him,
actually
right?
really
That's him?
convinced. When Ladam told me that he's like the Setsuko of Ladam, I mean that's really high praise, and I'm like, okay, you can't really just make that comparison just for the sake of it. But like after watching him for set 8 Worlds and set 9 Worlds, where he made back to back and he made really good runs, I really believe it. I think Michael's very talented.
He's really
and
good.
he's gonna come back strong.
I think this is so cool. Like, they're playing TFT. Like, it looks like they're playing League.
I know, it's so
They're
cool.
walking off the stage.
Yeah, they're like getting cheered on.
happy.
Yeah.
Like,
It's so cool.
There's people are standing up. It's really hype, man.
Man, it's a bummer that no other regions are represented, but a 4v4 EU in a final lobby showdown
it's
is
pretty
a
freaking hype.
fucking insane storyline.
And
Like,
we're the underdogs by pedigree, right? We have like one player who's like a staple player, but like everyone else are like underdogs. I think.
key Broccoli might be the favorite.
Clears? What about KC Double though?
I mean, Double was the most pedigree player for sure. I'm just saying Broccoli's scores the whole event are not normally, and he was really confident coming in. He's a really high skill single player, and he's really good at the patch.
The highest pedigree player is Malala in NA right now.
For sure, yes.
And then we have Broccoli, who's like a high potential player. Like, we always talk about it, and he's even come on the podcast to talk about it before. And then Ashmu and Humbug, who I don't have high expectations. I think that's where they flourish. I'm not going to put pressure on them. But EU has double 61. They're one and only champion that they're still riding the coattails of from set 3. And they have Sasa, who's like the new tournament god because he won 2 tournaments out of the 3 last set 9. They had 3 big tournaments, and he won 2 of them,
And
which
he's
is
in
really
the
impressive.
top 8?
He's in top 8.
Yeah.
Wow, he's a beast.
They have Kevin Parker, who's like
good.
permanently ranked top three challenger alongside Sologa Song, right?
Yep.
And then they have was it Lyris that made it, or was it?
These are all like familiar names.
Noel,
It was Noel, right?
who also
Yeah.
made it to Worlds as
Yes.
well for EU. So they're sending like an all-star lineup.
Well, part of the weird thing about
and
it,
we're gonna kick their ass on home soil.
We are. Part of the weird part about it is that every EU player here basically is pedigreed on
very
some
good.
level
It's very
because it's
good,
really
yes.
expensive.
Yes.
But if you're like a rando in A, you're like whatever, fuck it. Like, I'm down. So yeah, I mean,
Rando in A.
it makes sense. But just getting the 4v4 is pretty hype.
It is pretty hype. And honestly, like the last few games, there's just been really exciting moments, right? Like our games, we didn't have like the big crowd for it because I think Brocky's not a household name, but like you heard the it was a really close game series, and then you saw what was happening with Ashmu and Humbug and Solus, and you heard the main stage. It's just really cool, man. It really feels like that FGC environment because there's just different parts of the convention center just going nuts and losing it. It's really fun.
And I feel like having Humbug and Ashmu in the final lobby is so important for the bigger picture of this event because so much of this was about kind of like a World Series of Poker vibe. Anybody can
do it.
win, theoretically, and they kind of represent the anybody, right? Because it's true that Malala and Broccoli are not pedigree players, but they've been ranked on the top 15 in North America multiple times. They've played in regionals. They've done all this stuff, right? Whereas for Ashmu and Humbug, it's just like, well, anybody can do it. Let's see what happens.
Yes, yes. Are you inspired, Sal? You are also a player that's like improving each set. You're still split between TFT and League, right? What's like the ratio for you?
You know, I actually have a League of Legends tournament right after this tournament. Like, it's literally in less than a week. So I'm going to scrim for League of Legends, like, right when I get home.
Okay.
Are you a beast at League?
I'm like, okay.
Wait, what?
Relative to the like top level, like not top level players, but like the top level streamers, where are you better at League or TFT?
Like, it's hard to say because, like, I feel like TFT, like, Masters is not very high for TFT, but, like, I would say Emerald for League of Legends is really high.
Okay.
I don't know.
I have no idea these days. I suck at League. I'm legit like iron.
Same. I played there once. I sucked.
Like, I would say it takes years and years and years to, like, actually,
play
like,
at a
climb the ladder in League
yeah.
of Legends. But then, like, TFT, like, low-key, like, you can reach, like, Masters in one set.
In TFT?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Are you inspired to get a lot better at TFT and really grind?
I am, yeah. I want to hit Challenger.
That'd be
Robin, you going to coach me?
Yeah, I got you.
No, like...
After season
Robin,
three.
are you a beast coach?
Huh?
Are you a beast coach? What's your coaching tree look like?
Look at the handbook. Are you kidding me?
Not a lot of people know this, but before my stream was popping off, I coached like one person a day for like a year.
Who's your best
income.
student? Who did you train that is now a beast?
Me.
Oh, probably not you, Jelly.
Wow.
Do you know? Okay, if my game, which would have been really hype, like, you know how round one I did really well?
Yeah.
If my game ended a little bit earlier, I would have been the #1 player on the leaderboard. If it ended a little bit earlier, and then it was
you could have screenshotted
yeah,
it?
I was going to screenshot
Oh, wait, it was
and
tie break by how fast it ended? Or
like the leaderboard updates.
You're right.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
At one point, she was the #1 person.
Yeah. So then you could have been like, oh, that, like, I coached her, you know?
I think I screenshotted it. We were like rank 4 in the entire event.
Nice.
I mean, everyone was really impressed.
Wait, Robin, who is your best student?
I don't remember.
Gooba?
No.
Oh.
Man, I coach Riot. I'm out. You know him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but he just he said he just like
He's the one that Setsuko yelled at, right?
No, he yelled at somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's another right. Yeah,
Okay,
that's not
okay.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember. I did it a long time ago, so probably him though.
You taught Setsuko when he was growing up.
Yeah, I mean, I taught Setsuko in Digital Ball. They know. All they know.
Yeah, that's right.
They surpassed me.
In some ways, we're all descendants of Robin.
True.
In TFT
She even taught
ancestry.
Faker, I guess.
I raid you, Jelly.
Yeah.
And you call me like, hey, Gramps. What's up, Gramps?
I do.
All right, so we're told that we have to wrap this in 15 minutes. Is Soju gone? Does he peace out?
Yeah.
Soju left? Okay, he went to go get dinner. Pretty wild stuff overall. So I guess you guys are part of the closing crew. We're just going to end the stream here in the next 5-10 minutes. Okay, so real quick, tomorrow, how it's going to work is we're all going to be watching the final lobby happening on main stage, and we're still going to be doing the same exact thing pre-show. I'm going to do a pre-show. Feel free to join.
Yeah.
And then we're going to have all the usual people, Soju and whatnot. And you guys are going to watch it on our streams. And then we're just going to play checkmate. It's going to be 8 players, and it's 20 points. Whoever gets the 20 points first, and then a win will win the whole tournament and go down as the first LAN champion.
And you want to be tuning in at the pre-show is going to be lit. Tune in for the pre-show. If you're not here by the pre-show, get here by 10:30 because my understanding is that the opening ceremony tomorrow is going to be really cool.
Mortdog hinted be there.
So
that's all he said.
You definitely want to be watching that.
Yes.
They're going to be they're probably going to be announcing something probably. I don't know.
Can we check who won the tiebreaker? Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and one more time do that. This is just for people who kind of straggle in.
10:30 a.m. PST.
Yep. What up, chat? Okay, so let's go ahead and refresh. So once more, the people that won, Ashmu and Humbug from North America. Let's go. Condolences to Xolus, Broccoli, and Sasa. So NA number 3 and EU number 1. This is EU. This is EU Northeast, by the way. Just want to point out. This is NAU West. So they did really well. Also, Lyris. Oh, my God. Lyris actually missed on a tiebreaker. Crazy. And then Malala and 61. Wait!
That's like a triple tiebreaker.
I didn't realize that Cambiz also tied.
Wow.
There's a 3-way tie for second place.
Wow.
And because 61 won 2 games and Cambiz won 1 game, that was a tiebreaker.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Sad.
And we talked about how like Cambiz is like, kind of like, the living in the shadow thing. I mean, that's gotta, he's got to be happy for his cousin, but that's got to sting a little bit.
Yeah, that definitely hurts.
Yeah, so that'll be our 8 players. You said it starts the opening ceremony starts at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. is opening ceremony? Are we sure? I thought more said 10:30.
Oh, I thought 10:30 is when the games start, and but maybe we should confirm that.
Just wake up early, chat, and then tune in.
About an hour beforehand. What time does the opening ceremony start? Okay, they're gonna double check it real quick.
Good job, Phoenix.
All right, Phoenix.
You're a beast.
Good job, Phoenix.
Good run.
Yeah, well done. We will confirm that, and that's it, man. Day 2 is in the books. We're just like that. We're done. Let's go watch the NBA finals.
Oh shit! I gotta text my friend.
Let's go, Lakers.
That's right. That's right. What are you gonna do, Robin?
Oh, we have a dinner with our agency.
Oh. 11:10 is when they start. Okay, so we'll start here at like 10 a.m. or something like that. State of the Union address by Mortdog.
What is it?
Yeah, what does that mean? I don't even know what that means, but our Lord and Savior Mortdog is going to do a state of address at like 11 a.m. Pacific, which is going to be really, really exciting.
Whoosh.
Wait, Broccoli has a DSG hoodie.
Yeah,
he defected. He defected.
We signed DSG. Yes.
Again? Wait a second. You guys literally just keep taking our players.
Yes.
We had Prestivan, and then you guys took Prestivan, and then they took Broccoli.
Look at the DSG. Damn.
Oh, they gave the lab coat.
Look at the trader.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
This
is too funny. This is too funny, man. Oh, I guess DSG made the final lobby. Wow.
But in a much more real sense, they didn't.
In all seriousness, though, I'm really happy
It's
for them.
awesome. It's cool.
We're not a serious team.
Yeah, we're joking.
We're like a fun group of friends. And the fact that we can like leverage that into like getting noticed and getting that might be the first time Broccoli got a sponsorship for anything.
Yeah, no, he's probably like super excited.
Yes, he's super excited.
Players who like get to represent like an org is like probably like the dream come true like when they started playing games,
And it's super cool that Toast is so invested in TFT and like wanted to do this, wanted to be a part of this event. So we're really happy for Broccoli, and we were happy for Prestivan. We were also happy to see him go 6, 7, 8, but
Yeah. Dude, he truly is a Demon 1 of TFT, man. Remember when he said he was Demon 1 of TFT?
Yeah.
And then DSG signed Demon 1 and then he got stolen to compete?
You know what actually gave Broccoli pause? He was like, I had to think about it because I was like, Prestivan swapped and he went like
6, 7, 8.
last.
It's cursed.
He might be DSG cursed.
And I was like, that's not actually a thing, man. Don't put that energy out. You're good. You can do this. It's good.
And now DSG is the established esports org bullying these group of friends using stick figure drawings. It's too ironic. The script writes itself. All right, that's it. Any final words? Sally, thank you so much for joining the coaching. It was a cool, spontaneous
Thanks for
thing.
having me, Pog. TFT, woo!
All right, Robin.
Dude, I think it's so cool. The top 8 people are just standing on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty hype.
Yeah.
That'll be you next time. That'll be you.
That will be you.
TFT Vegas Open 2.
All right, and Bryce?
I mean, this event is insane. Today's games were really good. Really, really good TFT for the most part played today, and it was a joy to watch. I can't wait for the final lobby tomorrow.
All right, we're going to be back here 10 a.m. Pacific with the opening ceremony at 11, so guys, don't miss that. From Frodan, Bryce, you, Jelly, Robin, everybody here in Las Vegas, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time for more TFT action. Have a good night.
People bye.
Bye-bye.